Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here and another week, really, at the Pinnacle Cup IV. We are well underway with the main Swiss stage at the minute, Ted, and we have some pretty interesting matchups to start us off for today. I know you're not too happy about one of the teams that are down in the 0-2 bracket that we're going to be focusing on, but sadly, we do have to cover those games, Ted. The first two are going to be elimination. How are you feeling about it?
Well, coffee by my side, a Monday morning, elimination games. It doesn't really get better than that, does it?
No, definitely not. I mean, it could be a little bit better. You could be up at the top end of the Swiss stage, you know, with Spirit, GamerLegion, Apex, and Finest. They're pretty close, you know.
Yeah, if we're speaking about the teams, it doesn't get any better for us. I mean, for us, it's going to be interesting. For the teams, well, it pretty much sucks.
Yeah, it does. It does. Nobody wants to be in the 0-2 bracket, but sadly, you have to be down there. Somebody has to be there. And starting us off, well, we've got a pretty interesting game because it's EU versus NA. It's going to be Eclot taking on Bad News Bears, and I'm actually really excited to see this one, to be honest. I haven't seen Eclot yet in this event. I haven't casted them yet, but we did get a look at Bad News Bears, and you know they were pretty underwhelming, Ted, truth be told. We can see, of course, they came over to boot camping at the moment in EU. I believe they raised some money to get their course, currently without an org, and you know it's been very, very disappointing. I mean, they've played 4 maps. They haven't got above, I believe, 6 rounds. To be fair, though, they have played some of the better teams in the Swiss stage, considering that they took on Wisla Krakow and GamerLegion.
Yeah, in the meantime, though, it's not like they're facing an opposition that's not great as well. I mean, Eclot, yeah, arguably not on the level on the first 2 teams that Bad News Bears had to face, but still, I'd say that maybe Eclot is one of the teams that is in the 0-2, but it's not really in the 0-2. Like, they lost 2 really close matchups, really close best of 3s. The first one 1-2 against K23, the second one 1-2 against BLUEJAYS. So we couldn't say that those guys are not playing good CS. We couldn't say that they don't have any players that are in form. And there is a little bit of a difference between how Eclot got here and between how Bad News Bears got here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, of course, Bad News Bears, they were invited to the Swiss stage. Eclot, they had to make their way here through an actual best of 1. They beat Falcons 16-12.
And a BL3 later on.
Yeah, and then the best of 3 against Savage, against the Golden's new team. And that was actually a pretty close game. I think it was a 16-14 on one map. And then there was 2 games that went into overtime. I think Inferno and Dust 2. And they managed to actually win both of the overtimes. So, you know, Eclot, they've had to fight their way here, and it's been a struggle. It has been a fight, really. You know, taking maps off BLUEJAYS and K23, that's a decent job for that Eclot team, but they're out for the victory here. They're out to stay in the event, and we're going to jump into the veto and see which maps that, you know, are going to be in front of us to start it off today. Nuke, and I'm expecting a Vertigo ban here from Bad News Bears. Not really too much of a surprise there. Inferno is going to be an interesting one. Of course, Eclot, they usually do like to leave it as a little kind of a pocket pick. They pick it from time to time as well. In this event, they have shown that time and time again. Bad News Bears actually haven't played an EU team on it, so that's where I'm kind of a little bit unsure. Ted, you know my feelings anyway about the, you know, teams coming across. You know, it's a different ball game when you get over here, as Bad News Bears are slowly but surely figuring out. But we are going to see them pick Overpass again, even though, you know, it has not gone their way. I think they've gotten a combined total of 6 rounds in the last 2 times that they have picked it. So, you know, sticking with it, hopefully they can better their score.
Yeah, that's 3 out of 3 times in the tournament that they go for this Overpass. It just shows that they're really willing to put in the effort and the time into that Overpass. They just want to make it work. You know, we have to give them some respect for it. You know, on the other hand, we might argue that switching up your perma pick, your insta pick, and changing up the veto according to the results could be a good decision. But truth be told, it's not like the other maps have been looking so much better for them. So we kind of know why they're going for it. You look at the Inferno though from Eclot. I guess there's nothing too interesting there. I actually found something intriguing. I lied to you just now. In the first game that they played against K23, they actually didn't pick Inferno. They picked into Mirage, but then they end up winning Inferno, and they're like, you know what? If we can beat K23 on Inferno, why not just pick into the map? You know, well, actually, we might be quite decent at it. And floating Mirage is that decider. I think this is a really good veto for Eclot. If it gets to a third map, they're surely going to have the advantage. Overpasses maybe the question mark, but looking at Inferno, unless we see something spectacular from Bad News Bears, well, I feel like Eclot is one of the good teams in this tournament on that particular map.
Yeah, I think so as well. And even if we do get to that third map of Mirage, we have actually seen Bad News Bears play it since they've came over into EU. They're 0-4 on it. So, you know, a 4-loss streak, haven't managed to beat an EU team on it. It's not looking too good for them. It's looking a little bit bleak. But I'd love for them to show me something. I'd love for them to maybe turn it around because you know, it's always a little bit disappointing seeing a team come over and then not really get a chance at all. You want to see a close game. You want to see them show their talent and their ability. And by all means, you know, these are very talented players in the Bad News Bears team. But it's just so difficult when you're coming across the pond playing against teams that are cracking against the top teams in the tier 2 scene, against the top tier teams, or rather in the tier 1 scene as well. You know, it's just so difficult to keep up, and well, keep up we will, as we're going to be jumping right into Inferno to start things off. Map number 1 of the day, elimination game.
Give me a prediction, Jack.
2-0 Eclot.
Okay. Taking a look at the Pinnacle odds, they are favoring Eclot as well. If you want to take advantage of those, make sure you click the banner below the stream and you use our code CUP22. I was just about to use our CUP code 22 again. You know, this one...
It's early. It's
not easy to speak like that when it's so early in the morning. This is what I was about to say. We're gamers, Jack. You know, people in chat realize... You know, people in chat know how tough it is for a gamer to wake up early on. But, you know, we'll persevere. So will the players. Fast B pop, or rather fast A pop. Swan and Swan here is going to drop the first 2 caps on with another Swan. Okay. All right.
Should send that pistol before it even gets started. Capson now alone. He's going to be spotting out the player in Mexico. Now Pluto gets dinked up. And now Capson's just going to go and try and get that kill, but the Julies, they're going to hold their nerve, hold the line, and it is going to be Bad News Bears taking that CT pistol. So good start for them, exactly what they would have needed. Get the confidence early, yeah. And if you guys want some confidence, what a better way to, you know, hit headshots than to have unbelievable skins in the server. If you want to check them out, you can head over to cs.money. There is a 40% top-up bonus at the moment as well, so make sure you go ahead and get involved in that. And by the way, there is also a giveaway. If you click the banner down below the stream, there is a giveaway on at the moment that you can win some skins as well, so make sure to go ahead and get involved in that. You never know, you might be lucky. As Eclot, they're hoping to be a little bit fortunate because they have invested a lot in this round, Ted.
Yeah, they have. It's a full force up. Tech 9's Digo, a lightly armored Deco here, and they're going to jump into the board. MG flashes are perfectly to get overwhelmed.
Oh, Sheikh Zula can only get one, and he is going to be overwhelmed. It's a nice little set piece out from Eclot. And Bad News Bears, they're going to be forced out of that A site where they resided. Now, Pluto, Momo, and Swan, they have a decision to make if they want to go for this. Time is not their friend at the minute because they do not have a kit. I don't think there was one dropped on the site either. A lot of corners to clear out as they make their way in. The Molly is going to do exactly that. It's going to force Capson out, but it doesn't take him down. He's still going to hold his nerve with that Tech 9. Dieter drops Pluto. Swan just has to get out of there. What a fantastic round from Eclot. They lose the pistol. They recover very well with a force, with a beautiful set piece. And Swan, he is going to be the only man on Bad News Bears to survive. And at least that is something for them to work with in the next round. Other than that, it's been a complete disaster, Ted.
Yeah, those flashes were really good coming in from the T side. I mean, this is a really good example of how just utility can win you around. And Bad News Bears, they felt kind of helpless in this one, didn't they? It just felt like they were admitting that they just got outplayed. They were like, yeah, you know what? nice flashes. We lost the round. Well, at least those were the players on the A bomb side. They were like, yeah, I'm flashed, I'm dead. Just go on, trying to win a 3 versus 4 retake. Eclot with a really good answer, and now they're gonna be the ones with the guns. Bad News Bears trying to return the favor with a force buy on their own, but it's gonna be really tough without weaponry.
Oh, they are in a little bit of trouble there. Kafida, he's gonna get his teammates trade. M4 not gonna be recovered. They know SKADE surely was there. There was a flashbang. So that smoke now from Spongy just gonna delay if Eclot were gonna push on through. Bad News Bears still no idea what's going on, but they're gonna take a little bit of a gamble play here. They're gonna smoke off B, they're gonna rotate over towards A. Idea behind this is just a percentage play. If they, I mean, if Eclot walk in to A, happy days. If they don't, we save. And it is going to be a second round for Eclot, as Bad News Bears will hang on to that M4 once again. So it's not terrible. They only lost a few pistols in that one, but this one is over already.
Yeah, it's the right play to go for. I mean,
yeah.
In that scenario, if you're separated, you're either going to have to leave a solo pistol player towards the B bomb side with a smoke and a couple flashes to try and delay, and then hope that if they walk into a single M4 and a P250, or rather a 5.7 of Spongy, is going to be able to hold on, which, yeah, I don't really fancy the chances of this one working out, so a stack is your only option, of course, unless you're speaking aggression as well. And that's why the call from Eclot is that great as well. You know, one thing I noticed, the B-bomb side is actually really friendly on D side Inferno. I mean, if you execute it properly, like if you throw your nades accordingly, it doesn't really matter if they're gonna stack it, if they're gonna just let it go, if they're gonna have 10 people here. If you throw your nades in the correct way, most of the time, unless there's a hero play, you're gonna be able to just walk in easily and get your round swiftly.
Speaking about easy and swiftly, Ted, AstroPay, it's a very quick way to pay for things online in your own currency, accepted on over 1,000 websites as well. So if you're looking to make payments online, make sure you go ahead and check them out. It's fast, it's smooth, and it's safe. Exactly what you want for a payment method. And yeah, I would agree, man. I mean, that B-bomb site,
I love them.
Especially when they come off cleanly. Now,
yeah.
Poor Pluto, I fear for his existence.
Oh, his days are numbered.
Oh, okay. It's a nice idea. I mean, the flash completely blinded both players, but USP, not the most favorable of weapons. Swan is going to pick up a kill at least. MVQ, the first player to lose his life for the side of Eclot, but Eclot now, they've made their way into B. I mean, they've explored that bomb site completely. They're going to put the bomb down again. And Valencio is still on this little bit of a lurk, and he's been dinked up, but still manages to take the M4 away. SKADE on A. He has to try and recover this now. He has been helped out by that dink onto Valencio, but it is still going to be very, very difficult to hold on because he's still lurking around the apartments. He's looking for SKADE, who owes him a little bit of money, owes the rent, needs to pay up.
Yeah, a lurky. Ooh.
Oh,
okay, not gonna pay up.
He's wasn't in today. Yeah, one of those. He's dodging payment now, and he's getting out of there while he can. They're gonna knock on the door and realize, oh well, he's not here anymore. Oh,
yeah,
must not be in. We'll come back another day.
You know what's the thing though? They don't really need to invest anything into the hunt right now. They have a 3-1 lead on the D side. It's like, even if you take the gun out of his hands, it's still gonna be a buy round for the CT side. So it's not really worth the risk. I mean, you need to use moments like that. Like, it's completely fine to send one player. Don't misunderstand me. Second, third, you don't really need that. I mean, take a look at your money. You're building up a pretty good bank here on the T side. And if you continue on like that, you're going to be able to get yourself in a position where it's going to be really tough, close to impossible for Bad News Bears to reset you up in a short couple rounds. So yeah, I guess at this point, Eclot just playing the economical game is going to be a little bit better. But hey, first buy round, Bad News Bears with the first proper chance to win a round after the pistol.
Yeah, I can't stress highly enough how important this round is for Bad News Bears.
Yeah.
You know, it is still very early on. It's just about the confidence though, Ted, you know, because they've been shut out of games so much already in this event, and they need to get those rounds early on. It's going to be a set piece towards A here. The smokes go down. It's a little bit of a long wrap will come in, and actually Bad News Bears are nicely set up for this. 2 players towards Moto. The swing comes out. csgo can't get that kill, but MBQ is isolated because of that Molotov, and now Bad News Bears, they're down to 2 on this A site, but Spongy misses the opportunity to take one down. Swan can only get one more, and Momo and Pluto, they're just too far away really to do anything. They haven't even rotated. They're going to make their way down Banana, but this is only for a save, I feel. There's definitely no chance in this one. And Ted, that's actually just a missed opportunity for Bad News Bears. They just missed shots. That's all that came down to there, because they were set up nicely for that. They had 2 players towards long. The molly isolated them down. It was Sheikh Zula not hitting the shot initially, and then Spongy and Pit, he needed to do a lot better.
Yeah, and the flash was perfect as well. I mean, the reaction from Bad News Bears, you could see that it was a well-drilled reaction, right? Those were some good protocols from the CTs. You had the Molotov to isolate the player that is already out arch. You had the flash as well to try and kill him easily. And this is where Sheikh Zula just whiffed all his shots. And MBQ getting a kill in that position, that's an absolute disaster. Because even if your pit player falls there, yes, it's still going to be a problem. But when you have 2 alive towards long, they can take the fight simultaneously towards under balcony. They can try and have a little bit of a crossfire with the pit player, you know what I mean? But when he goes down and when you lose another player towards long, that wastes another couple seconds of the second player trying to get that refrag onto MBQ. This is just disaster for Bad News Bears. Another eco coming in. Well, I say an eco. It looks like a bit of a high buy because of the saved M4 and the MP9, but the rest are going to be just on the pistol. Some of them not even backed up with armor and util.
Flash beat comes in. Momo, he's going to see absolutely nothing. But Eclot are going to now regain control of top Banana. They're going to walk on in. Nice dink onto Kivita. Does not like what he sees whatsoever. And Bad News Bears, they stack towards this B site, but they have only left, I believe it is a Deagle and a P250 on A, and one of the P250s does not have armor. Swan, he's just going to be jiggling. That smoke delays for that little bit, but Eclot,
they're just going to go through. Yeah,
they're just going to push through these smokes. And now make their way through. They'll take control of brackets, and Bad News Bears, they need to hit their shots here. Spongy, he needs to get at least one with that P250 or survive. He has a smoke as well, so he's not going to be mollied out of position. Swan has to do a lot here, and Spongy already down to 7 HP. He's been double naded. That's perfect from Eclot there. Just 2 HEs on top of the pit player. That's a perfect way to deal with that little smoke that he's thrown as a counter measurement to maybe being mollied. And Eclot, they will win another round.
Yeah, that's been a really protocol and well-drilled T side. I mean, you love the little details, right? Most of the time, you know that, especially in a round like that, the CTs would have a pit player just to try and make it a little bit awkward for them to clear out. And they know that unless they get the kill, this guy, even though he has only a pistol, is still going to be a threat. You know, it's never comfortable to get on the bomb site, get a bomb plant, and try and win a round when you still know that there's a CT near you that's still alive. He knows exactly what's going on, and he has such a vital position of the bomb site under control. So, yeah, a pretty nice little detail. I like the fact that they're not too shy to go back after the initial B contact, and, well, it doesn't really surprise me, the start that we were seeing from Eclot. I feel like Bad News Bears, though, would want to get something working on that second buy round, because it's about time. I mean, now we're going to have the AWP and so on. Truth be told, he was the most impressive player, arguably, on that Bad News Bears lineup when we watched them in their last game against Wisla Krakow, right? He had a couple nice clutches. I know it's really tough to say that he's had a arguably nice game when they've won 8 rounds in total across 2 maps. Could sound a little bit odd, but, you know, for those of you that did watch the game, you know what I'm speaking about. You know, he had a couple nice ones. Out of those 8, I would say that 3 or 4 were because of him. So, yeah.
he had a few nice clutches as well. I think he had a 1 versus 2 that I'm trying to remember.
On Overpass.
It was a 1 versus 2 on Overpass, yeah, to pick up one of the rounds. Now, starting things off,
and the other one was a pistol.
Yeah. Oh, look at this, Momo straight down there. Dior's caught out, and nobody is near. There's a lot of mollies towards Banana there, so a lot of utility used early on, but they will get control and they'll push on through. Swan's going to connect on that shot. This is a lot better. Bad News Bears taking the fights and actually winning them. Now, Eclot are down to 3. And the problem was with Bad News Bears, even when they were getting into these positions against Wisla Krakow, when they were getting the man advantage, the 2-man advantage, they were dying for nothing afterwards. But right now, they look like they're just set in their ways. They do not need to play for any information whatsoever. They just need to hold their angles and hope that their shots do indeed connect. Valencia is going to throw a little bit of a lurk smoke out towards the apartment. Spongy, well aware that that could be a possibility, and chucks a nade to do a little bit of damage. As Valencia is just going to make sure that short is clear. He might actually catch Swan out now if he's a little bit fortunate with the timing. Pluto's pushed down. A lovely timing. He's got 2. Surely that's a second round for Bad News Bears. Valencio finds 1. Gets tagged down. 2 HP. Shakespeare should clean up the rest. But Valencio, he's just evading the bullets now for the moment. And they're just waiting for everybody to get here to take the fight. And I mean, if that doesn't show, where the confidence of Bad News Bears is at the moment, I don't know what is. Now, the argument could be made they're trying to keep the money high, but I mean, nobody wanted to peak them there. They want to take the favorable fights, and that's already a losing mentality for me.
I actually don't agree with that one.
Really?
I think that's the right way to go. I mean, you're in a position where you just want to win those rounds as cleanly as possible. Yeah, you might argue that if the confidence was up, Shakespeare would have went for the peak, but it's still the safe. Like, you know, it's the percentage play. It's still the safe approach. So, yeah, if something makes you win a round without losing another player, why not? I mean, you're looking after the money. It doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, from a mental point of view, it might, but it's still alright for me. Still, though, Eclot looking to answer back immediately, and Pluto, he's going to find one onto Kavita, but Momo, he's going to get put under a lot of pressure.
Oh, it does a lot of damage, though, to the pit player. Pool player, rather.
Oh,
the molly. No, the smoke goes down, extinguished. This is messy. This is very messy right now. Jumped right through the smoke. Shakesula.
Nope.
He's making a lot of sense. He's
actually got on top of him.
He's on Dieter's head. He's no idea.
What?
MBQ is going to take him down. What is this round? This is absolute chaos towards B. And so far, we're just waiting for the smokes now to clear. There's a player in CT for Eclot as well. As Pluto and Momo, they just hold on the sites for the minute. There's 45 seconds, so Eclot, they don't need to force anything here. They're waiting for the peaks now. They will find the kill, and that is a really good round from Eclot, because initially things did not go their way whatsoever, but just showing that they can just stop completely, just freeze in place, wait for every smoke to clear, and then they can maybe find the defenders, and they were able to do so. Very straightforward one once the utility had washed away, and it's going to be a 6-2 lead now. If Swan can hang on to the op, it would be very good indeed. But look at MBQ. He's already so close to Swan. No idea that that was a possibility. Really good stuff from the Czech Republic side.
Yeah, that was... that was one of those moments. You know, we don't really speak about them. It just happens. Whatever happened on the bomb side, it just remains there. It was a really chaotic round. Thankfully for Eclot, they managed to, as you pointed out, they managed to slow it down. They managed to weigh it out for Bad News Bears to kind of feel the pressure and start moving around a little bit more and just give them some peaks after the smokes fade. They were punished as well. Bad News Bears, though, they can go for another reinvestment. Double ult setup being run, Pluto and Swan on that one. We had a couple times in the previous matchup where Sheikh Zula actually walked into the AWP.
Oh.
Yeah, that's unlucky. A killer flash.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Popped perfectly. Oh, Momo thinking about going for the aggressive peak there. They're on that AWP because he's low HP. Drops Pluto. Momo Still can't go for the peak. Has to deploy a smoke and try and get out of there, but Kifida's already on the angle. He's been boosted up, finds the headshot. The beast site is under Eclot's control once again. And Bad News Bears just keeps getting it that little bit worse. Sheikh Zula and Spongy. Looks like it's going to be another save on the cards for them, but like, even saying that it is going to be a save, look at, there's still 2 Eclot players looking actively for the 2 defenders that are left alive. And well, Sheikh Zula's gotten away with that one there.
Yeah, they are going to be able to hold on to the guns. We can see that they're actually holding in a fairly aggressive way, which I'm not a big fan of. I think that you can go without this. Spongy. Oh, he got spotted, but Sheikh Zula is going to take care of him. A little bit awkward there for Valencio. Realizes that he, as the lurker, has been lurked. Or out-lurked, rather. 7-2, though, Jack. This is a really good start, once again, for Eclot. And again, we're starting to see the same issues being experienced for Bad News Bears. It just, from time to time, it feels like the structure is just lacking, right? I mean, didn't want to say it in the previous game, but because I was like, yeah, it could be a one-time thing. I know I've watched them before. I know this has been an occurring problem for some time, but I was like, my first time casting, might as well just give it a go. Might as well just let him go with it. But structure hasn't been on point. You know, bar a couple rounds, for example, this one round when they had a really good protocol reaction to the play towards long, when they had the deep molly and the flash to clear out the players out of Arch. It was MBQ in that scenario, but just didn't hit the shots. Bar this round, I feel like the protocols have been lacking just a little bit, and simply they've been out-aimed in a lot of those scenarios.
I mean, the last 2 rounds we've seen, I mean, a perfect flash peek towards the apartments. There's not a lot you can do about that if you're an offer. That's just nice from Eclot. Now, Pluo's picked up Kifida around that smoke, and he's going to continue to push and get aggressive, but he gives away that man advantage. Can't find anything more. And then I believe the round prior to that, it was actually just Capson running up middle with the op. And
yeah, but those are the entries, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm speaking like something more like mid-round reaction to what's going on early on.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah.
But I would say that it was rather unfortunate the way that they lost the first 2 players in those rounds. Not expecting the opera just to sprint up middle to spot the shoulder of the player that's boosting to try and go for an aggressive peek down towards T-ramp. Now, Bad News Bears, they have themselves in a nice position here. Momo places himself nicely behind the tree, and then BQ, he's going to lose his life. Sheikh Zula's going to sit in the smoke. Right, Valencia walks right on through. Capson alone now in a 1v4. The scope is going to be heard, and Momo is just not going to respect it whatsoever. A lot better there. They're not going to invest in the double up. They are going to make sure that they keep 3 rifles at least, and they will get at least 3 rounds on the board. That's a lot better there. Bad News Bears, really good stuff.
Yeah, that's a lovely outcome and a lovely round. You know, that was one of those peaceful rounds that you get on the CT side where everything just works out perfectly for you. I mean, you get all the kills, you just hold your angles, and eventually these walk into you. That was a really important one from a confidence point of view, if you will, for them. Now you're gonna feel like you can actually make it work. You can get it over the line, and you're gonna have a lot more confidence. Now, last time around when Bad News Bears won a round, Eclot just answered back immediately. You need to deny that from happening. You need to slow it down. You need to force this game to be a little bit slower, and, well, 3rd round in a row where Eclot just get the entry. You're not gonna be able to slow down Detour, unfortunately. 19 years old. Newest player, actually, in the Eclot lineup. He joined 2 months ago, replacing Zed, and he's been phenomenal as the entry.
Highest rated player on the Eclot side. I think he's a 1.1 rating at the moment.
You know what, Jack? I'm gonna give you that. It's 1.14, but you were really close.
Oh, really close. Really close.
You're not Mr. Stats in RGO, so it's
no,
alright.
Exactly. I leave that to you, because you're so good at it, Ted.
Please, that.
Oh, good flash there. Doesn't matter though. Swan's still hitting the shot. Oh, and can't get the reaction onto Kifida. Spongy at least takes one with him. He was going down anyway, but still does the damage to find at least one more Eclot player. Makes that retake a little bit easier, but Shakezula, he's already seen enough. He does not want to do anything towards that A bomb site. Wants to keep the money high. And Bad News Bears, I'd say I could probably count on one hand the amount of retakes that I've seen go Bad News Bears go for, not only in this game but in, you know, previous games as well.
Yeah, they're saving a lot.
Yeah, they do go for a lot of saves, and sometimes you have to take risks, right? I mean, this is a 2 versus 3 right now. You know, you do have a kit, you have 2 flashes. It's difficult to retake the A site, yes, but you're kind of getting close now to the point of no return. You're kind of like no risk, no reward, Ted. You know, sometimes you have to go for these team things. If you lose them, all right, unfortunate. If you don't, you know, happy days. You've won the round. Like it's kind of getting to that stage now that we are going to see them maybe just kind of send themselves into more of these retake attempts. I'd like to see that, to be honest, especially when they're not, you know, if it was a 2v4, fair enough, but a 2 versus 3, that is still kind of doable if you find that open and pick.
You know what's the thing though? Even if those 2 players go down, they would still have money to go for reinvestment in the next one. So yeah, I do agree with you completely. I wanted to see them go for that one, but they decided to play a little bit safer. Nice utility damage here. The second HE is going to do a lot of damage. This is really good for Bad News Bears to begin with. First early round exchange. Okay.
Oh.
And a nade.
Wouldn't be North American team without it, I suppose. Pluto
I just started thinking of Anthron and Exner. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't think the boys are going to be too impressed or too happy with that one. We have been giving DNA boys a lot of criticism.
A lot of love as well.
Right. We'll see.
It's just a cold love.
Oh, lovely peek there. Oh, and the op spotted.
Yeah, he's seen it. Unless MBQ goes on a rampage here, I mean, this should be a CT side round. 1 kill. Oh, Swan, all right.
Onto the second player. Flash is good. That's beautiful. 4 kills for Swan. 4 rounds for Bad News Bears. And he was one of the players that we were talking about, highlighting that he can step up when Bad News Bears need him. Still, we're after a consecutive round on the board for Bad News Bears. That's the issue. Yeah. That's been the issue for the, I mean, throughout the whole entire event. We have a look at them there, currently at the boot camp right now.
You know where that is? I'd actually love to know where they're actually boot camping. Okay, they're in Poland. Thank you, production. We have the best production in the world, by the way. They're in Poland. Sick, actually. I think the weather in Poland is really nice. Not that there's any windows or fresh air in the room that they're in, but
yeah, it looks like one of the rooms
when they go outside,
doesn't it?
When they go outside.
Yeah. That just looks like a box, doesn't it? It just for some reason I'm getting like
it does.
I'm getting like Saw vibes.
You know,
from
it helps you. It helps you out to focus only on CS. You don't get any distractions.
Exactly. You don't want natural light. Like, who needs that? Oh, Swan, timing, nice shot from Spongy.
Yeah.
Talk about bailing your opera out. Oh, and then he walks right into DR. Spongy, he's going to be taken down. That's a massive mistake. Shakezula walked around. And see, Bad News
Bears. He's had a rough day.
Oh, man. Swan wins them the round in the last one, gets 4 amazing kills, and then he just walks completely blind out into that site. Just walks out into short there. I don't think that should have been the case at all. The Opera should have fallen back there and just played from the site. You've already got the kill. They're going to be coming out. You've Spongy and Pit. He's watching towards the apartments. You just hold short. You have a nice little setup. And then Shakezula, he can do something from long as well. That's a little bit of a misplay there.
Yeah. I guess he just wanted the full package, right? I mean, you see the pit player, you see the long guy, and you're like, oh, only if I was aggressive towards Boiler or middle with the AWP and I can get a first kill and then fall back towards the side and then play a little bit more of a defensive angle, but like still half short under control. That would be so good. He just doesn't think about the possibility of a player being out already, getting a little bit overzealous there maybe. Shigzula not having the best day of his life, truth be told. It could be really tough though, right? When your team is struggling so much tactically and you're the IGL, when you're just focused so much on trying to bring some structure in from time to time, it could be like your crosshair that just doesn't exist because you're just looking at the minimap all the time. You're trying to focus on micromanaging everyone. If that is the case, we surely don't know what kind of an IGL he is though, because we haven't heard him say it, but guessing.
Oh.
And I'm guessing that MBQ has been playing some headshot-only deathmatch.
That's such a difficult shot to hit as well, because he wasn't even pre-aiming for the balcony there. He was looking for the window. Oh, the flash peek is going to be good. Momo can only find one. Swan gets the next at least. This keeps the round competitive. They needed to go for an aggressive play, and Eclot really cut out in the open there. Now, Spongie's alone. He is towards the balcony. And this could be a little bit of an issue because the smoke's going to go down towards Molo. Valencio, if he peeks just before it pops, Spongie will be aware of what's going on. Oh, Spongie's seen him anyway. Valencio, though, oh, he jiggles it. Spongie tagged down. He's going to be double peaked now. Eclot make that one work as well. Swan has to save again. It's going to be 10 on the board for Eclot. That is... Just an aggressive play that doesn't work.
Did you see the eye-by power on the scope?
I did not, actually.
I just want him to unzoom. It was on Swan. Yeah, I just want him to unzoom. That was really good. He's got a red line with an eye-by power.
That's like one of the classic combos. Like, I mean, like one of the old school combos.
You know, it feels really awkward that we're calling a 2015 old school, and then we realize it's 2022, and we're actually getting older.
Yeah, man, it's like what?
I was such a young blood. Yeah, I was a young blood. Now I'm just
an old fart.
Yeah. Still, a pretty sick mid-round reaction, I want to say. By the way, for Bad News Bears, I think that the play towards Banana was what they needed. You're in a 3 versus 5. You know that you need to go for a fight and just get one kill more than your opponents in that exchange. And this is essentially what happened. Well, at least 1. 2 would have been perfect. But hey, we don't live in a perfect world. It's not a utopia, unfortunately, for Bad News Bears. Well, it is a little bit of a utopia for Eclot because they have a 10-4 T-side lead on Inferno going on and potentially more. Ooh. Capson, aggressive with the opens again. We remember what happened last time around when he tried something like that.
A little bit more of a difficult shot to hit here, as there is a little bit of a short stack going on. See all the players here. It? No, not yet. Anyway, nice shot from Swan. He's gonna drop Detour and decides to stay aggressive as well. Flash goes in. Spongie has his teammate covered at least. Shakes Zula. Oh, shoots a bullet. Capson's on the angle. Missed opportunities. But Bad News Bears, they lock it down completely. Valencio is going to try and make his way out. And he's actually got 2 kills here. Swan on the site. I believe he has made himself known. But Swan, he will hold on. It is going to be at least 5 for Bad News Bears in the first half. And that is going to be one of the better halves. I believe, Ted, that is the best half that we've seen from Bad News Bears.
That is the best one. They haven't gotten a 5-10. All that they've had so far, it has been at least an 11-4. I'm not even sure if they've even had an 11-4. So, yeah, truth be told, really good. A monstrosity of a game so far from Swan. I mean, we need to highlight this, man. He's top of the server right now. 15 kills under his belt after 15 rounds, 1 each round. This is what you want from your Oper on the CT side. You want consistency. You want him to just constantly be putting pressure and numbers on the board. Well, now, Bad News Bears, they can pick up the pistol. Well, hypothetically, they can pick it up. If Dieter lands shots like that, it's not going to be easy.
Oh, it's going to be very difficult. They have to clear out MBQ as well. Tapping away, Shakesula not looking the right direction. And Kifida, he is still alive, but just about. He's 22 HP. Valencio making his way up Banana. Swan needs to win that fight with the P250 in hand. Oh, 3 headshots. Looking for a 4, and he gets it as well. Beautiful T-pistol. Both pistols going in favor of Bad News Bears. They will get 6. This is the best that they have done so far. They have not got past 6 rounds so far in this event. They've got 6 now, looking to make it 7. But it is a force buy coming up here from Eclot. They did lose it the last time out. It was a beautiful set piece from Eclot to win the second round of this map. Can they maybe catch Bad News Bears off guard with a little bit of aggression here? We see the scout in hand. The tag is landed onto the AK player. So it's a good start initially for Eclot.
Ooh, the flash. Good, a little bit off with the timing. A really good call from csgo. A massive play from the IGL. This is what we needed to see. I mean, csgo taking things into his own hands as a true leader should. And now they're just going to commit to a B execute. No need to be afraid. No need to be worried, my friends. You're going to be walking into a free bomb site. A really good round for Bad News Bears. And, well, Jack, officially, we've made history. This is the highest amount of rounds that they've gotten so far in the tournament. But that's not even their map, by the way.
Nope.
Remember that.
Yeah. Now, they are keeping this game competitive. So, now they have a great chance.
Let's go, NA.
Yeah, NA. Maybe this is the map. Maybe this is the first map that they can pick up.
I'm going to be the voice of NA fans in this matchup because I know you're not going to do it. It's going to be me. I am the NA fan in between the two of us. By the way, did you see... I spoke about iBuyPower. Did you see the rumors about iBuyPower picking up Outsiders?
I did not see those, actually.
Yeah, you know, it's what... Like... I say rumors. It's one of those really bad Twitter accounts that just has rumors about potential. Like I'm not gonna be surprised if we see a rumor that says Ted and Zerfer closing out on a Face Clan deal to I don't know, replace Robson Twists, something like that. But it is a crazy Twitter account. But yeah, just thinking about it, imagine how sick that would be. Cloud9 picking up players, and now that one.
I can't believe you just exposed the FaZe deal. Do you not remember the NDA that we signed? No? Come on, Ted, that's...
I don't know what you're speaking about.
I think you've just cost us the FaZe deal, Ted. That is shocking.
I have no clue what you were speaking about.
Oh. Sorry about that one, FaZe Clan. I guess you're going to have to look for new saviors for the major, but anyway...
Cringe. Now we're actually decent. You started playing a lot of DM. Putting up great numbers.
It's very much needed.
Yeah. Jack, just one day Jack joins in. He's like, man, I played 1.5k kills DM. I'm insane.
Proceeds to drop 13 kills. Absent. Oh, he catches Pluto off guard. The flashes were good into that site. And Bad News Bears, they will pick up another round. So, as we're having a laugh and a joke, Bad News Bears, they're just kind of reeling Eclot in right now, aren't they? They're just getting closer and closer.
You know what? I don't really believe that we're talking over an anti-eco, that Bad News Bears are winning to make it a 10-8 game. I'm actually so happy about this one, man. I was in the morning when I woke up, I was just hoping that we don't get another one of those clean sweeps against them, because I really wanted to see all that effort that they're putting into the game actually work out. And I'm not saying that I still favor them. Like, I'm not saying I favor them to win the entire thing. I don't. Speaking about the best of 3, obviously not the tournament, but I still think Eclot are gonna win the game. Really impressed though with how Bad News Bears have been able to come back into it. And maybe you spoke about the mental resilience. It's really tough to come back into a game mentally and start winning rounds and make it such a close one after it's starting in the way that most of your games so far started. You know, we had the same thing against Wisla. They won 3 out of 4 pistol rounds in that game, lost 16-6, 16-2. Most of the games have been, okay, we win the pistol round, then we lose the second, and we just let ourselves get destroyed. On Inferno now, they're not letting themselves get destroyed. They're fighting for it.
Yeah, this is a different Bad News Bears. It's a refreshing Bad News Bears, to be honest, Ted.
Yeah.
And right now, this is going to be their toughest test yet, on the T side anyway. They do have to deal with this Eclot by Molly's going to force the or back. Some nice bit of counter utility, counter measurements going towards top banana to try and recover it. There is going to be a flash peek coming in here from Dior. Oh, he's going to find anything. They nearly line up, but Shakesula with that MP9 finds the headshot. Advantage, Bad News Bears. And waiting for that molly now to clear. They're going to make their way forward. MBQ is rotating on over. Shakesula, he's caught. Now jumping the nade. He's going to chip away at the health of Pluto. Not do too much. The jiggle's nice there from Kifida. He spotted Pluto going across, but no idea now where he is. MBQ, he's going to be mollied back, so it is going to be Kifida alone on the site. He has that smoke to help him out, but Bad News Bears, they're just selling the fake lovely. This is beautiful right now. The bomb's going all the way back. It's going over towards that A bomb site, and Eclot, they realize it. They've gone way too quiet on B, and now Eclot, they're making sure that they have everything covered. Kifida drops Pluto. There's nothing more to be found on B. Here comes the A play.
They need to smoke him off. Caps on AWP. He's going to get isolated. It's all on the bid player.
Lovely headshot onto Spongy. Swan at least drops Valencio. Capson going to extend that smoke out, but not going to push on through. Momo and Swan, they make up about a full HP player between the two of them. As Eclot are going to be closing in now. They're going to attempt this retake, at least no util to force anybody out of position. And they need to get Momo out of Graveyard if they can. Swan's the low HP player in pit. Now holding, the peek comes out from Momo, finds one, Swan gets the next, and all of a sudden it's MBQ alone. What a beautiful 2v3 hold there from Bad News Bears. The fake, Eclot realised what was going on, but they couldn't get into position quick enough. Bad News Bears take that A site. They continue to go unbeaten on this T side, and now they're only one away from tying up this game.
Taking a look at the visuals on your screen right now, I mean, we are hosting a little bit of a LAN in the beginning of next month. You know, right after the major, you're going to get all fired up with the world's best CS, and you're going to be able to watch some of those teams compete at our LAN as well. It's going to be in Sweden. A lovely country. Have you ever been to Sweden, Jack?
No, I'd love to go though. So
it's really I was in Malmö. I think that's how it's. I think this is how you call it. I was in Malmö a couple years ago. Best ice cream in my life.
Oh yeah,
hands down, best homemade ice cream in my life. I love Sweden. You know, Swedish and Danish people, even though it sounds really unorthodox because like they are living in some of the colder countries in Europe, they're actually really good at their ice cream. They know it.
Well, that's cold, but in the case of MVQ, is a cold killer. Capson, nice shot there. Wasn't a headshot, didn't need it, just needs the body shot. He's looking around frantically for another player to peek him out. The bomb is dropped here, and Dieter close by. Swan is going to recover it. He spots out Spongy now towards the mini pit, but can't land the headshot. That's a difficult shot to hit. Spongy with the AK makes it look very, very easy though. 10-10, we are level, and now we can see the odds changing ever so much. We can see Bad News Bears not looking like the outsiders that they were a few moments ago. 3.48. If you want to take advantage of them, you can click the banner down below the stream and head over to Pinnacle, signing up using code CUP22. Gamble responsibly, of course. You have to be 18 years of age or over as well. And now we will see an aggressive stance towards B from Eclot. We see 3 players here. The mollies, the smokes are going to go down. They're going to try and take a little bit of control and rotate a player back. And they have done exactly that. Bad News Bears not really fighting for it. That HE is going to chip away at Pluto's damage, or rather his health. And we've got now just a decision for Bad News Bears to make. They can go back. They have the utility, I mean, to retake B Banana if they want.
Yeah.
But it looks like their sights are set on maybe taking a little bit of brackets control first.
Yeah, that T side has looked really well structured so far. I mean, I don't want to curse it and them to lose the round now, but those previous couple rounds, they have been really methodical, and you can see it in that one as well. You get the arc smoke, you get the molly towards short, flashes towards middle. It does seem really basic, but these are some things that we've been missing from Bad News Bears. Now they implemented, and Swan, he's been insane.
Shakes it.
All right,
that is. Valencio, could he be in a little bit of trouble here? Shakesula's going to walk in. Dior caught with his nades out, caught with his knife out. But
this
Shakesula, he was low HP. Do they gamble? You can see actually it's Dieter that's caught in between two mines here. He doesn't know what to stay. He doesn't know whether to go. Instead, he goes towards B, deploys that molly. He has a smoke there as well. That means Valencio's alone. Has it all to do. 15 seconds. They're making their way in. There's one, but it's a one and done. Player has the bomb is going to be planted. Or is he going for this? He's getting close to the apartments, and he might just look for this round. Usually we see the saves in this scenario in a 1 versus 2, especially with the HP he's on, especially with no kit, but he's going to go look for the players on the site. Now, walking his way out. Timing is really everything here. He has to deal with that pit player. He's going to make a sound when he drops down. Spongy realize what's going on, and Spongy will find that headshot. Bad news bears. They are going to take the lead. The first time that they've done so since the pistol set, and Eclot are realizing that they're under a lot of pressure. They're going to call it timeout, and that is a perfect opportunity to click that banner down below the stream and head over to cs.money to get involved and pick yourself up some maybe nice skins, spruce up your inventory a little bit. It's one of the most trusted skin websites out there. Yeah. And at the moment, there is a 40% top-up bonus as well. So you get a lot of bang for your buck if you want to pick up a cool new set of skins.
That's a fresh cam.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, the contracts that we signed about the tournament just said that we need to have cams turned on. It wasn't really specified what the cameras had to.
See, he's prepared for later. So when they win the game, he's going to be dancing on the ceiling.
Okay.
So you know what a feeling.
Yeah. I get your idea.
Yeah.
If they win it, Bad News Bears have really good in the past couple rounds. For the first time actually watching Bad News Bears in this tournament, they've made me believe that they can actually win a map in the series if they play like that. That D side has looked so well. I feel like a lot of it has to do with Swan being 21-8, but it feels like he was just the sparkling, the brightest two in the shed in the beginning of it. He was just the only light in the tunnel, but now everyone else has started to enlighten themselves. He was the initiator. This is what I'm trying to say. He was the guy to start it all, and now everyone's starting to perform well. Would be a shame if they were to lose that eco now, but hey, 11-10. A really good matchup for them so far. A B execute. Now, I normally don't like those plays where you just focus towards one part of the map. You're really tunnel visioned, especially against the pistols, and then you go back. This is a massive risk. And they're just gonna walk into a stack, or are they? Oh, this is actually gonna fake them out. Eclot, they're gonna start pulling out rotations towards the B-bomb side. It's going to be a double one as well. This is really good from Bad News Bears.
Yeah, but the steps are being heard now. They realize what's going on. 30 seconds. Valencia in a really good position. Flashes are perfect. Capson, he is going to get it one at least. An MBQ alive with that MP9. He's expended a lot of bullets, but he's lurking his way around the smoke. Now gives up his position a little bit as he shoots a little bit prematurely. 3 versus 3. There's only 13 seconds. Not a lot of time here. And the thing has been landed onto Pluto. They have to pick up the bomb and they have to get it down. MBQ just buying so much time. Drops the bomb. Surely that's the round. No time left for Sheikh Zula. All Kifida needs to do is survive. And Ted, I don't want to say it, mate, but you might have just cursed it a little bit there.
I didn't want to.
I know you didn't, Ted, but that's not the way that casting works, I'm afraid. You don't want to curse the team, but sometimes it just happens. 11-11, Eclot. They pick up their first CT round, but Ted, there is a little bit of hope for Bad News Bears. They still have a lot of money. They still have a really good buy, and now they have a little bit of a reset potential onto Eclot as well. So maybe, just maybe, this was the plan all along.
Yeah, that was an insane play for me, though. The smoke towards the side, winning so much time there. And even the card player getting that first kill, it was really, really impressive from them. The way that they managed to always play on the contact of one of their other teammates on the bomb side made it really awkward for Bad News Bears to take all those fights. And well, now Eclot, they're in a position where they could potentially regain their lead, but Bad News Bears kicking things off with a nice opener. Pluto to get the better of Detour. Banana though still gonna be the goal. It's gonna drag one rotation coming in from Eclot. is going to be MBQ to the rescue. A fair amount of you, truth be told, saved up for the CT side. You still have 2 smokes and a handful of flashes, a couple HEs as well.
Yeah, 40 seconds now. You still have the utility to use, but you still have to get by 2 players on each bomb site, and a third is actually rotating over towards A as well. MBQ is going to get there. He's the man with the kit, so he's important in a retake scenario. If they do lose this site, 3 players spotted towards short. Capson's going to try and get into position. He's going to try and get close. Nice shot on the apartments player. Now they can focus solely on short, where they find a few quick kills. Momo's going to be taken down. The bomb is dropped. MBQ still on the site. He is alone. Lands the dink. Cannot get the frag just yet. Bluto's going to wait and rather walk all the way around. So the bomb is going to be planted. Kifida, he is going to be alone, but look at the HP, Ted. 12 and 8 right now, but he has to make sure that he makes the upper miss, and he's going to peek wide right into him. Swan connects on the shot. Bad news bears, they win another round, and there's that reset that I'm talking about. We can see not a lot of money for the Eclot side. It's probably going to be another little half buy, and we can see the odds shrinking even more right now. Bad news bears 2.96. Let's not forget they were 5.3, I want to say maybe 10 rounds ago. Now they're back in the game. Now they have the advantage. They're only 4 away from taking away Eclot's map pick and then going over onto their own pick, which is going to be Overpass. So there's plenty of opportunity for Bad News Bears to win their first map of the event, and they're going to call a timeout. They're going to take their time and see if they can do it.
7 out of 8 rounds won, Jack. This has been the best Bad News Bears we've seen so far. This has been arguably the best Bad News Bears we've seen against an EU opposition yet. Eclot, they're struggling considering how things started. I mean, they're gonna be feeling really sorry about this one. That was a 10-5 T half. They've picked up only 1 round since, and it's Inferno. It's a map that they're usually quite comfortable on, right? This is a map that they 16-6 K23 on. And let's not overlook that. I mean, this is a massive result against a really, really good Inferno team. Eclot, it's not like really often they're getting put into that kind of a situation. I mean, yeah, they lost at 16-14 to BLUEJAYS. Before that, though, they had 3 consecutive wins. It was K23, Savage, and Falcons. All of them on Inferno. All of them in a pretty impressive fashion. But right now, Bad News Bears, they're looking to be the first NA team to take down the Czech side on that map. It's just the high coming in. A lightly armored deco. And an M4 for MBQ. Was an M4 for MBQ. It's now an M4 for Detour.
Even though he's full blind, still hits that shot.
Yeah, he's just having a really good game right now. Swan is single-handedly just carrying his team through that. But truth be told, this has been the best game for Bad News Bears as a team. But it has been the best game for Swan as well.
Yeah, Swan has been pretty much perfect, bar one round that I can think of. But
you really didn't like the re-aggression tour short, yeah?
No, not whatsoever.
You might like this one, though. A solo Digo player on their back. We've seen plays like that. 3 headshots.
Oh, Valencio going to put pressure a little bit. The long wrap is still coming in. Here's Dito with the M4 to try and do some damage. Capson waiting for the player to drop on down, but it is going to be Spongy attacking from above. Dito gets 1 kill through that smoke. Bomb's going to be planted now by Swan and Eclot. They're still swarming the site here. Swan not able to connect onto that M4. And while Dior is going to just rotate now around, there's 3 players on the site, 1 player in towards the pit, and Swan gets that first kill on Valencio. That might just seal it there for Bad News Bears. Don't think Eclot are going to be too invested in pushing on through and pushing on forward. Definitely not Dior. Kafida might try and hang on and take away a rifle or 2 if he can. And he was spooked out by the barrel there. Thought maybe there was a player hiding, cowering behind it, but not to be. 13 rounds now for Bad News Bears. 3 away from taking away Eclot's map pick. And they're building up a massive amount of money as well. They keep so many players alive. So this is looking good right now. Eclot, they've only a few more opportunities. This is one of them. One of the last buys that we are going to see from them. They'll have one maybe in the last round. if they do lose this one, but oh, they need this one to go ahead for their confidence sake.
Yeah, and so far, the only person on the side of Eclot that has been stepping up has been MBQ, massively. 20 kills under his name. You're looking at Capson, you're looking at Detour. Combined, they don't get up to 20, and this is not what you expect from two of your best players, arguably your two best players in the lineup. Especially in a game like that, they should be rolling. Well, only one person is rolling right now, and this is him, Swan, the criminal with the big green gun. Well, it's a white and orange one in that scenario, but you get the idea. The OG Kenya sticker as well. Rolling on the scope, some swag points for it. Bad News Bears 13-11. They win this one. They're pretty much all the way. A lot of utility damage, though, to kick things off.
It's not the first time as well. Pluto's taking a lot of damage. He's going to push through. Oh, Dior landed the tag as well onto the Opera, and he's heard that. So he knows he's done a little bit more damage as well. Now, Bad News Bears, they don't want to risk pushing through that smoke again. Pluto already took that chance, and it cost him his life. So they'll wait for it to clear, but they will continue to advance up forward. Spongy, he's going to be actually the man to take a lot of damage towards Boiler once again. So the Bad News players, they haven't seen an awful lot in this round, but they've taken a hefty amount of HP. There's 35 seconds, and it is just a contact into this B site here. This will work perfectly for Kifida. Flash goes in, but Shakesula clears him off the angle. Luckily, the crossfire works wonders as Dior finds that kill. Not going to be flashed as Spongy swings right on in. Two players left to find. Dior needs the support to arrive. There's no flashes just yet. He's just waiting for the peak now. Flash will go over soon. Blinds everybody on the site, but it is just that little bit too late. Bomb is going to be planted now. There's Swan. He needs to get back off that plant. Momo 4 HP. Captain's going to be holding. Misses the shot, but Valencio surely will clean up the mess, and he will do exactly that. 12 for Eclot. They get now to within one of Bad News Bears. They needed that round if they stood a chance on this map, and they have picked it up.
Yeah, that was massive from Tutor right there. Even though he was isolated, even though he didn't really get any support, and he didn't really get a kill, he won enough time for the rotates to arrive. I mean, you look at Detour, yeah, no kills, but in the moment that he goes down, rotates are already here, a lot of utility raining towards the bomb side. So he was pretty much just accepting his own fate in the matter. He knew that he was going down. He was like, I just need to win time at this point. I'm just playing for the timer to run lower and lower for the T's, and for my teammates to get closer to the bomb side. 13-12 now. Eclot answering back, realizing that they don't want to be the first team to give away a map to Bad News Bears in the tournament. Oh, I said give away. So far, Bad News Bears, they've been taking what they want by force. But still, Eclot, a force to be reckoned with. Swan leading the charge with the AWP once again, trying to be the opening giver to that T side, but denied this time around. Not gonna connect on the shot.
Very passive setup towards A here. Well, in fact, from both bomb sites from Eclot. So they're not playing for any information. And this is a dangerous round, especially if they go towards B, Bad News Bears. Because if you're just getting executed on, you know, it is quite difficult to hold. You want to kind of find that initial fight. The way that Eclot have had success is they find the open and pick, and then they fall back towards the sites. That's usually the standard procedure. But right now, they don't have a lot of information to go off. They see the execute going over towards B, but they're not going to push through. And Capson, he peeks just that little bit too wide. It's going to cost him his life. MBQ deploys the smoke. Actually wins that fight onto Momo. Now there's a chance here that Eclot hold on. There's 20 seconds. The Bad News Bears are coming right on into B. And all the kills are going the way of Eclot. They're mowing them down. They shut that A plate down completely. The IGL alone towards that B site. No bomb near him, so no chance of a round whatsoever. Needs to keep his AK because the money isn't going to be great for him. He doesn't get any bonus for surviving. Needs to stay alive. 13-13 though, Ted. Eclot, they're back in the game. They've tied it up again. And Bad News Bears, are they stumbling at the final hurdle here?
And this is a round where you get the kill onto the Opera as well. I mean, Capson just falls down for nothing there. And MBQ once again stepping up. He's been doing so much so far. If Eclot managed to win this map in the end of the day, they need to be thanking. They need to be really thankful for MBQ's performance, because he's been more than spectacular. Getting a triple kill out of this position, it felt really uncomfortable, right? Even from our point of view, even spectating him, it felt like he was just gonna go down. It felt like it was a little bit claustrophobic, but opens up a lot of space when the one way, and now Eclot, they look revitalized. They're gonna push in. Pluto stops the aggression for now. I say stops, denies it fully. Kefita though still up close and still looking to challenge even further.
Oh, they're gonna push through with a flash. It's perfect, and Kefita's caught out in the open. Are they expecting a third player? No, they're not. MBQ's here, but he can only find one kill. As Bad News Bears, they bulldoze their way onto that B-bomb site. And now Eclot, they have a big decision to make here. Do they want to go for it? That deep smoke surely seals it. And yeah, it does. They back away. Bad News Bears, they will get a 14th round. They'll regain the lead once again. And, you know, we're speaking so highly about MBQ playing. Capson's had a really disappointing series. He hasn't had a lot of opportunities, but you know it's kind of bad when your opper is 7-16. That's just not a good position to be in whatsoever. So Bad News Bears doing a really good job of actually just staying away from one of the more impactful players on the Eclot lineup and just winning the duels, winning the trades. Of course, T-Side Inferno, I'm not really talking about that because it is a difficult. T-Side Inferno is arguably one of the worst maps to pick up an op on, or worst sides in the map pool at the minute. But on the CT side, I don't remember him actually picking up an op kill.
Yeah, he hasn't. That's
I don't
why
think
you
he
don't.
has. Yeah,
no,
exactly.
He's missed a couple clean shots, I'd say. Yeah, I think once he got flashed off, this previous round, it was just a miss.
I mean, yeah, but there's not a lot he can do. In the retake scenario, yeah, they go towards B. That's not on him, not whatsoever. Oh, this is a fast round here, Ted. Oh my, they're just gonna send it up. Mana here, they know that there's a player called Sandbags, or needs to get a kill, but Sheikh Zula, with the last bullet in his magazine, takes him down. Advantage Bad News Bears in a round that would give them map point, the first map point that we've seen from them in this event, and possibly their first map, and they're gonna try and send it towards A very quickly.
MBQ up close, off angle towards short, gonna pick up the first one. Alessio gets a double out of balcony. No refrag coming in from the AWP though, just attack Zula in the lurk, drops one, needs more.
Yeah, but the lurk has now been given up. They know that there's a player creeping his way
around.
B. They can pick up the bomb. Sheikh Zula can lock off the rotates here. Capson surely sees him. Oh, Swan's been taken down. There's the bomb dropped. They know Sheikh Zula's there. They don't need to fight him, and Capson doesn't want to fight him, not whatsoever. And it's that man, MBQ, again, to put a stop to the round of Bad News Bears. Molly towards top banana as Sheikh Zula tries to make his way down. There's no smoke for Eclot to use to keep Sheikh Zula off the bomb, but MBQ, he's jiggling for the information. There it is. He knows he's coming. The flash comes in. Here's the cavalry arriving. Molly goes down. Sheikh Zula, he's going to be forced back. And surely there is no way he recovers anything in this round whatsoever. Again, it's another save from Sheikh Zula. But this time, Ted, there's not a lot of money in the bank. It's going to be 14-14. Yes, Sheikh Zula, he will have an AK. He'll be able to drop one over as well to one of his teammates. Pluto might be able to purchase a Galil, but that is going to be pretty much the height of it. I mean, there's not a lot for the rest of the teammates to work with. 14-14, we're going the distance for the first time in a Bad News Bears game, and we have a really important round coming up. Bad News Bears, they're going to take their time with it.
Yeah, almost as important as this offer going on from CS Money. You can click the banner below the stream, head over there. You can get a 40% topo bonus. In fact, you will if you were to click on the banner. So yeah, pretty sick. We're hosting a giveaway with them as well. Make sure you participate in that. You can win some pretty nice free skins. In the meantime, though, nothing feels free in the server. Bad News Bears showing us maybe the performance that we wanted to witness from them, and we have been waiting to witness for a long time now. Is it because Eclot are having a little bit of an off day, a little bit of an off start? Well, I'd say Eclot maybe, Not MBQ though. He's been spectacular. Valencio with a couple multi-kills as well. You know, Valencio is not the guy to always pick up consistent kills every single round, but from time to time he's gonna be really good with multi-kills, and this is why we're seeing him a little bit over the scoreboard. Okay. I love that. Look at the switch of pace. They're so quick out middle. Minute 40. They're already out long.
Yeah, but they're walking right into 2 players here. Swan's going to jump right through the arches into Dior's waiting arms.
That's a crazy round.
Oh, Momo always puts through.
That's crazy.
Dior's reloaded. Momo doesn't actually push forward. He's waiting for the smoke to clear. This could go against him a little bit now. Momo's going to see Dior before Dior sees him.
Yeah.
And there's the kill landed now. M4 picked up. And Momo continues to push in towards CT, deploys a flash, faking that maybe they're wrapping towards B. That just means that the B players, they can't rotate down or rotate through CT. They don't want to push through Banana. They could be already there as well. And this is a really nice job from Bad News Bears right now. They're going to freeze and wait for Eclot to go for information. You do kind of see players usually go for this. Gambit like to do it as well. They just kind of stop and just wait for teams to kind of move in. But right now, it is going to be Bad News Bears that eventually have to make the first move. And Valencio, he finds the kill. There's the information as well. They know it's going to be A. They can rotate down. Molly goes in, forces Valencio out of position, but he is very aware that there's somebody in apartments. He's looking for the kill. Oh, there's both landed. Bad News Bears, they take the site. And Eclot, do they go for the retake? I think they have to.
No money in the bank. Kefita, capsule on the AWP. Not going to be perfect for a retake. Kefita finds a double though. And now it's only Pluto. A 1 versus 2 clutch finds the first. Does he know where Capson is coming from? Seems to know. AWP on the other hand, though, he switched to the pistol. He knows that he is low on HP, 34. There's Molly to force him out of position, and Capson, he's gonna land the headshot. Eclot, they win it in the retake. That shouldn't have been their round.
Oh, talk about an impactful kill. I spoke about him having not a great game whatsoever, Ted. He's 8-16.
You can call it Turbo if you want, but that was the clutch that wins them the map, arguably. I mean, look at the D-side economy. Look at Chigzula, 2,800. Yeah. Everyone's around the 30,000. Everyone is around the 3,000 mark, by the way. That's really devastating. Look at the buy round. What do you have in store? You have 3 Mac 10s and 2 Tech 9s. And plenty of utility, truth be told, but weaponry not looking great. And they're going to switch the pace once again, Jack. Really quick towards apartments. It would be such a shame if this was how it ends.
Yeah, I mean, look at this setup here. It's short stack from Eclot. It looks like it might be a little bit of an apartments pop. But there is a bit of boiler presence being shown now. Flash goes in. MBQ is burning. MBQ is going to be taken down. They pop out. They find the kills. Valencio
no way!
Double at least. Oh, Valencio. Massive 2 kills found for him, but in the end, the site falls. And that was so unfortunate there. MBQ, it looked like he was waiting for somebody to extinguish that Molotov, and it just never came. Kefita and Dior, now they have to try and make their way up short. Spongy misses the shot. Nerves are going to be at an all-time high here for Bad News Bears. The molly comes in. Kefita pushes onto the side. Swan needs to find this kill and does. They're looking to send it to an overtime. It's Dior last alive. The time is ticking. The time has gone on way too long, you feel. Damage being done. Missed shots left, right, and centre. There's no time for a defuse. Bad News Bears have done enough. And Bad News Bears, they will force an overtime in the most unlikeliest of fashions because they had very little to work with. They pop out apartments against the short stack and they mow everybody down. 15-15, Ted. Overtime for the first map of the day.
That's absolute insanity. I mean, when I was hoping for a closer Bad News Bears game, I wasn't necessarily thinking about an OT, but hey, we get the full package. We get to enjoy even more. Bad News Bears not willing to let it go. And this just shows that right now the mentality of this team is really strong. From their mental point of view, I almost hope that they manage to win this one, because I feel like they're going to be so disappointed if they end up losing the only game that has went so close for them. It feels like this is the only game where they're actually really competitive. Swan pre-aims the boost of Capstan.
Oh, and Momo taking the space that his Opera has just created. He knows that the short player probably doesn't want to stick around. He's probably going to try and fall back. He's holding the angle, and when the short player peeks right on through, he'll gobble up that kill. Bad News Bears, 2-man advantage. Pluto, no idea, walks right into Dior, and now that kill surely gives a little bit of information that there's nobody coming towards B. The issue is that MBQ trying to lock down the site. Timing is everything, and he has no idea that Momo is going to swing at that exact moment. As Bad News Bears, they'll get that site, and the good thing about 16k is they can go for this retake Eclot, but they're not going to be allowed to go for it. I mean, Fida finds 1 kill, but he's going to have to go on a 1 versus 4. Now made that a little bit easier. A 1 versus 3, I say a little bit easier, it's still very difficult. Smoke extends, and Molly onto the site as he tries to push through to create a little bit of space for himself. Swan misses the shot. He knows that there's one player there, but again, time is not his friend whatsoever. He's going to tap the bomb here. Everybody's going to peek him from all angles. He swaps over to the pistol, gets 1 kill, but it is only 1 kill. The round goes Bad News Bears' way, and they have the advantage. 16-15. Well, this one is still all to play for. And, well, if you guys want to pay for stuff fast and easy online, you can check out AstroPay as well. It's a very quick and easy way to make payments online, Ted.
Yeah, it is. You know what's quick and easy? Not this map. Bad News Bears, they're making sure of it. This is the resurgence of NACS in the Pinnacle 4. I mean, do we count Isurus as NA?
Yes.
I feel like nowadays the Brazilian scene is just something else. Like the entire like South American region is a little bit different. But yeah, okay. Let's say is the resurgence of Bad News Bears. NA is really happy right now about what they're seeing. Bad News Bears, 16-15 up. This T side has been looking really good. We can see Eclot, they're giving them all the respect in the world. You just have the Oper peeking towards middle, both B players just playing from the back of the side from the get-go, trying to hold on to their U2. You spoke about, by the way, you made that Gambit C9 now analogy a couple rounds ago. This is how they're playing normally CT sides as well. I mean, they just let Shiro get a little bit of a peek towards middle with the AWP, don't use any of their utility, so they have it for the retakes in the later rounds. Try and set up the Oper for an opener. He's got it, and now they can fall back and use their nades. This is a really good way to approach your CT side. You spoke about them just letting go everything and playing from the back a couple rounds before. I feel like now with the AWP getting the first one and you falling back later on, this is a lot better.
Yeah, it's... Oh, Capstan, you need to be careful, mate. That's what I was clearing. Oh, he still manages to find a kill onto Spongy. All right, that's okay.
Do they really want to go B, though? They're just trying to sail the fake.
Yeah. Oh, but look at MBQ. He's pushing through. Here's Momo stepping. Oh, he's caught out of position. Valencio needs to just find at least 1 kill and stay alive. They're on the site, and now the longer the pit player stays alive, the more difficult this is going to be for Bad News Bears to hold on to the site, especially when you're not looking the right way. Oh no, it's Swan alone, a 1 versus 3. Now, he's usually pretty good in the clutch, and he's found 2 quick kills. Now, he's gambling that he's coming towards short, and he's actually going to push on through. This is going to play nicely. Now, the issue is, it's not planted for him. He's cleared it out. The smoke yet to clear towards Modo. He's going to walk through, misses the shot. Doesn't cost him his life just yet, but eventually it does. Kifida takes him down. Swan, that's so unfortunate. A near 1 versus 3 that would have put Bad News Bears in a spectacular position, but it's Kifida coming in clutch for Eclot, and we're level again.
No way. Oh, Swan, he's gonna be regretting this one, and you know it, right? He's had such a monstrosity of a game. 29 and 16, gets both kills. He does so well in that scenario. Isolates 2 separate 1v1s. Make sure to read the fact that the second player is going to try and reposition himself from pit towards underback and then go for re-swing. He thinks the Oper is not holding for that particular angle, and then puts himself into a really good spot for the 1 versus 1. Misses the easiest shot out of all of them.
Oh, that nade doesn't do what I was expecting the nade to do this, what the second nade done, but still damage makes it difficult for Bad News Bears. It's gonna chip Pluto away to 2 HP. They make their way in towards the site. They need to clear Kifida out. csgo does exactly that. Smokes all over the site. This is a messy round. We've seen Eclot win one of these on their T side. Bad News Bears are going to have to try and do the same. It's the last round of the first half of OT. Bomb yet to be planted just yet. And it is going to go down in a weird position because Capson's going to be able to pick up a free kill. csgo, he's going to be taken down. And now Bad News Bears, they're left stranded without any utility. They have to just take aim fights right now to try and get that bomb down. They're just swinging and they're actually coming out on top. Oh, Bad News Bears, how have you won that round? I have absolutely no idea. It's a team ace as well, Ted. That was one of the messiest rounds that I've seen in a while, and we already had that Eclot round in the first half.
Yeah, Bad News Bears able to get up to 17 in the end of that first half of OT number 1. Now for Eclot, this is when it was working out, right? You had a 10-5 T side in the first half. You need to try and find the same working formula, with the difference being that right now Swan is going to be like a demon on the CT side with the AWP, and Bad News Bears, they've gained up all the confidence in the world. Capson needs to find his form. Ditter going to get put under a lot of pressure and delivers.
Oh, the damage done to Pluto as well. He gets a second kill for his troubles. Do Eclot just try and force their way onto this B site here and now? They had a really good T side, truth be told, early on. And it was a T side really that Bad News Bears couldn't deal with. Swan was the only man that had a rough idea what was going on. He's on 31 kills at the minute. Tries to go for the lucky no-scope through the smoke. Waiting on the sound. Like oh, but he connects onto the bomb. Oh, that's a massive frag to land. This is going to be a little bit more doable. I mean, look at the flank already coming in. Oh, Capson hits that shot onto Swan. Spongy is dead to rights there. No chance. Even if he finds the 2 kills onto Kifida and Capson, he has no idea Valencio is already through. Actually, might be suspecting it just that little bit, but the smoke, it's delayed for long enough. Kifida close right, and Kifida holds the angle, hits the shot. 17-17. We're level again. Who gets a map point first, Ted?
You think I could answer that?
I
couldn't.
I couldn't either.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 17-17. Eclot, another one on the board. It's just pure chaos at this point. I feel like it's maybe that part of the game where just everything gets thrown out of the window, if that makes any sense. Every single strat, every single point of structure, it's just you're just playing round for round and you're hoping for the best. You're just doing the same old thing. Oh, okay, that's actually fresh. Only towards the other side of the balcony, forces the player down, and then a really quick boost. Pretty good idea from Bad News Bears. They're gonna pick up the extra util left for them in CT, making sure that you have the nades, the extra nades towards Banana, and this could be actually a really good little detail because this is where Eclot are going towards.
They're gonna be slowed by not 1 Molotovs but 2 Molotovs now. Burning through a lot of utility are going to be Bad News Bears. Shot landed onto Valencio, but it's not going to be the kill. Now, Pluto smoked out. He's going to try and push on past it. MBQ on the site with the bomb. And they didn't spot out Pluto just yet. Now, Capson surely going to try and get onto the angle and hold. Pluto gets 1. Capson will take him down. However, the bomb not being planted just yet. It is going to be picked up and recovered. Capson misses a shot. Luckily, Swan missed his also. So it's going to be a 4 versus 4 retake. There is a lot of utility in the ranks of Bad News Bears as well. So they're actually set up nicely for this. Flash goes in. And now where do they push past? They need to wait for that smoke to begin to clear. Then the T's have nothing left. Only their weapons to keep Bad News Bears off the site. A lot of pressure on Capson to hit the shot. He's flashed off the angle. Oh, Kifida holding now. Spongy's going to make his way out. Spongy takes him down. Or in the pool, gets a double. Valencio now strikes, and it's Swan alone. He's too far away, surely. Yeah, he has to find 2 players. Can't go for the wall bang. It's an Eclot round. Swan will hang on to the op at least. But Eclot, they will get onto 18. Capson doesn't care. He'll go down. It's worth it because they get onto map point first.
Yeah, they have plenty of cash they can reinvest into an AWP easily. What a chaotic round. Bad news bears. That retake was almost going in the right direction, but in the end of the day, it's just Eclot to be on to 18. That's the second map point that they get, Jack. First one they had on 15-14. It was the apartments in the A side pop with the Mac 10s and the Tech 9s that did it for Bad News Bears, but now it's opposite sides. Bad News Bears on the defense, Eclot, they get to choose the tempo. They get to dictate the pace. They're going to have another shot at it. Another chance to close out their map pick.
Bad news Bears, they're going to go for a little bit of a short setup here. And if you remember, Eclot went for this exact same short setup. I think you have to run on that one, MBQ. I'm not too sure about it.
That's just a tribute to NACS.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah,
you just sacrifice the Molotov.
You have to run forward with that Molotov, I'm afraid, MBQ.
You sacrifice it to the gods. This is what it is. Now they win the round in the game. Yeah. Watch.
Bad News Bears, they go for the short stack though, and Eclot went for the exact same thing when Bad News Bears had a little bit of a half buy and they popped out and won the round. Now, this isn't going to be an apartments pop by the looks of it, it's going to be a brackets pop. Now, the smokes are going to go over. The flashes need to be perfect here. And actually, Sponge is going to swing on through. What? He's going to take the fight early on. It's a nice idea, actually, because he now gets the information and his teammates get out of shore. Shakesula backs away towards the pit. Swan's on the site with the op. There's only 25 seconds, and Valencio trying to work his magic around that smoke.
The smoke.
He's going to drop right down. Shakesula, he is going to be taken down in the mini pit. There's still 15 seconds. Momo trying to help out as the bomb makes his way up. It has to be planted. Swan is going to be able to drop it, and now the round might be just tossed up in the air. Capson can't get onto that bomb to get it down, to get it planted. There's no time. Valencio has to go for both kills, but they're both going to swing him. Momo's going to be taken down. Valencio needs to fight one more, and he can't be able to do it. Pluto survives. Bad News Bears survive, and we're going to a second OT.
That's absolute and utter chaos right there. Valencio not having the timing here. Just not having enough time on the clock to go recover the bomb. They just double pushed him. They played this one perfectly. It's a 2 versus 1. You just need one of the players to push and make sure he doesn't get the bomb down. The other one can just stay alive. Just stay towards the back of it. Get some popcorn and enjoy the movie as this one goes on. The action never stops. It's been such a chaotic game. That play from Spongy, that was absolute lunacy. The fact that he finds a kill there, he just jumps out middle with an M4 in hand. It's pretty much like as awkward as both Opers missing this one. They just spotted each other. Hi, mate. How are you doing? Okay, let's play some CS now. 5 versus 5. Second overtime. Swan is going to get the better of Kifida. 5 versus 4.
Oh, well. Bad News Bears have the advantage here. As Eclot, they are gonna be making their way through brackets. That smoke clears and Dio is taking a lot of damage here. Now, Shakesula. Oh, naded down even further. 7 HP. How is he still alive? I've no idea. Eclot, they're gonna go back. They're gonna go here towards B. And Pluto, he is on a little bit of an aggressive angle. Might try and walk further to take a fight with Capson, but Pluto's in a position to get at least one and back away here. Now he needs to do so. And actually, he's just going to play it even safer. Deploys the smoke, and I actually prefer this.
Yeah, a lot better, but there's going to be a lot of pressure. Now, this smoke could actually fake it out. This is really smart. Pluto, he gets 1 kill. This is absolutely perfect. They have the man advantage. There's a second player towards the back of the side. There's a bit of a one-way going on. Momo gets a kill with EHE. Pluto gets 1 and 2, and Shakesula for the 3rd. Bad News Bears with 19. Looking a lot better now, Jack. Pretty much as that Astro Pay offer, of course. Make sure you head over to Astro Pay. Click the banner below the stream if you want to pay and withdraw money easily. As easily as Bad News Bears won that round. Pardon. Another one in the lead. Another flawless start. Let's see how it goes. Kavita trying to switch up the tempo, trying to switch up the pace. There's the flash decides against it. Has the support of Ditter. A crazy game. An app setup? No, it's just gonna be the Oper.
Oh, tag landed on from Valencio, or rather tag from the Oper. Double up here, and Spongy actually spams on through on the already tagged player, so advantage Bad News Bears. Pluto might make it a 2-man advantage. Oh, he hits the shot, and again the Opera's just being a whisker away from actually landing the frag. That time it was through a wall. The first time it was a leg shot. Bomb still yet to make its way into B. Momo's going to peek out nade, and headshot landed. Capson takes him down before he can get any more, but there's still a massive advantage here for Bad News Bears. I mean, they have a 2-player advantage. Spongy up on the balcony. If MBQ walks out, Spongy surely is going to be ready for him, as Lurk Smoke going to be thrown out now by MBQ. And Spongy, he can play around this here. This could work out nicely, but MBQ's so ready for it. Headshot landed, and now there's only Swan defending the A site. There's a rotate coming in. Swan is actually just sat in library. There's only 25 seconds here. They need to get across. They need to get the bomb down, but they can do safely, actually. And the Opera tags him down. Bomb is going to be planted. They've taken a risk that there's nobody for short. Oh, MBQ though, look at that aggression. Sheikh Zula, absolutely no idea that that was happening, and they're going to double up in pit.
Oh, that's so smart. They're never going to be ready for 2 players like that. MBQ getting the kill, falling back immediately, and now Swan, he needs to guess. And even if they spot the first player, they just use their only Molotov into the retake. There was no way to flush him out.
Oh, the HE doesn't do enough, I'm afraid. Capson's going to be the man taking the fights, and MBQ going to be the man with the element of surprise. First kill landed. Swan looking for somebody, looking for the wall bang, but Capson does it. MBQ not even needed. 19-19, as the game is going to be leveled up once again. Eclot, they take control of that A bomb site, and Eclot, they're going to call a timeout. And to be honest, I needed a timeout. Need a little bit of a break, a breather in this game, because, man, this one has been chaotic.
Do you? You have a glass of water? You need to take care of your voice, you know?
Yeah,
Don't
very true,
that.
Yeah.
Hydrate yourself. Guys, stay hydrated. Eclot, they're going for a tactical timeout because they want to stay hydrated. Well, obviously, they have a little bit of a game going on, a little bit of a crazy one. Yeah. Have a stretch. You need it right now. That's been really chaotic. I feel like Eclot just realized, oh, that says everything. That... MBQ is like, what more can I do, man? Can we just win this map already, please? It's been such a chaotic one. And you know what's the funny part? MBQ usually doesn't do things like that. He's usually not the star player like that. Same for Valencio, is usually just Ditter and Capson. So when they perform like that and they're still not able to close out the map, they just get really pissed. They just go like, yeah, that's why we don't carry. That's why we don't perform like that. If we're gonna lose, let's lose. If you're gonna carry, you carry.
Who's gonna get the advantage here? That's the question. The first half nearly done in this second OT. Brackets control taken.
Yep. Checked.
Oh, Swan pushes, misses the shot.
Brackets control in favor of the T's, but look at that. They have a 3-man setup towards the A-bomb side. The fight towards apartments is really key. If Spongy gets that kill and denies Valencio, this is massive, but Valencio, he's going to be ready for the swing.
Oh, and Eclot, they seem to have Bad News Bears' number at the moment. Sheikh Zula does a lot of damage to 2 players, but no kill landed. Now that might help out Momo and Pluto on the retake. They're still going to go for it here, but it's really going to have to be Momo to do a lot of it, because he's the man Not with the op. The op on the retake, not ideal, but Pluto, he's going to have to make it work. Flash goes high, but Capson's going to be holding. It's going to be advantage Eclot going into this second half. They swap over onto the CT side. Both teams, they have struggled, actually, on this CT side to fend off the attackers. But they're going to have to try and do it. Eclot only need 2. 22 is the magic number. That's what you're looking for. And right now, 21, of course, for Eclot would guarantee at least a third OT if they win one more round. But it is bad news bears that need to find something.
That's been a T-sided game. Dweck would have loved that. He would be so happy with this one, man. Eclot, CT side, you need to close it out. We know you've been struggling. Bad news bears, though. They hope that you continue struggling. Sheikh Zula, truth be told, he's found his form. So has Capson. Lands attack through the wall. And you know, Capson, he's went through a little bit of a resurgence period. I think he's starting to atone for his sins. He started crunching up numbers. I think he was, when he had like 20 deaths, he was still below 10 kills. Now he's like 19 and 22. So he's had a really good transition into OT. It's been really impactful. But the B play should be the targeted destination. Dieter just spotting. He's going to deploy the molly as soon as he sees someone. But the play is not going to get slowed down.
Oh, Kifida finds that kill onto Sheikh Zula. Dior is still here around the smoke. Pluto actually takes him down. Kifida, they know he's on the site here, but he's still putting up a massive defense. 20 HP, still standing tall. Actually just playing around the new box. Lovely. Swan eventually takes him down, and it's into a 3 versus 3. Smoke for CT. Now, as Eclot, they have to try and advance up. Swan needs to hit this shot on the banana player, but Valencio, he's already so close. MBQ through the smoke. Oh, Swan misses the shot, and Valencio takes him down. Now, this is a lot more difficult. Massive HE onto Spongy. He gets away to safety for the minute. Capson, he's going to win his fight, and Spongy, the low HP player from earlier, now has a 1 versus 2. He's a big job on to fend off the retake. Eclot looking to get onto map point right now. If they can, Capson's been spotted. The peek out. Spongy, he is running out of bullets. 5 in the mag. He has to go for the reload. He gets it off, and now they're going to just swarm him. Valencio finds the headshot. Missed shots, costing Bad News Bears another round. Eclot, they get 21.
We spoke about MBQ so much, we kind of forgot about Valencio. He's actually the first player in the server to get, well, the first player on the CT side in the server to get up to 30. Swan is on 36. Gonna be really devastating if they end up losing the map after all that struggle, but 21-19. They've had 2 map points so far, Jack. And what Bad News Bears have been doing has been insane. But now they need to do it on the T side. They need to win 2 in a row to force a 3rd overtime. This is as close as it could get. This is the closest map of Bad News Bears we've had so far. The closest they've been to winning a map. But they could be as far as in the previous ones unless they win 2 in a row now and a couple ones more later on.
Yeah, and it's a passive enough default really from Bad News Bears here, isn't it? It's just a very split one as well.
Yeah.
Eclot, they're going to try and take banana control. They have the smoke deep. They've got Dior push past the half wall as well. A little bit of a gap in that smoke, but he's not going to see too much of it. And this is the first time we actually see Dior in an aggressive position like this. They've got Kifida jump spotting. It's the perfect bait setup if they walk towards banana, but Bad News Bears, they have their sights set on brackets for the moment. They take that little bit of control, but again, it is just that default that they're going for. They're going to send 3 towards A, 2 towards B. Pluto's going to walk in. Very important fight. Needs to clear the angles and wins the fight. Dior misses that little bit. The whiff cost him his life and might cost Eclot the round.
Do they realize what's going on now, though? Bad News Bears, they're going to walk through the R smoke. They're not going to commit A. It's a B split, actually. And take a look at that. Kifida, he's all alone. He needs to step up here.
Oh, what do you do here? Surely he's no idea what's going on. Realizing the wrap could be a potential. He hears Momo. Deals with 1. No, it's nearly the second as well. Eclot, they have a 3v4 retake. Swan, he's not going to miss a shot onto Valencio this time. He's going to make sure that he holds control of banana as his team look to get onto 20. And MBQ and Capson, they're still going to attempt to go for this. They're still going to push up. Now, MBQ close by, has the flashes out. Oh, the tag landed there. That slows MBQ down. He can't go for the swing that he wanted. He peeks out. Swan connects on the shot. 9 HP.
Go for the 40.
Everybody's going to go down for Bad News Bears. In fact, actually, they all get off the side. I thought they were just going to sit and hold. Doesn't matter about the money anyway, but it is going to be Capson hanging that onto that AWP. 21-20. Now, one more round for a triple OT, Ted. When is this game going to end? Eclot, they call a timeout because they're hoping it's now.
Yeah, and one more month until the Pinnacle Cup Championship, as you can see on your screen. Get your tickets at teb.gg/Sweden, and you can watch some of the best teams in the world compete online, which is, well, quite fun. Eclot, though, not having plenty of fun in that previous round. Swan continuing to pretty much carry on his entire team on his shoulders. He's been spectacular. 38-21. The impact on this Oper. We spoke about him so much in the previous games, even though they got... It's really funny to think that Bad News Bears actually got a combined of 18 rounds in their first 2 best of 3s. And now they've just gotten 20 in one map. And this is the first map of their 3rd best of 3. Absolute insanity. And Swan, he was showing us some really good signs in the games against GamerLegion and Wisla, but this is his true potential. This is Swan just being the final boss of the Bad News Bears. And well, I have some bad news for you, Eclot. Unless you're able to deal with him, you're gonna have a tough time closing this one out. That would be your first, or rather your 4th, actually, missed map point. Which at one point, from a mental point of view, it creates a little bit of a bargain, right? I mean, it creates a little bit of a frustration moment because you've lost so many chances to close it out. You need to make it work. But look at that from Bad News Bears. They're just going to jump out middle and walk straight into CT.
Oh, Dieter spots to come back.
No!
Oh, there's no way that shot misses. Oh, Dieter.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, still manages to find the kill here onto Spongy, and Momo is going to swarm him. It is going to be a B split once again. Kifida alone on that B site. Needs to delay, but look at the fast flank here. MBQ's already down. Now bomb is dropped. Momo, last player alive. Eclot, they have a 4v1 now to close out the map and take their map pick finally after 2 OTs, and it looks like they might have done it. Momo, he's worried about his flank so much. He has so many angles to clear. Dark is one of them. Kifida's been spotted, but there's 2 players here on Banana. And Kifida peeks out. He gets the headshot. 22-20. Finally, Inferno is closed out. And man, oh man, that was a very interesting one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send it to a short break. We will be right back with Overpass. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Paying online with AstraPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstraPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstraPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astrapay.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back as we are underway with the pistol. There's been a few kills landed. Eclot on the T side, and they have the advantage. As right now, Valencio, he finds a headshot onto Swan, Spongy, and Fluto. They will be able to clean up that round, and it actually is Bad News Bears starting out on the T side. So it is them with the advantage, rather, and they will go 1-0. Haven't lost the pistol yet, Ted.
Nope, they haven't.
An interesting game from them, and well, an interesting thing that's going on right now over at CS.money is they have a 40% top-up bonus. So if you want to check them out, click the banner down below the stream and head on over. There's also a giveaway. We've teamed up with them to give away a few skins, so make sure you get involved with that. You can click that giveaway down below the stream as well, as we are going to see Eclot go for the investment on this CT side. And Valencio has started things off with a kill onto Sheikh Zula.
Okay, I think I've seen that one happen before. Classic Monday. Win pistol round, lose second one. MBQ gets one, gets two on the D. Yep, Jack, we've seen that one happen before. Spongy and Pluto left in the 2 versus 5. Those are the glues, truth be told. But yeah, bomb has been dropped back in T-Spawn. MBQ. He's watched some Dupree clips. Type 1 in chat if you know what I'm speaking about. Type 2 if you have no CSGO history knowledge. You remember that play?
If you've no idea what that clip is, I mean,
you need to watch it.
Yeah, you need to have a long, hard look at yourself as well if you call yourself a CS fan and don't know that clip.
Harsh. You know, truth could be harsh. Same for Bad News Bears. They've discovered that just now. The truth is they've lost the round. And the harsh part is that it happened on map number 1 as well. Now, take a look at the Pinnacle odds. They are heavily in favor of Eclot. Even though the first map was really, really close. And now we're about to witness the map pick of Bad News Bears. But they've struggled on that T side notoriously in this tournament. First time they played Overpass, lost at 16-4. Or rather, I should say 4-16 to GamerLegion. Second time they lost at 2-16 to Wisla Krakow. So, yeah, 6 rounds combined across 2 maps on Overpass. Doesn't look great.
No, and winning the pistol and losing the second round is a disaster, especially when Valencio is going to rip you apart like that. 4 quick kills for him, yeah, shuts that down. That was a force buy as well from Bad News Bears, and they don't pick up a single kill. Straightforward, almost like paying with AstroPay if you want to check those guys out and pay for stuff quick and easy online in your own currency. And I believe AstroPay is actually accepted on over 1,000 different websites, so it is pretty much all over the place. It is the way to go, so make sure you go ahead and check them out. One flashbang purchased is all that Bad News Bears. A $200 investment in this round, and they're looking for a bomb plant. But we see Dior and Kefida on the other side of Monster with the Galils in hand, and like shooting, teasing a Monster tunnel.
Cleanup crew arrived. Eclot, 3 rounds in a row. No one dropping in that previous round. No one dropping in those previous 2 rounds, actually. So, you take a look at the money. That's going to be looking bloody fantastic. I mean, you have the AWP and Capstan. You have rifles across everybody else. And there is only one player that's below 5k. Round number 5. One player below 5k on the CT side. Everyone else above that. That's an amazing start coming in for Eclot. This is the word to describe it. Bad News Bears on the first buy as well. No AWP. Shigzula is going to be rocking the Galil, going for the extra util. This is what you want from your IGL. Making the sacrifice for the team's greater good, but this is going to be no good unless they win the round. Pretty methodical. Eclot, they're opening up space. I like that from Eclot, you know. You're just opening up space, giving everything to Bad News Bears. You know their buy isn't going to be perfect. You know they're going to be taking their time with this one. They're not just going to throw it out the window when it's their first buy round of the game. So you can pretty much delay. Wait for them to walk into you.
Oh, they might walk on through. Flash goes in. Pluto doesn't see anything. Oh, he's not blinded by that flash, but Valencia still finds the kill regardless. It's going to be traded on back bomb. Going to be dropped now towards the front toilets, and Eclot realize what's going on. They can rotate players up, but they don't really have too much control over the bomb. The molly's going to delay Bad News Bears from picking it up, but they can get their hands on it, especially with that killer from Shigzula. A 3 versus 3. Capstan might be caught out by the long player, and he is. He's going to be completely blindsided by Swan. Now, one more player on the A side is going to be Dior. Gets one, gets a second with Galil. Swaps over to the AK. Dior locks it down on his lonesome.
Wow.
And Dior, the last line of defense on A, holds very strong indeed. It is a 4-1 lead. Bad News Bears, they are going to go ahead and call a timeout. And, well, you spoke about greater goods, Ted. That is probably the greatest good that they got from that round. And for some reason, I just cannot get Hot Fuzz out of my mind. Ever seen that movie?
You can't get what?
Hot Fuzz?
I don't think I have. No.
Oh, man. One of the greatest comedy films ever. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. You should watch it.
What is it on about?
It's do you know the guys from Shaun of the Dead? Do you know, like Simon Pegg and I can't remember the other guy's name. I think it's Nicholas.
I feel
something.
like I think my movie culture is just really bad.
Really? Trust me. Watch that film. Very, very funny. Very funny.
Okay.
If you know about it in chat probably have seen it. It's spectacular.
Yeah. We probably have a lot of NA fans in chat right now. Hello to everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just spoke about it. Imagine, it's actually crazy that they wake up so early because right now in NA is what, like, it's Well, I guess depending on the time zone, but it is around maybe 6 a.m., 5 a.m., even before that. Yeah, it's great that you wake up so early to support your favorite team. Fortunately for them, Overpass hasn't been that close so far as Inferno was. For those of you that missed it, that was a double OT, nearly a triple one, truth be told. 22-20. Eclot managed to win that one. And now it's Overpass. Elimination game, of course, so Bad News Bears will have to convert on their map pick, but so far it has been really, really one-sided.
Yeah, very straightforward, plain sailing. Overpass has not been what Bad News Bears have been hoping for throughout this whole entire event. And right now, it's pretty much continuing on with the same team. But there is still time to turn it around and make it a little bit different. And the perfect way to do it would be on this gun round, because Swan on an AWP. We're going to see 3 players towards A, so I'm expecting something aggressive from Eclot here. And it looks like it is going to be towards Connector. Might go for a little bit of a boost. Again, they have done this before, and Dior gets the exact same result. Spongy is going to be the man taken down. Advantage Eclot, and Bad News Bears already on the back foot.
Yeah, that's a really good play. Early round aggression towards Shorty. You know that Bad News Bears have been a team that's relying a lot on short control. Look at that from Shigzula though. Just walks out. Gets one nearly the second. That's confirmation where Kiddy is. And BQ needs to get cleared out. And somehow, some way, they managed to find a way back into the round. A 3 versus 3. But they have to deal with the AWP of Capson. Oh, he spotted him.
He finds the kill as well. Knows there's a second player around. That's going to be Pluto. Capson's got 2. Looking for the upper Capson. We spoke about him not having a great game on Inferno. What a way to enter the server with your first 3 kills with the AWP in hand, shutting Bad News Bears down once again. They don't get out of the toilets. And now it is Bad News Bears calling a second tactical timeout. Now, if that doesn't, you know, give an idea to you of how much pressure Bad News Bears are under right now, because they've been in this position before where they've picked Overpass and it hasn't gone their way initially. They know what happens if they don't pick up the pace. You know, they will get completely shut out once again. And I don't think that would be fair to them, to be honest, because they put up such a good fight on Inferno. And it would be an absolute disaster if they just get turned over here. Like, if they just get absolutely rolled over, I'd be, you know, I'd be very, very shocked.
Yeah, you'd be feeling sorry for them. I mean, I know that obviously, like, we're not picking sides, we can't choose sides, but you must feel sorry, like a CS fan, for a team that just put up such a great show on map number 1. That wasn't even their map pick. And a team that hasn't been even able to get double digits in the past 4 maps that they played in the tournament. They managed to make it such a close game on Inferno and then get absolutely stomped on the second one and get eliminated like that. It would be really sad for Bad News Bears, though. Enough time to change it. Let's not forget it, CT side Overpass. According to a lot of players and a lot of people, Overpass is one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool. So, yeah, happy days. You still have enough time to try and fight. I guess a couple rounds on the T side are gonna make it possible. Oh, actually, I have a fun fact for you. You know, as we're looking at an eco right now, and it should be a fairly clean switch.
I don't know.
It should be. Okay, maybe not. Maybe later. Leave the facts for later on.
I'll come back to you. Just make sure you don't forget it.
Yeah.
As they will get onto the A site. Valencio, he finds 1 kill, but can't get the second.
Okay.
And 2 M4s now in the ranks of Bad News Bears, and this gets a little bit difficult as Pluto drops caps in. This is huge. Shigzula's going to peek out looking for the bank player. Can't find the kill onto Dior. They know that there's 1 player towards toilets. Kefida knows he's there. Dior gets that second kill, and now it's on Swan with the Deagle only. Needs to land the headshot. The defuse is going to be stuck here. No idea. The swing is going to be good. Kefida takes him down. And Ted, what were you saying? Sorry about that.
Actually, as much as Overpass is a really, like, we like saying that Overpass is a CT-sided map. I even you remember we spoke about BLUEJAYS speaking about it as well. I mean, I think he brought it up on one of his streams. He was like, yeah, I think that Overpass is top 2 most CT-sided maps maybe. Actually, statistically, it is the 4th most CT-sided map in the pool. First one, obviously, is Ancient. Second one is Nuke. Third one is Mirage. I was actually really interested. Those are top 30 team stats, right? So it, like, as much as it might sound harsh, it doesn't really imply for this game. But actually, Overpass so far has been the 4th most CT-sided map in the pool, which doesn't actually make it out CT-sided, does it?
No.
But that's top 30. That's top 30.
I mean, it's been very CT-sided when Bad News Bears have played it. I mean, it's we're looking at, what, 13-2 both times, I think?
Yeah, fair.
Capson needs to try and get this man advantage back. Swan's done very good to find it. And Capson will hold his line, hit the shot. Nice little flick onto Spongy. As now, the bomb is going to make its way towards A. The smokes are going to go down the rotates, rather, are going to be here in the nick of time. They're not going to rotate up into a fallen bomb site because Valencio's still here. He's doing the damage. The kills are being landed, and the bomb is so far away right now on Swan that all his teammates have died, and now he doesn't know what to do. He's going to maybe just try and save here because, I mean, if your teammates can't do it, you're probably not going to be able to do it alone. It's going to be 8-1. And Eclot, I mean, look at the money that they have right now after winning so many rounds. 8 in a row. They survive with 4 as well. It doesn't really matter that Swan keeps the op. I mean, he's going to have a buy regardless. The op is going to obviously help, but I mean, it wasn't too much of a help in this round. Only finding 1 kill. His teammates couldn't do anything else. This is looking like it's awful news bears.
Yeah. You know what this is looking like? That just looks familiar. That just looks scarily familiar with the previous Overpass games we've seen. It's not the right way to go. We don't really want to see Bad News Bears going out of the competition and the tournament in a fashion like that. Oh, camera angles like that give me anxiety. You know that, or rather anxiety, I should say. You know that I'm a little bit afraid of heights. Ooh. Yeah. Looking at the sky, man. Have you had this in video games, by the way? I really wonder. Have you had this in video games? You jump from a really high place, and like your body, like you physically feel like... I don't know how to express it. It's just a really odd feeling. The one that you get when you're jumping from a high place. Have you had this while playing a video game?
No. Not when I'm jumping from a video game in real life. Yeah. Well, I'm like you, Ted. I don't really like heights very much. And, well...
Oh.
Eclot, they're kind of showing new heights on this map right now. 8-1 scoreline. As Valencio is going to be overwhelmed. Kafid has already picked up 1 kill, so it's a fair fight going into the last minute of this 10th round. And we've got 45 seconds left for Bad News Bears to make their way in towards B. But Eclot, are they playing for the retake here? They're going to go for the boost?
I think so, yeah. You get a kill and then you fall back and you just play the 4 versus 3. That's going to be alright. The flash is good, actually. Not sure if Dieter was spotted. Well, now he has been. Pluto goes down. They can play the retake. Actually, they don't really want to play the retake. They're going to be really offensive. This is a messy spray from Spongy. Momo is finally going to find a kill, but MPQ drops another. Sheikh Zula with a kill. They've spotted Dieter. They're going to put him under a lot of pressure. Momo takes him down. They know exactly where Capson is coming from. It has to be a 1 versus 2 from the Oper.
Capson, he's already hit some nice op shots here. Has to look at players, and while he is going to be spotted, connects on 1. Momo luckily close by for the refrag. It's a 2nd round for Bad News Bears, and they at least show some signs of life in the first half, because this is an elimination game. Remember, if Eclot win this map, Bad News Bears are out. They go out 0-3 without picking up a single map.
Yeah.
And it would be a disappointing showing for the NA side. But they still have chances.
A quicker one towards A. We can see Eclot. They haven't been too invested in their long presence, by the way. An interesting detail. Bad News Bears looking to capitalize on that. Valencia is going to have no idea what's going on. Should be aware that this is a possibility, but Bad News Bears, they're going to be really quick. Capson needs to rotate up quickly and hold the position for his teammate. They could get really, really close. Oh, Capson, this is dangerous. He spotted the first, has no clue there's a close-up player.
Goes for that peak, though. That kind of gives away Valencia's position a little bit. You can see Pluto, he was ready for that. Capson now looking for Momo. Luckily, an MBQ is on hand. He rotates up very, very quickly, and that is a clean CT round from Eclot, back to winning ways. And it's Bad News Bears' problem, Ted, time and time again. They just cannot find consecutive rounds.
Yeah.
The only exception is Inferno, but every other map, every time they've played Overpass, they win one round, they just cannot win the next one. You see the odds, 13.89 right now for Bad News Bears. If you think that they can come back, you can get a great price on them over at Pinnacle. Sign up using code CUP22. Make sure to gamble responsibly if you are. But Eclot, clear favourites, well in the driving seat at the moment. It's another little bit of a half bite from Bad News Bears. It's going to be a fast play out middle, and Dior has already taken down the first man. That's going to be Sheikh Zula, as that's a lovely smoke towards top connector. Something that you don't see too often. Truth be told, that is a little bit different. But
yeah, it's a D-side smoke as well. I mean,
yeah,
I get the idea. Obviously, pretty much every single round there has been an Eclot player in con. So you want to isolate this guy and try and get a 5v1 against the second A player. But yeah, it doesn't really work out. It actually creates enough space for Dieter to just play around it and get into safety. Lovely sequence from him. A couple shots. Usually not the main oper, but well, as seen, he can handle it quite successfully. He's been having a really good game. Same could be said for Valencio. 15 kills apiece for those two. 30 combined. Quick maths. Running the double up setup, obviously. Eclot showing us that Overpass truly is an oper's paradise.
Kafida and Capson, they started this round off well indeed. Bad News Bears, they need to sort out the entries. They have been losing nearly every single engagement, every single fight, and it's not even looking competitive these rounds. Like, Eclot are just shutting them down completely. Finally, Pluto gets a kill, but it's only going to be really a consolation prize at this stage. It's just going to be a one and done, you'd feel. Capson already with an aggressive angle here. Pluto needs to pre-fire it, and he does nicely. Headshot onto the upper. So
you believe?
I need to see another kill. Not with Dior in this position. No way.
Yeah.
Absolutely no way. Not expecting that whatsoever. Eclot continue to surprise Bad News Bears, but Ted, to be honest, this one, it's not really too much of a surprise for me. I was expecting this on Overpass. Bad News Bears, they just can't seem to compete right now.
Yeah, it feels like maybe we didn't expect what happened on Inferno. We didn't expect the game to be as close. Obviously, that was the first time BNB actually played Inferno outside of NA, so we didn't really know what to be looking forward to. They did really well. Overpass, though, it feels like it's been a massive liability. They continue picking into it. We spoke about them really wanting to make it work. They really like the map. They really want to be a good Overpass team, but so far in this tournament, they've been, I think, unsuccessful would be an understatement. Not being able to pick up more than 3 rounds on their T side in the first half. Well, maybe this is the time for a change. Or maybe not.
Maybe not. This is a nice little set piece that Bad News Bears do, and it didn't work out against Wisla Krakow. It doesn't work out again here. I still like the idea of the round. I'd like to see them do it with guns, but does not work. Pluto in a 1 versus 3. Bomb dropped on the site. Eclot looking to get maybe a 13-2. That's a possibility. And we have seen Bad News Bears be 13-2'd not once but twice as well. So this one,
you know what's awkward?
It's very, very possible.
I find it really awkward that normally the NA scene is just famous with having really good individuals and then lacking in the strategical department, right? I feel like Bad News Bears have been just out-aimed on this map so far. Yeah, they have been outplayed in a way, but most of the time, it's not like they're like, not all of the fights that Eclot are winning are unfavorable for Bad News Bears. Some of them are quite even. And they haven't been able to capitalize in those scenarios. This is when you want, like, this is where you would expect DNA teams to be actually really, really good in the individual department. This is what they're famous for. They're crazy play style, they're really good aim, really sick crosshair placement. We haven't seen that from Bad News Bears on this map though. Truth be told, we did see it on map number 1, but hey, need to do it again. Pluto looking to give his team at least 3 rounds in that first half, looking to give him a little bit of a silver lining.
Well, Valencio, he's dropped the bomb here, looking for a second Momo. Gets to refrag at least onto connector player. MBQ looking for that long aggression. Dior misses another opportunity, and MBQ is going to lose his life now to Swan. Dior, he's missed 2 big shots that possibly could have given Eclot the round, and it gives hope to Bad News Bears. Now, Dior is here in the tag, misses another shot, and
okay,
you can see why he's not the usual opper. He picks it up, tries to do a little bit, might have been better off with a rifle here. Spongy spots out Kifida, they're all going to peek into him. Kifida can only find one, 12-3. And actually, Bad News Bears, they have had a 12-3 scoreline. It wasn't all 13-2, it was a 12-3 against GamerLegion, but that one finished out in a 16-4 fashion. Bad News Bears, they need the pistol. They need it very, very badly indeed.
Yeah.
If they lose it, that's the game done and dusted. And
well,
they have
pistol
to
rounds
hope for it.
Pistol rounds, I guess, are the comfort zone of Bad News Bears. This could be the round where you can put your money on them. They've won 3 out of 3 so far, 3 out of 4 in their previous matchup as well. So potentially, there could be a way back into this. Well, into this half after winning the pistol and potentially the conversion. But hey, you need to make the ESPs work first.
Oh, Spongy under pressure. Gets out of toilets alive, but there's still some T's making their way on through. Capsule finds that headshot. Pluto only finds one. He's caught out of position. One more player towards Banana to be found for the T's. The rotates are coming up towards A. Shakes and Spongy. They're holding on to this A site and they're doing it nicely. Kifida tagged down very low indeed. Dior, he's already picked up 1 kill. Too many targets on the screen for him to focus on. So he's going to take his time a little bit more and try and isolate the heads of the CTs. Now, timing is everything, and Spongy has a lot of it. As he has a great read on that, peeks into the low HP player to take him down, and he manages to hold his nerve and hit the head.
4 out of 4,
onto
baby.
Dio as well. Yeah, 4 out of 4 pistols, and now Bad News Bears, they did struggle the last time out. They did lose the force buy that came after the pistol. Not only on Overpass, they did it in the first half of Inferno as well. And Eclot, they usually have nice little set plays on these rounds. You know, we've seen the little bit of the brackets pop from them on Inferno. Do they have something up their sleeve for this round? It looks like it's a little bit more of a default though, because they've already used their smokes. They only have 1 flashbang left. The bomb is going to make its way towards A. Oh, Swan, a whisker away with that one. And he was so good on the first map. He's 4-14 now on this one.
Yeah, it feels like it's just the team picture though. I don't think that we can blame Swan in that scenario. I don't think that he could have made a big difference on the T side. We know that as much as Overpass is a good map for the Opers, the T side is really, really uncomfortable and unwelcoming for an Oper, especially if his entire team is struggling. So yeah, maybe the CT side is when he actually manages to show us his true colors from Inferno. And Bad News Bears looking not only to win up and pick up 4 out of 4 pistol rounds, looking to finally win a conversion as well. I mean, they did it in the second half of Inferno, and all of us remember what happened straight after that. Maybe another comeback is on the cards, Jack. I don't believe myself that much while saying that, but hey. Hey!
Oh, Valencio hitting shots like that, it'd be difficult to look past maybe Eclot winning this round. And Valencio does damage to Spongy. There's not going to be a kill landed, but he turns his back. Oh, that is a disaster right now. Kifida gets on the site.
He like that.
Looked like he tapped out there.
Yeah.
He will get a
Gets a
bomb
plant,
plant.
though.
That's alright. Now, Swan finds the headshot. And it is going to be a bad news bears round, but to get a plant out of that situation is not, you know, that's not too awful. And they do a lot of damage to bad news bears economy. They make 3 players rebuy armor. So I wouldn't be too shocked if we see Eclot go for the force here. It's not going to be perfect. And they're going to call a timeout to discuss. I mean, Valencio, he can bite the bullet really. And just go ahead and he can go ahead and buy an AK. Kifida, he can play one as well. He might even think about dropping it over to Detour and maybe playing, you know, a Mac 10 or something himself. And they're going to discuss it. You can see the odds, they're still not in favor of Bad News Bears whatsoever for the series. If you want to check them out, head over to Pinnacle, sign up using code CUP22. Make sure you're gambling responsibly, of course, since we have a quick look at the player cams of Eclot. They look cool. They look composed. They know that they're in the driver's seat right now. They know that it is Bad News Bears only a few mistakes away from being eliminated from the Pinnacle Cup. And they know it only takes one round to really turn the tide of this game. And they're hoping it can be this one. They've invested heavily as they have 3 Galils, 2 AKs. Not a lot of utility, only 1 flashbang. That's going to be important if they want to get onto a site. And Kafida is going to have to hang on to it. Again, we see the smokes deployed very, very early on. So it's going to rely very heavily on just the raw ability of their aim alone. And so far, it's Pluto to win the first. But Valencio, he's kind of picked it up a gear completely from that first map.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, he was the top frag in the end of the day for Eclot in the first map as well. I mean, he had a really good showing. He was actually. He finished on 31 and 25, with just 1 kill above MBQ. So Valencio, he's been really spectacular so far throughout this entire day, throughout this entire matchup. And this is what you want from a player like that. I mean, he is not the guy that's going to be star performing every single game, but he is going to be the one to step up in the important moments. Well, speaking of stepping up in the important moments, csgo is going to be able to get the better of Valencio in that fight towards long man advantage now for the CT side. And it feels like Eclot don't really have anything to work with. They need to commit to the A-bomb side. They have no info and no presence elsewhere.
Yeah, that dink though deters them a little bit, Detour. Forced back. 35 seconds though for Eclot to make up their mind, and they don't have that map control that you're talking about, and they are being flanked now as well. Swan playing a little bit further back on the A side. The smoke will go over towards stairs. The flash goes in and Eclot will get up on the site, but the real issue is csgo in the back line, lurking around the toilets, looking to cause problems. Capson spots him out, but it costs him his life, as now MBQ has to take the fights here. He has to try and win them as well, and he has won the first. Momo takes down D, or he has to go alone. Spongy takes him down, and Bad News Bears, the retake is complete. They will pick up another round, and Eclot, not the buy that they are hoping for. It was a little bit of a risk going for that investment because you don't have the full AKs out. They do get the bomb plan, however, and they do have themselves a nice opportunity now to go for a little bit of a buy, but it's going to be a half buy. And I actually like that because we've seen it in the past like 2 rounds, right, that they don't have a lot of utility, and they like to use, you know, their smoke towards front toilets to try and gain some control. Like they don't want that again. They want the most amount of utility, and I think that is going to be the key to them actually winning a round.
Yeah, Bad News Bears starting to close out the distance just a little bit. Now we just have the pistols, a lightly armored deco for Eclot, maybe a little bit of a set piece. Oh, HE stack? No HEs. They actually have only smokes and flashes, so yeah. Are they dropping all the flashes?
Yeah, they're dropping them perfectly.
Yeah,
it's gonna
Valencio is gonna throw 4.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Short pop. You liked it first half when Bad News Bears did it. Maybe Eclot find a little bit more success.
So where is the or smoke gonna go? That's gonna go over towards heaven. Here comes the flashes. They pop towards the pillar. Momo and csgo, though they're not blind, they find the kills. D-Or is gonna overwhelm Momo. Valencio is now gonna spring out a monster. There's kills to be found here for Eclot, but Bad News Bears, they are still holding that B bomb site. And now Pluto with a fast flank as well. Valencio, he's isolated csgo. Now he can go looking for somebody else. Spots out Pluto, but doesn't get the gun out in the nick of time. Bad News Bears, they lose a good few players, but they do not lose the round. That's the most important. And now we can kind of consider actually Bad News Bears bringing it back. But I will believe a lot more if they actually win. If they win a gun round, that is pretty much the first buy. Yeah, this is where I want to see Bad News Bears win it and win it comfortably, if I'm going to say they have a chance.
Yeah. I actually want to highlight csgo about the previous round. Really good support flashes for his teammates. You can see that both players that went out from short from Eclot, like the first two players, were just fully flashed for the biggest part of the round. So it made it really easy for Bad News Bears to react properly to what was going on. Still nice damage done by the T side. I mean, that was just the partial investment, and they managed to find 3 kills. And now we're in the big boy territory. Now, Kefida, he's trying to go for the boost, but not going to be able to land on the perfect pixel here. They decide against it now that they failed it twice. Eclot being really methodical with this one. They don't want to just throw it away. They know it's a really important round from a mental point of view. That's a nice smoke for all of you at home for Monster. Support players. Rotation players. You need to know this one. Molded towards barrels, and they're gonna fall back just a little bit, just showing some presence towards the B-bomb side, but A seems to be the intended target. Look at that aggression towards long though. Bad News Bears, they're going for a P capstan. He's holding for it though. He should have the kill.
Yeah, he should do, and does. Nice shot there, and that is Bad News Bears on the back foot. Now, they have taken a nice little bit of an aggression towards Monster. They're going to clear all of that out, but when they walk into short, they have to deal with Valencio, who is sat tucked in the Kobe position. Swan deploys a smoke. Valencio finds that kill now, and Bad News Bears in a lot of trouble. 2 players on the A side really have to defend. Dior is going to lose his life, and actually the T's are just going to barrel their way up. MBQ finds one. Sheikh Zula shoots a bullet. The flash is perfect from Valencio as Spongie's alone. It's Eclot in the first real gun round that we see from them. They will win it. They have 4 players alive. Spongie has to save. Bad News Bears, they're not getting a lot of money. It's going to be the minimum loss bonus, 1,400 going into the banks of every single player, and that is not going to be enough to get out a full buy. 13-7, Eclot 3 rounds away from knocking Bad News Bears and basically sending the Americans home.
Yeah, that was such an impactful sequence of actions from Valencio, by the way. First, he was ready for the monster push, especially after Capstan gets that kill towards long. They know that this was the information play, and usually when you get denied info on one side of the map, and you're in a 4 versus 5, you're going to push elsewhere. They saw the AWP holding towards mid. Chances are he's not going to be alone, so they're like, yeah, maybe the B-bomb side is going to be weakened. We can go for a bit of a play. Valencio knows all of that. He knows how the thinking process goes. So he's like, yeah, I'm just going to be holding for this one. Gets the kill. Rotates in time to give a perfect flash for the truck player. Because if that player isn't fully blind after shooting the first bullet, he's actually going to get the kill. And that could lock out the bomb side. So, yeah, Valencio setting up his teammate for success, setting up his team for success, and setting up his team for a victory here. I feel like so far, we can name him man of the match, especially if they end up winning, which seems really likely. Well, all these lads hope that that doesn't really happen because they're going to be fairly disappointed, especially after the close first map that we had here. But Overpass doesn't seem as close, doesn't seem as competitive. An Eclot victory, not looking that far-fetched, but still, Bad News Bears with another scrappy force buy to try and work with. This is actually do or die. This is all or nothing. And look at what they have. An M4, a Scout, a couple MP9s, and a Desert Eagle for Pluto. This is just not perfect. This is the most important round so far for you in the tournament, arguably.
It is the most important round of the tournament right now, and it started very badly indeed. Valencio, he picks up 1 kill. Nade might even do some more damage. Spongy though, massive wallbang. Yeah, that was very much needed to keep this round, or rather the hopes of this round, alive. Now, there's a lot for Eclot to really do here, or rather to find that they have to go take the map control kind of back.
I feel like you can just slow down now. It's a 4 versus 4. You know the weaponry is not going to be great. What do Bad News Bears do? You either need to aggress somewhere, or go for a little bit of a gamble stack and then play one of the bomb sides on the retake, and they're gonna do both. Look at that. They're just for feeding B. They're gonna go all towards A, but this is perfect. Eclot, they're leaning towards the A bomb side. Bad News Bears, they have the perfect read.
Yeah, it's good having the perfect read, but, you know, you still need to hit your shots. And Swan spots out one player as Valencio makes his way up connector.
Oh.
Now he needs to clear out Momo. He's going to be a difficult man to deal with. MBQ going to try an entry onto the site. Gets the first kill. Notice there's a second player around as well. They're realizing it's an A stack, but they're still picking up all the kills. Momo, he lands the first kill, runs out of bullets. It was a beautiful headshot to find onto Capson, but Kifida is going to be able to take him down. Very, very close for Bad News Bears. They had that right read. In the end, it was not enough. And well, if you guys want more than enough, there's a 40% top-up bonus over at cs.money. You can get a nice little inventory going as well. And, of course, with that top-up bonus, you can get more bang for your buck. Make sure to go ahead and check it out.
You can never get more than enough.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Yeah.
Look at this round. Nothing really invested. A P250, a flashbang. Oh, this is not looking great. It's looking like Bad News Bears only have a few more limited opportunities, and it looks like it might be one more. Never mind. Spongy gets that headshot onto MBQ, but it's the real danger is that Eclot are already out on this B side.
Yeah, the real danger is that you need to... It's a tough pill to swallow. I mean, you're down 14-7. It's elimination map as well, and you need to go for a full eco. That's always going to be a tough call to make. Momo actually does some damage, but this is never going to be a CT side round, even though they're able to kind of cause a little bit of chaos jitter with the 3k to remove chaos from the server, put things back in order. 23 for him. He's had a little bit of a resurgence compared to Inferno. Valencio, obviously, 25 and 12 top of the server. He's had a really good game so far. One of the main reasons that Eclot are probably going to be able to win this one and send Bad News Bears home.
One more chance, Ted, for Bad News Bears, and they need every round to go. 8 in a row. It's very, very difficult to do. Not impossible, but highly improbable, as Pluto looks for that opening pick. Timing does not work out in MBQ's favor. Pluto is able to make that work. Swan might be able to find a second kill for his team. Oh, the timing once again not working out, but Pluto still on a tear at the moment. And Pluto even takes care of Kifida as well. Bad News Bears, they still have a little bit to say about this map, Ted. It's not done just yet. And Pluto really leading his team by finding those 3 quick kills. Now, if you're Eclot, the round might be a little bit out of the question. Damage is very favourable. You need to do a lot of it if you can. Spongy surely drops the bomb here, the low HP player. Valencio, however, he has found a kill towards that B site. He has to now go back for the bomb. And he's trying to just pick apart the defenses while he does it as well. So only one player holding the bomb at the minute. Second player arriving shortly. He has to find both Pluto and Spongy. Swan and Connector isn't going to be too much help if he deals with both of these players here now. But bomb is going to be acquired, and he is going to make his way now to maybe get a plant. 20 seconds, has to make sure that all these angles are clear. It's such a risk, right? I mean, he has no idea that there's nobody out here on B.
Yeah. He needs to think it though. I guess he does. He's like, yeah, they're going to give me all the respect in the world. And look at Bad News Bears. They're like, you know what? We're not going to move a muscle. Until he gets the bomb down, we're not moving. This is the right approach as well. Valencio, I think now he's realized it. Now he knows exactly what's going on. And he's going to be right to assume that all 3 players are coming in from behind.
No way! And Pluto, they both line up there.
Oh, no Valencio. Way!
How has he won that? A 1 versus 3, and they were too respectful. Ted.
No!
That's the issue with being that respectful. Way. Like, you leave the bomb, you let him go get it planted. You've nobody on the A side. You need one player to move there. You need somebody to maybe try and contest that plant. You know he doesn't have a lot of time. Just push together, play together. Man, oh man, 16-7.
Wow.
Eclot, they're able to take it. That's Bad News Bears out of the Pinnacle Cup IV. Oh, Valencio makes it look so easy as well. 16-7 in the end. And to be fair, that's the best showing that we have seen on Overpass from Bad News Bears, but that's saying a lot. I mean, they've picked it 3 times. 7 rounds is the best that they've done. They get the game very, very close on Inferno. They were a little bit unfortunate, maybe, but man, I mean, take nothing away from Eclot. They were really good today.
Yeah, they played a really good game. I mean, yeah, maybe saying really good in terms of how Inferno went would be a little bit of an overstatement, because Bad News Bears did put up a pretty great show, but Overpass, it was just nowhere near what maybe Bad News Bears were hoping for. And unfortunately, Jack, for them, it is going to be just bad news throughout this entire tournament. They're going to be the first team to bump out all 3. Truth be told, bar that map on Inferno, it was complete and utter decimation. So surely Bad News Bears have a lot of things to talk through, but the good news is I feel like that they're showing us their resilience. They continue on playing. They moved into Europe to try and get practice against better teams. I feel like there could be some bright future for this lineup, but there's a lot of work that needs to be done because they're nowhere near the level of European competition. Still though, Eclot, they get to live another day, but unfortunately, Jack, this is not all for today in terms of elimination games. And I say unfortunately because I really hate saying bye-bye to some of those teams. But we have one more game to go, which is going to start in just a couple of minutes. But we're going to be heading into a short little break beforehand. It's going to be SKADE taking on For Glory. We're going to be right back in just 5 to 10 minutes with this matchup.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay's withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup IV. We are currently well underway with our elimination games, but we have our second matchup of the day that is coming up now. Both teams in the 0-2 bracket, and one team that is down there definitely will surprise you. Ted, you obviously know this team very, very well, and you know, you're probably as shocked as I am to see them in that 0-2 bracket, but I'm expecting them to maybe pull off the victory here. It's of course SKADE taking on For Glory, and I don't even need to ask you who you think is going to win because I already know. But how are you feeling going into this matchup? Do you think SKADE have enough to take down For Glory?
Well, truth be told, I wasn't expecting both these teams to be in the O2. Maybe more implies towards SKADE. Obviously, you know, the Bulgarian lineup. So many expectations towards this team in the beginning of the year, right? This was supposed to be the best Bulgarian team we've ever had. Truth be told, in terms of results, they haven't been underperforming that much. I guess missing out on qualifying for tournaments like Blast, like EM Talus, like even the Major, those were massive disappointments. When you draw the line, though, they've won a couple tournaments, they've won something, so it's not like they're having a terrible season. But so far, this tournament has been harsh. Same for Glory. They had a really big period of just working behind closed curtains, but it just felt like it was a one-time thing at Pinnacle Cup 3 when they made the playoffs, and now they're back to the starting point.
They've had a lot tougher of opposition, though, truth be told, in this event. They've already played Apex and Ago. Both games were 2-0. Now, they went very close with Ago. Of course, we got to watch that game, actually, and one went to OT. They actually had a 13-2 lead, if I'm not mistaken, on Ancient, going over onto the T side, and then Ago won it in regulation. So we were very, very shocked to see actually For Glory lose that one, but in the end they did lose it 2-0. We're jumping straight into the veto very quickly. Vertigo and Overpass not going to be seen. Mirage map number 1, Nuke map number 2, and our decider is not going to be Dust 2. It's not going to be Ancient. It is going to be Inferno, a classic decider. And this one for me, Ted, looks like a great veto for SKADE, to be honest. Maybe not the I mean, actually, yeah, no, never mind. I was going to say maybe not the Nuke, but no. Yeah, I think SKADE are going to be very, very happy with this.
Yeah, I guess it's always tough because SKADE are trying to implement a 7-map veto. I know that Vertigo is the map that they usually remove, but with them, it's like, yeah, they don't love Vertigo. They played it only once. They lost it to Into the Breach. It was a really close game. I think me and you even covered that one. But it was, again, I think that is always really tough when you go against them, just because you know that they have a lot of maps where they feel comfortable-ish. It's not like every single map is like a go-to for them. But they have a lot of maps where they're able to do some decent damage, especially if they're feeling it on the day. I feel like Mirage is an interesting one. It's not a bad map for Glory, truth be told. I remember seeing Collins do some really, really sick stuff on that map. Nuke is going to be a little bit tougher for Glory, considering SKADE are going to start on the CT side. And I actually like the fact that For Glory decide to go for the Inferno instead of the Ancient Decider. Me and you spoke about it, Ancient being the most CT-sided map in the map pool. Obviously, remember what happened last time around where For Glory played it. They had a banger of a first half and then flopped it from a 13-2 lead. But I guess that you don't want to be going into the decider of an elimination series and having so much value in the knife round itself. So, yeah, I feel like Inferno is going to give a little bit of a more equal chance to both teams.
Yeah, I think so. But the question is, do we get there? That's the question in my mind.
Well, if you ask me, we don't.
Yeah, I don't think we do either. I mean, we watched For Glory against Ago. I wasn't impressed, and Ago are nowhere near the level that SKADE are. In my opinion, I don't think so. I think SKADE are a much better team.
Yeah, I do agree. I think SKADE are a better team. It's just momentum though, because you could argue that SKADE is a better team than Isurus as well. You could argue that they're better than ECSTATIC as well. But they've lost both series. So SKADE, it's a really awkward scenario with them. They give us the vibe of just being able to lose to everyone, but then beat everyone. I mean, they beat Vitality 2-0 in the last Pinnacle that they won. They are the reigning champions right now. And they're 0-2 in the main Swiss. So, yeah, they are an awkward team in terms of they're able to win against a lot of the teams that are higher than them, and they're able to beat tier 1 teams, but they're able to lose against teams that they shouldn't be losing against, and they should be winning quite comfortably. This is the reason that it's really tough for me to actually say that they are the heavy favorites going into a matchup, because they might be, but only because it's SKADE, I'm not gonna be that sure. Still though, on paper, they should have this one in the bag. It is a Balkan derby. It is still Bulgarians versus Serbians, so it's always gonna be a tough matchup because, you know, these guys, they know each other, they played against each other for a long time, and it's always gonna be a different matchup. But hey, we're ready to jump in the server, Jackie.
Yeah, I mean, you know, looking at this one, I mean, looking at, you know, talking about the teams that SKADE have already played. Isurus maybe is a disappointing result. ECSTATIC, I really don't know, to be honest, because I mean, there's 3 things that are certain in life, and it death, taxes, and SKADE playing ECSTATIC in a tier 2 event, because I think they played each other. I want.
Well, we could argue about taxes.
We could argue. Don't be exposing yourself like that. But
I thought you were gonna say love. We need more love.
We do. Well, not much love shown to SKADE to start things off in the pistol, as we are given some well wishes from Fish in production. And well, there's some nice little well wishes there from SKADE with the Glocks, but in the end, it's Collins with a little flank to take him down, and it is going to be For Glory taking that CT pistol, starting things off very, very nicely. And speaking about very nice things, millions of skins, fast and safe. You can buy them quick and easy on CS.money, and while it is going on at the moment, it's a 40% top-up bonus, so make sure to go ahead and check that out, and you can get your inventory up to scratch, and you never know, skins equals wins, Ted. That's the classic that we are going to keep going back to, but it's
plus
very,
an anime
true.
Profile picture.
Yes, exactly. You'll be unstoppable.
Just type in badass anime profile pic in Google or on Pinterest, and you download the first thing. You win your next couple games. But yeah, SKADE losing the pistol round. Now they're going to go for a little bit of an eco, so just throw it towards the B-bomb side. Actually, Avian is far away. Okay, now he's going to come to the rescue. Wants to make sure that his teammate doesn't get overwhelmed, but SKADE don't really commit. Maybe using this one as a bit of a Frenchie early on. Still a bit of a slower one. You know what? Going through, I'm actually going to use this one. I'm going to go and have a little bit of a resume on what's happened so far in the tournament for both these teams. I reckon that's going to be a fairly clean round coming in for Glory. So SKADE, as we pointed out, they did lose in their first game against Isurus. That was a 1-2. That maybe not a lot of people expected. ECSTATIC, I feel like that was a little bit unfortunate for both teams, drawing each other in the 0-1. Those are 2 really good teams, always really close games in between the 2 of them. So 1-2 loss to ECSTATIC. This is how they got here. Pretty difficult matchups for them. All games so far for them, going to 3 maps as well. For Glory, pretty much a different story. 0-2 Apex, 0-2 AGO, tough opponents, but here we are. First buy round, no AWP for the CT side. There's going to be a couple MP9s. Not upgrading, going for a little bit of a bonus, which could suggest some kind of aggression.
Seen the odds there as well. SKADE are the favourites. If you want to check them out, you can head over to Pinnacle. Sign up using code CUP22 as Colin starts this round off nicely. IGL bubble out of the round, and he is going to have to call from beyond the grave as his teammates are considering making their way out towards the Bravo bomb site. Dimka holding close with an MP9. He has a little bit of util to delay as well if he wants, but he's gambling on the element of surprise here. Issue is not a lot of quick rotation, so he has to do a lot of it alone. Lets the first pass. Oh, and he gambles going for the player that's already out. That's a bit of a misplay. Dreamer takes him down. Dimka, he has given up that B bomb site now, and it's a little bit of an issue. We know how difficult this one is to retake, as right now For Glory, they only have 1 kit. It's going to be on Kindo, and it's not with the pack right now. The majority of the pack making their way out of market, but they've all been mowed down, and Kindo, the man with the kit, is not even attempting the retake. SKADE are going to win that round, and for me, Ted, that's on Dimka.
Yeah, that was a crazy play from SKADE as well. I mean, Rainwaker just hitting the jump and jumping straight on the bomb side. Dimka, he got a little bit curious, maybe. He was expecting Rainwaker to just turn around and try and take the fight with him, maybe. But he was like, nope, I'm going straight towards the back of the side. I trust Dreamer. That was a really sick well, I don't want to call it sick. I want to say a pretty wild round from SKADE, and awkward, to say the least, for Glory. But hey, it was just the first one. It was a little bit of a bonus. Now they get to reinvest fully, and if you wanna be able to withdraw and deposit and send money quickly and easily, make sure you head over to Entropiq. Click the banner below the stream, as SKADE are going to be clicking the banner towards the mid part of the map early on. Ships leading the charge quickly towards Connector. Might actually catch them off guard here.
Yeah, a little bit of a faster one, and Ships is going to get into Connector, of course.
Minute 40 in his and con.
Yeah. Now, we know how aggressive Ships likes to be. It's going to be an aggressive play from Kimbo. He's flashed towards the ramp, but Rainwaker takes him down. Wow. Ships strikes next, and all of a sudden, 4 Glories team has been thinned just that little bit, down to 2 now, as Dimka falls to Ships. Collins gets 1 as the smoke begins to clear towards CT. At least that is something for Glory to be a little bit happy about, but they're not going to be delighted about this round at all, because it is sadly another round lost for them, and it gets SKADE back into the game. They're going to tie it up. Now, problem for Glory at the minute is Ships is very aggressive looking for the hunt. He's proactively searching for Collins and Bubble as well. The latter player might just be safe enough, but it is Collins, that low HP player, that could be taken down. And money, I mean, it's not built up massively for the CTs. It's still very, very early on in the half. So this one gun could be a massive difference in the round, but Bubble gets it wrong, and he won't get around the van in the nick of time.
He wanted to pre-fire it as well. Colin's going to be a bit of a lucky man to hold on to the M4, same for AVN. Problem is, there's not going to be anything around those, so it will have to be the 2 rifles to be the heroes in that round. Maybe some kind of a cheeky play, a boost towards Thunder, some kind of aggression maybe, push middle. You have a lot of options. A lot of bodies being thrown towards middle. Kindo with a single flash goes over towards the A-bomb side. There goes the flash, and there they go.
Collins in towards under. Now Bubbles heard the player drop in. Bubble peeks out. Oh, nearly gets the second. Collins able to find that kill. ABN actually has dropped the second player. This is still very doable for 4 Glory. Bomb's going to be planted here towards A. Dennis Law, does he spot out ABN? He's very crisp, isn't he? 2 quick headshots. Dimka and Collins now, they don't have a kit. Dimka doesn't have armor, and they have to try and get out of there, but then he might get into a nice position to lock off the rotates out of CT, but he's expecting a player from middle, might just let them pass.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to do anything with denying them from saving. He knows they're going to have a buy round in the next one regardless, so he wants to make sure that he holds on to the AK. Well, maybe not. Maybe he's a little bit keen to try and get a couple guns out of this situation, but a pretty good round overall. I'm actually so proud of myself that I called the boost and under. I feel like people nowadays have started using that more and more. There was a period of time where not a lot of teams were actually using that. In the previous, I want to say, month and a half or 2, every second or third Mirage game, I see a CT side team go for this boost. It's such a powerful one, though. I don't know why people have did forget about it for such a long time. It's really cool. It's a really cool little detail. A really cool little play to get a free kill. Maybe more than one, even.
Yeah, it's a nice idea. A lot of people do kind of expect it though now. You know, it's just one of those things that it's kind of into the meta.
Yeah, I think it's because a lot of teams started going for more B splits and fast rounds to our short, so we were kind of trying to counter that.
Yeah.
Whew. Another one on the board. Buy around AWP for infos, by the way. Didn't speak about the Opers that much. Didn't have the chance we will after this round, but another quick one towards middle from SKADE. Oh, O versus O.
No way Dennis Star was winning that fight, I'm afraid. Impulse just posted on the angle, and the smokes made it very difficult. Kendo peeks his towards connector now. SKADE, they're trying to converge on this A bomb site, but it just hasn't worked out whatsoever. It's really the perfect setup. 3 players here for 4 Glory, not playing for middle, and they're able to hold that site. Rainwaker, the last player alive for Glory, looking for a clean CT round if they can find it. And it might just happen. Rainwaker spots out Dimka. And Dimka waiting for his teammate to arrive because they want all the guns up in the next round. And they have done exactly that. 3-3, we are level. And this is a little bit of an interesting one, Seb, because actually, you know, we spoke about, you know, the little joke about SKADE and ECSTATIC playing each other all the time.
Yeah.
For Glory and SKADE have actually played each other, I believe it has been 3 best of 3s since near enough the beginning of 2021.
Yeah.
They have played Mirage an awful lot. SKADE won in 1916, the last time they played it. That was back in the 4th of, or rather the 15th, excuse me.
Of March.
Or
April. Oh, it was
I
April,
believe it was in 2021.
Yeah.
And then SKADE won it 16-10 if we want to go further back in March.
Yeah. It's crazy to think of it, though. They haven't really played each other lately. Used to play a lot in the beginning of last year, as you pointed out. Actually, that tournament, I think you were speaking about, was it? Oh, that actually brings me back so much back in time. I think it was Spring Sweet Spring 1.
That was the second time they played, and then the one before it was Snow Sweet Snow 3.
Wow. That feels like a long time ago. Time flies. So does Kendo. Flying around stairs, trying to spot the player in the smoke. Bubble, trying to be cheeky. Another round where For Glory get the man advantage. Bubble is going to try and get the better out of Kendo. Does so, but Danny is going to fall immediately.
Collins with a nice refrag there onto Bubble. SKADE are going to try and make their way out towards B. It's a double setup towards short, and then chips away at some health, and Dimka's bullets do a lot more damage. AVM headshot landed. They don't even get out of the apartments there whatsoever. It's 4-3 for Glory. They do have the advantage now, and it is a little bit of an issue money-wise for the SKADE side. Not a lot to work with. A few Glocks. Yeah. I don't think any of them are even going to be upgraded. Even there might be I was going to say there might be something bought, and in fact it's going to be a hero AK on the IGL Bubble.
Yeah, only one that had enough money to go for something like that. Gonna try and be quick towards middle. So far, SKADE, pretty much every single buy round for SKADE has been a quick split consisting of some middle presence. Bobo needs to be careful. He doesn't want to throw away the AK. Ships has some armor. Yeah, no helmet, but it's gonna be alright. Gonna drop over. SKADE start making their way towards the B-bomb side with the bomb as well.
AVM boosted up as well on the site is going to be such a danger. It's something that you're probably not expecting from a gun round. So you're going to have to try and clear him out. And look at the aggressive condition he's playing in as well. So not too often you do see that. Down a slot. He is going to be taken down. Molly goes deep into the apartments, and Dimka is going to try and get aggressive. He's spotted out one player at least. And the smoke goes down now as well, just to keep and rather contain the SKADE side. Rainwaker still trying to sell this fake just a little bit, as SKADE are going to make their way back and maybe just try and take the fights. They're trying to get, they're trying to get Chips in a position that he can find a kill to maybe give SKADE a chance in the round, but it's very, very difficult. Dreamer dinks up Kindle. The Glocks are landing tags, but if they just have a better pistol, they might have found a kill or two.
Yeah, you can see they're just trying that split aggression to separate the lines of For Glory, but they're not moving a muscle. They're just winning every single fight. No problems whatsoever. A clean one. Well, I say no problems whatsoever. Dimka and Kendo are kind of low. Kendo 1 HP left to spare, but still no one going down. For Glory now on the 3-round winning streak, starting to strengthen up that economy as well. SKADE with another buy round. The Pinnacle odds starting to, I think they're going to get a little bit closer with time, especially if For Glory continue like that. But another buy round coming in from the T side. Bulgarians with AKs. A really dangerous combo, as we know. Ooh, I like that. I like that very much. There's no way to be on the other side to punish as well. Impulse misses the second one, though. That's going to give Ships a chance, but Dimka is there to fight back. And look at the double push towards round. This is such a nice round for Glory.
just not waiting for SKADE really to make the move. They make the move themselves, and the aggression just shuts them down. Now, they're looking for the 6th round. They might just get it here. That AVN kill should just seal it. Dimka with the last, and they only lose 1 player again. The money's starting to pile up on the side of 4Glory as SKADE struggling to adapt to 4Glory's little bit of aggression here and there. And now we will see maybe just a deagle bite from the SKADE men. They have to hope that they can stop 4Glory in their tracks. You don't want a team like 4Glory building up their confidence. You can see Collins is 11-1.
Yeah.
So he is playing quite well at the moment as we have a look at a few of the SKADE boys. So they're not looking too happy, but they're not looking too stressed either. It's still very early days.
Bubbo is one of those people, you know, when you just say 10 different lines and you just show the same face, like Bubbo when he's happy, Bubbo when he's angry, Bubbo when he just finds out he's won the lottery, and every single one of those is just a stone cold face. This is him. Never shows any emotion. Might show some disappointment though, especially if they lose this one out. I think it's going to be a really, really bad result if SKADE end up getting eliminated after an 0-3 fashion. But hey, that's been a nice start of the map for 4Glory. 7-3 lead, CT side yes, but some of those have been fairly clear. I mean, look at the money. Only 1 player is below 10k, and this is I think this is the right time for Punisher to join in as well for SKADE. I mean, at this point, a change is needed. Not only you've been losing a lot of these rounds, but they've been really, really not as close as you might want them to be.
He's like a fish there, wasn't he?
What?
The amount of water there. I believe that was ships, was it?
Yeah, that was ships.
Surprised he didn't run out of breath there. The amount of gulps of water he's taking, trying to stay as hydrated as possible, get the brain in motion, I suppose. Thirsty boy. He has to be thirsty for some kills though. That's what's gonna get SKADE a few rounds. And sadly,
you need to stay hydrated, boys.
Sadly, it's really not important. Blood in the bottle, Ted. He's not thirsty for blood just yet.
That would be awkward.
See now, Dennis has a little bit of a bloodlust now as he pushes out through middle.
Yeah.
Gets an aggressive
did that a couple
angle.
rounds ago.
Yeah, this time he's not going to find too much. Impulse shut him down the last time he did it.
Yeah.
And again, it's going to be this little bit of an A split, but again, Kindo is going to find an opening kill. Denislaw is down. SKADE, they are out of connector, but they don't really have control of the site, and they've got a factor to deal with. It's going to be AVN. He's going to peek out now, but ships. He's going to hold for it. He's going to check it. And Rainwaker finds a kill in the meantime as well. So it's a 4 versus 3. SKADE get off the site, and they get into really good post plants.
Yeah, 3v4, and all 3 people coming in from connector as well. That's going to be really tough. They need to be careful about CT, and look at the wrap. SKADE just need to play time. They just need to win time for the wrap to come through. It's going to be ships coming in from middle. I feel like 4Glory checked for it for a second there, but there is no way they're going to be ready for it now. Ships gets 1. It's going to be enough.
Or is it? Impulse hits that shot onto Dreamer. Now Rainwaker looking for the kills, and he is able to do so. Lost in the smoke there, looking for the bomb, and it is going to be a SKADE round. It's messy. It's very, very messy. But at this stage, I really don't think SKADE are going to give a damn. I think they just need to see some rounds on the board, and looks like the water did the trick for ships. Sometimes you just need a sip of water, Ted. It just helps you. Just helps you. Maybe it's magic water. We don't know. You know, it could be.
Maybe.
Could be the
has some extra vitamins.
Yeah, it could be the fragging water. You never know.
Vitamin F.
Perfect flash, but Collins. That is just very good fortune. But there's the opposite tail of it. Rainwaker taking down Kindle through that wall. 4v4, and SKADE once again. They will get control of that A bomb site for Glory. They do have a fair fight in a retake though, which is something that we haven't seen in the last round or so. But as I say, it's going to be a fair fight. SKADE begin to win their fights. 3 versus 2, make it a 2 versus 2. Dimka surprises the Opper, and the Opper surprises 2 players on A. Impulse gets a double, 4Glory will get an 8, and they extend their lead now to 4. SKADE cannot put a consecutive round on the board since, of course, their opening 3 at the beginning of the half. Money still in a really bad place because of it.
Yeah, and we almost have to highlight the impact that Collins and Impulse are having at this point, right? I mean, Collins is 16-4, and when you have your connector player being so impactful, most of the time it helps out massively. In the meantime, Impulse, he's just moving around the map. I know he's maybe not getting the amount of kills that Collins is, but he's been so mobile, and every single round he's delivering. He's hitting the shots that he has to. A couple times he shuts down Denny, a couple times shuts down a bomb plant. This is enough. You don't need your Opper to be hyper carrying. You just need him to be constantly delivering kills and making it easier for you.
Rainwaker takes a lot of damage but gets the bomb. It's crazy that SKADE get onto the site and 4Glory don't want anything to do with it, only with pistols, right? And a few bits of utility. It's a setup that 4Glory are running. They're waiting there for Collins to get in position to maybe strike somebody in the back. Dennis surely is aware that this might be a possibility. Kindo gets the first kill. Collins now gets a double, and it should be pretty easy pickings now on this site. Bubble lands a dink, actually gets a kill. AVN is still sticking the bomb though, so it is going to be a 4Glory round, and everybody from SKADE falls in the end. And 4Glory, they just have a massive economy built up now for the rest of the half. It's not going to be an issue. SKADE, delighted though, they'll get the op out on Denislaw. Not too happy that they didn't win the round, but you can't really be too upset about it. I mean, with all things considered.
I like the idea for 4Glory to actually not give SKADE anything during that initial play when they use pretty much all their utility. You just let them be. You know you're going to have the advantage going into the retake. It was a good play. Aggressive towards under now with the AWP though. Once again, we spoke about Impulse being a really mobile Opper. Normally not the most flashy one, but he's been really, really aggressive and creative with his positions. Surely gets at least one. They have no clue he's there.
Oh, Impulse, he's seen an arm, but he's not sure if he did. I don't think he spotted it. Denislaw takes him down for free. No, we seen it, but he didn't.
Yeah, 4x3.
Oh, Bubble drops AVN as well, trying to get aggressive and a refrag, and this is a lot better from SKADE. They haven't lost a single aim duel, and they still continue to not lose a single aim duel. Dimkit, the only 4Glory player left. As he rotates in. Now, the thing is, he can go for a retake here. You know, he can go and try and get a few kills, but he doesn't know where the bomb is coming. And SKADE already just pushing, swarming, surrounding him.
Yeah, you want to limit him.
Bit of a safe plant, isn't it?
Yep. And now you get the confirmation. Dimka might get a kill just here. Might not. Ships thinks no. Gonna take him down. His 3rd kill of the round. That was a really awkward round for 4Glory. I mean, they knew that SKADE were towards middle. They heard him. SKADE had 3 people towards the middle side of the map, and 4Glory just couldn't spot anyone. That was really strange. They knew that SKADE were out there, but they were like, where are they actually? Like, we hear them, we know they're here, they made so much noise, but we can't really spot them. And then SKADE just get 3 kills in unison, and yeah, the round pretty much ends. 9-5, SKADE looking to make it 6, looking to make it really competitive going into the second half, even though they were struggling for the biggest part of that first half. I think that 6 on the D side is going to be good enough for them.
It's if they get it, right? I mean,
yeah,
you know, 5 is okay as well.
It's a bit of an if. Yeah, it is okay, but 6 is fair. I mean, like, 6 is an equal game, whereas 5 is a little bit more like, yeah, it's doable, but 4Glory did have a really good CT side.
Yeah, I think as well, just in the aim fights, 4Glory have impressed me a lot more, especially when you look at the likes of Collins. Now, it's Bubble overwhelming Kindo on the site, and Bubble, he's just going to continue, is he?
He wants to.
He was thinking about it.
Reason speaks.
Yeah, he's maybe waiting and considering a flashes. Now, they had so much utility, SKADE, and they've just burnt through it all right now. And 4Glory, they have so many nades ready and waiting for this retake, but they still have to find all the players. Bubble is just going to walk away to safety. One player spotted towards Tetris now. Smoke begins to clear. AVN should kill Bubble in the back. That'll be the first kill to start things off, but it's actually Denisov to get it. Dimka swings out wide. Time is ticking on way too long, and SKADE are going to hold it. SKADE are going to get 6, and SKADE are back into their map pick. They have a great opportunity to swap over onto that CT side and get involved now in this second half very shortly. Pistol, a little bit important. It would pretty much guarantee SKADE get back into the game if they can take it and get the conversion rounds as well. AVN, he's going to purchase some util, Impulse as well, and it looks like it's going to be an A play, maybe a little bit of a jungle take from 4Glory.
Maybe. Just maybe. 2 smokes. Flash and a Molotov. Might push over towards CT as well. Yeah, top con, they're gonna push Django. Let it go. Rainwaker gonna spot all the bodies. Deep Molly, making sure that they have the advantage. Rainwaker thinking about going for a fight. Realizes, you know what? I'm gonna wait for my teammates.
Bomb's gonna be planted. Ships walks through. Rainwaker gets a kill. Ships unable to find the second. There's now Collins. He has been spotted out towards Palace, so that's not going to be an element of surprise. And it's only himself and Kindo left to defend, but it's the USPs reigning supreme. Now, Kindo has a USP of his own, but now Rainwaker, he is going to be on the bomb. He doesn't have a kit, but Kindo is already making his way towards B. SKADE will take that pistol. They've done enough. That's a beautiful little headshot onto Bubble. But Kindo might go down in the end. He might not save at all, but luckily for him, time just runs out. SKADE, they will take that CT pistol. Bomb plant does allow 4Glory to go for a force buy if they want it, but with so many players alive on the other side, it's a little bit of a risk. It's a risk they're going to take.
Okay. And apparently SKADE were ready for it. I mean, you look at the CT side buy, they have 5 M4s. They are more than expecting this force buy to come through for 4Glory. Obviously, this is a matter of preparation. You know that 4Glory is a team that loves managing their money in a more aggressive way. Obviously, we have a couple of different types of teams in that scenario, but yeah, the Serbians, they do love going for those force buys. They are really comfortable when they have a couple rifles in the mix. Even with the MAC-10s and the Scouts, they're still able to do damage, but, well, maybe not in this round. Maybe not for the first couple kills.
That's been pretty straightforward for SKADE so far. Win 2 initial fights. That A1S is like a laser in Ships' hands, and he makes it look so easy, so clean. Needle. Yeah, and he is treading the needle right through the hearts of 4Glory. Collins gets that kill with the MAC-10. He's going to acquire an AK for his troubles. 2 players line up. He nearly gets both of them, but Bubble is going to take him down before the bullets can rip through him as well. Odds in favor of SKADE still 1.23 at the moment over at Pinnacle. If you think 4Glory have a chance, you get a decent price on them as well. If you want to sign up using code CUP22, you can do that also. Click the banner down below the stream. It will bring you right on over. You have to be 18 years of age or over, though. A legal requirement. And make sure you are betting responsibly, because gambling is meant to be fun. And it's going to be a little bit of a fun round here. It looks like it's going to be a nade stack towards window, but that nade already lands, goes very deep. Denislaw to farm some cash, maybe?
Yep. Welcome to the money farm. Population, 1. It's just AVN. Soon to be 0. 1 versus 5. Maybe a couple nice shots, maybe a couple nice one leagues, or maybe no. Rainwaker with his 2nd kill of the round, 2 for Danny, 1 for Dreamer, 9 for SKADE. We're leveled up, Jack. First buy round now, coming in for 4Glory. Obviously, those were the protocol rounds. You need to lose these ones in order to have the big guns to walk into the important part of the game. Now we're starting to slowly approach the later stages of Mirage as well. We're in the middle right now, so it's really important who's going to be able to pick up the slack right now. If SKADE are going to be able to sustain their momentum and go on the CT side without letting 4Glory get their marks on the T side, or see if the Serbians are going to be able to regain their lead. Now this is a really cool play. You have the 2 players towards short. Actually, Danny decides to get into ladder. That's interesting. I thought we might be seeing just a little bit of a swing, but SKADE deciding to hold middle in more of a passive-aggressive fashion.
get Denislaw on an AWP if they do want, but there's not really a lot of money on the side of For Glory, so they might just delay it. But in fact, they've gone for it. So I'm expecting a little bit of a Tech 9, a lightly armored Deco Ted or something of the likes for For Glory. Go for a little bit of a set piece, maybe a surprise out Palace or something to try and get a bomb plant. We've seen it work for SKADE in the first half, but this is kind of the stage now that For Glory kind of realize, okay, right, we had a good opportunity. You know, we were in the lead. Now SKADE are back in the game.
Okay.
This is the danger part of the game for Glory. If they continue to let this lead slip and let SKADE get in front, I don't see a way back from them in the next. They need to win at least one of the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, you let SKADE go up to 13 or 14 the round, or rather the map is going to be pretty much done for. A fun fact, by the way, we spoke about Mirage being the 3rd most CT-sided map in the pool right now, according to obviously stats of top 30 teams playing against each other. SKADE have played Mirage only once so far in the tournament. It was against Isurus. They got a 10-5 T side, or rather a 10-5 CT side, and then the problem was that they got only 4 rounds on their T side. So looking a little bit more successful now on the offense. Maybe it could be the recipe to success as the anti-eco is getting handled by, I was going to say quite easily, actually. Good damage for Glory. I think they're going to be really happy with this one.
They get 3 kills, yeah. I mean, it's
a bomb plant would have made it perfect.
Yeah, I mean, they would have got the bomb plant if the protocol from SKADE, like the setup from SKADE was lovely there. Rainwaker in an aggressive position, looking for that palace, that surprise palace. So you know, it is a little strat that a lot of teams like to do now. I know it's one of your favorite rounds. Are we going to see it again? Yeah, we are. All right, exact same round.
I love it with the guns. Oh, but look at Denny. He's aggressive with Yob. That's perfect. He spotted the second player as well. He's going to go for rephase. That denies the round for Glory. They've been compromised.
Yeah, so aggressive from the Opper. He had the spawn, went for the peak, and actually went for the deeper peak than we usually see. You know, usually you see somebody post up on that angle, the close angle, just looking deep. He's just saying, you know what, I'm going to swing wide. It was almost like he's playing deathmatch just to peek deep into Palace. And Collins, lifeless body, will reside there for the rest of the round. His team won't. They're going to switch it up. They're going to make their way back and maybe try and take some mid-control back away from SKADE. Now, SKADE aren't playing for it. They're just playing from the sites, which is usually the smart thing to do.
Yeah, man advantage. Make sure you slow it down. Let them do whatever. They're going to walk back into you sooner or later. There's going to be an A split. Now, Bobo, he's going to be in a position for this. Gets smoked off window, gives information towards his teammates. Once again, it's going to be the A players to get tested. Bobo confirms the AWP is there. SKADE should get a rough idea on what's going on anytime soon.
Oh, Rainwaker nearly caught with a nade out. Nades deep in AV and a Dimka. They find 2 quick kills. Bubble and Dreamer, though, combine and get this into a 3 versus 2. The bomb is dropped in AVM. He's kind of panicked a little bit. Has to try and get it back. Impulse lands the shot onto Shifts, but can't get the kill. Rainwaker, or rather, Denislaw is going to be backing him up now. Impulse connects that time as well. Looking for the no-scope, not able to hit it. Bomb's going to be planted in AVN, gets it into a 1 versus 1. The IGL is down. Denislaw swaps over to the AK and gets the headshot. Rips him off it. A difficult shot to hit, truth be told, but Denislaw makes it look easy, picks up the op as well, and he's going to scavenge whatever utility is left over on that bond site. You can never have enough money, Ted, as SKADE will build up the economy on Denislaw a little bit. Everybody else is going to have to rebuy for Glory. They have another buy round coming up, but they need it to work. They need it to go. And you guys, you need to head over to CS.money if you're considering getting your inventory up to scratch and getting some nice new skins. There's a 40% top-up bonus at the moment. CS.money were very, very kind to put that on. And there's also a giveaway going on down below the stream. If you want to click the banner, get involved in that as well. And, of course, shout out to CS.money for that one too.
Yeah, what an insane round for Denny. Seeing the Oper get fired up for SKADE, this is not a good sign for Glory, especially when you know he's still on the CT side of Mirage. Denny goes for a peak impulse there to fight him back. This is a massive kill, especially after the round that Denny had in the previous one. But look at that from Rainwaker. He's going to go for the refrag. Collins there to cover for his teammate. Really important that he gets that one, and Kindo is going to drop Bubble.
Yeah, now this is probably the most vulnerable we've seen SKADE right on the CT side, and oh, Ships is burned there as well, so that gives away that little bit of more information. They've heard the vent break as well, and this might be the save for SKADE. This might be the round signed, sealed and delivered to 4Glory's front door, and that's exactly what's going to happen. As I spoke about the money being built up on Denny, it's not really in a great position for the rest of the team, especially Dreamer. Dreamer needs to stay alive. He's got a lot of utility also that is going to be very helpful in the next round, but look how aggressive already 4Glory are. They're going to molly him out. He still manages to find the kill. He might be able to get away, and he will be able to. Now, he needs his teammate to give him a little bit of a helping hand. He's going to burn some of that utility, but to be honest, that's so worth it as long as he stays alive.
Yeah, SKADE holding on to those 2 guns. It's going to be alright. 4Glory getting around finally on the T side. 10 for them on the board. They're not ready to give it up that easily. Those quick rounds might be able to actually catch SKADE off guard. But it was really good. It felt like 4Glory always had a plan B, right? I mean, you get the opening kill. That's I think the second time when we see him posting a straight 1v1 fight against Danny and winning it. Obviously in the beginning of a round. Then Rainwaker goes for a wild swing trying to, well, maybe not a wild swing, but he went for the reaggression trying to compensate for Danny going down so early on. And then from that point on, it felt like 4Glory always had the next step in mind. They always knew what would happen next, and they were ready for the reaggressions coming in from SKADE. And this is the style of SKADE, right? Every single time when they lose a player, they just continue pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing to try and find a way back into the round, to try and punish their opponents. But when you're ready for it, when you're waiting for that aggression, this is what could happen. You just feel, as you pointed out, you described it really well, it just feels vulnerable.
Oh, the flashes are perfect. Collins just jumping right into his demise there, and he had no idea because he could not see it coming whatsoever. Now, Dimka's trapped towards Delpan, and the nade is going to land on top of him. The double nade takes him down. Upper misses the shot. Actually, he hits the shot onto Ships, excuse me. Sorry, Impulse, for doubting your ability. But it was a difficult shot to hit. He makes it look pretty easy. That's Kindo. He walks out. Bubble had an idea that he was down there, but not a lot you can do when the AK hits the first bullet to the brain. 2 versus 2. Kindo still going on the aggression, and Dennisthal absolutely not ready for that whatsoever. Dreamer in a 1 versus 2. There's still a minute left, and now they still have to try and get the bomb across. And Kindo, he spotted the player towards connector, which is going to make it difficult for AVN to cross. He did indeed, and now AVN just finds that headshot. The AK is looking crisp in that round. And SKADE, now the money begins to dry up for them a little bit. You know, the players that had the 10k, you know, they're down to now 5. It's not looking as great as it was. We now see 4Glory only 1 round behind them. They're building up a little bit of momentum on this T side, but we still are going to see another buy round coming in here. It's going to be very, very lackluster in terms of utility, but in terms of weaponry, we've got a double up.
Yeah. There's only 1 more buy left in the tank for SKADE, but as you pointed out, it's going to be a powerful one. Danny going for the same play alongside Rainwaker towards Palace, but you can see AVN, he is ready for it. He's just going to be waiting, holding on. Kindo trying to punish them for that same old play, but Danny is going to land the shot. Dreamer with another. This is a lot better. SKADE, they absolutely annihilate 4Glory.
That's such a cool round there. It's such a cool idea from SKADE, putting the op and the rifle just to follow each other there on the CT side. It's not something that you do see like too often. You just push in, and like the M4 just holds there as well. Like, he doesn't push deep. That's the only real difference. You know, you can kind of see that Ships, he just get, or excuse me, it was Rainwaker. He gets into that position and he just holds. Instead of pushing aggressive, he's in a really powerful position. Then Dennisthal can go back and help out the ramp player. Now, Dimka would be very lucky if he gets out onto this B-bomb site. Ships is here with the op. He is going to be holding. He's looking for the balcony peak here, and he's going to take him down. It's going to be a very clean round for SKADE. They'll build up that little bit of money. That's a little bit of a cushion. you know, a little bit of an airbag. If there is a car crash of a round coming up here, they have something to fall back on in the next. For Glory now realize it, they're going to go ahead and call a timeout because they realize they're running out of opportunities. They're running out of options. They need a T round on the board. They cannot afford to let SKADE get onto 14, because if they do, I fear for the round. I think that is it. But they have a massive decision to make in terms of, do they buy this round or do they go for a little bit of a half one?
Yeah, it was a massive investment for SKADE last time around. Like we spoke about it before the start of the round. They bring up the 2 AWPs. If they lose it, it's for Glory back into the game pretty much, and even in the lead. Now it's pretty much the same story for the Serbians. They need to go for a last hope investment, AWP for Impulse, 2 AKs, a MAC-10, and a Tech-9 for Dimka. And this is it. This is the round for the map. I mean, you lose this one, you're pretty much going to be down 15-11, considering you're going to have no money in the next one. Maximum loss bonus, not going to be there because of all those roller coaster-ish rounds that have been happening so far. So, SKADE, this could be the right path to success, but let's see what For Glory have in store for us. A little bit of a slower one, run boost, a nice way to get Dimka into a good position to smoke off window and potentially get late mid control.
Oh, you always get a little bit nervous when you see that, right?
Yeah. He doesn't realize how close he was to going down as well.
They don't realize that Collins is already up short here also, so he's in ladder. Very powerful position to be in, but Bubble is there. Never mind. Collins hits the headshot. So Bubble's down. Smoke gonna just break the murder hole as well. That is gonna leave the B players a little bit panicked because they know there is somebody in towards window. They know that there's a possibility of a flank, and that means that Dreamer might have to go for a little bit of a reposition. In fact, it's going to be ships to cover that flank, but out they come towards A. Denislaw is going to sleed him. Denislaw is going to take a fight, hits the headshot onto AVN, not realizing that Impulse is already there as well. Rainwaker,
that's
surprises.
massive.
He's out, gets one, nearly gets the second, but Dimka gets off the plant in the nick of time and finds the kill. It's the 2 B players that are left. Collins in towards CT. He has been spotted. The flash is going to be perfect, and Dreamer takes him down. 2v2 moving forward as the flashes will delay SKADE from retaking just yet. Dreamer's flash goes high. Dimka up on top of triple. He's going to peek, and it's going to be For Glory holding strong, holding off that retake, and they will win that 12th round, that all-important 12th round. And now SKADE's money isn't great. For Glory, they know that they've got a massive round under their belts there, and they're going to call another tactical.
Surely that's a half buy from SKADE. I mean, you wouldn't invest into a round like that. It's not like you're down 12-13. Even if you were, I think you still go for a half buy. This should be a lightly armored deco coming in from the Bulgarians now. And it felt like Rainwaker had the round in his hands, right? I mean, the bait with Danny was perfect. Danny may be panicking just a little bit too much, getting out of position, getting the first kill. Had he held towards Antares for just a little bit longer, maybe would have had the second, but unzooms, goes down. Still though, that was a really good bait for Rainwaker. If he gets that second kill and he denies the bomb from going down, this is a SKADE round all the way. But taking a look at that, Ships has brought an M4 in. I think it should be just a hero rifle though. Yeah. SKADE going for a little bit of an unorthodox one, but it's still the right decision. They're going to have the money to go for reinvestment in the next one, and apparently they want to be able to do some damage in round number 26.
How many rounds have we seen like this that Ships goes absolutely huge though with the hero rifle?
Not this one.
Now, it's not going too big. He has picked up a kill, but Impulse eventually drops him, and now Dreamer has an AK. He doesn't need to make his way in to window to recover that rifle. You can try and do it with the AK towards Con. Rainwaker might peek out and take down the bomb planter, and he has done it. This one is not home and dry for Glory just yet. And Dreamer's going to go for a little bit of a reposition. Rainwaker's got 2 flashes, and oh, the jump spot. Up, nearly connects. Dreamer, he's being very cautious, clearing out towards that connector side, towards the stairs. They've no idea that AVN is still in Palace. Dreamer is going to be taken down. Surely that's going to be the round. Rainwaker is going to be peaked by boat, and he is going to be taken down. It's level 13-13. as For Glory begin to claw it back. Can they take the lead for the first time in a long time? They've got 4 out of the last 5. Can they make it 5 out of 6?
That's do or die. Take a look at the money. I know that we've been speaking about cash so much, but when we're going round for round, and it's always one of the teams to have the reset potential, it always comes down to this. Now, both teams have reset potential. You look at For Glory, yeah, okay, Dimka has almost 2k, Kendo has 1600, Impulse has 15. That's not gonna be enough. You don't have the maximum loss bonus. You lose the round without a bomb plant, you're screwed for cash. Same for SKADE. They have nothing left in the bank, and when I say nothing, I mean they have 300 across all 5 players. This round is everything. SKADE or For Glory. The winner of this one probably gonna be picking up the map.
So important. If you lose, the ramifications could be massive.
Oh,
big
monster.
HE. Oh, that is absolutely monster. Shrapnel in a lot of the For Glory players, and a few bullets on top of it as well. How about 1 through 2? Collins and Kindo, a 2 for 1. Denislaw, he gets a nice little sail there, and SKADE, they're going to try and sail away here with the lead. They're going to try and get on ships and depart from the docks. As now AVN in a 1 versus 3 has a molly onto Rainwaker. He's going to force him back just that little bit, and Denislaw connects with yet another 2 bullets. 3 kills for Denislaw. I mean, why do it with 3 when you can do it with 2? As SKADE make it 14, and this is a massive problem. The economy shattered. It's in the bin. For Glory, is that their chance of a Mirage first map victory over and done with?
He's just shown us how to be impactful with the AWP without dropping 30 bomb. You know, I know he's one of the highest fraggers on the side, but he's been so good in those rounds when he just explodes and gets multi-kills with the AWP. He's quite the opposite of what we saw from Impulse. Then he's not picking up 1 kill every single round. No, he might not get a kill for 2 rounds in a row, but then he's gonna explode, go for an insane play in the most important moment, and get the kills. Now, this could spiral out of control. A little bit scary for ships. Spots too many bodies, gets tagged down to 5 HP. Still gonna be alright. It should be a SKADE round. By no means should For Glory be winning this one, especially with Bubbles' position.
Yeah, there's no way that they are going to clear this out towards top middle, especially if Denislaw puts the pressure on from Connector. But Impulse not expecting it. Bubble gets 1. Should have got maybe a little bit more there, I feel.
Awkward.
Takes down the offer. Big nade towards Kondo. Rainwaker surely just lines them all up. Takes down 3. But Kindo has the off. They need to be careful. Dreamer hits the shot. Oh, that one was crazy. Like, if you look at that and see 2 players surviving, you would not expect that everybody on For Glory had a Glock there, right?
Yeah. I think there was a couple of 50-50s in the mix, but I get your idea. Like, it doesn't really make a difference, does it? Really scary that Bobo is just unable to get a second kill. I mean, he has 8 assists. That speaks highly enough of that. Every single time he dinks a player and kills the other one and gets an assist. But he's just not able to get multi-kills, which could come back to haunt SKADE, but now they're in a really good spot to close it out. 15-13, contact out of Palace for Glory. I love that. Does it work out, though?
It's a fake as well. They're faking towards B here. Ships. He's going to hit that first shot. Kindo is going to be out of the round, and it forces Rainwaker to rotate away, but they're already out. Oh, and Denislaw caught walking back. AVN now drops the player that rotated. It's going to cost Rainwaker his life. Bubble doesn't want to push past the smoke, but there's a massive gap. He's found that first kill, looking for the bomb planter maybe as well, not able to get it. No, Ships with the no-scope. It's huge. It's Impulse and Dimka to fend off the retake, to survive for Glory. And Impulse is on a flank here. Dimka alone on the site. And he needs to find at least 1 here. Needs to buy enough time. Impulse trying to get into position. Looking for a lot of kills here. Ships is going to clear him out. Connects the shot. It's all on Dimka. And he's going to reposition with the smoke now. Looking for Bubble. He's found him as well. 9 HP. Ships has the up in hand. Flash goes down. Ships is going to get on the bomb. He's going to tap it. But Dimka's played it perfectly. A 1 versus 3 for the ages. For Glory. Get all the glory in that round.
What an insane round from Dimka. 1 versus 3 clutch to close it out in the end. For Glory, they're not going down. Look at the money of SKADE. It's gone. Tactical timeout. You need to cool off. What more can Ships do in that scenario? He had the round of his life. I mean, the first kill, quick enough. We're going to see a replay as well. Look at that. That is genius. Ships just pre-fires the lurk of Impulse. And you know, Dimka, he waited for so long. He was put under pressure. He was thinking, okay, I need to focus on staying alive. and Impulse is gonna win the round. And then Impulse, out of nowhere, just goes down to a Ships that decides to clear his behind. Dimka has to do it all, and does so expertly. Isolates 3 separate 1v1s, and wins it without a problem. What a round from him, stepping up when it matters the most. I know it's Collins with the 27 and 20, but Dimka, he is gonna be crowned MVP of this map for 4 Glory if they end up winning it. What an insane 1 versus 3, and look at the buy from SKADE.
Yeah, this is a disaster here for SKADE right now. Deep smoke towards B. It's going to be a fast B play. What a reaction here to this round. And I mean, Ships is worried here. Gets the first kill at least and needs to buy time. That's what his job is right now. They're looking for him. He spots out so many players and eventually peeks into 4 different targets. Dreamer finds 1, but Bubble burns to a crisp. It's a 3 versus 3. The bomb is going to be planted, and 2 players are going to go for a reposition towards short. They do not want a 1-pronged retake. They're going to go for a 2-pronged one, but now it's just a 1-pronged one. As Eclot, he's going to be dropped. Dreamer has the M4 in his hand, spots out Impulse. Did Impulse see him on the jump? I'm not too sure. Yeah, Dreamer, he's going to try and get close. He's got the kit. Player already in the market. AVN finds the headshot. It's looking like OT, unless Rainwaker can say something about it. But time is on way too long. He's so many angles to clear out, and there is no chance he wins this round. Gets a kill. It is a consolation prize as 4 Glory manage to claw it back, and they can thank Dimka for it very much.
Wow. What an insane round. Yep, thank him very much. This is how it goes. Dimka, what a game. Taking a look at the Pinnacle odds again. SKADE still the favorites, but 4 Glory trying to keep it honest, trying to keep it close. Of course, you can take advantage of those. Make sure you head over to Pinnacle and use our code CUP22. You need to be at least 18 years of age. You need to be at least 18 to be witnessing what's happening in the server right now, because these 2 teams are producing a massacre and a show in the meantime for all of us. OT number 1. OT number 3 of the day, right? Is it? I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah. We had a double OT in the first game.
Nice.
Overtime, overtime, overtime. Exactly what you want here in an elimination game. Map number 1. Who is going to take it? And, well, they're taking fights and they are winning them. Some crispy headshots to start us off in the first half of OT. A missed up shot. Doesn't cost any his life because he's able to settle himself and drop AVN. Now, all the information has been gathered. Everybody's running towards A. And Eclot, he can get into a nice position to maybe stop this. There's a fast flank coming as well. Bubble is seeing absolutely everybody. So SKADE, they don't really need to peek because Bubble, he is already quickly behind. Collins is going to go back to throw a nade, and it's going to cost him his life. And Bubble just needs to stay alive here because right now 4 Glory have no idea that he's there. Ships is going to walk Impulse down. He's trapped. There's the bomb dropped. Kindo makes his way out of Palace.
No way!
There's absolutely no way he's hit that transfer. Now he's 45 seconds. He still has a lot of time. He knows where Bubble was. He got the first kill to start things off, but he's not expecting that angle. So unlucky. Not a nice try. That is a great try from Kindo. Oh my, so unfortunate. He doesn't get it.
Please.
Yeah, please show your respect, show your appreciation for that one. But SKADE are gonna be delighted that they don't let that one slip away through the cracks of their fingers. 16, 15, 10 advantage.
I'm still trying to process it.
Yeah,
I need to see the replay. Okay, Bubble gets the first one. That's all right. Impulse gets walked down by Ships' M4, and then there's one falls down. That's insane.
Oh man,
that's crazy. I think he got. Did he get the first one while being on the ladder? As well?
I'm not sure. I think he might.
I think he was just dropping. I think he was just dropping.
Maybe, yeah. Still, it's a ridiculous shot to hit it, and then to get the transfer on the second one.
Kindo, Ships. Yeah, Bubble is ready.
Yeah, that's a difficult angle to clear out as well. Of course, thank Nico for that one.
Oh, okay. Nice jiggles from Dimka. Makes it really awkward for Dreamer.
Dimka been a little bit of a nightmare now. He has been dealt with in this round, and Ships has spotted the bomb making its way up towards short. Bubble's going to try and rotate into position, but doesn't get there in time. Collins is just too quick, but Ships just that little bit quicker. Impulse over the top of the smoke. He's been tagged down, but at least lands that kill. Now he only has 2 more players to find, as one has an AWP, so the HP factor won't really affect it too much. If the shot is going to be missed by Denislot, Impulse could find the kill, and he's actually going to walk on the upper as well. So this is very difficult. Oh, the molly from Impulse burns him. Nice bit of util there from Denislaw. Nate's his teammate for good measure as well, and it's a second SKADE round in OT.
Whew. Okay, that one was a little bit less hectic, and I'm saying that it was still a crazy round, but this game has been pure and utter chaos so far. SKADE, though, they managed to open up quite a distance now. 17 on the CT side, looking to make it 18, and to have 3 consecutive map points on their map pick. For Glory, though, putting up a little bit of a fight. You know, Ships has been massive in those moments so far. It's not a coincidence that he is the highest rated player of SKADE in the past 3 months. I mean, you look at his rating, it's not that great, it's 1.13, but realizing that you still have Daniel 1.10, you have Dreamer 1.12, you have Rainmaker 1.09, normally it's a hero effort, or rather a team effort for SKADE, and so far it has been a team effort again. I mean, all those people, they are delivering, but Chips, he's been phenomenal in those important moments, and he has to be just one more time. Oh, a missed shot from Impulse. Might come back to haunt him later on. Would have been a free opener.
Oh, Rainwaker took towards under here as well. AVN's going to be dropped. Denislaw, he spots out the second player as well, and Bubble's going to swing to help out Rainwaker when the upper does not get the job done. The bomb's dropped. Impulse and Kindo, they're going to try and walk out onto the site. Well, Kindo is a little bit too far away. It would be a disaster if Impulse went down a second time to a Molotov, but it's not to be. Kindo surprises Dreamer with a nice headshot. But there's still a few more players now for Glory to find, and they're just gonna now swarm on Impulse. The upper goes down, so does Kindo. It's a clean sweep in the first half of OT for SKADE. One more needed to take their map pick and send us over onto Nuke. For Glory, they need really a miracle on this CT side. They need everything to go their way. And to be honest, it's not too far-fetched, Ted, because we do know how good they have been on the CT side.
Yeah. It doesn't feel impossible, right? Maybe. I think it's a little bit far-fetched. Maybe. Still, SKADE should be taking this one in my book, but the CT side of For Glory has been really good. So if there was a way for them to fight it back under those circumstances, it would be here. Oh, Ships once again quick towards Connector, trying to counter it though, and Dimka is gonna drop Bubble. This is step number 1 of countering SKADE on the D side. You counter early mid-round aggression, and then you deal with Dreamer and Palace. What a round from Kindo.
How has he got 2? He's burning, and he still gets 2 kills. That's ridiculous. Impulse is dropped by Ships. He was the low HP player from early on. Ships is still very low HP. Oh, Denislaw misses a shot there. Takes a good, healthy amount of damage. Collins on default. Surely he's going to be forced into a fight. Surely we're not going to see another Molotov kill as Collins stays alive, survives, and it's himself and Dimka that combine for the first round for For Glory in OT. 18-16. Good start for For Glory because they don't really let SKADE get settled at all, do they?
Yeah, they don't. But that was a really good round from For Glory. I mean, the mid-round, or rather the mid-game adaptation to what SKADE are throwing at them has really impressed me so far. I feel like now you've discovered that a big part of SKADE's success on the D side just resides with their early aggression primarily towards middle, with Chips and Bubble. And if you're able to counter that, you're going to be alright. If you're able to counter Dreamer, that's going to be in Palace pretty much every single round when they're throwing that play towards middle, you're going to be fine. They've done that expertly, and now look at what that has done. SKADE, they've been made to try and switch things up. They need to go out of their comfort zone.
What ideas does Bubble have in that big brain of his to get SKADE over the line in this round? And what do For Glory have to offer themselves in terms of a defense? We've seen some nice little mid-round aggression from them, and that's exactly what we're going to see from Kindo here as well. He's pushed through Palace, and he's just going to play this passive angle here now. Just not going to push all the way deep. And SKADE are going to go back. Now, if they send a player in towards Palace, I don't think they'll expect that position whatsoever. So,
no,
it should be a free kill. The issue is nobody's going there.
Yeah.
Everybody's going towards ramp.
I think they know there could be a player in Palace. That's why they're just going to walk out ramp and they're going to molly it and know, okay, there could be an aggressive guy in Palace. You could see them watching for it. So I think they're going to be holding. SKADE know exactly what's going on. They should know there's another player towards the back of the side, though. And if they deal with Impulse, I'm afraid for Kindo. He might not really get to participate in the round.
Yeah, Impulse, he's so aware that there's a player coming up connector, but there's nobody. In fact, they're all out ramp and he can only find one. Kindo's going to swing a little bit prematurely, nearly costs him his life, but he somehow gets away. A sliver of health left on the Palace player. Ships on a lurk out towards middle. He can deal with the short player if he hears him. Bubble, once again, likes this close position towards CT, but he's going to stay towards bench. The flash goes in. Dimka gets that kill. Now, there's 3 players left to find for SKADE. SKADE, they are hidden away, trying to play the postman if they can. Rainwaker trying to get out of Tetris if he can. Takes a lot of damage. The Molly's going to force him into a fight. It's a fight he loses. The swing from Dreamer isn't going to be good enough. And for Glory, they're going to win yet another round. And they make it look pretty easy as well. SKADE only get 1 kill there. The retake, it was a little bit panicked, but the utility from For Glory was more than enough. SKADE, they couldn't do anything about that.
Yeah, the flashes were absolutely insane. And for every single SKADE player, it felt like they're just peeking into a 1 versus 3. Every single SKADE guy felt like they're just getting into a fight that they're going to lose, no matter how sick they could be. And this is just expertly done by For Glory, right? 18-17, now 1 round away from forcing a second overtime on Mirage. SKADE, 1 last chance to close it out, and it's going to be as straight and forward as it goes. And they execute no CT smoke, though, suggests that we might see some aggression come through. Well, maybe not. Rainmaker is going to throw that one, and the lamp flashes as well. So an AXZ, no lurks whatsoever as well.
Oh, an Impulse. He misses an opportunity to maybe find that first kill. Kindo thinking about swinging through that smoke, but decides that he won't and ended up getting spammed through it. Regardless, missed smoke towards CT? No, in fact, it's just an extended smoke to just put that little bit of pressure on SKADE, not give them too much room on the site. The spam is doing little bits of damage here and there, but it's not going to be enough for the kill. Oh, can Impulse deny the bomb plant? That'd be huge. Collins now behind. Dennis Law not ready for it just yet. But Rainwaker stops the offer in CT. The trades are going in favour right now of SKADE, and there's a second lurker here. Dreamer turns around, but it's not in the nick of time whatsoever. It's 2 versus 2. Rainwaker's so low, but he's got the elements of surprise. He's the man tucked away safely. They're not going to clear him out. He gets 1 kill. Ships gets the last. SKADE will take Mirage in the end, but they had to fight tooth and nail to get there. The For Glory Serbian side put up a fantastic fight, but in the end, the Bulgarians reign supreme. Will the same be said for map number 2? It's going to be Nuke. It's For Glory's pick, and it's going to be in around 5 or 10 minutes, so make sure you join us then.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup IV. Back underway with our second map of an elimination game. SKADE, they have the advantage at the moment because they've taken map number 1 and they start on the CT side now of Nuke. 4Glory's pick. Already it's a little bit of a fast pistol to start things off. Ted, they're already down the ramp, they're already barreling down towards this B bomb site, but they haven't got past Rainwaker. He picked up the first kill, gets a second before he's going to be taken down. 4Glory eventually take the site, but their forces have been weakened just a little bit. The Julie's not that accurate when you're moving like that, as ships will find out. So the bomb plant is now going to be put in for 4Glory, but everybody else has fallen by the wayside, and Collins is no different. SKADE started off well. They do take the pistol, but 4Glory are going to be happy at least they get a bomb plant.
Yeah, that was a really good round from start to finish for SKADE. I mean, the fact that Rainwaker manages to win enough time for the rotates, falls back, doesn't really get surprised by the fast round play, gets 2 kills, that's massive as well. And you can see that 4Glory weren't really ready for SKADE to go so early on with the retake. I mean, that was one of those retakes that begins before you even get the bomb down. That's why the T's were just never ready for the wild swing coming in from single door. SKADE, they don't really give a damn. Just going out the bomb side, getting all the kills, picking up the first. 4Glory, though, because of the bomb plant, as you pointed out, they're going to be able to go for a little bit of a reinvestment. And ABN looking to pick up the pace, maybe.
A bit of an A split, maybe. Fast play out towards the hut. AVM burns to a crisp from Dreamer's Molotov, and actually it is going to be Ships holding for a secret play, but he gets ripped off that angle. The Galil overpowers the only rifle in the ranks of 4Glory, and it does its job, finds the kill. Rainwaker, he's going to rotate down onto the site, rather onto the ramp. Collins doing a lot of damage with this Galil, exactly what you want from the only rifle player. And he's making it look very, very nice indeed. Making this round an awful lot more doable. Player spotted on the plant. Denislaw gets chipped away at, even more health taken away because of that massive HE.
I think they save.
I think they do save, Ted, to be honest. I was just about to say. I was like, surely they don't go. They don't have a kit. The HP is very, very low. And there's so many unanswered questions of to where the 4Glory players are actually on that bomb site. That's a really good round for 4Glory. A nice fake.
Yeah, it was about to be a one prominent retake as well because of the smoke on the right hand side of ramp. So they had to both go out from the same place. That was gonna get watched by multiple angles, and yeah, that retake was never meant to be. I feel like SKADE did the right thing, holding on to the M1st. You want to make sure that now when you force back, you're actually going to have something to work with, and you don't want to donate M4s to the T side as well. That's a little bit of a part of the story. You want to make them reinvest into their own guns like big boys. You don't want to hand them everything for free. Not everything's free in life. Unless you're Impulse or Kindo. Then everything's free. You have an M4.
Ships. So aggressive. Just holding down W, takes down Collins. A lot of info as well. Spots out 2 players. Knows that it's not really an outside play. That 4Glory were maybe just faking it a little bit. Now, SKADE are going to take necessary precautions and make sure that nobody is going to follow out. But once they see nothing, they're going to make sure that they're set up for maybe an A play. As smokes go down, Dreamer going to be holding. If somebody comes out the door, Bubble nicely positioned in the vent. 4Glory, they're just going to try and walk out here towards A. Dreamer in the rafters, in towards Mustang, gets the kill. Up the vent comes Bubble, Rainwaker, and Denislaw, the last 2 players left. But Denislaw, he's walking his way around the site. It's Rainwaker in heaven to strike first to get that kill. Now Denislaw has been spotted. Dimka only a tag away from going down, but the scout misses 2 shots and gets punished. Dimka wins the round for 4Glory. A lot of damage done for SKADE, but it's not what they're after because now they are going to be on an eco. The money isn't there. And speaking of money, if you want to pay simply online, AstroPay is the way to go. It's really just money made easy, accepted on over 1,000 sites online. So make sure if you want to pay or withdraw online, you do it with AstroPay. As we get into a little bit of a technical pause, it looks like it was just a little bit of a quick restart for one of the players, just a reconnect to the server, and exactly what we like to see, Ted. Technical pauses lasting, a few seconds, and then we're ready to go again.
I don't love it because I don't get to talk about all my different topics I have.
We're on an eco. I'm going to allow it, We're on an eco.
Are you?
Yeah, what do you have? Now, I've put you on the spot here, so you better have something good.
You hope that I don't, right?
They forced, Ted. You might
they
be.
did?
Yeah,
Oh.
look, you got away with that one.
Screw.
We might have to talk about the round now.
Okay. Collis, quick down the vent. It's going to open up a lot of space. Make sure to throw down a Molotov, making sure that no one is going to follow him. But there is already Rainwaker towards the window room. Now, Collins, he's going to realize what's going on. Surely he knows where Rainwaker resides. He's going to let his teammates know as well. That's going to open up a lot of space. It's a game of cat and mouse right now. Do they realize what Collins is actually going for? Okay, Shibs does.
Well, that's a nice shot to land. The Deagle connects. Now, they're still going to go down here towards B. Oh, Chips.
No.
How has he set himself to pick that kill? After throwing a HE, Dimka should have done an awful lot better. Chips eventually misses the head of a player. Another smoke extended out onto the site. Impulse trying to just maneuver his way around it and look for it. But they're being closed in on now. I believe it is Dreamer, and he's actually just going to sit, so just going to lock them into the site, make sure they don't go anywhere. Rainwaker gets that kill onto AVN. Kindo's going to walk his way around. The MAC-10, no idea, even though steps were being made, I'm pretty sure. Impulse swings open the door. Denistal connects with that scout, and Kindo is left alone. A 1 versus 3, 30 seconds. The bomb dropped on the site, and AK picked up. Now Bubble still yet to swing. Bubble, he's just waiting for that perfect moment. Now, when is that perfect moment? Here comes the peek out. Now he goes. Kindo takes damage. Needs to get out of there. No chance of the round for Glory whatsoever. Beautiful eco, or rather force buy from SKADE. And they keep 3 players alive as well. Plenty of guns to choose from on the site. Also, 3 AKs. Perfect.
Yeah,
exactly how you want it to go.
Shibs does so much there. I mean, the first kill, impressive enough. The second one, shouldn't have gotten it. Without a doubt. That was a massive wave coming in from AVN. And from that point on, it was just SKADE that had the entire B-bomb side under lock and key. And for Glory, they didn't really have any information about the remaining parts of the map, so they couldn't really fall back even if they wanted to. I mean, they were always running the risk of just getting mobbed down by a Deagle or an MP9, holding a really awkward off angle that they have no information for. So they had to commit to the B-bomb side. At the end of the day, though, it just doesn't work out. SKADE, they're going to hold on. Obviously, the 3 versus 1, I like the idea a lot. They didn't really give any chances to the AK to participate in the round. Bubble was just hiding, just waiting for the contact of his teammates that were playing towards the ramp. And once they made contact, he would just swing and get the kill. This is what happened at the end of the day. AK saved, another force buy on the cars, but SKADE, they continue on. They don't want to eco. Not in the beginning of that half. Doesn't feel like it. And now we're finally going to see a proper buy coming in from the Bulgarians. Not the same for the Serbians, though. Unfortunately, it's going to be a Tech 9, a Mac 10, a Galil, and the 2 AKs in the mix.
Still, the rifles can do some damage if they get the right gunfight that they're after. Ships, does he go for the spam through the smoke? No, it's Denistal to do it. Doesn't tag anybody down. And Ships, Shirley's here in the steps. They know that they're going down towards B. Rainwaker rotates accordingly. Bubble swings open. 1 kill, 2 kills. How about a third for Rainwaker?
Okay.
No, a lot of damage. Denistal is still here also. Bomb is dropped, and Denistal drops it one more time as it is acquired by Impulse. He pushes that a little bit closer. And speaking about pushing, Kindo walks right into Dreamer's waiting arms. It's a SKADE round. Force buy does not work out for Glory. And now SKADE, they will reap the rewards of that one. 4 players survive. Big boost to the economy. And the odds shifting ever so more in their favor, as if they weren't already. 1.07 for SKADE right now. You can check them out by clicking the banner down below the stream and heading over to Pinnacle. Sign up using code CUP22 if you're 18 years of age or over, but make sure you gamble responsibly.
Yeah. You want to know a fun fact, Jack? You promised me one about the Eco.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Yeah, it's even CS related. It's even related with those two teams. So I'm not gonna go food. I'm not gonna speak food. But after this map, this is For Glory's 63rd map of the year, right? This nuke.
Okay.
It's SKADE's 130th.
Oh my.
Yeah, they have played twice as many, and they're still the leaders in the leaderboard for the teams with the most played games. Yeah, they are the team that has played the most so far in the calendar year. A fun stat that was brought up to my attention a couple of days ago. Actually, SKADE is the 5th highest rated team against the top 30 so far during this season, and they are the only non-tier 1 opposition in this leaderboard. Actually,
really?
Yeah, the rest of the top 5 is just tier 1 teams. Yeah, and you know it's crazy because we got the feeling of SKADE being a little bit off maybe in the past couple weeks, not playing so many games. They had 2 weeks off, and it was a little bit of an unknown entity. But when you think about it, like number 1 is I think is Cloud9, like Gambit, but Cloud9 now. They had a 1.12 rating across 22 maps. Heroic had 1.10 across 34. Navi had 1.10 as well. Then you have FaZe on 1.09, and then you have SKADE on 1.08, and they have played 55 maps. Like, they are the team with the most maps out of all of these as well.
It's absolutely crazy. Did they have it last year? Did they have the most played maps last year, or was that Ecstatic or someone?
I think it was Ecstatic. Yeah, I think it was Ecstatic. But SKADE were top 3 for sure.
Yeah,
it was Ecstatic. It was Ecstatic, Copenhagen Flames, and SKADE. Yeah. Ecstatic was number 1. I'm not sure who was second, who was third. But yeah, it was those 3 teams. Yeah, but Ecstatic, including the games that they played under Linkby Vikings before the rebrand as well.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But you knew that if you looked at HLTV one day and you didn't see any of those 3 teams, you knew something was wrong.
Yeah.
You knew something was up. But SKADE with a massive amount of mass play.
Era.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Impulse tries to lurk his way out that smoke. That's not going to fly with Bubble. Yeah. Not whatsoever. We kind of glanced over this round, but it's been smooth sailing for SKADE. Dreamer. Oh my. A nice headshot from AVN. It's one way to maybe get your team back into the round. Okay.
That sucks.
That's 2 Dimka now. He whiffed onto ships to allow him to get the deagle shot. Now he quick switches. That's a little bit more unfortunate. Ships is going to drop AVM before he can drop down the vent. It's going to be a 5th round now for SKADE and For Glory. That gun round is not what they are after whatsoever. Nope. 4 in a row now for the Bulgarians, and they look to make it 5. As we see, it looks like Tech9s, are they going to force an awful lot? I mean, we see a good bit of investment here, down to 1,200. So For Glory, they are putting a lot of investment into this. They're hoping for the bomb plant. Bomb plant is exactly what they're after here. Yeah. But will they get it? That's a whole other story.
Oh, Molotov needs to come through, a little bit delayed, but Dreamer. Oh, okay. He's gonna compensate. Doesn't really matter for him. He's gonna get the 4K. Denny denying him the A's, but well, someone had to take it. A really clean round for SKADE. It doesn't really get any cleaner than that. Maybe the only way it does is if you don't really use a single grenade, which is going to be kind of impossible in Nuke. But hey, 6-2 lead, 5 rounds now in a row for SKADE, and another reinvestment coming in for Glory. Things are looking really scary, especially when Dreamer is getting fired up like that. I mean, him getting multi-kills like that, it could get him started, and we know that when he gets started, someone else gets ended. And in that scenario, by someone else, I mean For Glory. So yeah, you don't want him to be in for him. Same for Collins though. You don't want this guy, if you're SKADE, to be feeling alright on Nuke. So far, he hasn't been getting so many chances.
Oh, this is dangerous. Bubble spotted. Dreamer trying to get a refrag, but he's let his IGL die for nothing, and now he's died for nothing as well. He's gotten a little bit too aggressive, tried to force that trade a little bit too much. Rainwaker's going to try and push his way on through, and it is going to be a little bit of a delayed lobby crunch that just does not work out for SKADE whatsoever. So, Dignitas and Ships now surely just think about the save. Oh, Dignitas. He is dead here, surely. A shot onto the first, misses the next, however. An impulse, he can pick up an op for his troubles. He'll wield it. Of course, that's his weapon of choice if he wants to. As Ships now needs to kind of minimize the damage to the CT economy. Although SKADE are going to be pretty happy with the way that their economy has shaped up. You don't want to be throwing away these guns very sillily, and Ships is not going to do exactly that. Third round on the board now for 4Glory, as they begin to mount maybe just something in this first half. Something to work with, as they will swap over sides soon enough.
Yeah.
And I think the magic number here is probably about 5. I think five would be okay.
Yeah, 5/6, I think, is going to be the intended goal for them. Well, I say intended goal. They're going to have nothing against winning at 6-9, but it still feels highly improbable. But yeah, getting a couple rounds on the T side, making sure you have something to work with in the second half is going to be all right. And switching things up, going for a little bit of a faster play towards outside. But look at Chips. Oh, don't look at Chips. Never look at Chips. We didn't see that, Chips.
It's a little bit unfortunate there.
Yeah. Happens to the best.
Does indeed. Well, right now, 4Glory, they don't really need to make a move just yet. They still have a good bit of time, good chunk of time left. So, they're just going to hold and see if anybody from SKADE is going to walk their way in. Dreamer's going to be modded out of position. Oh, that's a lovely shot onto Dimka, but it's traded right back. And trades are good enough here for 4Glory at the minute. If they just keep getting trades, they'll be able to maybe take it. Well, element of surprise. There's one. Can he get the second? The damage is done, but can't get the kill. Rainwaker out towards heaven, swings, takes down AVN towards Tetris, drops onto the blue box. Damage being done to absolutely everybody. Dignitas could win this round with a pistol alone because of the low HP. Kindo going to try and walk around the site. Oh, the timing. Everybody is just avoiding each other by an inch, by a moment, and it continues to go on. Eventually, he's going to be spotted, but he's moving when he shoots. Kindo with a 4K gives 4Glory their 4th round. 4 really the magic number in that one. And now, SKADE, we see another investment come true for them. But that is a really good job from 4Glory there.
Yeah, it is, right? It felt really awkward once again for Bubble. I feel like this is his curse. He just gets the first kill and then thinks the second player and doesn't get a double. Even though he was in a really, really good spot here to try and deny the entire round. Rainwaker, pretty much same story. Denny missing a couple shots, unfortunate for him. And it's going to allow 4Glory to actually start building up that economy. And they've dwindled the SKADE money. Now, losing this round would mean that SKADE would have to go for a little bit of an eco going into round number 12, which means that, well, Jack, they might actually look even further than those 5 required rounds that we spoke about. It all depends on this one. Ship's gonna try and delay them towards outside just for now. Maybe some spam coming in through. 4Glory should be able to cross safely, unless... Oh. Oof. Oh.
Not allowed to cross. Impulse down. Now, 4Glory. They're down secret. They're walking their way down towards B. Rainwaker trying to get himself into the position above the site. It's very, very powerful to get himself here. Just needs to maybe find that opening kill. There's not really a lot of quick rotations down to him, which is a little bit of an issue. He's expecting double to swing open, but it's single instead. Might work out in his favor, to be honest. Now, they're going to swing out onto the site. Surely somebody walks up the left wall here and clears him out. They have to do exactly that, but Collins isn't going to do it. Kindo drops bubble. The bomb cannot be planted just yet, as there's still smokes on the site. Dimka's going to swing out and try and take Rainwaker down. He's able to do so. Dreamer takes care of that little A lurk, and now both players left for the T's reside on B. Bomb's going to be planted. AVN lucky to get that down. Ship's not aware of that position of the plant, and it's Dimka in a 1v1, 1v3 in fact. He gets down into a 1v1. Dreamer swings his way at double, is able to find the kill, is able to take him down at least. But man, that one got very, very close. And again, it's Dimka. We've seen a 1 versus 3 on Mirage that got them into that overtime, of course, but he's not able to pull off the 1v3 this time. SKADE will be thanking their lucky stars.
You can call him Mr. Impact so far. Dimka, he's been spectacular in those scenarios. It's almost scary that he has such a high clutch potential in those rounds. It's not even a clutch that looks favorable for him. I mean, he's stuck in the middle of nowhere. He's in between Ram and the other player that's just going out of double doors, and he manages to bring it that close. Maybe the only moment of a little bit of lack of fortune was that he didn't know where Dreamer is coming from. If he was sure on Dreamer's whereabouts, or if he had a teammate to call for him that he's been hurt or something like that, pretty sure that he would have gotten the clutch end around in the end of the day. SKADE getting a 7, that's really important, denying For Glory from leveling things up after resetting their economy, of course, potentially after converting the anti-eco. Might have lost it, but hey, that's in an entirely different realm now. We are in reality, and in reality, For Glory have 4 rounds on the board, and Chips has no clue that he's getting walked down. Did I miss something?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know how he's managed to get across. Collins is just going to mow apart the side. What a round from Collins.
Wow.
He caught an unbelievable timing. Gets 3 kills now because of it. For Glory are going to get the round. So, yeah, I'm a little bit baffled to what went on there myself. And SKADE are going to be scratching their heads also, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, it's really scary, the fact that you're just letting Collins walk like that. And he's been a nuisance so far. Every single time he's been playing towards outside all alone. Most of the time he's been just sent down secret with a couple smokes. But now, maybe because of the lack of smokes, SKADE just assumed that For Glory are going to be a little bit more passive. But apparently, it was just Collins with the first spawn, just being really quick towards that part of the map, catching ships totally off guard. And from that point on, it was really tough for the A-bomb side players to kind of adapt to the fact and agree with the fact that they have no presence whatsoever towards main, outside, and so on and so on. It was really awkward because I feel like Danny was just making his way down ramp towards secret, and he never really got to use his position. That was the entire idea of the round for SKADE, but it was just completely denied by the quick play from Collins. A lovely play from the Serbian Stars. Now they pick up their 5th round. From that point on, everything more for Glory is just going to be a perfect bonus. Let's not forget, this is their map pick. So we're not really surprised that we're seeing some really cool plays on that T side of Nuke, which arguably could be one of the harder ones in the game. But man, Collins, he's been insane so far.
Oh, Dennis saw close in. He's dropped the bomb. They have to go back and get that now. And they might wrap around the site before they get there. But see, Indo finding a double. AVN drops Denny. That's a good recovery there. Because that one could have went completely wrong for Glory. Really nicely done indeed. The pressure outdoor was just too much for SKADE really to handle. And it's a 6th round on the board now for the Glory side. The Serbians keep getting closer and closer to their Balkan enemies. 7-6. Only 1 round behind.
Yeah. A really sick round. Felt like it was going well for SKADE. I mean, Danny pushes with the AWP, gets the first kill, drops the bomb, then gets a little bit panicked on what to do. Wasn't really sure on what decision to make. Was just wandering between deploying the smoke and just holding with the AWP. It was, in the end of the day, when you want to do 2 things simultaneously, you just end up not doing either one of them, and that was a little bit unlucky. But yeah, For Glory, 6 rounds on the board now, making it a really close matchup. Of course, if you want to be landing the headshots that they are, you want to get yourselves hooked up with some really nice skins. You know, skins give you more headshot percentage and more kills in pugs and in officials, obviously. And you want to make sure you click that CS Money banner below the stream. You're going to get 40% top-up bonus, which is even more skins for less money.
Yeah, great offer on at the moment here. Now, not much on offer for SKADE in this round. Unless they can get fortunate with the USPs, but it's not like they spent any money. So they will be trying to get a little bit of a top-up bonus or maybe an 8 there or something. But it'll be very difficult to do, especially with Kindo getting transfers like that and swapping over to the Glock to get the rest of the job done. Now, he's down to 3 HP, so SKADE they have hit him an awful lot.
Yeah.
They might be scratching their heads and asking how he has still survived, but he's still alive, he's still kicking, as are all of the 4 Glory members. 7-7, we are level, and now the odds don't look that much different. We can see 5.05 for 4 Glory. They're slendering, they're weakening. I believe SKADE are gone up a little bit. They were 1.07 a few moments ago. If you want to check them out, you can click the banner down below the stream and head over to Pinnacle. Sign up using code CUP22. Gamble responsibly, of course, as we get underway for the last round of the half. It's a full buy round from both teams, except there is not a lot of util in SKADE's arsenal really to use. But we do have Denislot waiting for maybe the peak of the offer. They were thinking about going for a boost there on Kindo. Impulse maybe going for an aggressive peak, but it's not to be. Instead, Rainmaker, he's going to wait for a little bit of presence, deploy that smoke, and 4 Glory are going to explore some other options.
Yeah, a really good pixel angle spot. A lot of people have started using those, by the way. You remember the other one? It's on Inferno on coffins, right? We actually saw it today, I believe.
Yeah.
Where you just turn yourself a little bit left to the wall. Yeah, people have started using those a little bit more. Just doesn't give any chance to the T to get a kill. It's the safer option, I guess. Still gonna recommit to ramp by the looks of it, but Denny is here with the AWP. This is gonna be the chance to SKADE. Denny needs to find at least 2 in that scenario, but the boost from the upper might actually catch him off guard.
Nah, he's not going to see him, but the swing wide is going to be good enough. Flash goes in. Denislot is going to peek now to the left. Yes, he is. AVN takes him down. But Rainmaker, he's still here to offer his support to SKADE in the round. 35 seconds and 4 Glory. They seem to not know whether they want to commit or not. Eventually, they have to. They're looking for the nades, and Dimka's looking for the headshot. He finds it. 25 seconds now as they drop down towards B. There's already a player down. They know that Chips is maybe going here towards single. The wide swing is good enough for a tag, but not for the frag. Dimka gets the headshot landed. That's an awkward exchange now, and Bubble comes flying out the vent to maybe deal with AVN. Not going to check his corners appropriately, and he's going to be taken down. AVN on a tear in that round, just clicking heads left, right, and center, and giving 4 Glory the advantage going into the second half.
Wow, what a round coming in from Dimka. Speaking of Mr. Impact, you know, I find it intriguing how 4 Glory have played with their roles on the T side of Nuke. I mean, normally you would expect Collins to be the entry, but you can see that he's getting put into that lurk, like aggressive lurkish entry role towards outside most of the time. He's still normally doing first contact, but it's just on the other part of the map compared to the Pact, whereas Dimka is the one to just walk in first, and it feels like he's really good at just walking in first, going for first contact, and then transitioning back quietly to be the guy left in the clutch as well. Massive impact. 8 rounds on the T side should be enough for 4 Glory. SKADE on the T side, we know how dangerous they could be, and by the looks of it, it's going to be a little bit of an A play.
Kindo with the E has gets 1 kill. Doesn't realize that Rainmaker is already past him. He turns back in the nick of time to find the kill. Still a 2 versus 3, not terrible. Ships gets down the vent with the bomb. The rotates are a little bit too far away to really have anything, and if Dimka falls here with the kit, this could be very, very doable. But I believe Denislot was spotted, and actually Ships, if he goes down here, that's going to be an absolute disaster. Dimka drops down the vent. Now the advantage is in his favor, but Ships is closing in on him from behind, and Ships might be able to find a headshot in the back. Tag down low, doesn't realize that that's the kitted player. Now the bomb is only tapped. Nobody is going to stick it once again. Dimka is going to get on it. And now Ships needs to swing wide. Needs to try and take him down. And he's got it as well.
Wow.
Very, very close. I'd say the defuse was milliseconds away. But Ships gets the job done. T-Pistol in SKADE's favor. We're level.
Oh, what a round from Ships. This is... Wow, that was impressive. Okay, they needed a hero in this one. I think it's safe to say that Chips has been the hero in a lot of those scenarios. And even though For Glory have been really good in those post plans, arguably I think they've been way better in the clutch compared to SKADE, especially on Nuke. Chips shining bright like a starlight in the tunnel of SKADE saves the day, even though nothing went right for them from start to finish. Now they have the advantage, forced by coming in through from the Serbian side. SKADE need to be careful. The Deagles seem to be really dangerous. Colas manages to land one. The refrags are there.
Max 7 on Dimka, not going to do too much from that range.
Yeah.
As he kind of puts it away and takes out the USP. Might get a chance to use it now towards the vent. But so far it's been a pretty smooth round for SKADE.
Swag 7.
Oh, bubble, careful. Yeah, that's a... Oh god, get me out of here now. You know, you hear the Mag 7, you're like, oh, let's just open up the range a little bit here, please.
Yeah. That's like listening to the drums of hell.
Yeah. Like
you
know what's coming if you stick around, right? I mean,
yeah, you hear the roar and you wanna just get out of there.
It's the 9th now for SKADE. They're going to take the lead again, and that investment from For Glory, not what they're hoping for, because they don't even do too much damage. They don't really make too much of a dent in SKADE's round.
Yeah. You want to know a fun fact?
I've always had.
Yeah. Actually, in SKADE's game against ECSTATIC, Nuke was played, and SKADE got a 7-8 first half when they were on the CT side. They won the map 16-13. 9 rounds on the T side, and that was the day before yesterday, right?
Yeah,
that was on Saturday. Okay. Danny was actually the MVP of SKADE in that map. Like, he had, I think, it was something crazy. It was like 103 ADR, which is essentially 1 kill every single round, which for your Oper is pretty much perfect. So, yeah, not overlooking SKADE on the T side of Nuke. Not by any means.
Bubble can have a little bit of fun with the Mac 10, I'd say. In this round.
Let him enjoy it. He's had enough.
SKADE have had a tough day. I mean, they've been made work for this game.
You know what? One of my favorite sayings nowadays. A bad day in the server is still a better day than a good day in the office.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
Props to SKADE, by the way. That's his pun. Oh!
Dimka.
Okay, long range Max 7. Swag on them.
Gets 1 kill at least. That'll boost his money a tiny bit, but in the end, it was only going to go one way. 3 rounds in a row now on this T side. Looking for their first CT round is going to be the side of For Glory. SKADE only 6 away from taking the map and the series. And For Glory, technically, only 6 rounds away from being eliminated from the Pinnacle Cup. Yes, if you're just joining us, this is an elimination game. SKADE have taken the first map, and they look to take For Glory's pick away from them if they can. Collins deploys that molly. Ships is going to get down towards Secret. Takes a little bit of damage along the way, but nothing to be overly concerned about. The rest of his teammates are going to be slowly making their way down with him as the smokes begin to clear. They're not going to be spotted, so there is still a little bit of the element of surprise. I mean, they've been heard 1 player going down, right? I mean, 1 player right side garage.
Yeah.
They know that there's at least 1 down there, so they're going to be aware that it's a possibility that there might be a few more. And AVN's going to try and get into position now.
Yeah, problem is he's alone. Chips, oh, he's going to clear him out. AVN needs at least 1 kill here. He's going to get overwhelmed. This is disaster. A miss shot from Impulse as well. He's going to get mollied off. Doesn't get a second shot at it. He needs to fall back. This might as well be a save here for the City side.
I think they have to, right?
Oh, this is so devastating. This is a round that you lose with 1 kill, essentially. The fact that AVN doesn't get a single kill, they had the idea as well. It's not like they didn't know. But in that scenario, you just can't go for a retake like that. You go for it, you're going to be down potentially 12-8. Kindle with a massive kill onto Rainwaker, and it's massive not because it's going to do so much damage to the economy of SKADE. Well, it doesn't really matter, it doesn't make a difference. It's massive because he's going to hold on to the M4. They get another buy round essentially in the next one. But it's scary that SKADE managed to win this one so easily.
Just the perfect idea, the perfect call from SKADE.
Yeah, and now you're going to be really afraid of that happening a second time, you know? This is just SKADE getting themselves in the heads of For Glory right now. You're going to be so afraid of that same old, like, quiet surprise round wars outside. I'm not going to be surprised if now we see For Glory trying to counter that with some inner bomb side aggression or even trying to fight outside.
It's an anxiety round because you're just going to be anxious that that's going to be a possibility. You're going to be paranoid that now that could be happening time and time again, and we're going to see the outside smokes thrown straight away from SKADE. So trying to build on that paranoia if they can. They are going to throw the closer smokes this time. Molly goes in towards Credit, and Chips is already walking his way around. Impulse has his teammates back, luckily for Glory. Rainwaker, he's pushed past that smoke. AVM now realizing it. You can hear the steps, of course. He's going to now rotate down, but Impulse not ready for Dennisdaw's position. We're into a 4v4. AVN gets away to safety at least, but SKADE have taken a lot of map control, and they're going to leave Rainwaker here. All right, Dennisdaw's going to walk back. They're going to leave Rainwaker tucked into the box. And this is such a powerful position. You see a lot of teams do it, and it can get a kill if anybody gets aggressive now from that held position, or even from the ramp position as well, which looks like is going to be the case.
Yeah, Rainwaker can just hide. He's just going to wait for his teammates to make some noise. They can even drop down the vent and go B from that point of view. Rainwaker, he's in such a powerful spot, but doesn't find a single kill. Danny dropping Collins, though, is going to open the doors towards the A-bomb side. Dimka, he's all alone here.
Oh, he gets that kill, drops the bomb. They know exactly what's happening now. Dennisdaw gets dinked up, and it's now a 2 versus 2. Bubble has to do a lot of the work here, though. Dennisdaw mightn't be allowed to get off the site, and he's not. Bubble flanking around, and he's heard the stats. Bubble has played this nicely. He's going to be so quick. There's no way they're expecting this. They might be expecting the player towards heaven. They're going to clear around the site. They line up. He gets one kill. Going to peek out off the Kendo. Bubble has played it spectacularly as SKADE get a 12th round now, and talk about your IGL coming in clutch. He knew that he had a time in there. He heard the steps, and just a little detail of him taking out the knife so he can be just that little bit quicker behind them in the flank, so they're completely not expecting it while they're clearing the other angles. Nicely done. 5 in a row for SKADE.
And the truth is, he only won that because he got rid of the default knife. We know that usually he's playing with a default. I'm not the biggest fan of the Huntsman, but it's still better. Still good. A really well played 1 versus 2. A really important clutch for SKADE. Especially mentioning Bubble. I mean, we pointed out that he's had a little bit of a slower start. Well, a little bit of a slower game so far. Tough moments, rough moments, but stepping up now is going to get him all fired up for Glory with another reinvestment. Now, because of the save in the previous round, or the round prior to it, they're going to have enough to go for another reinvestment. But they lose this one, well, they're going to be pretty much screwed, and could be staring down the barrel of elimination, so this is kind of an important one.
How about that for an important kill, and a second on top of it. Right now, SKADE explode out towards B, at least they will in a moment. Bud wants to get the molly down, wants to get the nades down, just in case. Now, that molly is going to force ABN into a fight that he loses. Kindo is now alone. Damage done to SKADE, however, but it's a 2 versus 4, and we can already see Impulse has nothing to do with it. He's had a very quiet game, and for your Opper on Nuke to have a really quiet game, that is a problem. SKADE have done a really good job of not only killing him, but just isolating him and avoiding him like the plague. They are just staying away from him as much as they can, and it's worked wonders because they haven't lost a single round, and they continue to do so. 6 in a row, 4 alive for SKADE. Is there any way back for 4 Glory?
I mean, we mentioned it on Mirage. Like, Impulse is really effective by the way that he's moving around the map, right? He sets himself for really impactful kills and really easy ones for an Oper, which is kind of one of the most important qualities for a good Oper in my opinion. But a map like Nuke, the specifics of it is that you can judge on how good the communication of a CT side team is by the impact that the Oper is having, by the positions and the fights that he's getting. If your communication is going well, because your Oper is obviously the most mobile player across the server in your team, if your Oper is getting installed in good positions, if he's moving constantly and he's always finding kills, always finding impact, always being in the right place, that means that the communication is perfect. But when you see Impulse getting isolated, when you see Impulse not really being able to participate in the round, that means that there's a little bit of a chaos. Well, maybe not chaos, but uncertainty in what SKADE are doing. And this is a bit of a problem. You know, when Impulse gets isolated, that just makes it so much harder for the CTs to take all those fights. And it makes it so much easier for SKADE. They can just white peek without having to be scared about their lives. They know the AWP is nowhere near.
Oh, Bubble gonna make his way out onto the site if he can, doesn't get a kill, and there's nobody to back him up, but they're gonna go down the vent. A lot of space created, and Impulse, he's not really gonna be isolated too much in this round. He is gonna be already flanking Denislaw. He's not going to be expecting this whatsoever. But, oh, he turns around in the nick of time, and that's just Impulse's game summed up. Denislaw getting an impulse of his own that there was somebody behind him. His spidey sense was tingling, and he turned around to find the kill. Kindo looking for Dreamer towards outside. He's taken him. That's another name to add to his tally. Ships finds that first kill, but gets dinked up. Denislaw towards single. They know where he is. Too many people on his screen at once. He swings too wide, costs himself his life, and costs SKADE the round. 13-9 for Glory get their first, but panic stations there once again for Glory, because SKADE, they get onto a bomb site very easily.
Yeah, they do. That was such a chaotic round. I mean, props to Kindo, by the way, because he was ready for the double lurk. We seen him get rid of Rainwaker, and then he was waiting for Dreamer. SKADE is a team that loves running those double lurk setups late round with those two players. So Kindo showing some great awareness, showing that he's prepared for the matchup pretty well. For Glory, get their 9. They need more though. They need to get things going. They need to get it rolling.
Ships already tagged low, and Impulse is going to finish the job, but Dreamer, he takes down Collins, so that's at least something for SKADE to be happy about. The Shadow has been given away.
I think they know.
Yeah, but they're going to look for him anyway. It's a nice little bait there.
Oh, he thought he got the kill.
He looked away. He took out the nade. Denislaw gets that onto AVN, the refrag. Rainwaker, he's walked out towards ramp. They've opened up enough space for him to now go for the flank. Impulse is going to get timing so hard here. Oh, Denislaw, lucky that he is still alive. There's still a player above main right now. An Impulse, surely he goes looking for him. Surely that's being called to him. Dreamer dropped. Denislaw, he's going to be taken down as well. Rainwaker was the man that was lurking out ramp, but he just froze in position, waiting for his teammates to do something, but he had to be of help. He had to offer his services for his team, and in the end he doesn't. Impulse gets 4. They can't isolate him this round. He isolates them. 1v1v1v1, and he wins every single fight.
Yeah, that was an insane round from Impulse. This is the first time when he's actually allowed to get into a comfortable position. We saw him denying the early aggression coming in from Ships towards Secret, then repositions really well towards ramp and towards Hell later on to take the fights outside. The second shot, that was really impressive. The kill that he gets on the guy on top of Mini, it's an easy one, right? It was just AFK guy, but then the second one, it was such a quick reaction, such a quick flick, and now continues on, takes down Ships for the second round in a row, and Ships the kind of guy to get a little bit annoyed by something like that, and we know it.
He's going to find a lovely double to start things off. Tucks himself away to safety as his teammates now arrive. Rainwaker trapped in a death trap, a hut. Not going to get out of there whatsoever. For Glory get 11, and they're back in the game completely now. SKADE, they have gone a little bit stale now in the last 3 rounds. And for Glory, they seem to have figured out what's going on completely. What do SKADE need to throw at for Glory to maybe catch them off guard just that little bit? Dimka, not blind whatsoever, gets a few free kills. SKADE, they need to try something else. They need to try something different. Rainwaker only with a Tech 9, limited utility again. This man Impulse looking for the opening pick. He tags down Ships and he takes them down. Ships has died 3 times in a row in that exact same scenario. But Bubble this time gets out a hut for free.
That was really awkward. It felt like he didn't know where to look after the first kill. Dimka is going to fight back with 2. And look at that. They're not going to be ready for the initial round progression. AVN takes down Denny. And it's a 1v5. That should be Rainwaker going down. Another round in the books of For Glory. 12 on the board. I wonder, when does Ships stop going outside and just jump in front of the AWP?
If you're SKADE, you're hoping pretty soon.
Yeah, that was 3 in a row. I mean, we get the idea. He's getting the support, right? He's getting the smokes, the flashes, and so on. But Impulse, he's gotten his number written down. That's 3 in a row. Bubble, does his absolute best to try and get SKADE back into the round, but was just not ready for the heaven position. Well, now SKADE, they need to go for a little bit of a lightly armored deco with a hero AWP, or rather a hero AK, I should say, in bubble.
He's already 30 HP though.
Yeah.
He's down now, Impulse with the op. It's not going to matter too much how much HP he is. If he lands the body shot, it'll take him down. What a crouch peek that is from Bubble. That opens up a lot of space. Denisaw is going to run on through, burning through that Molotov. There's the bomb drop though. That really might just seal the round there, and then 1 kill. Now, Rainwaker, the other side of that smoke, the door is closed as Bubble might try and push his way up now from below to catch a few players off guard, but surely For Glory are going to be ready for it. Rainwaker tagged down just that little bit further. Surely they know Bubble's coming. Surely they're aware of this. Bubble gets 1 kill onto AVN, looking for Collins, but he's not able to do it. Rainwaker, can he get the next? They're panicked For Glory. They're trying to swarm Rainwaker, but he is alone. Ships is nowhere near him. The bomb's dropped again, and Ships making his way up through B. Surely this time they won't be caught off guard by it. Surely they're going to spot him out. They do. Ships manages to find a kill. He's tapping away, looking for Dimka, but will not find any more success. SKADE, they make that round very, very close, but For Glory come out on top. 13-13. We are level. And For Glory, their money is set up quite nicely for the moment. They have a little bit of a cushion to fall back on if they do lose this next round. But it's not looking likely because they've hit peak form.
Yeah, that's 5 in a row now for the Serbian side. CT side looking really, really powerful. Impulse, he's woken up. I feel like this is the big difference. I think that they've calmed down a little bit, and now the communication is a little bit clearer. And you can see that Impulse, he's getting the openings every single time. Well, it was every single time until now. Dimka is going to drop Rainwaker, but this is another round where just For Glory picks SKADE apart. Ships goes down as well. That early aggression from the Bulgarians is just getting completely countered, and every single time they need to try and work their way out of a 3 versus 5.
Yeah, it's been really bad for SKADE in the last few rounds. They've just been everything they tried to do. It's like For Glory have it telegraphed. Now, truth be told, the few of the impulse kills that he's gotten onto Ships were relatively free. But man, oh man, you need to buck up your ideas here. If you are SKADE, you need to use your utility a little bit wiser. You know, you're going for these aggressive peaks, trying to win the aim duels, and the CTs are just so prepared for it. Maybe try and slow it down a little bit, because minute 30, you're already down a player, right?
Yeah,
every round.
Yeah, and look at the damage through the smoke as well. It doesn't make it easier. Then he gets tagged down to 15. Dreamer as well, 1 shot away from death if it is an M4 headshot even, so every single headshot in the server from a weapon in the server would be enough. SKADE at 3 versus 4 still. Then he has gotten himself into a decent position, but Avian knows. He knows that there's a possibility. He's getting watched for. He's gonna get fragged down. Dimka with another. This should be another clean round for Glory, losing only 2 players. SKADE don't even get the bomb plant. Well, why am I even saying a bomb plant? They don't even make it up the site.
What a recovery from For Glory here, SKADE. Yeah. I'm surprised they're not going for attack, to be honest.
That's been glorious. I'm sorry, I had to.
You had to. It is all the glory, as it's the SKADE guts that are spilling out onto Nuke time and time again. And it's going to be a ramp play here. AVN going to try to get into position. Double ramp setup. Are they going to clear Collins out? No, they are not. And they go into the blender. They mow them all down. Bomb swings out wide. Dropped. And Impulse is connected on shots left, right, and center. 15-13. SKADE need OT if they want to win this series in 2 maps. But it's looking like we're going to go see a decider, which is going to be Inferno, which I'm not too disappointed about, to be honest. I think Inferno will be a great map.
Yeah, I think both teams deserve it, especially after what For Glory have shown us so far on the CT side. And, you know, this is a really key point that we made a couple rounds ago. Communication in the AWP. This is what they missed. Well, once Impulse started getting kills, they started winning rounds. This has been a really good resurgence for both Impulse and the entirety of the squad of For Glory into the game. 7 rounds in a row, they just look unstoppable. It was 6 in a row in the beginning of the half for SKADE, but since then, there's just been only one team in the server. And a lot of these rounds haven't even been close, Jack. It's not like they've been winning clutches. It was SKADE to be winning the clutches in the first half, right? For Glory, they've been just destroying them.
Yeah, it's ridiculous to see how well SKADE were playing, though, at the very beginning of this half, and then For Glory just figured them out, and SKADE, they've gone completely off the boil. Chips is going to try and get down. Chips, he might as well not be in the server the past few rounds. I mean, he's literally just ran and died time and time again. You spoke about him having a lot of impact. I mean, the complete opposite, the complete lack of impact, and just he's been more of a hindrance than he has been a help. Sprinting towards outside, been taken down time and time again. And now leaves SKADE again in an unfortunate position. 4v5 for Glory in a really good spot to take this. Now, it looks like it will be AVM put under pressure towards ramp. The bomb seems to be going there. And, well, look at that. Nobody looking towards outside for Glory. They're going to rotate the op over as well. They have this telegraphed.
Yeah, they know exactly what's going on. AWP going to be called on the timing, but still gets to kill Dreamer with the refrag. Dream? Okay. Wait a minute. There could be a chance.
See? Collins rotate down. He drops the bomb, trying to neutralize that chance, but Bubble gets the refrag. It's a 2v2. And there is going to be a bomb planted here, surely. Kindo. Not accompanied by Dimkid just yet. He's going to make his way down the vent, as Kindo is going to be clearing out towards double. Steps being made towards single, as Kindo is going to be the element of surprise here. Both players look like the spam not going to be good enough. Kindo gets dinged up, right down to 13 HP. Bubble finds that kill, and it's a SKADE round. What a recovery. Dreamer. That is all on him.
Yeah, that second kill. That second kill was
huge.
Wow.
So important. So important.
That was one of the cleanest shots we've seen today, by the way. The second one. It was just a clean pre-fire.
Yeah.
He just didn't give him a chance. That's one of those moments you just don't get a chance. We can't really blame the For Glory players in this one. They just got deleted. That's it. A free haircut. SKADE. They're not giving up. 14-15. For Glory with another one. Double way to BP. Even ABN is going to be wielding the second one. Collins once again aggressive towards Garage, trying to deny any kind of early presence from Shivs, but this time around it's going to be Bubble to drop into Secret.
And now a minute 30 and we still have all 5 SKADE players left alive for the moment. Don't want to jinx it, but that's what's going on at the minute. Bubble ready for that jump spot and angle, but cannot hit the shot. Difficult, truth be told. Impulse is going to rotate down the vent, and Bubble is going to try and make his way into the vent.
Oh, that's really smart.
So
he's baited a second player down. Yeah. He can go up.
Now realizing what's gone on, Dimka has to find a lot here. He spots out. Rainwaker takes him down, digs up Bubble, not going to be enough. Molly doesn't land, up the vent, missed shot. Heaven player going to be taken down as well. It's a 2v2. A second player rotates up now with the op in hand. Chips going to try and get on the site. There's a missed opportunity. And AVN's position now being given away, as both players are going to make their way out Heaven if they can. Here comes the swing, here comes the peak, and Chips, it's all him, and he can't get it done. It's 16-14 for Glory. They force a decider. Smiles on the faces. They know that they have done outstandingly well there to bring that one back and force a decider. They're still alive in the Pinnacle Cup IV, but as of right now, we're going to send it to a short break. We'll be right back with map number 3. It's going to be Inferno. Make sure you join us then.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay's withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup IV, and welcome back to an elimination game. We are in the 0-2 bracket at the moment, and we are on a deciding map between SKADE and For Glory, a Balkan derby to settle it all. And, well, we are going to have a quick look at the knife round and see what sides both teams are starting off on. Of course, I'm Surfer, joined by Ted. Ted, I don't need to ask you who you want to win, but do you think...
What do you mean, who I want to win? I want to watch some nice CS.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Who do I want to win? There's a team I think is going to win. I just want to see some... I just want to look at some nice CS. Simply because of, you know... I feel like both teams at this point deserve to win the game. SKADE obviously being able to close it out in overtime on map number 1 on Mirage, for those of you that missed it out. Then Nuke being ahead 13-8. And then For Glory just activated. Then Impulse happened, then Dimka happened, then AVN happened, everyone happened, and they just rolled over SKADE. It was an insanely good showing coming in from the Serbian side to force that third and final map. Both teams, after a Mirage and a Nuke that went 17-19 and 16-14. I feel like both teams equally deserve to go on. So, yeah, I guess starting on the CT side is going to give For Glory a little bit of an edge. But, hey, I'm still... If I had to give a prediction, I'd still go for SKADE. But I'm not going to get surprised if For Glory end up winning this one.
Well, I'm not surprised whatsoever you have picked SKADE. A little bit of Bulgarian bias maybe coming in, but maybe it's deserved, especially with Chips hitting shots like that. Eventually runs out of bullets. Luckily, Denislaw is on hand to offer his support and take the B site. And For Glory will, what looks like they will save. So, gonna save the armor. I mean, I don't argue with that too much. When you get shut down that hard in a pistol by pretty much one person, you might as well just try and hang on to those little pieces of armor. Could help you in the next round. 1-0 SKADE.
Yeah, good pistol round. Really quick towards Banana. they're going to hold on to some of the utility as well. Didn't have to really use it all, so that's going to be a little bit of a bonus going into the next round. Of course, for those of you that maybe haven't had the chance to follow both these teams on Inferno in recent history, it is a map that SKADE have played quite a lot so far. 27 times past 3 months. Last 3 games they've had, it was 16-14 here against Isurus, a victory. In the first series that they played, they lost that one 1-2. Inferno was the map that they won. Before that, they had 16-8 and 16-2 victories against Into the Breach and Mad Lions. Rest in peace, Mad Lions. Hope we see you back in CS soon enough. Then you look on the other side into the For Glory camp. Things have been looking really solid for them in their past 3 matchups as well. Actually, the last Inferno that they did play was a loss, but it was against Sonoris. It was a 14-16, a pretty close one. Before that, they managed to beat Enterprise, and a pretty unfortunate one against Alternate Attacks in the one before. So, yeah, if you look at the stats, it should be SKADE to be favored, but For Glory, still a team that can do some serious damage on this map. Maybe not in this round, though.
Yeah, nicely done there by Dreamer and Denisal just to hold the line. I mean, that's a nice idea to pop towards 2-1, but just doesn't work out the way intended for Glory. SKADE are able to get 2 quick kills, and they're able to chuck away the Famouses as well. So it will be very hard for Glory to get those back. But eventually, SKADE have to go towards a bomb site. Is it going to be A or is it going to be B? And it looks like B is going to be the option that they do explore. But they do have Kindle here.
Yeah, they do up close against the smoke. Needs to go for a little bit of a hero play, though. Otherwise, this is going to be another save coming in for the Serbians. Kindle all alone. Play comes in.
Well, that settles that, doesn't it?
Yep.
Unfortunate. He went for the flash. Maybe just caught the timing of the smoke that little bit wrong. Impulse has got a Mach 10. That's at least something to be saved. I don't know where they dropped the FAMAS. In fact, they have both FAMASes there, excuse me. So, that's where both of them went. I was wondering where the second one was. For Glory, again, will hang on to these saved weapons if they can. Most importantly, Collins is going to save his armor. There's not a lot going to be invested from For Glory in the next round. And it's pretty straightforward, again, from SKADE. 2-0, and they're not going to invest in hunting these players down, which wouldn't be advised considering everybody's not a rifle.
Yeah, holding on to all 5, making sure that you have the money game on your side from the get-go. The buy round is going to be looking alright. 2 Famouses. You're not a big fan of the FAMAS, are you?
No, I prefer the Galil. I think the Galil is way better.
You know what, though? I have a
CT
counter.
counterpart.
I think that the FAMAS has cooler skins.
Oh, I'd agree with that. Yeah. I would agree with that, but Galil, just so powerful.
Yeah, I'd never understand you. You're a really complex human being. Well, this round shouldn't be complex whatsoever. It should be going in favor of the Bulgarian side as Impulse. He is going to be Mr. Danger with the Deagle towards mid early on. A lot of util damage done from the T side. A little bit of a slower one. You want to take it diligently. You don't want to throw yourselves in the pistols. We know how rounds like that could turn around the game, both in the server and outside of it, of course, speaking about the mental point of view.
Collins is trying to kill through the smoke there. Denisal trades 1 back to make it a fair fight. It's not going to be very fair against the pistols walking into the bomb site, but you never know. For Glory might hit all the shots that they need to. And the first one starts really with Impulse here with the Deagle. Needs to connect onto Dreamer, waking his way up short. He can't do so just yet, and Ships will find his brain through the piece of wood as well. AVN will now fall. 1 more player towards long. Kindo should follow suit, and he does exactly that. Collins surely just goes with the Mach 10. Doesn't really matter if he dies too much. They've got a full buy in the next one. Just get this one over and done with very quickly, and that's exactly what SKADE intend to do. If you guys want to check out AstroPay, it's basically a way to pay and withdraw cash online. It is accepted on over 1,000 sites as well. So it is very, very quick, very, very safe as well, which is the most important thing. So make sure to go ahead and check out AstroPay if you are thinking about purchasing something online. Back underway, and speaking of purchases, AWP in the hands of Impulse.
Yeah, Big Green, Bubble gonna be really quick towards Banana in the beginning of the round. Impulse trying to get a little bit of an off-angle look towards middle, but Banana control is going to be contested from the Bulgarians. Bubble goes for an early peek. Collins is ready for it though. There's retake utility being lined up. That's going to force Danny into a fight that he might not want, but Collins, by the looks of it, he doesn't want to get into it as well.
Collins over the top of the smoke, finds that kill, ships, gets a refrag on Collins' teammate, but AVN is here now as well. Collins still alive, still causing problems for SKADE. Rainwaker lurks out. He's a little bit too late, and he is alone. Not for long. With the rest of his team now for the beginning of the next round. Good start to the buy rounds. 4-4 Glory, just shutting that down completely from SKADE.
Yeah, pretty good answer. SKADE trying to be really up and forward with it. Obviously, this is the first buy round, so a lot of teams you would see them going for a really simple play and a pretty quick one as well. Now you can fall back into the defaults. Now you can start playing your slow and methodical game on the T side. You tried something quick, it doesn't really work out. Danny going aggressive for the AWP though. Oh, might catch a glimpse of Impulse. This is a really nice opener from the Bulgarian sniper.
Really nicely done there to start things off. Can't any more be found for SKADE. There it is towards top Banana. Ship stops Collins. That's a big nade from Kindo though to kind of discourage and really deter SKADE from making their way towards that B site. Oh, AVN, he's trapped here towards the balcony. Does really well actually to catch Rainwaker by surprise. That little bit of the wall bang there made Rainwaker panic just that little bit, and AVN able to get the kill because of it. Now, SKADE, they will double back and they go towards this A site. And in fact, AVN's going to rotate over towards B. They're expecting this B play. They've left Dimka alone. He has a molly, he has the flash, but he's going to play from the site instead. And if he's going to be taken care of, surely that is the round for SKADE. Tucks himself towards the back of the site. And SKADE are going to have to proactively clear him out. In fact, he goes for the peek out now, and Dreamer will get the better of him. Damage done, but no kill for Dimka will mean the save for the 2-4 Glory players.
Yeah, no real need for 4 Glory to make a move right now. They just had a little bit of a bet. It was too risky to even rotate, so you can see why they just left Dimka all alone, and they were hoping that he either does something heroic and wins the round, or at least gets 2 or 3 kills and makes it possible, or just goes down and now you save. You just need to hold on to those guns. Kate with a really good one. Dropping only 1 player, should be told, which is going to strengthen up the economy even further. A pretty important one from a mental point of view for the Bulgarians, simply because you lose the previous round, now you bounce back immediately, which is going to put you in a really good mental spot, let's say. In the meantime, it's going to be quite difficult for 4 Glory to deal with it. And now they need to be worried. They need to be worried about all those early aggressive moments from the AWP, from the AKs. They've seen SKADE being really proactive in the opening couple seconds. I would say that this is really similar to what we saw on Mirage, right? It was with middle back then, though. Now they have a lot more diversity. So it's going to be a little bit harder to counter. But 4 Glory, they have some things that they need to answer. And, well, they're going to try and do it in this particular round. AWP for Impulse and for the rest, the rebuy coming in. But there's not going to be another one. Shall this one fall apart?
We'll see what they can do. 3 towards B early on. 4 Glory, so maybe an aggressive stance to be taken towards Banana, as it's going to be an aggressive play from Denislau out towards middle. Molly goes down towards short. He hasn't seen too much. Nobody's going to swing right on into him. And SKADE, they need to get control of brackets here as a countermeasurement to the fight that's going on towards Banana, or really the lack of fight that SKADE are putting up. And they have done so. 4 Glory back on that A site, and they are back in towards the pit position. Impulse is rotated on over, and Collins will be joining him as well. So it's 4 towards A. SKADE are walking right into 4 Glory's trap at the minute. but still plenty of time for them to make a decision and change their mind.
Oh, Oper just barely missing. Bubble should go down to Collins. That's not going to change that much of the round. SKADE still want to commit to the A play, or will they actually commit to it? They have 50 seconds. They can actually second guess themselves here. They have more than enough time to do so. Falling back towards the B bomb side. Now the question is, how do you use your apartments player and the player towards long? Well, long a little bit easier, but the apps guy needs to fall back just a little bit and join in with chips. And the other SKADE member towards the banana area. They're trying to drag down the rotations. Oh, and timing is everything right now. The middle player, he can get taken down, but Denny, he's gonna turn around in time.
Oh, they're going to go back 20 seconds. They're going to go towards A, and I don't know if this is the right play whatsoever because a double pit position. In fact, AVN's on balcony. Maybe that's a little bit more doable, especially if the op peeks right into the angle. He's going to spot him out. Doesn't see him, but Rainmaker gets the trade. Bomb's going to be dropped 7 seconds. Dimka does enough,
way.
and it's just such a powerful setup, but I believe that's on Denny there, man. That has to be Denny's fault. He needs to clear that position out. He's seen it, and he just couldn't react to it. Maybe in his blind spot or something. I'm not too sure, of course. I'm not looking through his eyes, but that's the only logical explanation I can think of. And I can't think of a logical explanation of why you would not go over to CS.money and pick up some skins with a top-up bonus of 40% on at the moment. I think you'd be crazy not to, especially if you're thinking about picking up some skins, get more bang for your buck over there. So make sure to go ahead and check them out. And also there's a giveaway going on below the stream. If you want to click that banner down below as well, you can get involved in that. Of course, CS.money partnered up with us with that one, so they gave us a little bit of a hand. Very nice of them to do so.
Wow, credit where credit's due, though. I mean, Dimka, he's been absolutely insane in those scenarios, getting put under a lot of pressure, being able to keep his cool, stay composed, make the better, or rather the best out of the situation even. Take the absolute maximum and give away the absolute minimum to SKADE. Now, they're going for a last hope for investment. A lot of pressure towards Banana, though, and Collins, he's going to open things up with a little bit of a cocktail kill onto ships.
Yeah, not the cocktail of choice for ships, I can imagine so.
Yeah, maybe. Burns their throat a little bit.
Yeah. Say he's more of a sex on the beach kind of guy.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I mean, ship, beach.
Oh, yeah,
you know.
okay, yeah, I get you. How many does that setup get? This is a really risky position from Kendo. Often you would see the T spam it through, but not this time around. This could actually work out pretty well.
The swing comes in and they line up. Perfect tree. Ted, the setup gets all of them. To answer your question just there. 5 kills, Kendo and Collins spread them out. 3 and 2. As For Glory now get a 3rd round on the board. They're looking to tie it up and they've got a great position to do so. Money, a massive issue for the T side. They haven't had a bomb plant in a while.
Yeah. Pretty scary. But look at that. That's absolute perfection. Kendo with a really good peek takes down all 3. They had no chance to react in that scenario. What a high risk, high reward setup coming in from For Glory. And this is the reason that I didn't really want to sleep on them going into Inferno. I know you look at the stats, you look at the NA Molotovs from Impulse, and you think, okay, surely they have no chance, right?
Yeah.
But then they are a team that knows how to catch you off guard, right? In a lot of the scenarios, things like that could ruin you the game and the entire round and just lose you the matchup. But, okay, there's a lot of NA moments in this one. Yeah, thank God Collins has rotated.
Yeah, he's really saved. Kendo on B. Kendo will get the last kill there, but 4-4, we are level. And funny you should say that, Ted. Actually, the last time that these two faced off in Inferno, and the only time that these have played on Inferno, it was a 1915 victory for Glory. So there you go. Back in, I want to say October of last year. Yeah, it's 20. Yeah, it was 2021. Trying to remember what year we're in, man. I'm getting old. But the day before Halloween, I believe, or the 2 days before Halloween, I think it was, that For Glory gave SKADE a little bit of a spook. And right now, For Glory, they're scaring SKADE again here. Ships gets a nice refrag towards top banana at least. So it keeps this round in the hands and in the realms of possibilities for SKADE. This triple short setup has not been spotted out just yet. I don't think Dennis Law is going to be too interested in pushing alone, but his teammates are coming with him, and this is exactly what For Glory are after.
Yeah, but look at that. Kendo, he's all alone towards the B-bomb side. If SKADE continue to commit now, For Glory, they need to aggress towards middle. They need the information. Even if they take Rainmaker down, Kendo is still going to be alone. And Rainmaker, he's going to be able to pick up a kill. That's not going to allow them to fully rotate now. This is such a tough one. Kendo, he is a one-man army and the only defender of this B-bomb side. Oh, but look at that impulse. He's going to rotate back. That's so much information that they're getting here. 30 seconds. Rainmaker's position doesn't really make a difference. Even though he's going to give all that info, SKADE, they can't really commit here. Are they going to run back? There's 20 seconds. Look at the position in apartments. They should know. This is such a big risk that they're running. AVN, he can shut this one down completely. Has no idea. Switches to the knife. Drops down. He got faked.
He's just fumbled the bag massively. Oh, that is a disaster from AVN. How has that happened? Oh man, that is... I'm still trying to piece that one together. He thought that the B play was coming in, but there wasn't really that much pressure from SKADE. I mean, the smokes were down. For Glory didn't have an idea, but it's not like they were under heavy fire. It's not like everybody was pushing through the smokes and they could hear the steps, they could hear the AKs doing damage. No, AVN just tries to get in an aggressive position to be faster on the flank, and it ends up costing For Glory the round completely. SKADE have the advantage now, 5-4. But For Glory still have money to work with.
Yeah, still enough cash in the bank to go for another one. And it's going to be fairly decent. AWP, AK, M4s all over the board. Utility going to be looking healthy. This is the way back for SKADE though, right? There was a little bit of a 5-round period that was going through the domination of For Glory. SKADE picking up only 1 round in those past couple ones. But if they win another one, they're going to be able to put the economy of the Serbian side in, well, not a reset, but a little bit of an awkward spot, unless they save. So yeah, there is a way back for that T side to potentially try and win the first half. A little bit of a switch of pace, an app spot maybe. An impulse with the AWP needs to be careful. That's going to be really tough to counter. That's going to be all on Dimka. He needs to stop them before they go out.
He needs to get the first kill, does do exactly that. And he gets a second as well. So important when you're in that position to get the opening man. Just stops the panic, stops the strat in its tracks. AVN. He's going to take down ships. Dennis Law gets a refrag. Dreamer tries to make his way out the balcony. The bomb drops right into pit as well. And that's the round. Signed, sealed, delivered. 5-5 For Glory. They already have it. Unless then he can conjure up something magical. But I don't even think he's going to consider going for it. I think this is the save from the man on the big green for the Bulgarian side. We continue to go closer and closer, and now we are level once again. For Glory, they're giving as good as they're getting here on this map, and SKADE maybe, just maybe, a little bit annoyed the way that round went, because if they would have won in that, they would have been in a really good position. You're looking at 6-4. You're looking at a possible reset for them in the next round. It's looking very, very doable, but such a risky play. When it doesn't work out, you look a bit silly, don't you?
Well, I'm really not sure if the flash was failed there by Dreamer, but truth is, both SKADE players, when they were going out of apartments, they were fully flashed by their own teammates. So, maybe a little bit of a moment of miscommunication. Good for Danny that he's going to be able to hold on to the AWP with those exit kills. They don't want to challenge him way too much. Money is great for Glory, but not that immortal to go and drop all 4 bodies here, just for the sake of hunting down an AWP. But yeah, it was a little bit of a misplay, I think, from SKADE coming in. A moment of miscommunication. Both Rainwaker and I believe Ships was the first one to go out. It wasn't Ships. It was Bubble, I think, and Rainwaker beforehand trying to go out. They were just fully blinded by their own flashes, which made it a little bit easier for them to pick up all kills. They get another shot at it, though. Maybe this time around, no reset potential whatsoever. If it was really, really small in the previous round, well, it doesn't really exist now. Glory have enough cash to go for reinvestment. Oh, those HEs, they could hurt. Oh,
they do. They really hurt. This would really sting SKADE if they lose this round. The damage already done makes it so much easier to defend. Now, Collins, he's still under a little bit of pressure here. Needs some support to arrive. Will a flash go in? Denislaw's going to be blind. Swings out, takes in the offer, looking for Dreamer as well. And he's got all 3. He shut it down with some nice support utility, mate. And Rainwaker, the man to lurk for SKADE, is on the lurk again.
Yeah. On the lurk versus 4, though. He's completely locked in. What a round from Collins. Manages to take down all 3. 14 HP pair as well. Utility usage. Counter utility has been really good from the rotation players on Glory. Every single time when Impulse is rotating, I know that now he has the flashes. This time around, it was, I think it was AVN to support, and they had some utility dropped over. Doesn't really matter, but the counter util was really, really good from the CT side. Makes it really easy, and Impulse is going to lock it in with the final one onto Rainwaker. 6 now for Glory. A little bit of a Serbian rain here on Inferno, as SKADE are struggling a little bit, and they will have to just go for a little bit of an eco. Maybe a lightly armored deco. Maybe not. Cash isn't healthy. Oh, surprise middle? No.
Not with only 1 flash, I don't think.
Well, you don't need more flashes, but I guess you don't want to waste around like that right now.
Yeah, not with the Glocks. You want to wait till
yeah.
you have the...
At least Tech 9s. At least Tech 9s.
Yeah.
Well, potentially 7 on the board for Glory. Now, what's the magical number that you're looking at and you're thinking that's enough for SKADE? And what... Well, same question for Glory. I think CT side 9, maybe.
I think SKADE are already at it, to be honest. I think 5 is perfect, yeah. I don't think they need any more. I've seen their CT side. I think 5 is okay. 5 is doable.
Well, at that point, they're going to be happy to pick up a couple more. But on the other side, for Glory, just holding on to the guns. You know, use those rounds to gain some confidence up. Make sure you get them in a flawless way. You don't drop any bodies. You farm some kills. Get rolling. This is what you need, especially on a map that's usually not that great for you. It's just alright-ish. It's gonna be fairly clean. Rainwaker manages to pick up 1 on the D-go. Looking for a second, but AVN is gonna shut him down. A lot of damage done by SKADE, but not a lot of kills found. 7 rounds on the board now for Glory. 2 ahead. They've won so many rounds right now. Look at that. They've won 3 in a row. They've won 6 out of the last 7. That has been a really, really CT-sided game so far on Inferno. Looking to eliminate SKADE. Obviously, a lot more to be done in SKADE, considering they're on the T side. Are not going to be feeling too sad about being down with a couple rounds. Bobo actually is yet to register his first kill.
Yeah.
I didn't really want to speak about it. I was like, I don't want to sound like I'm being harsh on him because I criticized him a little bit on map number 1 and 2. But yeah, now it's been a long time. It's round number 13.
Yeah, and you've got no kills, so it's not that great. Oh, damn, moving headshot Rainwaker. That's just unlucky on Rainwaker's part. Not a lot you can do about that.
You're just devastated. It's not like you've done anything wrong.
Oh, Ships just goes running right through, not aware that Kindo has already pushed deep. For Glory. To be honest, the way that they're playing, they could take 10 here. But one round at a time. Oh, and Bubble. Will he register his first kill? Nope. Not like that, you won't. Walks right on through. Dennis Law, a nice refrag through the smoke. Player out, caught out in the open is going to be Collins, but Dreamer was hoping it would be somebody else. Collins has been on form today so far. Dennis Law is going to try and make his way back, maybe. Now, if he lands this kill onto Kindo, he can just sprint towards B, and now he'll realise that. But Kindo in a nice position, knife out. Kindo takes him down, and 8 rounds for 4 Glory.
Yeah, really good off angle coming in from Kindo. And you can see Danny slowed it down and he was like, yeah, okay, he hasn't pushed. He's probably just jump spotting towards Car. He's going to open up the distance. Doesn't want to give me any chances whatsoever. Not going to be ready for this kind of an off angle. And now SKADE go for the half buy. A lightly armored deco with a couple... Well, Danny is using CZ on the T side. I'm not really sure how to feel about this one. Kinda unorthodox, but hey, surprise middle incoming.
Yeah, it's looking likely.
Or an apps pop.
Oh, it looks like apps now.
Yeah. Anyway, Ships is going to be... Regardless, Ships is going to be throwing the flash. By the looks of it. SKADE want to make it a little bit awkward. I guess you want to use all the util that you can in that scenario. You know what I haven't seen in a long time? I haven't seen the pit wall of smokes to get control of pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. Not gonna see it in this round either.
We are going to see them make their way up onto this A bomb site. AVN's got a double. He's dropped a bomb. There's 2 players now in pit that the CTs need to worry about and need to find, but they're holding this site very, very well indeed. AVN eventually runs out of bullets. Luckily, Dimka's there. He gets the final 2, and 4 Glory get the final say in that round. Will they get the final say in the half? 9-5. SKADE now have another gun round. The odds in favor of 4 Glory for the first time in this game. If you want to check them out, you can head over to Pinnacle and sign up using code CUP22. Make sure you're gambling responsibly, of course. 9-5. Can it be 10 though? That's the question. And SKADE need to find an entry. This might be a surprise middle, Ted. This might be the one that they're after. Last round and a half. Go for the surprise middle. An impulse on the op.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Oh,
Flashing them through. There's only 2 CTs towards the A-bomb side as well. This could actually get out of hand.
They're already out mid. Peek from the upper. Impulse needs to get back alive, and he will do so. Molly towards long to stop them in their tracks. SKADE, they can just slow it down right now. The rotations are coming, and they might just want to wait and take these fights if they can. Nade over in towards the pit. Dimka gets the kill onto Dreamer. Now Impulse goes to try and take a fight somewhere, but no idea. Rainmaker's already pushed up through long. Bubble takes care of the pit player. Nicely done. Ships now peeks out. He gets a double, and SKADE get a 6th round at least before the half is done.
Wow. That was a sick round, by the way. They combined the previous round and the surprise middle one. Normally, a surprise middle doesn't really include the deep smoke towards Library and Arch, but hey, they go out of middle, they don't spot anybody, go for the second wave of smokes, managing to isolate the fights. It did look a little bit shaky there for a second, as Dimka gets the first kill onto the player in short. And, well, when the players start running out of long, but Ships was in a prime position to deny all of that. 9-6 half is going to be equally good, I think, for both sides. I think 4 Glory can still be happy with it, considering they are a little bit of an over-aggressive team. So T sides are normally really impressive, especially when Collins is landing shots like that. Hello.
Yeah, that's not the information that Danny was really looking for towards mid.
One there.
Fight. Yeah, 1 T ramp, unlucky.
The stack is still going on towards the A-bomb side, though. That was just the bait. That's why Danny is fighting so much, but will it work out?
Oh, Rainmaker drops down. 2 kills, though, landed for 4 Glory. They still have the advantage in attacking. There's only 1 player to find. Rainmaker takes 1 with him to the grave as Ships rotates in. Has armor. No kit just yet. It is towards Graveyard, and he's going to be towards Graveyard. He's dead. Down and out. T-Pistol goes in 4 Glory's favour. Now they're only 6 away, Ted, from taking the map and knocking out the reigning champions of the Pinnacle Cup.
Yeah, that's going to be surprising, by the way, right? I mean, this is the team that won the previous edition of the tournament. This is the team that 2-0'd Vitality. Right now, For Glory are on the edge of eliminating them in an 0-2 matchup. We're in the doldrums right now. Everyone's playing for their lives, and For Glory, they just look a little bit more prepared right now. Winning the pistol round is going to be massive. Obviously, you get the conversion. You're in a really good spot. You're going to be up 12-6 when we get into the first buy round if you win this one now. Danny trying to be the hero with the scout, trying to land attack, not quite able to do so. Gonna fall back for now, but For Glory are gonna follow suit.
This force buy is still a massive threat though to For Glory. If it goes wrong, if the early fight doesn't go their way, see a lot of teams panic. Now, smoke goes down towards long. AVN makes his way out. He's going to go towards library. And that just denies a bit of vision for Dignitas. He has to reposition. But it looks like A is going to be the place that they end up going. Rainmaker sat in the smoke. He's been tagged up. He actually finds a kill. Massive nade there. Look at Dimka and Collins' HP. Collins is still on a tear though. 2 headshots with that Galil. Dreamer now peeks out, finds one, but Kindo strikes at the perfect time. And For Glory, they'll make their way onto this site. Now the issue is Dimka and Collins are so low, and it's the deagle of ships that I'm kind of worried about. And if he can find anything else that he can wield in his hands, this could get a little bit out of hand, and that's definitely not the weapon you want to be giving him. But
no kit.
He wants to get out of there and save it. As he doesn't realize either though the HP of the players, right?
Yeah.
So no idea that 2 players are extremely low. A 2 versus 3, it's more than likely not going to work out. Collins and Dimka probably both die here unless they get off the site anyway. So ships might be able to find these kills. I don't think For Glory are going to be too upset if both of them go down, but I think they've left it too late to go.
I think they're good.
Oh, they're good now.
Yeah, they are.
Calculated.
To escape. Absolutely. 11-6. Ships holds on to an AK. Denny has the scout. Still going to be an eco though. They might get a couple upgraded pistols around those. Taking a look at the Pinnacle odds, obviously. For Glory, massive leaders. Massive favorites to win this one. 1.24, 3.94 for SKADE. As For Glory go into a tactical timeout, they want to make sure that they get this round done and over with. They want to make sure it's going to be a free one as well. They know there's a hero rifle. They know about the scout, and it's going to be an eco. You don't want to be losing around like that. You want to walk into the buy rounds, the series of buy rounds, with a 12-6 lead right now. And potentially, you could be eliminating SKADE really, really soon. Now, the go in front of For Glory is to not really get in the situation where you need to show us that you have a good T side on Inferno, right? You want to get it done and over with before SKADE even get a chance to test you and fight with you on the map. You're in that kind of a position right now. You can do it. You need to win the conversion now, then win the first buy round, and from that point on, you're in a spot where you're up 14.
Need to get yourself in that position. Oh, fast play from Collins. Dignitas needs to be careful. Misses the shot. He gets taken down. Now, he lands a tag onto Collins at least. And that allows Rainmaker to pick up a relatively straightforward kill, but there's no way that For Glory are going to send one player in alone. They're going to accompany him. Ships gets onto the site now with the AK. The flashes are perfect from Bubble, and Ships is allowed to get 2 kills. Looking for some more. Dimka trying to swing the round back into his team's favor, but Bubble has an AK, and look at the HP. 32, 9. Not an awful lot, but it doesn't matter. Hem shot landed. Impulse making sure that SKADE do not steal away that round, because it was looking very, very likely. 12-6. 4 away now from taking the series. SKADE, they need to step up now.
That looked really scary for a second there, didn't it? I mean, Ships on the double rotate, taking down both of those kills. Dreamer staying alive for a lot longer as well, but For Glory, they managed to answer back. This is why they needed the tactical timeout. You want to make sure that you convert a round like that. It's really easy to overlook just a single rifle, but get a little bit scarred by it. 12-6 lead now. First buy coming in for SKADE. AWP for Denny. Find his impact because Ships is not going to be able to help him out. A massive kill from Collins.
And they're going to go off this. They're just going to push into the site. Smokes and mollies go down. Collins is going to make his way in towards CT. And he was too far out in the open there to really have any impact whatsoever. But it's the fake. He's done more than enough here because look at the position here of Kindo. Now, if he just walks his way out, he could be able to find a free kill. They need to deal with the short player. Rainwaker tucked under the porch. Finds one. Won't get a second. Kindo's going to walk on out. Dreamer on the site. He's looking for the double. He's found it and looks for the third. Now, Impulse hits the first shot. Look for the second. He connects on that as well. Picks up the bomb through the fire and flames, and he is going to try and put it down, but Bubble does not respect Smokes whatsoever. Pushes on through and does not respect Impulse at all. Talk about impactful kills. He is 2 and 15. That is the most impactful kill that we've seen all game.
Yeah, he really is 2 and 15, by the way, and yeah, you are right. This is the most impactful kill so far for SKADE on this map. This is the kill that gives them a chance to fight for the map here. They lose this round. They're down 13-6. They have no money whatsoever. Potentially 14-6. This is an entirely different game now. Look at the money on For Glory. They don't have enough for a proper buy round. I mean, they're still going to reinvest into it. Don't misunderstand me. They're still going to have a handful of riflers. But there's going to be a little bit of pistols involved in the action. Look at that second shot from Impulse, by the way. That was absolute beauty. From the T side, Oper. Danny now gonna try to use something similar. Oh, never mind. Hello, Collins. Speaking of beauties. Yeah.
Like whack-a-mole. But Dennis not able to hit the head of Collins and send it back down towards Mex. He ships with a nice bit of spam through Bubble. Oh, that's you criminal. Such a nice bait. Are you gonna walk through? You're thinking about it. Oh, that could have been huge. But decides against it. Now, B is open, and that's what Chips is kind of worried about here. But it is A, and they're rotating away here. This is huge for Glory. This is a massive misplay from SKADE. They've read it completely wrong. Now the presence is being heard here. Bubble looking for the kill in the back of Impulse. Rainwaker on the site. Dreamer now peeks up. Does a lot of damage, but does not find the kill, but it might be just enough. 16 HP, 9 HP, and SKADE, surely they go for this. We see Bubble waiting for Ships to make his way in, and in this scenario, it's instant headshots that need to be found. That's decent enough, though, because he gets away without taking any damage. He's doing lots of damage. Flash goes high, dodges the first flash. Kindo is going to be the first man to fall. Bubble gets the second, and when you need a struggling player to come to life, your IGL starts stepping up with 2 massive rounds, 12-8. SKADE aren't done.
Wow. They're going to delay it a little bit. Chips manages to get the AWP to save and drop over to Danny in the next one. What an insane round once again from Bubble. So important. The 2 versus 2. Maybe if they had an AWP, they would be a little bit happier for Glory in that scenario. But still, being able to play the headshot angle towards the back of the side is good enough. In that scenario, though, Bubble does expertly to find both these kills. Even though he's 4 and 15, his last 3 kills, they've been equal to maybe 10 in my book. In my book, at least 10. Credit where credit's due. Bubble, he's had a lovely sequence of rounds, and well, now SKADE are gonna get a breather. You can cool off a little bit. We can get a breather as well. Jack, what are you getting? Where are you getting for lunch after this?
Oh, good question. Not sure, to be honest. Might get a sandwich or something. Something small.
Sandwich.
Yeah, just something small, do you know what I mean? Don't want to overly do it.
Yeah. No, I don't really understand you. I'm planning. I'm thinking about a food coma, but
yeah, you're gonna have a feast after we're done, yeah.
Haven't made my decision yet.
I don't think I'll be eating that much now. You can see SKADE are pretty hungry for these ecos, as you would be. You know, it's standard procedure, right? I mean, if you're not hungry for ecos, you're playing the wrong game. But they don't want to overly push these things. That's an interesting little boost there to try and catch maybe Dennis off guard, realizing he's towards long with the up. Kindo finds that headshot onto Dreamer, and that actually might create enough space. Collins, he's right behind Denislaw. He's no idea.
No way.
Collins going to take him down. Surely not like this. Rainwaker needs to hold his nerve. He gets 3, gets the 4th as well. Rainwaker on an eco, yes, but that was spiraling out of control. And I mean, SKADE, they can wipe the sweat off their forwards there, thanks to Rainwaker.
Oh, that was so close. I could see that one going in favor of For Glory. Don't misunderstand me. The moment that they take down Denny, I'm just thinking about it. Right? Rainwaker is all alone. It doesn't really matter. It's an eco. Take a look at that. Manages to get the first, the second, transfer onto the fourth as well. Lovely stuff from Rainwaker, stepping up when SKADE needed him the most. This was a round that would have been just finishing SKADE. And look at that. They're switching things up now. Rainwaker, he's going to go aggressive towards second middle.
Yeah, he's accompanied as well. They've taken second mid control and they're still pushing. Now they're going to make their way back through the apartments. Kindo is safely away. He was spotted, however, so they know there's at least one more player that resides in the T apartments or around that vicinity. Now, the thing is, For Glory, they've been spotted. They haven't taken any countermeasurements there. Like, they haven't pushed up Banana. They haven't, deployed too much utility to try and fake out the presence towards B, but SKADE, they're not playing for any more info. They know what was roughly the idea of this round, and they're just going to play from the sides with the man advantage. The smart play. Now, will it pay off for them? Ships towards long. He's might be the first man tested. Beautiful flash goes high. Not going to be spotted, but he is going to be taken down now by Dimka, and really, For Glory can do anything from here. They can split A, they can go towards B if they want. And they're just looking for kills. They are proactively looking for these peaks from the CTs.
Yeah, Rainwaker is just holding a really aggressive angle now. He wants to bait for Dreamer. They're going to be tested real good right now. And Dreamer is going to fall down. Rainwaker has to be the hero again, but it's not going to be possible. Dimka with a really good flash bubble. He can drop the bomb. That could be a disaster. 15 seconds. They need to cross over towards the bomb side bubble. If he gets fortunate enough, there's the smoke. They need to go up, though. They need to recover that. It's a low HP player. Collins is going to hit the ground running. Bubble finds another. Kindo with a double kill through the smoke. Is going to take down both him and Denislaw. 13 rounds for Glory. Oh, that was chaotic. Oh, that was scary for a second.
That's a little bit of a misplay there, to be honest, in my opinion, from SKADE. I don't think Denislaw should have lined up behind Bubble whatsoever. I understand he wants to offer the support, but you're looking at the clock. There's 15 seconds for him to get up into the apartments, and it's a difficult position to go and get the bomb, right? Once he gets that first kill, you should have Denislaw maybe in another position, maybe to rotate around towards long, maybe try and stop them to get onto the site. If Bubble just gets that kill and then tucks himself away for a tiny little bit, he can maybe catch him on the cross again. Maybe I'm just nitpicking here, but
oh, that's gonna be really disappointing.
It was so awkward, though.
It was a chance. It was a chance that SKADE shouldn't have gotten in the first place to drop the bomb like that and be in that kind of a position. And then it just gets taken away from them. For Glory, 13-9. Look at the investment coming in from SKADE. And
massive.
the AWP is already going down. There's only 2 more rifles into this one. And Bubble is low on HP. He's a dead man. Oh, this could be a disaster. This could be the final nail in the coffin of the Bulgarians.
Yeah, that's a massive kill onto Denislaw from Kindo to start things off. Dimka is going to take care of it. Bulgarian IGL. Ships. Deploys a smoke to stay alive. Ace takes one with him and finds a second as well. Looking for Collins maybe, but the HE makes sure that the new box player is no more. Dreamer going to try and go for the shot through the smoke. He's a whisker away every time, but in the end he can't connect. It's Rainwaker to get it done from CT. Impulse on the site, holding the angle. Dreamer, he's going to be the man to fall. Rainwaker now worried about his flank. 3 HP dink? What? Oh my, how is that a 3 HP dink?
I have no clue.
No idea. Rainwaker doesn't have a kit as well. Bit of an issue. AVN close by. Rainwaker trying to clear out the angles. AVN hears him coming. Plays it perfectly. And For Glory with a team ace get on to 14. The money's gone, Ted. And I think SKADE might be gone as well. Out of the event. Out of the Pinnacle Cup IV. And the Serbians, well, they've outplayed them here.
Yeah, that's gonna be such a massive trophy for Glory as well, taking down SKADE like that, eliminating them, because we know that SKADE have been in similar positions before, right? They've had a slow start to the tournament, but then they come back to life, and it's really hard to actually eliminate them from the competition. Not that hard to get a victory over them, but really tough when it goes to an elimination game for Glory. They've played such a nice game so far. Let's not forget, they were down 8-13 on their map pick. Right now, they win this force buy, or rather anti-force buy, and Danny is already out. Chips is down to 5 HP. They pretty much win the game. No way. What?
Oh, and Dreamer converge on the bomb carrier.
Never mind. They're crazy.
How have they got this round? Now, they have it in their hands. It's not done just yet. Collins gets that kill onto Dreamer. Rainwaker forced into Impulse. And the damage is still being done. Rainwaker has the op, though. Collins.
It's always those two.
Yeah. Oh, Collins goes looking for him. No idea that he's still there. Another smoke gonna be deployed. There's a second player coming now too. Oh man, this is a problem for Glory. How do they manage to do these right? And it's not like it's the first time that this kind of round has happened from SKADE. It's time and time again. Now we see another smoke down. That's 3 smokes towards Boiler. Collins luckily dodging those bullets, making sure Boiler is going to be very clear. Ship's going to walk into his demise. No, he's not. He finds the kill onto Collins. 10 rounds for SKADE. Man, I don't know. I'm sick of predicting things.
Wow.
Or sick of trying to analyze what's going on, and then SKADE just do something like that.
Yeah, Rainwaker and Dreamer just saved the day. Look at that. That double kill from Rainwaker in Apartments with the MP9, this is massive. In the first kill that he gets, it automatically makes the remaining 2 players of 4 Glory just turn their attention towards him. They forget about Dreamer. He peeks. He sees 2 people that are not even looking towards him. Gets a free kill. Rainwaker with the other one. What a perfect round. And look at the reactions for Glory. They know it. That was their best chance. And they got an opening. They get an opening kill. They tag down another player down to 5 HP. And they end up losing the round against a couple MP9s and pistols. And they realize it. You can see that they're a little bit devastated. Still, everything's all right, though, right? You're still in the better position. You're still in a position where you can win it fairly comfortably. But you know that you just missed on a golden opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of disheartening for 4 Glory, but they can't let it affect them too much. You just need to get that round out of your head, play the next one, and see what you can do. And already you've done a lot of damage to Bubbles, so it's a good start. You're going to see the blood splatter on the wall, so you know somebody's tagged. Now, the problem is they don't have too much weaponry. I mean, Collins on a Deagle, Dimka on a Tech 9. Only 2 AKs. So it is going to be difficult. Especially against the op of Denislaw here towards short. They are going to take brackets control. Now, do they continue to move quickly, or do they slow it down just a little bit?
You don't really have a choice here. You don't have any util left. You need to commit to a play. And it's going to be the Apps Pop here. This could catch Danny off guard. They don't have... Oh, they do have a flash for it. Collins, he's going to line this one up. That could be really dangerous. Dreamer, he's key. He can't let them go out of Apartments. If he does, that's going to be a disaster.
Needs to connect the first shot, and he's able to do so, but he is going to be taken down now. Denislaw resides in the back of the site, and he's hitting shots left, right, and centre. There's 2, looking for the 3rd. Cannot hit the flick just yet. Collins trying to make his way out of the Apartments, but Rainwaker is going to double. Both of those kills are his, and an 11th round now is SKADE's.
Wow, what a round. And we spoke about Dreamer. He has been stepping up in those important games. Yes, truth be told, today he's been a little bit quiet, right? But that first kill, it was massive. He lets go that first one. The round is over. Danny stepping up massively with a godlike sequence on the AWP and Rainwaker. It feels like he's been everywhere. If they go on B, he's there with a multi-kill. If they go A, he's there with the multi-kill. He's been Mr. Savior so far for the SKADE lineup. And now finally, they get a breather. Now, we remember what happened last time. It wasn't that much of a breather. It was a little bit of a needy one, especially If you ask Rainwaker, he had to take down 4 in order for them to win the round. Let's assume this one is going to be a fairly clean one coming in for SKADE. We should be looking at a 14-12. I say should.
Yeah, I mean, we should, but
at this point, I'm just questioning reality.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm questioning everything.
It's one of those moments. I feel like I'm in the multiverse, you know, Doctor Strange. This is how I feel right now. Everything's possible.
Yeah, I'm not
you
too
don't know
sure.
What's real. Are they having a Frenchie? I think they're having a Frenchie.
I mean, yeah, they're just discussing what they're going to do in the next one.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know what this is, there used to be a really legendary French IGL that goes by the name of Happy, or as French people call him, Happy. And he used to implement those actually when his team was on an eco. Obviously it was Envious that we're speaking about, but when Envy were on an eco, he would just go like, you know what guys, we're gonna stay AFK in T-spawn this entire round and just have a tactical timeout, and then we just run somewhere and die. We're just gonna use it as attack. They even get a kill out of it, so ground, perfect. But yeah, props to old school CS, French CS. It was really good.
This game is still heating up. It still has a few more twists and turns, I think, in it.
Yeah.
I can smell an overtime, to be honest, as well. But,
oh, another one.
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh. Let's go.
I mean,
why not go all the way at this point?
Yeah, why not? I mean, these guys have already been a part of 3 overtimes now.
Yeah.
When they've played each other, and a lot of the games are usually 16-14. In the last best of 3, it was 16-14, 16-14, and 19-15. So I'm expecting this one is going to be no different. It's going to go down to the wire. Now, will it be For Glory able to close it out, though? That's the thing. Can they do it in this round? Nade might do a little bit of damage, but actually nobody has pushed all the way forward. And SKADE, they've thrown the retake nades to make sure the top banana is under the Bulgarians' control. As For Glory will now explore their options towards this A site. Good smoke. Going to deter down the stall just a little bit, but he's already deployed a molly. And For Glory have not a lot of map control at all in any sense of the word, but they will take a little bit of brackets now.
I feel like I get the vibe of them wanting to get back towards the B-bomb side. Just set up one player in a good position, or go for a little bit of a split. This could be smart, but Bobo, that kill is massive. That's gonna make it such a one-dimensional approach now for the Serbian side.
Yeah, and Chips gets that kill, smoke down as well. Nobody wants to push past that. Eventually he goes down. Bubble's gonna get himself into a nice position as well. And he's just going to tuck himself away safely. Impulse, he has to clear out this angle, but he just slows down just a little bit. Kindo being flanked quickly. Kindo's going to be taken down, and surely Impulse is going to be dead now as well. He's been heard by Bubble. Bubble should have this kill every day of the week, and he does. 14-13. SKADE, they are back in this game. And from a man that was 0-12 at one stage in the game, Bubble is 10-18. When he is needed to step up, he has done so fourfold. And now look at the money of For Glory. They've got a little bit of a half by Tech9s only. Deagles maybe. 1 Deagle in fact. But that is it.
Yeah. It's really key to see your IGL step up like that. By the way, I want to correct myself, Jack, because I realized I forgot one of the most important names in the French CS scene. You know, I spoke about Happy. I actually forgot Existence, man.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was him. I think, like, I'm pretty sure both of them did that, but I think it was even Existence that came up with it. So, yeah. Oh, the Existence Smiths days. French CS used to be so exciting. Not like it's not anymore, but yeah, you know, the best French team is not even fully French anymore, so. Old days. I get really nostalgic. For Glory, though, they want to get really active here in this round. If you're going to be able to steal it away. I mean, if you want to steal away a round with the pistols, this is the right time. That's going to be a massive setback for SKADE, especially because they're on the edge of leveling things up in a game that we thought was over some rounds ago. We still remember that apps crunch from Dreamer and Rainwaker that saved it. Well, that would have been over if it wasn't for that crazy play. But now For Glory, they've made the fake work a little bit. Bobo is just now going to rotate to help out Chips, and the pistols start making their move.
Oh, they try and push through the smoke. Ships is going to be taken down, though. Bubble trying to spam on through. Doesn't do too much, but AVN, look at the position that he's in. Bubble needs to get this kill if he's going to go for it, but decides to wait and play the numbers game. Probably the smart idea. AVN still, though, has this M4 to work with. Not a lot of utility, actually, for SKADE either. They can't smoke off Banana. They have the flashes, and the flashes really need to be perfect here. Do they flash off this Coffin's position? Yes, they do. AVN going to be blinded just a little bit. Tucks in towards Pool. They're going to try and take fights, and Bubble's going to win his. Denislaw connects, and Dreamer with the last. It's going to be 14-14. We're going the distance on Inferno for Glory. They do get a bomb plant at least. Who is going to get onto the map and series point first? For Glory have struggled time and time again to do it. Can they do it under the most pressure? Well, they'll have a little bit of a decision to make, and they're going to take a breather before the most important round of the event so far is going to take place.
Bobo has evolved. I feel like during this game, I feel like the big difference between SKADE losing rounds and SKADE being so competitive is just Bobo getting kills. You see all those moments, he's able to get the kills, and they're not like, some of them are absolutely massive in terms of impact. Some of them are pretty casual, right? 2 players running through the smoke with pistols. You're going to say, okay, it's an easy kill. But Chip's going down. If Bobo doesn't get both these kills, the round is over. He's been doing so much for SKADE right now in the past couple rounds. That's 5 in a row for the Bulgarians. We are leveled up, and for Glory, this is the moment when mentally they're losing the game, because now they get the feeling of nothing working out. Or even if they get into a winnable situation, even if they get into a comfortable situation, there's always someone from SKADE to step up and deny. This is their last chance. Otherwise, SKADE, they're going to be in a really good spot. And for Glory, well, with the lack of a bomb plant, potentially, they're going to have no money to work with. And Kindo, he's already lost half his health.
Not ideal. For Glory, they're going to take a little bit of control towards brackets. Smoke down once again, but they're going to go back and maybe try B. The issue is Rainwaker. He might be able to spot it out once that smoke clears. Another smoke is going to go down, and it's going to go down towards Library. A second smoke, the fake being sold. Smoke deployed here towards B. That might have went a little bit too deep. It looks like it's a little bit too deep. Rainmaker
but now they know.
drops Collins. They're going to just send it through the smoke anyway. Ships is going to be taken down. Bubble needs to win the fight. Only wins one. AVN drops him. Smoke down now. Left. Oh, Rainwaker. The timing. Impulse not going to be spotted. AVN. Oh, 13 HP. Somehow still alive. SKADE. They have to go for the retake here. 3 versus 3.
A little bit chaotic for the T side as well. They need to reconstruct the way that they're holding this one. The flash is good. No, actually it isn't, but it doesn't really matter. Rainwaker and Dreamer, they're gonna pick up both. And now it's only Impulse. Tags the first, doesn't frag him though. Needs to switch to the pistol, tries to finish off Denny, and he does so successfully, but can't finish off Dreamer. He is the Dreamer, and he is the only one in the server. 15 for SKADE, 1 away from a historical comeback for them in this tournament.
What a way to turn this around. This would be overtime looming, but 6 in a row, nearly 7. Can they get 7 in a row? That is it. We see
Wow,
the reinvestment here, of course, and it's going to be a technical pause. Oh, we're going to be delayed. Talk about building the suspension.
Okay.
Right now, oh, the tension.
Okay.
Man. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Yeah. On the edge of me seed. I actually love the way that UK and Irish people say me seed from time to time. I think it's hilarious. Love it. Every single time I bring this up to your attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't get used to it. Like, I am used to it, but every single time I hear it, it's just like I start smiling.
It's just poor
not
grammar.
even annoying. Yeah. It's not even annoying. I just start smiling.
Just poor grammar. Just classic.
Imagine. I just realized how that looks if you type it on a sheet of paper. Oh, that looks that would be disgusting. No. You don't do that. Well, 15-14. Of course, for those of you that are just joining in, I don't know where you've been. You've missed all the action, but yeah, a little bit of a resume for all of you at home, lovely fellas. This is the third map of the third game of the third round of the main Swiss. Well, a lot of threes right now. Main focus. Loser goes home. Winner gets to fight another day. Both these teams lost their first 2 matchups. SKADE. For SKADE, that would be 1-2 against Isurus and 1-2 against ECSTATIC. For the lovely fellas over at For Glory, that would be 0-2s against both Apex and AGO. Now, map number 1 was a little bit of a drama. OT, you know how it goes. SKADE managed to get the better out of the situation. Map number 2, it felt like SKADE had it on Nuke. They had a 13-8 lead, but they fluffed it. And For Glory and Impulse, most importantly, he was absolutely phenomenal, managed to come back into the game and win it and take us to an Inferno where For Glory, truth be told, were the better team for the biggest part of it. But now, with Bobo in charge, SKADE have been revitalized and they've won the last 6 rounds in a row.
Nice little For Glory t-shirt there. Did you see that?
Yeah, really sick. You know, if someone wants to give a t-shirt to Jack, he's always...
Oh, always.
He's always in for a free jersey from teams, yeah.
Jersey,
every single time. He just compliments jerseys that he doesn't really like, just because he wants them. He's like, yeah, I want to have a CS jersey.
That feels like an attack
no,
on my character, and no. I won't stand for it. That's slander, Ted. That is slander.
Round number 30.
I won't stand for it.
Is this how it ends?
Yeah, this is it. Oh, it's a little surprise middle. For Glory taking one out of SKADE's book here. Are SKADE going to be ready for it? Yes, they are. Rainmaker and Dreamer. They are going to shut it down completely for the moment. Denislaw is going to be overwhelmed, but Impulse getting that refrag onto Dreamer. Gets himself into a 1 versus 2. The rotates are here. The molly goes down, but the bomb is still dropped. He swings out right. Ships is going to seal it. What a quick round, and how dare you use my own spells against me, SKADE. They were so ready for that surprise middle. They take it down, they shut it down, and they eliminate For Glory from the event. SKADE, they survived a massive scare there. They have been put to the limit. Let's be real. They have been pushed to the limit by a very strong For Glory side. And I'm very upset to see For Glory actually crash out. But sadly, we had to say goodbye to one of them, Ted. And sadly for Glory, it was them.
Yeah, we wanted it to be a close decider as well, right? We get all 30 rounds. That just tells you how close of a matchup that was. If someone was thinking going into this game, SKADE are going to have a really nice ride and they're going to just breeze past For Glory, well, it didn't happen like that. GG's to For Glory. They did put up a pretty decent fight. This is normally not a matchup that you would expect in the O2, but SKADE, man, they managed to show us that, once again, they're a really tough team to eliminate from a tournament. You can win maps against them, right? You can win games against them. It's really hard to eliminate them when it goes down to the wire, and they prove it once again.
Yeah, man. I mean, congratulations to SKADE. Went down to the wire. It's exactly what you want from an elimination game. Just goes very close, goes the distance in every single game. For Glory, I mean, they're going to be disappointed, of course, that the way that their event has went, but man, they played their hearts out in that decider, and commiserations to them. But Ted, we cannot dwell on that too much. We've got some more best of threes coming up, but that is it from myself and yourself. We believe in you in very, very capable hands, though, as we will be sending it over to some of our co-casters. I believe it is Ago taking on BLUEJAYS. It's going to be coming up in around 5 minutes, so make sure you stick around and join us then.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay wallet, good for you. Select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup IV. We got a new casting duo for you and a new set of matches. That's me, Anirudh Paladin, and Ajay, and I'm here joined by my wonderful duo for today, Pigeon. Excited to be here. We have the mid-Swiss matches this time around. 1-1 records for all of these teams. And we're going to be starting off with AGO versus BLUEJAYS. What do you think about this matchup here?
Yeah, this matchup's it's a strange one, isn't it? We've got AGO, who have come off the back of that Pro League run. Yeah, they didn't do a great job, but they beat the 2NA teams, which, I'm sure you're happy about that one. And then we come to this...
Absolutely.
Yeah, when we come to this BLUEJAYS squad that have sort of, for a while now, they're disappeared a little bit, you could say. They're not in the same form that actually put them in that top 30, that put them on everyone's radar. They have slowed down a little bit. So this is going to be an interesting matchup to see who can take this one.
Yeah, it's difficult to really pin down where BLUEJAYS stand right now because they, for some reason, they turn into absolute gods when the Pinnacle Cups come around, and they've had some crazy upsets. But beyond those tournaments, they haven't necessarily shown that same kind of form. But now that we're back in this setting, AGO is a little bit more on the back foot with the Swiss system not going in their favor. This is going to be a really tough matchup to call. I don't necessarily have a favorite that I'd say to win the game, but we're going to have to take a look at the veto, see how the individuals are doing, and maybe we'll get a little bit more of an understanding.
Yeah, first of all, let's take a look at these rosters that we've got on display if you're not familiar with them. Got our AGO roster first, you know, the sort of like the new talent from Poland. Echo's come into this roster. Actually, the previous couple of times I commentated him, he's been very, very decent. So looking to see how he integrates himself into this part. We've got Furlan, Ultimate, Fiku, Lehman, you know, you got Polish names that have started to come into the scene, you sort of know of them. Very explosive players as well. And then, Paladin, take us through this BLUEJAYS squad, because, you know, some people might not know of them still.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, for me, I always think that Counter-Strike should be an international game, and having a full Macedonian team also trying to rise up the ranks is always something that's great to see in Counter-Strike. It's a team that should largely be led by Casanito's fantastic plays. He's been somebody that I've had my eye on for quite some time. He's kind of risen through the tier 2 players that are a little bit more known. You have Necrogenesis, who's also been playing pretty well as of recent, and I'll be looking out towards these two to really pull their weight throughout this series. But in particular, I'm looking at the maps because we have a couple of windows that BLUEJAYS can take advantage of with how AGO likes to play their maps. I hope we can see that map veto soon. The thing is that BLUEJAYS likes to permaban nuke, but AGO also has a 0% win rate on that map. So that's something that I want to look at, hopefully, that when we get to see that veto.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one as well, because when you look at the statistics, it seems like BLUEJAY have the advantage realistically in terms of maps played, in terms of win percentage as well. Now, when we get this veto coming through, we're going to see some interesting points to really call upon. So we're going to see the bans that usually come through. Yep, nuke's gone straight away. We know that one's going to be gone. Overpass going through as well. Let's pick up this Mirage as well, because the amount of times that BLUEJAYS have played it is also a factor to come into. Ancient for AGO, they've already played this event as also. And then we get our decider as Vertigo. Paladin, what do you think of this veto?
Yeah, I mean, BLUEJAYS definitely get the huge uppercut with Mirage to start. It's a map that they love, have 21 maps played on it, 62% win rate, absolutely fantastic. And with the momentum to push into Ancient, starting on that CT side, it'll be a great win for them if they can pick up Mirage and then try to steamroll through Ancient. But beyond that, AGO also have made a name for themselves on that Ancient map. They've taken down some pretty big names at Pro League, especially you think about Complexity, who were constantly picking Ancient, touting that as their best map, and AGO absolutely stomping them. So it's great to see that AGO have some maps they're a little bit more comfortable on, but BLUEJAYS, all three of these maps, they've shown that they can go toe-to-toe with some of the better teams in Europe. So I'm preferring them to actually have the potential to upset here. They have the maps to do it. They have some good side starts as well. They have confidence on a lot of maps played. So I'm firmly in the camp of maybe BLUEJAYS can 2-0 here, but there is an outside chance of AGO picking an upset up on Ancient and then trying to push it to Vertigo, and from then on out, again, it is a decider after all. So it'll be a pretty even matchup. So tough to call in this time around, but I'm excited to see how the chips unfold.
Yeah, let's think about Mirage for AGO as well. Do we remember that Na'Vi 34-37 loss that happened in Pro League? That was, you know, AGO, they were in that matchup. And then they lost it against the Astralis later on in the tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see how they can probably use that actual tier 1 experience on Mirage to see if they can change something up. I'm sure they'll have brought a load of like protocols maybe on this map just because of the mistakes that got punished by both Na'Vi and Astralis respectively when they chose it. So actually, this could be a fairly decent map pool for them. They've got the experience at tier 1. They've also got the VODs from those tier 1 matches to be able to maybe pick apart their mistakes and actually fix them in practice. So you could say that AGO have an advantage in that way, but BLUEJAYS, as you said, they have definitely the advantage in terms of maps played.
Yeah, I mean, I will say the individuals on AGO are, I think, in my opinion, far and above the caliber of players on BLUEJAYS. They have so much potential, but they never have truly bottled it in tier 1 play or in tier 2 play. They've had sparks of it, flashes of it, but hopefully we can finally see it come to fruition today against BLUEJAYS, an opposition where you expect to win against, but whether or not they'll actually be able to pull it off is another thing.
So here we are then. Map number 1 of our best of 3. Both of these teams 1-1 in our Swiss stage at the moment. BLUEJAYS have the majority over towards this B bomb site run out. A-Kit just tucked up. Lehman's going towards Biats for information and actually could spot the bomb here as well. Just playing this one slow, playing it very laboured, methodical, and then they're going to make that contact. Lehman has to jump out, has to now call for the rotates. They're all starting to explode from this bomb site. csgo about to be tested, but, well, he's blind. A-Kit missing the shots, still trying to fight this player towards Edward, but finally it goes into the way of this BLUEJAYS squad, a 4v4 retake.
That, right? 4v4 retakes are never going to be fun if you're AGO, especially with the lack of kit here. And that's the last flash being thrown. It's all up to the headshots here for AGO.
Yeah, good from Necrogenesis, but Furlan and Lehman combine with 2 and still we're in this 2v2. A-Kit tucked towards Edward and he swings out at the perfect time and Lehman can't quite get him. Oh, and it's just an awkward one. Still waiting around up towards this car. Kicksan finds another. Time's running low. Now Furlan without a kit, but he's got the headshot. A-Kit now swings through, expecting him to be out in the open. There we go. BLUEJAYS find the first.
Yeah, well done to BLUEJAYS holding down the fort. As soon as you have that 4v4 retake situation, AGO leaning very heavily to the A site. Without a kit like that, you're not going to have a great time, as I was stating before, to retake that B bomb site. Lack of armor as well coming back to bite them. Ultimate couldn't get too close enough to make those dual Berettas come into play, and it's a easy pistol conversion for BLUEJAYS. Have 4 rifles out immediately, and AGO don't even want to bother forcing into this situation. Try to get guns out immediately, stack out of the B bomb site, see if you can catch a pick here into apps, and see if something goes your way to carry on into that 3rd round.
Yep. It feels like just from that start and how we're seeing now, BLUEJAYS might just start trying to condition with this just sort of slow play, first of all, and then just switch something later on. I think it's the one thing that we tend to see now in Counter-Strike is that teams are going to just throw these set plays out, set util, and it baits, you know, teams into thinking, okay, we're doing this. Once this comes through, once this smoke here, they're going to do something off of this. And then as soon as that changes up, could go in the favour of the other team. So we'll see how this one plays out, this game plan. Just sending Danny in right now to get this information of where this AGO play, where these AGO players are rather, and identified one as well. This stack towards B. Realistically, shouldn't find anything apart from this USP kill, and there we go. A bomb site being taken, bombs heading over. This should be done.
Yeah, good to call that off. You had all that mid control as well. Just sending Danny in with the MAC-10, it's not something that they'll be too upset about. Keeping 4 players up the rifles, more importantly, having Casanito watching whatever is coming out of the apps. And yeah, you have a great crossfire here with Necrogenesis. They absolutely shut it down, rack up a little bit more money in your favor. Great to have a T start like this one. They'll be laughing all the way to the bank. Pinnacle odds, obviously, pretty much in their favor. I think they enjoy seeing that veto. They enjoy seeing this great T start. But with that being said, guns are immediately out for AGO. So here's a chance to, you know, stop the money from flourishing on that BLUEJAYS side and see if they can combat early.
Yeah, good thing as well, it's only the MAC-10 that dies. So they keep the AKs and the Kalios in their hands. already pulling out a boost towards under. Oh, she's not a boost, it's a one-way. Fiku's going to try and play around this one. He's actually stuck here, well and done position unless he wants to go towards underpass, and that forces the majority of AGO to be towards that B position. But here's the mid push. Nice little flash. Casanito and Kicks and find those first two, but Ultimate answers back. So does Lehman. You're still in the 2v2 trading opportunity, and yet again the game's still equal. The round's still equal. It's just an absolute deathmatch over towards mid right now, and Lehman's the only one standing.
As soon as that 2v2 goes awry for AGO, they had no idea what to do but throw bodies into that situation. Now a 2v1 situation for Lehman, and he's definitely made the right read here, but can he actually hit the frags?
He's allowed them to cross, allowed the bomb to go down, but the low HP player obviously dies to that one little bullet on the body, and so just Lehman not understanding where this last player is, assuming to be towards short, but Necrogenesis in apps and swings out. And Lehman has his crosshair in the perfect place this time. AGO answer back on their gun round.
You'd love to see that conversion actually come through in the 1v1. He had the right read, but Lehman too quick on the trigger, ducking back into bench, getting that perfect little shoulder peek to bait out any more bullets, and winning that heads-up duel. Well done to AGO to win that 1v1. Tough situation as far as the CT economy is concerned. Bringing it down to that 1v1 will always be to your detriment. Definitely have to rebuy here, probably some MP9s up. Actually, pretty good situation all around with the double FAMASas coming up, but fast up out in the mid. It kicks on getting that instant entry, and aid kit trying to push the issue onto ultimate as well.
Yeah, it was very fast. Now, it results in a 1-for-1 trade. Furlan's not actually cleared. Necrogenesis is now going to just try and pick up the pieces of this one. Alleviates the pressure of the A bomb site, allows his team to come through, and as Connector is dead, it's now up to Fiku on shore, head taken off straight away by Casanito, and Axeco finds himself in another 1v2. Now here's the issue, Blue Jays have created all this space without the bomb. How do they fix this?
I mean, you have all this map control, you have to just wait and see if Axeco gets a little bit antsy. They know he's a B anchor, and for that reason they'll just see if Axeco will take the bait at all, but he's staying strong, just staying tucked into jungle, the ladder room, and as nothing is given to the Blue Jays, Casanito doubles back to get the bomb, make sure that there is nothing going fishy here for the Blue Jays side, and as soon as he grabs that bomb, he'll get a safe plant here, unless Axeco catches the timing on the cross. It should be fine. I believe that Casanito is aware that he could be on Cat, and it should plan default here, and he does so. CT control also in favor of the Blue Jays. It's going to be a really tough 1v2 for Axeco, but he does have that kit up, he does have a smoke, so opportunities aplenty here.
Oh, and he actually crosses one towards CT, so that's a good bit of information gathered already. Nade goes out, but it's not going to find anyone. They're playing way too deep, and now it's just this game of where on earth is that other player. And with how the bomb's planted, could assume one's towards Palace, but they're both CT. Casanito's going to try and bait something out here, but actually the shoulder shows a bit too far. Axeco seems to have an understanding of this last player, maybe towards CT. Low HP. He's actually spotted now. He's not even going to tap on the bomb, has no time for this, but Necrogenesis finish it off with a headshot anyway. Blue Jays, they steal around away, it feels like, because Axeco was so damn close.
Yeah, fantastic read on that situation. He knew that Necrogenesis would be baiting, and that he was low in that situation. So very well done in the tactical aspect of it, but doesn't necessarily bait out enough body shown from Necrogenesis. He plays that very well, just showing a little bit of that body, the shoulder there from Necrogenesis, and a 1v1 going into the favor of Blue Jays. AGO immediately want to call a timeout, stop the bleeding here, because they'll definitely be feeling the ramifications of that one with the economy going awry that quickly. Good for them to actually pause here. I like that they are, because you are on that favored side. You want to rack up as many rounds as possible, really trying to consider whether or not the force buy is worthy, because of how close all of these rounds have been going on the Blue Jays side as well, because, you know, even if it goes well on one side of things, it might not go that well on the other. Mac 10s for Danny and Kixan, and a lackluster amount of utility, but yeah, AGO want to just bend the knee early on here and take that eco. Don't want to screw up their economy too early on here. Have all this B pressure here from Blue Jays, though. Be walking into an open B bomb site.
Yeah, they have this one for free. They're not running into the stack, which is good. You know, of course it's good. That's a stupid thing to say. Yeah, so AGO, they've got the wrong end of the stick on this one. All five towards A. Of course, when they hear that bomb's gonna go down, they're probably just gonna go and try something. You know, you've got pistols, for goodness sake. You're not gonna... Well, you've got USPs for free in any round anyway, so... Free round. Maybe send the MAC-10s out to get some money here. That could be the best decision for this BlueJays squad.
Yeah, any money is good money. It's not necessarily the best situation for the BlueJays either, so it would be in Danny's and Kicksan's best interest to go hunting here. They should be well aware of the economic situation. Casanito is still a little bit more hungry for frags himself, 7-3, starting off the day very well for himself. And Danny looking to get his first kill. The series, not necessarily getting anything too much yet, but finally takes a dink and a kill for his troubles. Still love that money to be racked up here. And fourth round for BlueJays, but at what cost? Losing a rifle there, losing another body. And yeah, and Ultimate actually gets to keep over that rifle as well. So not necessarily the best anti-ego for BlueJays in that situation, but they'll be at least happy with get the round win at the very least, right? And at these lower tiered levels at T-side rounds, as we've talked about in the green room, or the metaphorical green room at that pigeon.
The virtual green room,
yeah. The T side is hard to come around. Any rounds is definitely going to be loved for the T side here, and as soon as they switch over to that CT side, if they can at least get 5 or 6 rounds, that's something that they're going to be looking forward to.
I like this quick information in mid as well. Ultimate calls it clear, backs off, just before Kicksan reaches towards him. Map control over towards B for BlueJays. Kicksan trying to make something work in mid here, keep that presence, throw that smoke over towards top con. So now they've claimed mid. They've cut the map in half for themselves. Rotates are going to be cautious on the side of AGO. And Axeco has got a lot to contend with here. Nice shot on the first. Akit looking a bit amiss. Dropping down from Palace. Ultimate in support, but Axeco doesn't exactly need that much. Bomb can go down, however, 3v2 advantage on this retake.
Yeah, 3v2 situation. It's still a very winnable situation for the BlueJay side. Again, only one kid up on Ultimate, but absolutely no utility. It's purely going to have to be a good trading protocol here for the CT side. You have only one player coming through from Cat side. You have basically essentially one player coming from every choke point. It's going to be a heads-up aim duel. Casanito exchanging blows with Furlan, but Furlan comes out on top. Lehman as well. Before I could even hand it off, AGO coming up with the goods and this situation. It was going to get a little bit dicey, offering up a lot of 1v1s in that situation, but they do a good job to win the heads-up aim duels. BlueJays can't necessarily surmount past that bench play, but good on AGO to, you know, win the gun round, which they have been doing very well so far.
Quick shout out to our partners as well. Of course, we've got AstroPay, CS Money as well. Get involved with all the banners down below. They're also doing a giveaway alongside us and a 40% top-up bonus if you click that banner down below, so you can get trading over there. Now listen, this is nice and fast. Akit's got a scout and doesn't find much apart from the information from Ultimate. He opts that he doesn't want to go any further, and yet again, just basic sort of map control at the start of this one. But yet again, BlueJays, pistols, Akit on a scout, obviously just saving for the next round, so not much they could probably do here.
And the point I want to bring it to attention on this side of the map is Underpass. It's been a hot point of contention for BlueJays time and time out. But at the same time, AGO is loving to actually do those one-way smokes and fight top mid. In this situation, AGO just gave up that piece of map control. But look to that in the gun rounds to see if it can actually amount to anything. It's been very back and forth in that sense. But all this mid control is given up. They want to play as passive as possible. Furlan, the only one really taking contact. But they want to go up connector as soon as this smoke fades. Ultimate will be the one that'll have to rise to the occasion. You have Danny waiting in the wings and ramp. It looks like an A ramp split, but the bombs left in apps. Really disjointed T-side call here. Don't necessarily know where they want to pivot. You only have 35 seconds left on the clock. And it's only pistols and absolutely no utility here to speak of for the BlueJays.
Yeah, Fiku's got jungle covered as well. There's no real basis for much of this split to come through. I mean, Lehman's obviously going to play a retake. That does leave you know, Ultimate on his own if they do come through, but I'm sure Lehman's going to make a hold of this until it spirals out of control. This is not what you expected if you're on the side of AGO.
Oh
and Danny hits
God.
a blinder. This scout's still going too. This has fallen apart. Axeko is wondering what on earth his team has... What's happened to his team? They've all fallen. And when it's only him remaining, he can't even save this M4. It feels like all weapons have been retrieved. Blue Jays don't even have to invest into them next.
Oh my God, absolutely fantastic eco from Blue Jays. Strategically, they were definitely on the back foot there. AGO playing very intelligently to just play as passive as possible because they know they're going up against an eco. Maybe give up a bomb plant that's not going to hurt them in the long run. But an absolute blinder of a shot from Eclot through the wall and through the box of Ticket. And then I don't know what happened to the jungle player, but they absolutely got destroyed. And as soon as that A bomb site got opened up, there was nothing that AGO could do to retake. Some insane deagle shots, and now the money is just fantastic. Casanito doing wonderful to at least go 2 for 1 there. Age pushing the issue, just defaulting out, gets his bell on, but as I say that, Lehman actually getting a kill back, but it's just pandemonium all across the map on the A side of things.
Yeah, Kicksan's trying to thrive in the chaos here. Lehman's actually found one more. No way this is happening again. Taste of your own medicine, maybe? Trying to double swing together. Necrogenesis is actually creating an elevated position. Lehman finds it with an ace. Lads, what's happening? Guys, sort this one out. Come on. Ecos after ecos have just been won. AGO find 3.
I'd take a timeout here if I was Blue Jays. I mean, it was so chaotic, and they were just giving absolute 1v1s, no proper trading setup, and Lehman has just a field day here. 11 from 5 going into round 9, the only real shining beacon so far for the Polar side. And I don't know, I would after going Castaneda going 2 for 1, Lehman absolutely absconding with the AK and taking the fights down into ramp. Vico getting a kill through the smoke. Furlan as well chiming in with a 2-piece down in the underpass. Mid control snatched away by AGO, and it just leaves Aidkid with whatever B control he has here. Might have spotted a little bit of that helmet.
Yeah, Axeko's got his number. Just an absolute dismantle in mid as well. Now the bomb's actually going to be able to maybe go down. This angle's being held. Aidkid is aware, but Ultimate just that little bit quicker on the readjustment. So Necrogenesis has 4 to find in this clutch. And they're not even going to let him cross from the van. AGO tied up within 1.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation as well, you could see how discombobulated Blue Jays were. They were they had kind of 2 minds in what they wanted to do. Some players wanted to go a little bit more aggressive into the B apps, look for that van peak. And while it did come through, it came a little bit too late because of how that mid control just absolutely fell through. And as I was stating before, the underpass control firmly in the favor of AGO. They win that heads-up duel from Furlan into the top part of the mid control, and see again Lehman jumping down to really ring the bells of Blue Jay, and not necessarily anything to speak of so far as map control is concerned. Trying to slow the pace down our Blue Jays, and I don't necessarily know what you would want from the Macedonian side other than some big deagle headshots. That's what Necrogenesis is looking for right now.
Yeah, he's also slipped past. Axeko actually doesn't hear that because Dan is creating sort of this sound to maybe mask it. Actually out towards Car, a powerful position and a powerful dink as well. That deagle is now going to be very, very useful. Casanito has found another. Don't count this one out just yet because we've seen it already happen before. It's happening again. Lads, not like this. Not again. Furlan, you've got to come up magical here. But Necrogenesis with that AK that has been retrieved. How on earth is this falling apart? And now we find ourselves in a 2v3, make it a 2v2. Fico unexpectedly closer.
Armor.
Yeah. No armor for these two. Actually 17 HP for Casanito. But Aidkid doesn't even care. Doesn't matter that he's got nothing to protect himself. He's going to swing out, find the headshot. And Ultimate with a shot with the AWP. He's noted himself. Netted an AK as well to try and make this one work. And Casanito's coming up behind. This is perfect. Aidkid is just playing the time. Casanito has the cross. No way. He's been expected this deep in the kitchen. Well, Casanito wins it out yet again. Another eco.
These rounds make absolutely no sense to me, Pigeon. Some crazy semantics there down in the van. Nobody actually clearing and taking into account of what the Blue Jay side actually wanted to do in that round. And Castaneda throwing a spanner into the works in mid. nobody really taking control of this one so far, and it's all the pistols. It's those actually chiming in to be the big rounds for all of these games. Gun rounds have been absolutely obsolete throughout this game, but guns are still up for here for AGO here. This is the last little buy that they can actually bring forward, though.
I think they might meet with a standard execute. Mini-map looks like BLUEJAYS are lining that one up. Limited agility to slow this one down as well. You got a kit on Fico. He's the only one to wield that. It's going to be stuck over towards that firebox position, and out they come towards ramp. They check him. They can hard clear him. No one's there in support for him. And Leeman finds one. Furlan through the smoke is blind as well. Double trouble in that sense for the 3v3. A kit with a flash. He's going to need to maybe get someone towards CT. Gain that a little bit of control. Two actually towards connector here. Furlan might have heard that definitely now with the tag. And Execo does finish it. Casanito, he's trying to be sneaky. Actually use that smoking connector to his advantage and gain a bit more control. A bit more position. Up towards ramp. A-kit with the AWP as well. Casanito could hear them crossing. It's all about when he wants to strike on this one. And when he strikes, he doubles up. That's perfect. Ultimate has got a 1v2 and actually could be doing this one as well. But the Glock switch for A-kit works out well. And BLUEJAYS force AGO into an absolute rut of an economy.
Fantastic entries there from Danny, and as soon as that smoke comes up connector, they wanted to get frisky with it. They wanted to see if they can get some fights going, but as soon as the little bit of a spam comes through there from the AGO players trying to retake, that's when things go a little bit hairy. And as soon as that happened, Casanito staying proactive as ever, jumping through the connector and actually getting, or sorry, not jumping through the connector, actually holding and tucking into the jungle position, and then taking advantage, as getting that timing down to a T, leaving Aid Kid out into that easy 1v1. He takes care of things. 7 on the board for BLUEJAYS. They'll be loving with how good this T side's been going for them. In eco for AGO as well, trying to see if they can get anything going in the mid control. Throws the spanner in the works, but it doesn't necessarily look like that might come to fruition. Aid Kid gets his bell rung though.
Yeah, it's still an eco here though, and we've seen how ecos can fall apart, but it's not gonna happen. Axeco does find one with the USP, but I think this is all she wrote for round number 12. BLUEJAYS, they actually recover this one. They don't fall to the USPs this time. So AGO, they can buy up into this one. 8-4 though.
Finally, somebody rights the ship in whatever crazy odyssey we're going through right now, and they finally call a timeout. They know that the money is finally back online for AGO, and for that reason, they really want to just get this game plan nailed down here. A 9th would be absolutely sublime if you were BLUEJAYS, and a 10th would also obviously also be on the cards with the economy, as I stated previously. And with the money sitting pretty for them, things are looking very good for them. The Macedonian side showing up today here at Pinnacle Cup IV. And specifically, I'm loving what Casanito is bringing to the table. He's gotten some absolutely sublime timings, beautiful 2 pieces throughout the game. I'm liking what he's showing. I'm glad that the star of this team is out to play.
2 times in a row. Both teams trying to figure out what on earth is going on right now. It does feel like a bit of a... It's a very fast game, very fast paced. Both teams are trying to bring out something straight away to try and gain an advantage. At the moment, though, it's BLUEJAYS who are actually finding that first. You know, they take it slow in the very early round, and then as soon as it comes towards that mid-round timing, they just push. They just go for it, because they've actually been allowed to gain a lot of position from AGO. So let's see how they come into this next round, the Polish side. Do they try and go even more aggressive than they have been in mid? Actually go even further with a bit more utility to assist? Or do they keep the same sort of style they're using?
Yeah, that apps play was something that worked out previously with Lehman's big ace to keep AGO in the game relatively. But yeah, I think mid control is that real contest that AGO is looking for. They're not necessarily backing down. They've been fighting it tooth and nail every single round, but kicks on all the way up connector here. Let's see if it'll actually catch the AGO members off guard. Furlan definitely doesn't have that in his mind. He's got Danny in his sights, so great opening for him. Fiku doubling up as well. 5v3 situation, 5v2 for Lehman. And BLUEJAYS struggling to find an opening here.
Yep, their 1v1 playstyle right now isn't working out. AGO coming with a great adjustment. 1 minute 15 left in the round. Eclot 2 flashes, bomb in hand as well, but I think they know where he is because Furlan's coming off to cut this off. So this is going to be a kill for Eclot every day of the week, considering Furlan was making so much noise. So how does he play this? Where does he go? Well, the CTs are just going to surround him. There shouldn't be any way back into this 1v4, but if they overpeak, there is going to be something there.
Yeah, it's really tough to read this situation. Axeco, I believe, is in underpass, waiting for Aidkit to make a step into there.
You've even got a connector player as well in ultimate, so this is going to be shot before he even gets towards underpass.
He's going to have some hit some absolute blinders here. Some simple-esque shots. He's got the Navi stickers, but didn't necessarily know if he has what it takes in this situation.
Fiku on short. It's done. Sort of. it was a laboured spray. All retrieved. Fiku gets it. 3 kills in the round as well for him. So well played actually from AGO. They now isolate these 1v1 duels that BLUEJAYS have been winning. And well, the Polish side win them out themselves, of course. Another shout out to one of our partners, CS Money. They're running a giveaway as well. And a 40% top up bonus. Get in that with the banners down below the stream.
Get those skins. We're doing a giveaway as well. So many different opportunities to pick up some lovely, lovely skins. And back into the action here. Again, mid control being a severe priority and trying to take that connector control just as quickly as Aidkit this time, along with Castanio taking a huge name. Fiku ultimate, they're aware, but Aidkit, fantastic spam through the smoke. Fiku are leveling things up. And Furlan as well, getting a kill down to the top of mid.
It's all starting to fall apart at the moment for AGO until Castanito, the low HP, goes down alongside his teammate Danny. Lehman 3 HP, however. There is something for this for Necrogenesis. There's actually a reason to go for it right now. One of the players is low HP, but the player he's going towards has 100. So Necrogenesis 1v2. Now he's got util to work with. He's got a Molotov.
Axeco's going aggressive.
Smoke, and Axeco is right up in his face. If Necrogenesis expects it could be a one and done deal. Oh my goodness, 48 HP. Barely does a scratch. And Lehman, he's now got all the pressure on his shoulders. Low HP. Absolutely nothing to work with apart from a nade. Necrogenesis, instead of fumbling with the util, it's better off to just take this fight. And he's got the perfect read, going aggressive over towards kitchen. Lehman does not expect this. A 1v2 clutch. Necrogenesis just fed kills in that one.
Fantastic stuff from Necrogenesis. I definitely would want to see Axeco to be a little bit more passive in that situation, especially if you're going one-to-one on the bomb sites. A little bit lackluster in the communication aspect side of things, and Necrogenesis takes severe advantage of that. As soon as the bomb goes down, instead of fumbling with your nades, as you were saying, Pigeon, he takes advantage of the situation, goes a little bit more aggressive, understanding that they did go 1-1 in this situation. Getting that ever-coveted 9th round is so important for the BLUEJAYS side. They've been so aggressive in mid time and time again, and even though they don't actually come up the best in that situation, they still somehow make the best of it overall and snag away that 14th round. Now, round 15 isn't necessarily a good situation for AGO as well. A Deagle for Fiku.
Look at this.
You want to go aggressive and ramp here.
Wow, that's a nice first. And actually watching the aggression in mid, ultimate goes down as well. Picking apart the defense, picking apart the aggression. Danny's wondering where on earth this second player's gone. Furlan's hiding though. This could be a crucial trade at least, but wrong timing, wrong direction. Furlan's caught off guard. This is staring down the barrel of 10 for BLUEJAYS right now, because all the utility is also in favour of that Macedonian squad. AGO have nothing. You said Fiku's got this deagle. It is up to Axeco to actually try and find something here. They've even got space over towards B. This map is BLUEJAYS. This round is BLUEJAYS. This half should be BLUEJAYS.
Timing is just such a fickle mistress for AGO at this point in time. Every little bit of that going in favor of BLUEJAYS, and even in this situation, Kicksan's found Axeco, and he absolutely deletes him from the round. 10 on the trot, or not necessarily on the trot, but in quick succession here from BLUEJAYS. They'll be absolutely loving this on their map pick, going into that CT side, trying to just close this out quickly and surely, straight into the CT side of Ancient. They are loving what's going on in this game.
This was superb from Danny as well.
Yeah, so aware, right?
They realized as well, like quite early on, that AGO were trying to take some sort of aggression in different places and actually just waiting for it. And that's a perfect play from them because AGO aren't expecting that. So this is actually, from their T-side perspective, from the Blue Jays, an amazing bit of map control, you know, in the early round and actually keeping it as well. But AGO, they're going to try and head towards this B part of the map. Casanito, yeah, it's destroyed. And now Kixan can throw down this smoke. Got Julius in hand. 3 players here. Necrogenesis is even on this boosted box. They ain't going to clear it just yet. Ultimate has the fight, has the frag. Still just on this site. Akseku down to 2 HP. Akit's trying to find this last player because the teammate support for AGO has gone down. Ultimate has a 1v2. Casanito 3 in the round. Oh my god, he's clutched it! Somehow the Glock sings at AGO. That is a lifeline from Ultimate.
I was gonna say the trading protocols there were a little bit off kilter for Blue Jays, but as soon as they group up, Ultimate just snuffs any chance for Blue Jays to close this map out as quick as possible. That 1v2 is absolutely so important here for the Polish side to stay in this game, keep the foot down, the boot down on Blue Jays' economy, and they're forcing straight into this. They don't want to let go of this lead that they have. They want it, and as soon as that's being said, Blue Jays have to deal with an instant A execute here.
AGO, a lifeline in the previous, but they've lost to rounds like these before. We know how deadly the Blue Jays steals can be. Is it going to happen again? Over towards the safe bomb site. A-Kit makes contact but doesn't actually hit the shot. Now they know where Necrogenesis is. Good supportive cast on the flashes, but, well, yet again, 2-for-1 trade in favour of AGO unless A-Kit has something to say about it. No utility on the CT side, though. No utility apart from one singular flash now on this AGO squad. They've locked out CT. Danny's in a flank, though. This could be the perfect timing, and actually pulls the trigger a bit earlier than what you might have liked, and rushing through his Furlan with the Mac-10. So, 2v2, smoke on the bomb. Both these AGO players are low, however. This could fall apart very fast. Running and gunning with the Deagle, and Danny's found the M4 headshot. AGO, they fall apart again.
And this time it's that B-Lurk working out wonderfully. Danny walking all the way through apps as AGO is preparing to throw in nades, and he walks all the way through spawn and absolutely books it. AGO have no idea what's going on after walking all the way through that and catching them completely unawares. Blue Jays take back another eco. How many times have we stated this, Pigeon, where Blue Jays just come out on top with pistols? It's just so impressive.
It's nuts.
Kit absolutely hitting every single shot, at least getting the tags in, making those Deagles sing. And sing very loudly.
It's nuts.
AGO want to take the they want to take the hit here. They want to just go with the hero AK and call it quits.
Yeah, and I did say before that execute, don't count out the Deagles. Alright then. This sort of resets the pace now. It sort of resets the tone of how maybe this CT side's going to play out. Because Casanito doesn't care whether you're running from under or not. He's got A-Kit to help him from top mid. And the buddy system is just working out nicely to take apart this eco. And well, even the hero AK's gone down as well. Fiku, the only one remaining, got a Deagle to his hand. He's got Kicksan to throw some lead in his face as well. Blue Jays, well, 12-6 now in this first map.
Great little crossfire there, making sure that there's absolutely no way for things to go awry. Just had to be pure weaponry, overcoming the sheer weaponry that Blue Jays had, and it wasn't necessarily possible. Deagle's not necessarily being in their favor. The AK, the hero AK, also not being in their favor. Furlan down to a Tech 9 because of that. And as risky as that was, it may come back to bite them, having to play 5v4 against the absolute behemoth of a buy that Blue Jays have now. The economy that they built up as well. You're really trying to overcome a big uphill battle here. Oh, see, look at this. Akseku can't even peek out of mid boxes here because of all this utility that's just being barraged by him, by the Blue Jays members.
Yeah. I mean, really good job at controlling the pace right now and just supporting flashes. You know, calling for the flash to get me over towards ramp, says Casanito, and it works out well. It works wonders for him, and he even spots Furlan trying to get that trade. So, the Blue Jays, they have the pace right now. They're controlling what AGO are trying to throw at them. Forget about going fast. Forget about trying to find these early entries. The Blue Jays have your number. At least Fico gets 1-2 going through the smoke. But yeah, eventually traded before it can spiral out of control. And Axeco with this Galil, with no money to his name, with a Molotov, 48 seconds. There isn't much he can do. That bomb is down in ramp, and he's got to retrieve it.
Castanito and Necrogenesis both want to take so many duels in this fight. They're winning every single one, so why not? Why not get the man advantage for your team by just taking dry aim duels?
It's incredible.
You don't need flashes. Clearly the round score reflects that, right?
Yeah.
And so Axeco left in this impossible situation. I mean, if you'd like to at least get one kill here, keep the money honest for Blue Jays, but they don't have to do anything. Now they can just play as passive as they want. Danny tucked in a default. The rest of the Blue Jays players tucking on the jungle side of things. There should be absolutely no way for anything to go in Axeco's favor. Time running out. You want to save this if you're Axeco. And that's not happening in this situation. 13 on the board for Blue Jays. Another eco for AGO. This is just absolutely marvelous from the Macedonian side.
Tickets available for the Pinnacle Cup Championship on LAN in Sweden, Inland. Sparbark
Great teams there.
Yeah, Sparbark and Scorn Arena. Get your tickets. They're still available. I might be going, actually, to be fair. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, look, this is an interesting one for Blue Jays still. Still AKs in their hands, now 3. And Castanito just takes down one of the members of the totem pole in mid. Ain't much he gonna do about this one, AGO. He's going for more as well. But the guy's insane right now. 25 and 12? There ain't slowing this man down. He's just throwing themselves at them.
Oh!
Yeah, okay. You can still sort of lose a life to a impressive deagle shot, but Fico seems to be the only one activated, just very inconsistently finding these frags. And well, Kicksan's just going to tap him down through the box. Look, 14 rounds now for Blue Jays. They're 2 away from closing out their map pick and Mirage in a very convincing fashion.
Yeah, at this point, it's just a heat check situation for all the individuals. They're willing to take as abysmal angles as they want. You know, they're winning every single fight, even if they're disadvantaged as far as the angles are concerned and the peaks are. But this is basically the last attempt at AGO trying to mount a comeback, right? They have everything they could really ask for in this situation. Instant smokes out on the A bomb site, but nothing to really fight for beyond that. Castanito, as aggressive as he is noticing that there's nothing going on, and it's should be Aid Kid taking that first point of contact.
But he's found it in mid, but too many targets to shoot at. So, how do they adjust now on Blue Jays? Well, top con smokes, throwing up nades. This seems to be in favor of AGO right now, but we know how quickly it can unravel. We know how quickly the Blue Jays squad can just take information and take a peek unexpectedly. But actually, this is good. They leave one player in connector, but everyone from AGO rotates over. The only problem is, look at Danny. He is very, very close behind them right now. He could shut this down. It's up to Axeco on AGO. It's up to Danny on Blue Jays.
And Castanito still unaccounted for. As soon as they tuck back, if Axeco just stays here for the whole round, it could be to his detriment. Playing that passive in this situation might be caught unawares, and Kicksan is actually baiting in Castanito perfectly here. Another kill for him.
Okay, Danny's still coming from behind though. That's the problem. All Kicksan needs to do is survive. Shoulder might have been spotted. Ultimate, you're not long for this world. Play the trigger discipline. Turns around at the right time. Ultimate. Someone get this man a lottery ticket. And Fiku finishes. AGO 7 now.
I was saying earlier on in this game that timing is a cruel mistress, a fickle mistress. And in this situation, Ultimate gets that perfect read. He basically had just a split second there to make that call, and he makes it well. 7th on the board here for AGO. And keeping 3 men up there is always going to be a good sign. A little bit of life being shown there. Headshots going in their favor. Mid control being finally won by them, but Aid Kid wants to put a stop to things early. Fantastic shot on the first, and a second as well on a Lehman. What is going on from this guy?
And he's still unaccounted for as well in mid. He can just flick across. Axeco, see you later, mate. Fiku's team has fallen apart around him. The spray, it's laboured, but it connects to Castanito eventually. And Necrogenesis can even just get that one back instantly as well. Blue Jays, they have map point. What an impressive play by A-Kit.
as I was saying before, like, even after losing that round, they're still feeling super hot to trot. They want to take as many fights as possible, and now it's Aidkit's time to shine. He's been quietly racking up damage on the Scout, and as soon as that AWP comes out, he says, screw it. I want as many kills as I want, Castanero. It's not just your game to shine, it's mine as well. Going into the underpass, taking quite some difficult shots there. That second one was absolutely sublime, and then he just racks it up with that fantastic flick onto the third. Great stuff here from Blue Jays. They're here to show why Mirage is a 20% win rate for the AGO squad and why Blue Jays love to play this map as much as they do.
Akis got another one. He's got it. And is he actually even going to stay? Forget the drop-off. Why not when you've got the AWP up close? Use it as a shotgun. Swings as well through another. And actually his rampage has been shut down by the Deagle of Ultimate. But is his map over? Blue Jays, an absolutely commanding performance on their map pick. Only one round lost on their CT side. And well, here we are at the end of map number 1. Now listen, Paladin, we've got another map coming up. It's Ancient. It's AGO's pick. However, well, Blue Jays on this CT side. Can they continue momentum? Well, we'll find out after this short break.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to Pinnacle Cup IV, second map in our series between AGO and BLUEJAYS. Pigeon, I was absolutely astounded with the level of quality that BLUEJAYS' individuals were on today. And before I even continue to start about this, we have a quick B-play here on the cards from AGO.
They're going fast as well. Casanito pressured. Danny holding them down. It's just an absolute masterclass. Tap, tap, tapping away. And 2 remain. Only just for a second. It's Furlan. 1v4. And he's out of there. Necrogenesis comes in from the heavens. Tries to find him. Dink down. Runs away. But the bomb is being surrounded by these CT players. Furlan's making so many steps. This round should be done already.
Now, it's just such an impossible situation for Furlan. He's absolutely boxed in here. As soon as he steps onto the site, there's a beautiful crossfire here. And BLUEJAYS, they come out swinging, starting from round 1 as well. I was talking about, before actually that pistol round was going to go underway, I was going to talk about how aggressive BLUEJAYS have been throughout Mirage and how they set the tempo, even on the CT side of things, throughout Mirage. And they deservedly won that game because of how on point their individuals were. They have, as many times as they fought for mid, they would win it every single time. And here, AGO want to do the same on their T side, but nothing necessarily goes in their favor. The flashes don't hit, and Casanito just has a field day in back temple, and it's down to pistols. Not even a force buy here, and Danny's gonna have a wonderful time here, getting 3 kills, a 4th as well, looking for the ace, gets the anti-eco, mopped up and ready to go. We're straight into round 3. Maybe 5 minutes into this second map. BLUEJAYS definitely loving this.
Yeah, someone call him the cleaner man. New job opportunity for him if CS doesn't go his way. So yeah, 2-0, quick start. That's very good actually to not even lose anyone in that situation. Yeah. Daddy's able to build up a bit of money here with this little ace. Just spraying them down. Like Glocks in that range, they're not going to do anything. So you've just got a free range of Polish players to mow down. But now we get into round number 3. We get into a gun round. Already there's been some action. Furlan's taken down Casanito, who I've got to assume has tried to go aggressive to find an early pick. Now Akit's playing around this one way, not being given anything right now. Bomb's still in B. Lehman just getting position over towards lane. BLUEJAYS, 1-man disadvantage.
Yeah, pace being set by BLUEJAYS, but AGO countering finally, something going their way very early on in this map. They have all that mid control as well, and to counter, BLUEJAYS want to go a little bit for banana control. A great smoke here, ultimate to be tested.
Finds one. Lines 2, that's sick! Alright, man. Fair enough. BLUEJAYS taken apart off of the back of aggression. So Akit, what have you got? Him and Casanito combining for the majority of the frags in the previous map. Well, one of them's taken down already. How do they play this? Space hasn't yet been created on A. Danny's still trying to lurk around mid, linger around, see if he can find anything, but this should just be a save here. BLUEJAYS absolutely taken out of the round just instantly. Incredible play by Ultimate though. That was clean and precise.
Yeah, absolutely insane spray transfer. I have no idea how that will happen. I mean, 2v4 situation, I don't necessarily favor BLUEJAYS in the situation.
This could be dangerous.
Necessarily see. Oh, but the 8kid's got a timing. He's dropped the bomb. 15 seconds remaining. Danny getting another one. 2v1 situation now. Lehman finally pulling it back, but look at the HP.
They're both low. Bomb's gonna go down. Lehman's trying to support. Oh my goodness, this could just well happen. Oh. Fiku saves the day. That was so nearly a 2v5, Paladin. What on earth have I just witnessed?
7 HP separating the two of them in that situation. But money's still up for BLUEJAYS, and honestly, Ed, that's the worst round that you can possibly... Sorry, that's the best way you could have lose a round, right? Bringing it down to 1v1 after the T side actually buys completing in the round. Look at this. The money is definitely taking a hit. Furlan down to a Mac 10 in this situation. A Galil for ultimate, and although the utility is definitely up for AGO, they will definitely feel the ramifications if something follows through here. So not the worst round to lose. Great for them to pull it around by Galil. Loved it, but look at all this control for BLUEJAYS. Double kill for Necrogenesis. 8-kit to be tested as well.
Yeah, beautiful. And it's just all falling in favour of the Polish squad now. Trying to tuck his way into the corner. Didn't quite work. Now Casanito has to come up clutch with the MP9. He's actually quite aggressive. The smoke's going to block him off, however. And actually 2 smokes in place to just take apart all this control that the CTs want to garner. However, Axeco taken down. A gap in that, but jumping through, the Clay Pigeon can't shoot back. It is now Danny in a 1v2 that we've seen a round spiral out of control just previous, but I don't think this one is going to go the same way. At least, though, Danny could attempt no kit, however, so his time is numbered. He's out of this round. AGO will tie up the game.
Yeah, great trading there from AGO. Even after that 2v1 going against them, they push the issue. They get their smokes down, they get the bomb down, they realize how difficult it is for CTs to retake in that situation. They play their post plans very well, and Danny severely struggled in that situation, especially with the lack of kid, and that definitely doesn't give you any confidence to go forward in that round. Not necessarily offered anything up. Good utility usage late post plant situation, and AGO leveling things out this early on, maybe taking the lead as well. Great signs for them with how difficult T-side rounds can be, especially on this map. Very, very difficult.
Yeah, they're waiting for the aggression of Blue Jays. Maybe still feeling that confidence from the previous map. AGO looking fairly decent to start off with. And that's the one thing you need as well. That instant response. Yeah, sure, it got a bit hairy in, round number 3. But right now, you're actually doing decent. So they're up against Pistols. They've got a hero M4 on Danny. Axeco's just controlling that space over towards A and mid. This shouldn't go in the favour of the Blue Jays, but yet again we've seen Ecos fall out of control, and actually this could go down with Danny here as well.
Oh, the timing not necessarily with Danny here. Does get the kill off. Rifle to be upgraded if Blue Jays so choose to back off of the situation.
Everyone's B.
And honestly, I'd do this if I'd Blue Jays. I prioritize that rifle, and it looks like we have Necrogenesis doubling back.
How?
Danny winning that fight as well. 5v3 situation, a boost up as well, and a kill from Kicksan. 2v5. Now this is doable. Even without the kits, they have enough bodies to throw at this situation. Lehman to be hot under the collar.
He's got smokes to escape, but I don't know how this has spiraled out of control. At least Fiku finds one. Okay, so they're all coming from the same position. They're spraying them down, and, well, as quickly as that, it's all kept in the bag. AGO, that looks so scary for them. And yet again, we're seeing the Blue Jays just try and throw themselves at the players, as you mentioned. It's just an absolute balls deep play from everyone. And well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but more or less right now, it's working in this mid and early round, and that is scary for AGO.
Yeah, dicey stuff there for AGO, but discounting Fiku's position definitely didn't help, and Lehman doing everything in his power to not overextend, just take all the necessary fights that he could take with that angle, and succeeding in every account. None of the rifles, yeah, look at all this mid control that they do have, right? And that'll definitely be great for Blue Jays. But here's re-aggression. Axeco catching 8-Kid off guard, and Casanito has to bend the knee. He has to back off.
So they gain the man advantage, and they slow it down. But look at this pattern. Look at the little util they have. It's fickle. 2 smokes. Almost lends their hand into just a fast execute somewhere. They won't have anything for a post plant if they manage to get onto the bomb site.
Yeah, I'm looking at Casanito here to make all of the calls over to hear the footsteps coming in from the tunnels from main, and as soon as he hears something, that's when the ripcord has to be pulled and Danny has to come back over. But it's smoke off of Donuts.
Going through it.
It's all up to Casanito.
Yeah.
He's playing as risky as it gets.
He is. But they actually passed him right now. So the bomb's able to go down. Casanito. Oh my goodness, if he had more bullets, could have found that player as he left the plant. But now this 4v4, no utility on anyone. Danny's got a smoke, Necrogenesis has a frag, and now it's equal. And maybe the spray, it's laboured, but Danny finds it. A man advantage now. Fiku's coming all the way behind. This actually could be the round-ending play from the pole. It gets 2, shutting it all down now. And Furlan just sort of confirms the fact that Blue Jays have no way back in this. You mentioned Fiku, you spotted him out. That was absolutely perfect from him.
What a ballsy call to just run all the way around from B through the back temples and then fight back CT as well. Just sublime stuff from the young Pole. He's somebody that's been quite quiet, frankly, throughout Mirage, and he was something. He was a player that everybody internationally talked about at Pro League, a player that is just absolutely bonkers on the AWP. Obviously, Ultimate taking charge of it as of right now, but he was so impressive to me when I saw him at Pro League, and seeing him start to stretch his wings a little bit more here on Ancient is something that Blue Jays are going to have to be concerned about.
So they're trying to take mid yet again. It feels like what they've been trying in these rounds so far, but not to their success. Kickstand has none of that in towards Cave. And yet again, this is sort of how AGO enjoy playing these rounds out, is that when they get this early advantage, they just slow down and regroup. They're also waiting for mistakes from the Blue Jays. That's probably how they tried to play their Mirage, but considering Blue Jays just absolutely controlled the pace the entire time, no chance to set up and do that. But this time, they get in their way slowly in towards the site they want to choose. And Necrogenesis has a Deagle here to try and hold off the rest. Swings out, nice first. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous now. But still, AGO, it's fine. They're cool, calm, collected, waiting this out. Necrogenesis past the smoke, and that's his demise. They're all starting to fall to the hands of the Polish squad. Danny left with a Mag 7 and a massive, massive dream, because realistically, he shouldn't find anything.
He'd love one, that's for sure. The shotgun money is something not to scoff at here, but also catch the fade here, too long range. Execo removing Danny from the equation, getting a 5th on the board for HO. Absolutely fantastic stuff from them. Taking advantage of these economic situations, keeping it calm and collected in the anti-ecos. Regardless of how dicey things may have gotten on that full eco from the Blue Jays. They have righted the ship. Winning ways here for the Poles. And 6, 7, that would be at a minimum for them. You don't want to give up all this momentum that you have.
Very true.
You've definitely snuffed out all of that forward momentum that Blue Jays had from Mirage. And now you want to just really hold this map with your 2 hands and just guide yourself to that final decider of Vertigo.
And they changed the pace up as well. Flash down towards A. After a little bit of lackluster contact, they're pushing out now. Danny's surely going to be smoked off. There actually isn't one to shut that position down, but it does come through after an execute falls. Furlan planting the bomb, not in a space to be spammed. And Figu's going to try and gain one back through the smoke. He actually does so as well. Lehman's even found another. This retake actually shouldn't be on right now. Blue Jays, initially, they couldn't even set it up. 2 players picked apart, and you can see they're on their way to save. Very, very well played by AGO. Just get in the space as the smokes come through, because actually they know they can. So Blue Jays, maybe it's time for aggression over towards A. Agit's going to try and save this AWP, but realistically he can't. Axeco finds his head. This round is done. Very well played by AGO.
Yeah, no real contact being taken from any of those main players. They're all doubling up only in Donut, and that is to their demise. Using the bomb to go down and try to play retake. With the lack of utility that they had, it's not necessarily possible, and they definitely get punished for it. The Poles taking advantage of that, and they're loving a 6, taking away all of the rifles in that situation as well. They'll be loving this state of affairs here on Ancient. And Blue Jays, they're definitely on the opposite side of things. They want to take a timeout, see if they can, get a cheeky eco win here. Maybe swing that momentum back into their favor. They have definitely pistols and armor and a little bit of utility, but that's about all she wrote in that sense.
Yeah, AGO are doing very well right now. They are putting themselves in the driver's seat on this T side, and that's really difficult to do on Ancient. They're doing very well at trying to get this one together. So 6 rounds you mentioned, that's a very, very good spot to have themselves in. But they've already found that. There's the opportunity for loads more as well. We're getting into the last stage of this half now. Blue Jays have USPs, AGO have momentum.
They want to keep that pressure up. They're fast in a main here. As soon as they clear out any bit of shenanigans here, Blue Jays will find none out. Hell instantly into that A site. Only Castaneda to respond.
Yeah, and Lehman's selling over towards B here as well. one by one. They start to fall on Blue Jays. Nothing more you're going to expect from this. Eco, maybe one onto Fiku. That's good enough. AK retrieve, but Ultimate's still there to hold down the line, hold down the retreat or aggression. And as such, Blue Jays, 2 remain. Pistols, nothing more they can do apart from try and gain exits.
Yeah, really trying to think about what Blue Jays can do in this situation, because they've been getting battered and bruised on the A side of things, and I have to reiterate the fact and the lack of not fighting in that part of the map is going to be to their detriment. Trying to do retakes every single time with even your donut player taking contact, that's also a problem. You kind of have to commit to one identity with how you're analyzing the A side of things. If you want to fight, then sure, fight with everybody though. If all the A players won't get there, it will make things very difficult for you. Kixan definitely trying to remedy the situation, picking up an AK, getting that 5-7 kill, keeping his money in check. Utility definitely in their favor. Finally now. Feels like it's been quite some time since they've had a proper buy.
Yeah.
And this is the time where you want to right any wrongs that you've been bringing forward so far in the Blue Jays. You had so much momentum going in, but now that AGO has figured you out ace-wise, what can you do to
We've maybe got to hold down a potential rush. Lehman's going to go through his own smoke. Where the Necrogenesis expects this is a different matter. A-Kit's coming from support, but they're wary about mid. No one's there on the CT side to control it. Smokes block off the information. Now they fade, they could go for it. But this is looking like a lined up execute every day of the week. It's a lovely little Molotov to clear out the Jacob position. I'll be nicking that one later. Cheers, guys.
and cave in their control? So important now for Kixan to stay alive. He is the main point of contact. The rest of the players sitting back in back temple.
A-Lurk
And
down as
Seiko,
well.
yeah, taking care of the mid player. It has to force Castaneda to stay put on A.
Kixan's
Dicey
trying to walk
stuff
down
here.
ramp. He's trying to find this extra bit of information that he doesn't necessarily need. It feels like even though you're disadvantaged, you might have wanted to hold on to that B bomb site. Now A-Kit's found one. They're aware that an AWP is in play right now, and instead look at the bomb paladin. They're just going to avoid it. They're going to go towards A.
Castaneda's still here. He's still waiting a donut. He's got all this information coming up from the players on main. He needs to pick between the fights that he want to take. He has to look to donut, and he takes the fight properly. Perfect timing there from Castaneda, and Aid Kid chiming in as well. 1v3 situation for Lehman, and he can't do it. Castaneda stepping up big, getting the timing perfectly onto the donut players, and then doubling back to the main players as well. Wonderful, wonderful stuff from the star of Blue Jays.
Yeah, Castaneda and A-Kit, they were the two hard hitters of Mirage. And now they're starting to maybe warm up a little bit into this one. Now, this is a good round for Blue Jays to actually gain. It shows that, okay, we're still in this, guys. We still have this sort of, like, presence around the map. And I'm loving these dry swings, these dry peaks. It feels like Blue Jays are going to win them every day of the week. And AGO wasted so much time whittling down the A towards B that actually that is basically silly. But now, out towards mid. Okay, it's a one-for-one trade instantly, and, well, it's a bit of a mess around the map. All the kills come in favour of the Blue Jays squad, and now they can play passive with the 4v2 advantage they have. And look at AGO, only a Molotov in their hands to work with, but they've got ultimate. They've got something to hold on to. Axeco walking out towards A, but yet again that position can't be controlled, so Ultimate has now got a 1v3. Bomb's nowhere near him, so how does he play this Paladin?
He needs to take care of this back temple player, and he does that with flying colors. Just absolutely decimating Aid Kid in that 1v1. With how split up Blue Jays are, it definitely lends itself for Ultimate to perhaps have a look into this round.
They have bomb control.
Yeah, they're finally grouped up now. It's going to be quite a difficult situation, but have they discounted him? Have they discounted Ultimate here? 1v1 here, and fantastic spray control once again from Ultimate. The pole rising to the occasion, winning the half for AGO there. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. This is the second time with that double kill spray control from him. He's been doing work on just the rifle, not even the AWP. Where does this guy come from?
That was lovely. They line up directly for him. And with such an awkward angle that CT has to face, It seems like every day of the week it's going to be an AGO round. It's going to be an ultimate frag. So, Blue Jays have a bye, but it's weak in utility. Still got an AWP on it, rushing towards ramp for AGO. Genesis, he's got to fight one by one, but tooth and nail, he can't drag it out. Kicksam manages to trade yet again through the wood. We find ourselves in this 4v3. Ultimate's taking control on CT, and he keeps going, man. Like, he's got momentum, can push it forward. So how does this retake pan out?
The flashes, the lack of utility here is severely biting Blue Jays back. And Ferlin, as Castanito spamming away. Oh, yeah, I thought he would catch a timing there, but Castanito again, understanding the timings on an Ancient is absolutely wonderful, leaving a 2v3, another man disadvantage situation for AGO. Kicksan leaving it all up to Ultimate once more.
He can't do it again, can he? He can't do it again! Kicksan just in the chaos falls behind, but wait, is there enough time? I think he's got it. He's got a kit. Whittling down the numbers, just about punching in the digits in time. Whew, okay, Blue Jays, a round stolen away. AGO, well, their lead is cut in half.
They're holding on for dear life here, the Blue Jays. Somehow, some way, they're getting these rounds together, strung together. And just with that little bit of a bomb plant, they have a little bit remaining in the funds department for AGO, so this is kind of the last chance for them to hold on to this lead. I mean, they'll hold on to the lead for the rest of the half, but you definitely don't want to let up at this point. Having 8 rounds is wonderful, but 9, 10, that could definitely put you in contention of confirming the map, right?
This is so fast.
Yeah, but look how fast they're up Donut. Danny, he's got to rise up to the occasion. Aid Kit definitely sniping down one. Seiko and Fiku, hot to trot.
They can get towards the site now. Bomb is able to go down. Casanito is above this smoke, but he isn't going to opt to go for anything. Genesis has found a gap. Look at where Ultimate is now. Only in Donut. He finds the first. Not again, young man. 2 kills already to his name. Don't count him out, but never mind. Slowing it down. They had a smoke anyway. Blue Jays, a 5th round, but when you've got Ultimate alive, it never seems confirmed.
Yeah, he's definitely alive and kicking today in this series. He was quite silent on Mirage, but he's definitely here to play some Counter-Strike here on Ancient. Tough situation for Blue Jays, but they're trying to come back. As many of these rounds have been coming down to the 1v1s, they're finally getting something to go in their way. Thought that round would actually fall out of the control with Castanito not being there to fight as he usually does from Donut. But Danny rises up to the occasion, puts AGO down to pistols here, and perhaps that 6th is on the cards instantly, and we have ourselves a game.
This is all about waiting to see how the Blue Jays can fit into their T side as well. They had a fantastic attempt on their T side on Mirage. Can it transition over into what seems to be one of the most CT bias maps in the pool so far? Currently, anyway. Just makes me miss 2013 Nuke.
Makes me miss Cobble.
Yeah. Oh, what a map. Look, we can swoon over these maps all day. To be honest, Valve ain't adding them back. This is slow. But do you really expect the pistols to get anything? Shouldn't really. I think Danny could have a field day in support with the rest of his teammates. Trying to track and trace. Spray them down. Casanito is just doing it as well. Just avoid the smoke. Who cares, man? It's not a brick wall at this point. And even the flank can't quite get there in time because Casanito wants to finish it off. 3 kills now. He's activated again. You know, he had an amazing performance on Mirage. He seems to be back into this.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's finally come alive again, doing work on that A-bomb site, making sure that everything stays locked and loaded down in Donut. Danny baiting very well there. As soon as he gets 1 or 2 kills, he backs off, lets Castanito take contact, and he does very well to close out the round. 6th on the board, looking to make this half as even as possible. And this pace, their AGO have definitely not been able to get their number out ever since Blue Jays have strung together rounds, but Castanito, a little bit of an overextension there. Ferlin capitalizing, but look at Danny.
How is he so far behind right now? They're not going to expect this, and even if he goes through the smoke, he's going to net one. Vernon actually turns in time. He's low HP for the price, but still, a 2-man advantage. You're going to love that in this last round of the half. Kixan and Necrogenesis going to slip by the net of this smoke. Does it fade just in time for Fiku to realise? No, it doesn't, and they line them up. Necrogenesis nearly slapping to the next, but Axeko comes back in time. An A-Kit, a 1v2, make it a 1v1 because that player was low HP. And who else you're going to face against other than Ultimate? Now he's going to stick this plan, can put it in the open because he knew where A-Kit was last, now knows where he is again. How does he opt to play this? Does he take more position? Does he just wait for A-Kit to come into his line of sight? Well, that's what A-Kit's doing on the other side. And Ultimate swings out, can't quite win the fight. A-Kit steals away around, and so do Blue Jays. What on earth was that from Kixan in the mid-round?
Yeah, I thought every day of the week the T-side would phase that smoke just perfectly, but something goes in Blue Jays' favor in that sense, and as soon as they get those 2 kills, they can double back to the donut players, and the trades go favorably there. And, I mean, I don't really blame Ultimate for swinging out there. You definitely need information with how A-Kit refused to use any of his utility. Had a smoke, a nade, an incendiary, and decides to use none of it, and just takes the dry aim fight and wins it. Putting 7 on the board here, great 1v2 to equalize things as best as possible. And this is as easy as, even as it comes, right? As soon as a pistol comes through for Blue Jays, we have them potentially taking control of the map, surprisingly, right?
Yeah. And they've got smokes to shut out what potentially looks like an A execute. Smoke lined up, goes towards CT. You've got Donut in as well. That shutout, flashes come through. Everyone here for the side of the Blue Jays. AGO can't quite make something work apart from Axeko. Ultimate with the Jewelies has to fall back. The site's theirs, but Temple isn't just yet until Casanito hits a blinder. But the bomb's dropped in front by Axeko. Still finds 2, recoverable the pack. Ultimate sitting here as soon as he spams, as soon as he stops, he swings through for Kixan double. And now doubling up on the guns as well. He's got 2 to work with. No smoke, nothing. Instead, he's going to take the fights. Instead, everyone's going to take these fights. Kixan just dancing around the Doma. But Axeko, a round from him, secures a pistol for AGO. 4 kills. That was necessary.
And surprisingly, the Dual Brothers do not come into any sort of advantageous position. Nobody actually trying to take mid control there. Just a tough situation for Blue Jays. Even though you have the A bomb site, it looks like the player who had the bomb got a little bit overzealous down in the temple. And a pistol for AGO is just the worst case scenario if you're a Macedonian fan. But with that bomb plant, you do get 4 Galils out.
Yeah.
And it's quite a ropey buy from the AGO side of things with bringing it down to that 1v2 situation.
Same strategy. They're pulling it out again. And actually, because of the pace change, because they're doing it fast, there ain't much time for AGO to rotate. But Ultimate doesn't need the rotates when his scout's that powerful. And Axeko with the scoped in Orc finds another, yet again, a tag onto Necrogenesis. They're trying to create space on the site, but it ain't working. Blue Jays being picked apart, a bomb plant yet again. But still, 3-man advantage for AGO. This should be a very, very simple retake.
Yeah, there's not really much position advantage here for Danny or Casanito. They get overwhelmed by Fiku and Lehman. And although a bomb plan does get to come down here and keep the economy in check for Blue Jays, it's a 10th, and these rounds are going to quickly start spiraling out of your control if you are Blue Jays. Pinnacle odds, definitely not necessarily in Blue Jays' favor. People still have faith that they'll close out this series.
Yep.
But I don't know. AGO are definitely quietly coming back into this affair.
Yeah, and AGO survived with all 5 alive as well. So the money's going to still be good for them. Up against yet again another upgraded bite. Blue Jays, this is their last chance for a couple of rounds to actually get something here. Otherwise, they are going to be down to absolutely nothing. playing the B space they have right now. BLUEJAYS. They're just going to try and go through these smokes, but you ain't going to do that when everyone's still shooting. Furlan even pulls out a miracle to save his teammate Fiku, who's down to 52. Kicksan slipped up to the left-hand side, but I think this is all but over. And actually, it will come down as well, because, you know, you can. Casanito 1v4, Tech9 swings, FAMAS in his hands, but he hasn't got the bomb control, and that's the most crucial part of this. Casanito shouldn't get any more, just going to use util to spend out this time. And there we go. Casanito has just got a 1v3 in his hands that doesn't seem very likely.
Unlikely it is. 11th round for AGO. And in my opinion, I think this is the make or break round of the entire game. You lose this, you're down to an eco. You basically give all the confidence to AGO to get 13, close out the map. But if for any reason, and look, it looks like AGO also have clear understanding of that, trying to take a timeout here to really iron out what their CT positioning is going to be in this round, what their game plan is, if they want to really fight for that mid control earlier on. Because BLUEJAYS, as we know, when they want a piece of map control, they will try and try again to get that piece. And if BLUEJAYS just have a good understanding, if AGO has a good understanding of what they want to do, how they want to set the tempo, they'll definitely be happy with it. They've been performing well once they understand the pace that BLUEJAYS want to set, because one thing that I've been noticing is that AGO have been adapting a little bit better than BLUEJAYS throughout this game and throughout the series. As soon as that pace is understood, they're giving a little bit more room to breathe and to take fights a little bit later, and then they're winning them. They're taking those advantageous positions, and look at this. Aggressive mid control from both sides.
Yeah, it's very quick, and well, the flash is going to work out in favour, actually, of the BLUEJAYS squad. Still a 2v2 trade, however. Still no one gaining an advantage just yet, but actually with the 46 HP that Fiku's on, you could start to sense BLUEJAYS maybe in this round. Danny, creating the space over towards A. They need to go and retrieve the bomb. Luckily, you know, AGO players can actually get to that position just yet, so still safe to make space. But is it going to be space without intention?
Ooh,
Are they going to create space without any intention? And actually the timing works out well for this BLUEJAYS squad. They can keep this now, and they're going to call Danny back to get this bomb. Look, this is interesting because AGO are also responding with their own push.
Oh, Danny's gonna get pantsed here, absolutely. The bomb down. And although they had all of this cave control, although they got the timings, it actually worked against them in the long run. Fiku getting to slip all the way into T-spawn. Kicksan has no idea where he went. He has to clear him out. There's no choice. He needs the bomb.
Yeah, Flash is going to come over. He might play the trigger discipline. Actually good for one, however. So not checking him. A disadvantage. Necrogenesis finds himself in a one-man of that. 20 seconds left, and actually that smoke previously thrown out by his teammate has actually sort of stalled him out. And 15 seconds, he's actually got to make his way up towards B. AGO almost giving him this free space as well. Leeman's now going to hear this, going to get the plank down. Should be a fake, a tap on the bomb. 3 seconds, maybe he's got time for this. He does. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't. Oh. He doesn't have time for it. AGO just win that round. Ultimate has to do nothing.
Well, I thought it was definitely late. The UI gave me a false sense of hope there.
Same here.
But a 12th round for AGO, and again, as I was saying before, that is the round that you really, really wish you could have had. And it came down to, you know, just a millisecond of a timing there in Cave. If perhaps that duel came out in the favor of BLUEJAYS, you have all of Cave control, you have all of B, and perhaps you could win that post plant pretty favorably, especially planting on that B bomb site. Retake's especially difficult on that side of things. And now, if you're BLUEJAYS, what do? You probably have to bend the knee with the economy.
Yeah.
Take pistols, take some armor. Necrogenesis has an AK to use in this round, but man, it's getting all too dicey, and I'm very afraid that Vertigo is firmly going to be on the cards here.
Yeah, well, they've got the 3.4k loss bonus. They can afford something next round. if you want to afford more skins, you got CS Money banner down below. They offer a 40% top up and they give away as well. So make sure you check out that and our partners down below too. Just a fight for space right now. Lehman's gonna swing, should find Casanito, bit of an timing, and now the smoke fades, running into his crosshair, only gets the 2. Where's this trade? Where's this information gathered? Well, it's there from Fiku, and there from Furlan. It's just shut down in a matter of seconds, it is wonderful, and it's AGO, 5 rounds now to the battle.
Yeah, the chemistry there was absolutely perfect. Every player just taking fights and then dipping out, dipping back in. And as soon as one player takes contact, the other one is right there to lend a helping hand to the crossfire. Well done there to take all that lane control. And deservedly so, 13 on the board for AGO. And although I did say that one specific round, round 19, had to go in their favor, they still have another chance.
They do. How do you play this out? Like, yeah, you've got util only realistically to find yourself some space on towards a bomb site for an execute. But AGO, look at this. They haven't got much as well to find with their util. Furlan go aggressive here. It'll be a stupid idea considering you've still got 5 alive. But BLUEJAYS, what do?
I think you hold your horses a little bit because obviously AGO is getting a little bit more aggressive around the map. See if something comes in your way, but they want to just go to mid-late. They're seeing if anything is offered. As soon as a kill comes their way, that's when they pounce on something like Donut, but the CT setup is quite wonderful here. You have one player in Donut, one player in Red Room, one player waiting in the wings in CT as well. AGO are just beckoning BLUEJAYS to come into them.
Wow, and they rush out. Oh, bit of a fumble shot. Danny's able to transfer to Lehman after he finishes jumping. Axeko. Well, he's got to understand that one could have crossed on the timing of that smoke, but it's not the bomb. And that's the most crucial part of the puzzle, which is able to find a frag. And Danny, he could maybe lock off a rotate, but Fiku's there, ready and waiting. So now it's these last 2 players, Aidkit and Kixan, to try and get themselves on this one. And actually the AWP is scoped up, ultimate out of the round. No util. At least 2 kits on the side of AGO to try and find this retake. Furlan's locked out. Fiku's got a bit of advanced position. As soon as this smoke fades, and as soon as the reload finishes, Kixan finds one, but traded. And Aidkit with the scope up towards Temple. Fiku starting to reposition, play this one slowly. And it's all about timing. Aidkit, I don't think he realises there's someone behind him and shot in the back of the head. AGO recover for 14.
I was going to say, I didn't want that round to slip away from AGO's fingers because they had an absolutely sublime CT setup there. Every little nuance in that situation for an A play to come in and for it to be stopped. And they do very well there to shut things down. Fiku lending a helping hand to make sure that Ultimate didn't go down back in CT or CT spawn. And once it came down to that 1v1, Fiku playing that timing and that shift key to perfection. Not really much to write home about from BLUEJAYS. Still 0 rounds on the T side of things. 6 rounds on the trot for the Poles. And they are hungry for a 3rd map decider.
Two rounds now to close it out. Flawless CT side so far as well for AGO. And I'll bring the point back that we had on Mirage. It feels like Tier 2 CS is just a CT side farm right now.
Yeah, I mean,
they're so awkward to get into, right?
Right, yeah, definitely. And it doesn't look like there is enough diversity in their playbook. Just trying to get this mid control, and Kixan just gets punished once again. Furlan coming out on top, and this just forces the BLUEJAYS to back themselves into an A play again. Look at all this main control. The bomb set up for that as well.
It's a blanket towards mid. They're going to try and re-aggress, but Necrogenesis can't find anything. It's Furlan and Lehman who are holding down this one. And Aidkit, suspicious of someone peeking heaven, but Lehman peeked that from yesterday. He's so quick with that. And Ultimate can't even Ultimate can even rather finish off the job. AGO map point.
Yeah, and if you're going for that mid control, that early mid control and that early main control, you have to have some kind of failsafe on B lane, because they got all of that cave control. They can come in and absolutely box you guys in, even though you have the map control of bottom mid. You easily get locked down if all that lane control is gone. They get finished. Lehman could snuff out any hopes for Blue Jays to get away back in the A bomb site. Now Ultimate just running up through mid. Doesn't necessarily get the kill. Oh, but Fiku there to help out with a double. Ultimate doubling up as well. Castanito now just in an impossible situation. What is he supposed to do?
Bloke's confused. Where on earth has my team gone, he said. And maybe a few expletives on how this map has gone. Only one. Maybe he can find, and the Ultimate's there to provide support and to provide the trade. Good response from AGO. A flawless CT side on their map pick, but now we go to Vertigo, our decider. We're going to find out who's going to go 2-1 in the Swift stage after this short break.
Paying online with AstraPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstraPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstraPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astrapay.com.
Welcome back to Pinnacle Cup IV with our map 3, our final map of the series between AGO and BLUEJAYS, as you have a Mexican standoff here with the knife round. Nobody really budging a muscle, but I wouldn't blame them. A lot of pressure on the line here to stay in the winner's side of the Swiss stage. So a lot of crazy good teams in the potential 1-2 bracket. You have a potential loser of Sinners and K23. You have SKADE, all waiting in the wings to eliminate potentially one of these two teams. And so a lot on the line here, so I don't even blame them to play this passive here in this knife round.
Yeah, this is called a Birmingham standoff in the UK. And then it will just escalate. Yeah, you're right. Look, this is BLUEJAYS, you know, needing to bounce back now. They did just get destroyed on Ancient. They had nothing in their T side. So now they're able to win this knife round. They're able to pick their CT side if they want it, you know, bring momentum in that way. And I believe we have switched over. We have. Cool. Fantastic. So we'll wait for the HUD to switch over. There we go. BLUEJAYS on the CT side, AGO on the T side for this final map at this best of 3. Of course, loser isn't eliminated. They go 1 and 2, but they're going to have to fight back for 2 wins if they want to make it through to the playoff stage.
Yeah, good on BLUEJAYS to at least have a way to bounce back into this series. Having an absolute shutout situation happening on Ancient is definitely not good for your confidence. And similar to Ancient, AGO want to keep up the pace here on the pistol round.
Yeah, it's fast. Execo finds 1. Forces the hand of BLUEJAYS to rotate back, get in a bit of a more defensive position instead of the aggression they tried to show. Smokes for AGO, they can push up, the bomb's allowed to go down, planted towards the default, and taking pot shots through the smoke. Furlan's actually the one to create advantage from that. They know he's towards sandbags, so Casanito just wants to wait that one out. How did they play this retake? 3v5, 2-man disadvantage, no utility to get back into this.
And a dink as well. And yeah, it looks like the right call from BLUEJAYS. Back off, save what you have. You have a couple of Kevlar. I believe Casanito has a P250 as well. Not too shabby going into a potential force buy round into the second round of play, but AGO, they're still keeping their clean streak alive. How many rounds is that now, Pigeon?
It's a few. My maths isn't that good enough to go back and count, but it is a lot. That they have sort of managed to keep the streak up. If you want to check out our partners as well, banners are down below. Get involved. CS Money has a 40% top-up bonus as well for you alongside a giveaway, so make sure you go check all of that out alongside AstroPay as well. Of course, Pinnacle providing you this content too.
Some good stuff on the horizon for Pinnacle. We got that championship coming up as well.
Yeah, the LAN championship in Sweden. Lund.
And there's LAN Sweet LAN also not too far along as well. So lots to look forward to.
Can look forward to this boost as well.
Love this little boost. Doesn't necessarily net them anything too early on in the round. Aid Kit trying to provide a little bit of bait. But mid control is still tempered from AGO. They want it, but they're a little timid in that sense. Boost up to make sure.
It's just about slow information gathering. Find out which buy you're up against. You're up against this Felico, you're up against this Force buy. Yet to find anything. So AGO, off the back of the fast-paced pistol round, take it slower. Allows Danny position here. Using that one way to his advantage, actually. Hearing the pins pulled. When does he time this? When does he go through? He goes through to Fiku's demise. Actually traded pretty instantly. But in the chaos, this mid lurk comes through. Could find one, and he does. Drops down Kakani at 30 HP. Opts to fall back as well. Play this advantage because you've still lost a player. And that is Fiku to go down off of the back of that Danny push. Stalling it out. A-Kit could find one. And does as Furlan crosses. Nice shot. Nice adjustment. Does the bomb opt to go through? Well, actually it does. And Ultimate's there on his own. Doesn't need to rely on anyone else to help. Casanito gonna go down. And Kicksands alone on the side. Execo's ready and waiting for his cross. So AGO, they find 2. Get a bomb plant. They lose 3 players, but they could still buy into this one. Maybe Blue Jays want to opt to keep this economy in their favour. Maybe they can force buy back and bring this one to their favour. Paladin, what do they do?
Yeah, I mean, mid control is definitely definitely something that we have to be looking at as time goes on, because as timid as AGO was, they were winning everything. They were winning every fight. They traded very well, and one by one the Blue Jays members decided to face from the A side of things. So bend the knee on this round, but come what may in the next one, have a little bit more of a fail-safe, a plan if things go awry. Should your mid player go down?
Yeah.
Because as of right now, all this ramp control is just firmly in AGO's favor, and they just get these splits perfectly off.
And the key here is that AGO can't lose a player, because now they're going to be up against a full buy in the next round. If they lose an AK here, that's a reinvestment that they actually can't realistically afford. So Blue Jays now, they've either got to... Well, they realistically have just got to go and try and pummel their way through, get some kills here, take away some weapons. Furlan's up close with the max M. He's going to want some extra money. But is it going to be allowed?
Yeah, I'd send myself, if I was any of the Blue Jay member, I'd send myself into the site. I don't care if I'm dying here. Any kills are good, yeah, and a good little setup there on the CT fallback. Necrogenesis taking out Fiku, and again, as we were saying, any kills would be good for Blue Jays in this situation. You want to keep the money honest, and although Danny tries his best, Execo is assuredly taking him down there. 3-0 start quickly for AGO, and you know, you really want to cut this streak off as soon as possible. Whatever happened on Ancient is slowly seeping into this map as well.
Yeah, and not getting fired up on the CT side is gonna maybe cause a bit of doubts, cause a bit of problems. Now A-Kid's got an AWP in his hands now, so that part of him is online. You know, he's able to just hold down the line with the big green. He's not able to get his peak just now because that Molotov stops him. And in the meantime, it actually allows Furlan to try and play close to the smoke. Does he go through that one, stopping him? Doesn't look like it. Wants to play it out. Lehman's taking a bucket of mid control as well.
Ooh. As soon as he tries to face Furlan, he gets absolutely sniped away. The smoke phasing perfectly for Aid Kit. A-Ramp in their control, but
nice.
Lehman's got mid.
And Ultimate can't trade that kill over towards the A-Ramp as well. So they've done good to find something over towards mid, and never mind, that trade has come through now. A-Kit being a bit over-aggressive, and because of the lack of utility, it feels like they have to take their matters into their own hands of garnering info for themselves in terms of their lives.
Yeah, having
AGO can just stall this out.
Having A-Ramp control is so crazy, and 8Kit should have just given it up. And now you've left Kixon on an island here. 2 mollies still up for AGO. There's one, and there's a smoke to try to get out, and that's all on Necrogenesis to get this flank off, and he gets 2 huge ones. Not able to account for him, but Execo finally gets the trade. Kixon can finally get out of the sandbags position, but Fiku is too quick on the trigger, leaves Danny in that 1v2 situation.
Yeah, Fiku's got some good aim on him. But Danny's got a 1v2. It's winnable as well. He's in the right place at the right time. Util's gonna maintain the fact, but Akeko is just, he's that one bit faster. So 5 kills now for him. He hasn't died just yet. Able to bring up the economy, drop his teammates if need be. Blue Jays therefore as their hand into a pistol armor buy. Get yourselves down to 2k because you can with the full loss bonus now. But AGO, they look to be running away with it.
He's doing very well in trading Execo. Every single time there isn't a 2v2 buddy situation, he is making sure that nothing goes too out of control here. Even with that ramp control going out of their favor, even though Necrogenesis threw a huge spanner in the works, Furlan exchanging nades with the Blue Jays side, and now there's some more aggression here from Blue Jays. They want to see if something can stick with this MP9, but Furlan is too smart. He knows exactly what shenanigans the Macedonians are up to, and he's got one more. Absolute pandemonium in the ramp here.
But they're all just sticking around. They all want to do the exact same thing. They all want to fight. And a fight that Blue Jays aren't going to win, apart from Casanito's one. Shouldn't be any more than this. 21 HP as well. A flash kills his name. Surrounding. This is all but done.
It seems as though Execo is unkillable. 6-0 to start off the last map of the series. He wasn't necessarily somebody that jumped off the page for the past couple of maps, but having this quick start, sticking to your system, making sure that you're following the proper protocols, all the star players on HGO will definitely be happy with this result. Fiku doesn't necessarily have to do anything incredible. Ultimate, same as well. And getting that 5-0 start is so valuable for the T's.
Wow. All these nades that are just being thrown out. But look at that shot from A-Kit. Nice and fast. Throwing the nade to the heavens, apparently. Someone hired him to send things into orbit. Ooh. Yeah, Necrogenesis. Nice first. Nice second as well. They're just lining up into his crosshair. And AGO can't adjust to it. Is it Axeco's turn to find him? But apparently he's unkillable. Hasn't died just yet. This could be the round that spell of luck ends. Furlong's timing. And actually didn't expect this. There's the first, but tight. The adjustment towards the upper angle isn't there, so Casanito wins out that fight. And a 1v4 for Axeco. Paladin, you might have just cursed him, man. He's probably going to die in this one.
No. He'll play KDA here, and he'll actually just tuck into spawn for a whole minute.
A 55 seconds later.
And he will remain unkillable. I have not cursed him. There is no way. And as I say that, this guy really just wants to make me eat my words. And Castanito agrees completely. First on the board for Blue Jays. And a very valuable one, a very necessary one here. Finally, whatever hot streak AGO had has finally come to an end. And maybe we can finally have a game on our hands, because Pigeon, this one firmly feels as though it's just out of reach for Blue Jays as far as the momentum especially is concerned. Yeah,
if AGO win this round now, any sort of promise that Blue Jays might have had could have been slipped away there. Kickstand's got an angle from the smoke. No one's pushed up further though. AGO just are about to wait out these smokes. Maybe go through it from the assistance. The flashbangs, they do try to push it, that short play to fall back. And all that chaos comes through Furlong. But he runs out of bullets. Oh dearie me, it's only Fiku to find one. And he can't go any further than that. Axeco's mid lurk seems so useless now because Danny shuts him down. Ultimate. Well, he's been sick in the clutches so far. Hasn't got the bomb in his control, however. So that's the one thing he's going to have to find. Oh my god, he's got it. Surely not a 1v2 now. Off the back of a 1v4, he's been given the space. Necrogenesis is low HP as well.
He's got the space to work with, that's for sure. But Necrogenesis, he wants to take point. He wants to
go. Oh, okay.
Wow, what a beautiful fight to win from Necrogenesis there. Not favored in the slightest. A little bit of an overextension, might I add. But
maybe.
Regardless, Ultimate denied the 1v4 clutch. Quite a close attempt, to be fair. And that all came down to just the flubbing of the lines from AGO. They had the right idea. They had a lot of A-ramp control, but just a couple of shots going awry. The mid-fight not working out as well. Tough situation for AGO, but still have a little bit of money to play with, I believe. And Blue Jays members cycling through them a little bit right now. Haven't seen too much joy out of them so far beyond that map win. Looking to bounce back.
So can AGO find anything now? Blue Jays good enough to now find themselves too. Just talking things over maybe. As we come back from our tactical timeout. AGO down to pistols, couple of nades. Going to use them early on. Next, Necrogenesis down to 48, but still able to find a kill. And this is where you're going to see the Deagles fall apart. You know, these rounds are sometimes...
Will they?
Yeah, maybe. But look at this. Look at this. Okay, I was about to set up the play-by-play for Necrogenesis to find that frag. Somehow Fiku gets it instead.
Your turn to curse, Pigeon.
Exactly. And with how slow they're playing, this might fall into the Deagles' favour, but Danny does shut that one down. These rounds from the Deagles are all about momentum, all about hitting your precise headshots. If Casanito gives that one away as well, this could fall out of control yet again. I'm just cursing it, man. Here we go then. A 2v2. M4 retrieve. Lehman has a Molotov. Still utility and kits for the side of Blue Jays. Full HP as well. AGO shouldn't get any further.
There shouldn't be any reason for them to. The map control is still retaken by Danny. Having this back CT control is ever important. And just that singular Molotov is going to have to be precise in where it lands. If they do want a bomb plant, if they do want the round win, a very unlikely one, Casanito definitely opened the door for that to happen. And Danny, he wants to take another fight, but he wins against Execo, leaves Lehman in a very difficult situation, and Danny handles business as usual. Third round on the board for Blue Jays, looking to equalize this game as quickly as possible, neuter any potential AGO runaway.
I don't know if it's by intention as well, but Danny didn't play on towards the headshot angle.
Yeah.
So he eliminated any sort of possibility of his head getting blown off straight away.
It's such a common angle, right? So
it is, yeah.
How wide that angle was, it's essentially an half angle, funnily enough, with how this map has just been played so much. But yeah, he takes care of business. Very well done to him. Felt as though it might have slipped away, especially with how overextended Casanito was. Just didn't necessarily need to peek out there, but they still get the job done. Money is still not in the worst position. AGO want to take a timeout here. They understand that the 3 on the chart from Blue Jays is developing a little bit of confidence. They don't want this map to slip away just yet. And for that reason, they want to talk things over. They want to really iron out what they want in this map. They've been getting a lot of mid control, that's for sure. They've been getting, you know, some ramp control. It hasn't been the most effective. It's definitely been a bloodbath, to say the least. And whether or not they can actually, you know, figure out what the protocols of Blue Jays are in ramp, that's another thing. Casanito wants to throw a spanner in the works. He's going aggressive.
Lovely bit of aggression. Forces Furlan back, and actually he's down and out for the count after the spray through the smoke. Viku's sitting in the B play. Akit's trying to shut something down in mid. They are going to come towards him, and crucially, they're going to come towards him with the bomb. So can Akit get away? Oh, Viku can get away with one in towards B, and actually, the player with the AWP decides to fall back. Gives the position to AGO, and he's just playing with them. Goes up 4-1. Can he get the adjustment to the second? Actually, no, he can't. Casanito holding that one. Waiting. Forced out by the Molotov. Danny is just watching in case they come from heaven. And are they going to clear?
Oh my god!
Well, Ultimate does. Casanito is able to trade that one. Lehman's left in a 1v2. Now a very doable 1v1. But where's this last player of Kicksan? Well, he's coming in from the ramp. Does Lehman expect him to be that close this early on? Doesn't expect it. Swings out, checks it, but Kicksan just that bit faster. 2 HP remains. Doesn't matter when you win out the round.
Man, so close. An absolute blinder there. I believe that was Ultimate, just jumping down.
Yeah.
Just insane stuff. But the trades were very good from Casanito back in CT spawn. Left it in a tough situation from Lehman. I thought he had the read down to a T there. Just 2 HP, the difference maker. Kicksan's thanking his lucky stars there to recover the AWP, recover the 4th round. Ah, man, AGO will be kicking themselves for that.
Bomb plant does give them a bit of extra cash as well. So they're going to fight back into this one until Blue Jays possibly tie the score up. They have the opportunity to do that this round. But they are going fast. Akit, caught fumbling with his nades, is able to fall back just in time. They don't want to opt to go through that smoke on the AGO side. But the majority of Blue Jays are over here now. They know, they assume it's going to be towards A. And AGO, they've still got the clock long enough, and they've got the utility to find something now. But who has the utility? Blue Jays do. They want to try and get aggressive, try and get that information. They aren't going to find anything. Akit's with the AWP on short, but doesn't actually get that opportunity at the frag. So what happens now? It's all stalled out, Paladin. Even Kicksan's getting one through this smoke. It's all a bit messy for AGO.
Yeah, it's just posturing. They can't really find an angle in. No utility means dry peaks. And dry peaks are not AGO's best friend. Look at that flash. Not necessarily netting a kill for the Macedonians, but nevertheless a 4v4 situation, but they just have no way to get in, and it just has to be raw aim. What can Ultimate provide? What can this AK of Fiku provide?
Oh, Casaniti finds one.
Oh!
Oh, wait, hit the double. They line up. Ultimate, a 1v3 with the Deagle. 35 seconds left. Not much HP to work with after Akit continues his spree. "25 seconds, they're just gonna wait, Paladin. That's all they can do. And Ultimate's not gonna be able to find anything, maybe apart from a bomb plant. But even if that goes down, they're gonna start to surround. They're gonna do it anyway.
Oh, that's all she wrote. Ultimate trying his damnedest, but look, this is why Kixen was running for that AWP. He knows how valuable it is for them, and AidKit digs them out of quite a sticky situation there. I thought, like, you know, AidKit can very easily get overwhelmed there. He probably was 1-for-1, and then perhaps a 2v2 ensues, and AGO can finally net themselves a win on an eco. But Blue Jays have seemingly always come out on top on these clutch scenarios, and AGO just left with a furrowed brow and just question marks all around what they're supposed to do on this T side. Whatever mid control that they were able to gather earlier on in the game hasn't necessarily been able to happen with how aggressive Necrogenesis has been going.
Yeah, but
and
somehow we're getting kills in the favor of AGO right now.
Yeah, and again, as I was saying before, Necrogenesis equalizing situation, he's been very aggressive throughout this map, and he's re-aggressing here again, ducking down into the wood wall.
Also, Collision, they know he's here, they hear the spam, and actually as he comes through the smoke, gets his head taken clean off. At the back of the site is Casanito, M4 in hand, no support just yet, so he backs off to Gen, opts to play a bit of a further back angle, and nets himself on for it before Fiku trades. Akit, 1v2, jumping down with the orb. Scoped up. Doesn't allow them to cross just yet. AGO waiting for it. Oh, and he's actually changed a different angle. Picks up the M4 as well. Fiku's now got a 1v1. He's got 3 kills in the round already. He's gonna need 4. And Akit, he can just pick up the pieces of what his teammates have done for him already. 30 seconds. Noise has been cut on both sides. Does Fiku really opt to go back right now? I mean, with how the sound is going throughout this map, well, it's going to be read by Akit. He's probably going to be here at the time with the plant. Fiku, he might have outplayed himself here. He's at least got a smoke to try and make himself cross on this one. But look who's here. Akit's ready and waiting. Tap on the bomb is going to be faked out.
Wow.
Fiku hits a blinder of a shot, and AGO just about recover.
Race against time there from Fiku, and he was just so aware there that he knew that the sound would definitely go all the way upstairs, and AidKit would know. And he, oh my god, the management of time there, I thought it was very poor, but he had it down to the second. As soon as he tapped that bomb, he knew he couldn't stick that, even with the smoke going down. He immediately swings out. AidKit doesn't call the bluff, and he gets punished for it. The spell of 5 on the trot from Blue Jays finally broken. From Blue Jays, rather. But at what cost? To bringing it down to the 1v1, Xake on an MP7, Berlin on a Mac 10, and pots and pans in terms of utility. It has to be the quick B play.
Fiku already found. Danny's going to play around the double box still with support of the Deagle, and he swings out. Oh my god, they're just walking into his crosshairs. He just holds down mouse 1, the USP to finish as well. Blue Jays barely scraped together by. No utility, but it doesn't matter when you've got the aimers like that, and the M4s work well. Blue Jays steal away another round.
Yeah, I didn't even mention how terrible, frankly, the Blue Jays buy was, but they had all of the men so early on. They gave up all that mid control to just have a 3-stack on the B bomb site, and it works wonders. The close range pistols doing absolute work there for Blue Jays, tying things back immediately. We're just getting razor tight here in map 3, and who will be that 2-1 team to advance further into the Pinnacle Cup IV? That's still yet to be seen. Lehman, he finally wants a challenge again. He's getting a little bit more confidence, a little bit more pep in his step to see what he can find down in mid, but Castaneto's here waiting in open arms.
Open arms, open position. Molotov, got to counter util. AGO actually forced back from this. And it almost feels like they have to go instantaneously because they've only got a flash now to work with. Castanito actually has an angle on their smoke as well, so if they do push, they are going to possibly get mowed down, at least contact. And, well, there goes the smoke. Got nothing to work with. Necrogenesis above the smoke, above the box, finds one. AGO have no response.
Castanito can play one for one here. He doesn't necessarily have to go huge per se, but Lehman making that Galil sing leaves Necrogenesis a little bit on an island here. As soon as he goes down, then your B anchor, he's definitely not feeling good about the situation. But
what?
As I say that, yeah, look at that. The mid player's gone. Lehman dinks up, kicks on. Ultimate getting that body shot as well. 2v2. And all the info gain.
It's awkward as well. Now, they're solo HP that Danny actually had a chance. And you're right. Ultimate actually does such a good job to get himself to there. But with the low HP, positioning is key. Very slow. Yeah, exactly.
No utility as well.
So playing this one slowly might be to his demise. There isn't a retrievable kit. Oh. Axeco, I think he just spots it, and he's going to take his time to line up his crosshair. That's dirty from AGO. There's still life in them just yet.
Yeah, these mid to late round calls have all been coming up AGO's favor. The polar side doing very well to not necessarily buckle under this time pressure. Usually you think these younger players would struggle with such a concept, but that's seemingly where they hit their stride. Blue Jays have absolutely no idea what to do. They have a hell of an early round, but as soon as things go awry, this is where AGO decides to shine. Back down to pistols for Blue Jays. Only this hero M4 here from Kixon. A little bit of odd of a buy, especially with the late rounds of the half coming to fruition. You definitely want to keep your money in check with the rest of the team. Let's see if that comes back to bite them in the long run.
That's not pretty much it. Has been identified, has been... Yeah, again, there isn't much to really say about this round apart from Kixan's M4 actually works out well, gets the bomb, but actually has his knife out, and in tandem Fiku finds. So AGO, they had a rocky middle part of this first half, but now they've actually recovered. They've won the half as well. So round number 15, last round of the half. What brings this one?
Yeah, the clutches of all those one or two clutches for AGO were absolutely key, and allowed them to stop whatever Blue Jays had in store for them. This half could have been a completely different situation if that was the case, but both Fiku and Ultimate doing very well throughout this game to keep it still firmly in their favor. To win the half out, and a ninth would just be a cherry on the top here.
Wait, hold on a minute. Furlan's yellow. Ultimate finds one through the smoke. I don't think they might know he's here, because he couldn't have slipped past, surely! AK and Kixan thought they had that one on lockdown, but Furlan says no. And he wants to evict Blue Jays from this A-bomb site. Has done so successfully. Necrogenesis through the smoke, however. Lucky spam as Furlan tries to cross. The heroes out of the round now. But yet again, two-man advantage on this retake. I don't think Blue Jays have anything left in the tank in this half.
Yeah, what can you do here? You have absolutely no room to get back into the site by any means. No flashes. You may have smokes, but what can that do but maybe cut off one or two choke points? Not much. It should be Fiku's round every day of the week. One for him down to the bottom site, and Ultimate back from sandbags. Getting that ninth on the board for the T side. Switching over to the supposedly easier side with the winning half. Pigeon, I'm lucking AGO's chances here for sure.
Yeah. And to think if 5 rounds would have gone their way in the middle part of the half, this could have easily been an 11-4. You know, some of those rounds, you know, AGO were fairly unlucky to lose. So how do they respond now? Everyone's got armor. There's no utility on the side of AGO. They just want to take these fights, and so do BLUEJAYS. They're so aggressive up towards ramp, and now they've got themselves this space. The util can come out. Does Fernan want to stick around, however, to find himself something to give the pressure a bit of a, you know, to alleviate the pressure rather? Well, he isn't going to try. He's actually been taken down already. Lehman's on this flank. They might double swing this one together. There's at least a trade potential. And there we go. Too many targets to find. It's just all coming in favour of the BLUEJAYS. And a sour flavour rather in AGO's mouth in this one, because Ultimate's got a 1v3 and he's got no chance because he's being given nothing.
Just feels like deja vu, but on the other side of the coin now, AGO has to suffer the consequences of such aggression here from the BLUEJAYS A ramp. Absolutely taking things over, even though AGO had the read to go for the two-man flank. It was well read. Castanito's beautiful shoulder bait allowed for the triple swing to come out, and no matter what heroics Xaco could provide, it leaves Ultimate packing. 7th for the BLUEJAYS, and they're right back in this. They have a chance to really make a statement here at Pinnacle Cup IV. Find their footing, find their form once more. We've been waiting for them to come back into whatever crazy form they showed at the last Pinnacle Cup. I believe they were finalists in that one. Or at least a deep playoff run against some top-level teams.
Yeah, BLUEJAYS went 5th and 8th, I think. 5th to 8th. So quarterfinals appearance for them. I love this boost. At least he spots one. He knows he has time to get up onto the site. Fiku's going to be screaming for rotates, maybe. But if you can get at least one, that might help AJ this retake. Now they're starting to surround. Yeah, there was no way after the initial first miss he was getting another. Do AGO save their armor now go into the next? It seems like the best play, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, you're not necessarily going to have any way back in, right?
Yeah.
Save your utility, save your head armor, save the deagles, put the 5/7s in a different position next time around. Maybe you might have a better crack at it, but there goes one of that aforementioned weapons, furling down for the count. And Castanito, he knows he's aware of the situation. He knows they forced into this round. He knows that he can rack up a good amount of money heading into the next round of play.
Yeah, Lehman's watching that one though. And Kixon's tapping down.
Ooh. After all said and done, Lehman gets out with a Mac 10 and a deagle for his troubles. Not necessarily the best case situation, especially with the severe addition of all the head armor that the AGO score side that the BLUEJAY side has. But it's a weapon nonetheless, and you kind of just have to take what you get in this situation. Hope that round 19 bodes a little bit better for you. See what you can get done. 1 kill would be magnificent.
Yeah, it would be. Force BLUEJAYS to maybe reinvest a little bit. I love this position from the Mac 10, however. Surely he's good enough for one here. Yeah, he is. Maybe it's second as well. This is where this might start to get out of hand. Castanito slows it a little bit. Still a disadvantage. And actually, look at the HP. Look at the HP. Castanito's on 45. Kicksan's on 26. And somehow, it's all coming in the favour of AGO. What on earth has just happened, Paladin?
This is the slam dunk round. This is the slam dunk round. And the Mac 10 goes absolutely huge. It catches Castanito off guard. And look at this. Xaco just walking down the bottom of A ramp. And Kicksan has no idea what just happened. How the heck did AGO get a 10th round on the board? This was not supposed to happen by any sense of the word.
That is daylight robbery. And there's no police officers to come around and arrest them. They've gotten away with that. Look at how this unfolds. Look at how this unfolds. 2 kills at the Mac 10. Fantastic elevated position.
Man, that second one was sublime, right?
Yeah. And look, they're not going to slow anything down right now, are the BLUEJAYS? Straight back into this one. Ultimate, there's too many times to shoot out. He's still alive somehow. How has he got away? What on earth is this? At least Kicksan can take him down. And at least Lehman can continue with this. I'm tripping up over my words. BLUEJAYS are tripping up over themselves. AGO, 2-man advantage.
how does Ultimate stay alive for that long? It unlocks Lehman from the sandbags. And now you can't even get him out of this position. Xego can wreak havoc as well, getting the kill onto Danny. Lehman strikes and kills a player on Tarp. 11th on the board for HGO. That was a force buy from Blue Jays, Pigeon.
Yeah.
Now what do they have to offer? They have nothing. That aggressive A-ramp play was just absolutely abysmal. They're not able to kill Ultimate there, who I don't know how he gets the kill onto the player bottom of A-ramp, but he does. And it just spirals out of control there.
Polish fans are going to be loving this one. Because AGO stole a round away, have been able to convert off that steal, and now they're in a position to take a 4-round advantage. I'm just looking back on the stream as well. You said in that eco round, 1 kill would be magnificent.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a curse, mate. That's one hell of a curse.
I mean, it's just like it was like the money aspect of it, the fact that, you know, anything to get back into the round, and he hits 2 blinders.
Yeah. And you're not expecting that, realistically.
No, not at all.
But this is Counter-Strike. Anything can happen. Blue Jays could even get the round win here as well.
Yeah, we've seen crazier things happen throughout this series. But this might be too tall of an order.
Yeah, they're going into 2 players on this B bomb site as well. So Fiku's got support, even if he is that up close over towards the white position. Just whittle down the utility, make them reinvest a little bit of that, and then you run into the meat grinder that is Fiku. So, no eco this time. Kickstand's the last remaining with a Glock. Bomb is very difficult to get. It's on top of the box, but isn't going to have the chance to retrieve. AGO, 4 rounds to the better now.
Yeah, doing very well for themselves, our AGO. As soon as they win that eco, they're not looking back. Only forward, only looking to that 2-1 record.
Do you want to guess? By the way, do you want to guess how old Axeko is?
How young these people are? I'll go for 17.
He's 16.
Man,
Bloke does not look like a 16-year-old, by the way. This is fast.
Look at Lehman. Look at him go.
Good for first. Second has got.
Oh, he'll get out too.
Yeah, and somehow Axeko just alleviates that pressure that Lehman didn't know he had behind him. And Fiku's up close and personal. Danny's never going to read that. Look, Paladin. I'm so confused with what's going on because AGO looks so damn just like precise at the moment.
Yeah, it feels like daylight robbery, especially with how Blue Jays started off this half. And now they just seemingly can't get way into anything. Even with Kickstand's aggression here, he might get 1, but really get the second. Discounting the sandbags player. Tough situation, Xeko taking care of business. 4v1 situation for Necrogenesis. I don't think this is something that even he can surmount. It should be a 13th round here for AGO, and they get ever closer to that series win.
At least Necrogenesis has the bomb. But he isn't going to be able to get that plant down. He's got sandbags to still worry about. Can't even cross. Ultimate's gone north. And that angle is predicted. AGO then, 5 rounds ahead, 3 from closing it out. And look at Blue Jays' economy.
Yeah, it's like the entire AGO system is just firing on all cylinders here. Lehman throwing a spanner into the works down in the bottom ramp. That always netting a kill. Xeko always good for the 1 or 2 in his anchor positions down in sandbags. Figu absolutely running rampant down in B ramp. Ultimate hitting his necessary shots. Furlan also doing work to get in at least a 1-for-1 regardless of what his positioning is. It's just all coming up AGO. It's all coming up polls. And Blue Jays have to wonder, where did they go wrong? And obviously, I would personally point to the USP loss and that huge MAC 10 double kill, but How do we bounce back? How does Blue Jays move forward here with this timeout?
Well, they need to be able to get set up first. I mean, we saw in the previous that AGO are just taking that ramp control. They don't allow Blue Jays to actually get set up. So what's the change? Is there a change of pace of Blue Jays? Do they sort of have to force their hand in to go aggressive early on in the round? Because
it sucks because when they did go aggressive, that pandemonium never worked out in their favor, right? It's just so brutal that both the slow grinding pace style is being read by AGO very well tactically, and then when it just comes down to raw aim, the AGO members are coming out on top as well.
Yeah. I mean, you said it perfectly. Berlin should farm some kills here. Okay, Danny gets one. Ooh, bit messy from leaving, though. Very messy, in fact. I'm not going to count Blue Jays out of the round just yet. Ultimate's also whiffing a little bit. Maybe take your time to just back off, calm down. Kicksands up on B. At least VQ has an understanding that maybe someone could be here. This is very awkward now. Blue Jays still might be in this one. But with how much noise has been cut, it seems like VQ could have this one here. Never mind.
Yeah, he overextends just a bit too much there. Bomb gets to go down for the Blue Jays side. And with how low everybody's been with their labored sprays down in mid, this could get a little bit dicey. Just 2 flashes and a smoke to remaining in order to retake this. And guns up, armor up for Blue Jays. This is a very winnable situation to turn the tide of this game.
Kicksands up close, Gem with the Tech 9. He's going to be the first to make contact. Never mind, it's A-Kit. And somehow, some way, Blue Jays have brought this back into their favour. And they get a 9th. Oh my goodness. How is that falling out of the hands of AGO?
Yeah, man, trading there was absolutely fantastic. Fico overextends just a little bit. Had no awareness that Kixan might have slipped the net. Didn't know that he was tucked in a cubby there. And he gets punished for it. Very well done to, you know, wrestle back control through that half buy. Because if that round also went out of their favor, you know, there isn't too many chances left. Kixan fast in the ramp here. But Furlan's the watchful eye here to allow Fiku to just wreak havoc through that smoke.
Yeah. Kixan was searching for Fiku. And then in that bait, in that chaos, there goes Furlan. So they lose that Tech 9 buy. And now they come back with aggression. That is brimming with confidence if I've ever seen it. And even Fiku's allowed to cross back. Necro Genesis is down and out for the count as the smoke fades. This is a great response from AGO. Keeping that confidence up. That's what you need to see. Nice adjustment from Casanito. That might have opened an alleyway over towards this A bomb site, but Axeco's here. And he's ready and waiting. Perfect angle to deny any sort of cross. The bomb's now retrieved by Casanito after it falls. But I don't think there's anything more here for the Blue Jays. At least finds one. There's a flank behind. This should be done.
Oh,
Jesus.
What an insane pre-fire, but I don't think he'll be discounting Fiku here. Or sorry, accounting for rather. Fiku gets the better of him. A very nice attempt from Casanito. A little bit flashy there. But the star of Blue Jays still cannot slog through another round for the Macedonians, and it's another timeout. Even though they were able to pull off a miracle with that half buy, as soon as that happened, the AGO members had an immediate plan to counter with that aggression down into the B ramp, working wonders there. Furlan and Fiku working in tandem to get 3 kills between the both of them. And there's just no choice. There's no choice but for Blue Jays to buckle under the pressure.
So AGO putting their stamp still in this game. Still in the driver's seat. Still controlling the pace, even if they lose an eco. Blue Jays respond by a fast play out mid, and actually this could work for them. Furlan is not in a position to even consider countering this right now. He's let them slip by, but he has seen it. That's the most important part. The MAC-10 does trade out eventually. They understand that now players have got in. But do they know? Necrogenesis is this close? No, they don't. In an awkward situation for these CTs right now. They've got players coming from everywhere. Ultimate needs to do something here. Seko could catch the timing as the smoke fades. Kickstand head is shown, but Necrogenesis yet again could be there. But somehow the Tech9 doesn't get the low player, and this amount of space that BLUEJAYS have created has now fallen apart at the hands of Lehman as well. AGO, they take map and series point.
All that space garnered, you just slipped the net. You pulled the wool over AGO's eyes. All you had to do was give a good sucker punch to the gut, and they just whiffed. They missed the mark. And AGO pounce. That Tech9 kill that got away from Necrogenesis, haunting his dreams for the rest of today, frankly. AGO get that series point, the one that they've been coveting for so long. And with that force buy, it's just 3 Galils, a Deagle. 8-Kit provides, but what more can they find?
Lehman is playing a very, very cautious game here. Somehow finds 2. Kana just third, but it's such good damage. Ultimate can still stick around if he wants to, and actually does find that Tech9 kill. It's now starting to fall apart here. Casanito, but he hit a blind or a shot a couple of rounds ago. Can he still keep that up? Ultimate's here with the York posted up. Doesn't want to give anything more as well because they're in such a good advantage. And actually, even though he's being sprayed down, doesn't matter. Can Casanito save his team from the clutches of defeat? He's been in a position like this beforehand. Pressure building up. Ultimate's 23 HP. That's some sort of saving grace. And then these players on the side of AGO are just trying to search for a bit of a better position. Blind out. Ultimate. Lad, what's happening? But Furlan can finish that one off. In the end, that got awkward. But AGO take the series 2-1 and go 2-1 in this Pinnacle Cup IV Swiss stage.
What a victory for AGO there. The veto was certainly against them, but they stand strong. They hold their ground on Ancient. They keep that momentum up on a Vertigo. Very, very well done from them. They should be very proud of this 2-1 record for themselves.
Yeah, fantastic comeback from AGO as well after what seemed like a beat down on Mirage. Look, that was an impressive play from AGO. They have got to be happy with themselves and that the individuals showed up.
Yeah, 100%. Fiku finally woke up once we got to the tail end of the thing, of the series. We had Ultimate showing up on Ancient. You know, all the individuals that they needed to showcase their potential here at Pinnacle Cup, they showed up in spades, and they absolutely deserve this. Commiserations to BLUEJAYS for showing quite a fight on Mirage and playing like the favorites, but as soon as they started losing a little bit of ground from that CT side, it never felt like they could truly recover from the situation. Casanito and 8-Kit, this 2 stars of the team, couldn't necessarily pick up the pieces, and for that reason, they did have to bow out of this mid-Swiss round matchup. So that's all from us in this series. We'll be back very shortly with another barn burner of a game, Wisla Krakow taking on ECSTATIC. We can't wait to see you there.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to Pinnacle Cup IV. We had an absolutely insane series between AGO and BLUEJAYS, but now we want to move on to another mid-stage Swiss matchup. We have Wisla Krakow taking on ECSTATIC. Pigeon, how are you feeling going into this series?
This is going to be a decent one. You'd like to think. We're looking at an ECSTATIC that have sort of slowed down as of late. You know, they had a really fantastic performance towards the latter end of last year, and now they're coming in, they're having to replace their AWPer with, you know, someone who hasn't been so well known. And now they're starting to, they have been struggling. Maybe they're starting to build their feet up. They're up against Wisla Krakow, this sort of like Polish roster that has Snatchy, you know, the veteran, one of the veterans of the Polish scene. And these young talents, they're explosive. And that's what makes Wisla Krakow fun to watch, is that they can be explosive. And we're going to see how ECSTATIC probably deal with that.
Yeah, it feels like a different situation compared to AGO previously, where you had a bunch of young players trying to mantle up to the tier 1 position. In this case, with Wisla Krakow, they are really trained on trying to develop as a squad, because they've been around for quite some time, qualified for Katowice play-in here and there, and they haven't necessarily been able to capitalize. So really ripe opportunity here going up against ECSTATIC, a team that has been struggling recently. Zello has come in to replace Wolfie, and I think we will check out the rosters pretty soon enough, exploring more throughout the series on whether or not Zello has what it takes to replace that North American pride of Wolfie.
Yeah, so let's move on to the ECSTATIC roster while we're still on about them. Of course, we've got Bird from SKADE, the in-game leader, and you know, you've got this sort of like supportive cast around him. You know, Fasher, I feel like is rather hit or miss in terms of when he shows up, and that's the thing with, you know, this ECSTATIC roster. When they were in their prime, when they were really dominant, Everyone was firing on all cylinders all the time, and that's what we're missing right now from this roster. Now, can Wisla Krakow come up against that and maybe exploit some of the issues that ECSTATIC might show? You will never know. Let's take a look at this Wisla Krakow roster, and Paladin, maybe you can take us through this one.
Yeah, and I mean we have players that have been around the block for quite some time. Lord is a very experienced coach, just as a bird's eye view of the Wisla Krakow situation. It's pretty much an identity of the team. You have Snatchy, who has been around with, you know, legends of the Polish scene. You have Spiro, who's been around for so long. Even Goofy and Sobal, they've played as a core for quite some time. So there's a lot of experience on Wisla Krakow, but they haven't necessarily been able to convert it to wins. They've been able to get some crazy impact on, upsets off on some big name teams in other teams, but they haven't necessarily been able to their stride as an organization now in 2022. So hopefully they'll be able to pick it up against a team that is on the down low. And the fact that both of these teams are on the downturn, having the chance to, you know, get into the winning ways of a 2-1 bracket, that'd be very good for them. It'd be great for their confidence and to gain more map practice, you know?
Yeah, and speaking of maps, let's see how this veto is going to come out. Now, we're looking at this beforehand, we're seeing how these maps are going to play out. I feel like this sort of falls in favour of Wisla Krakow's favour in some sort of circumstances, but Vertigo and Mirage are gone. We go into Dust 2 for the Wisla Krakow pick, that sort of makes sense. They're fairly decent on that map. And then Inferno for ECSTATIC, that is a map they are very, very key on. They're very decent on it, good win percentage. Our decider's going to be Overpass. Well, that one's up for debate on who's going to win that one. But Paladin, let's talk about Dust 2.
Yeah, Dust 2 is the pick of Wisla Krakow in this situation, and I like the fact that they're going into a little bit more of a weak pick for the ECSTATIC side of things. They've only played the map 3 times, but most importantly, they have won it once against SKADE, who was particularly a very good Dust 2 team. I rank them quite highly in World Counter-Strike because of their Dust 2. And the problem is Dust 2 as a concept, as an identity, is still a very difficult nut to crack. And it's something that can fall by the wayside even if you are picking it. And with the CT side start, with how that meta has shifted over on Dust 2, we could very easily see ourselves in a situation where ECSTATIC can 2-0 this, where they can, you know, win Dust 2 off of just their individuals. If Fasher shows up, if Manx shows up, Dafu, this core that has been together for so long, if they can fire on all cylinders, leave Zello a little bit more space to breathe and get integrated into this roster, sky's the limit for them in this series in particular. Perhaps they can get back to their old form.
Yeah, you mentioned that win against SKADE as well from ECSTATIC on Dust 2. That wasn't a close win, however. That was a 16-8 demolition on SKADE. So, yeah, this is going to be a situation where it feels like Wisla Krakow at this point in time, they've got to win Dust 2 to get it to 3 maps, because honestly, ECSTATIC's Inferno, I think it's too good right now for even whatever sort of state they're in. It's too difficult for them to lose it.
Yeah, the protocols for them on Inferno are very, very sound. Bird from Sky has set up a very good system in that regard. They play it a lot. They still consistently do very well on it. They don't really necessarily rely upon the AWP to necessarily net them wins in that case. And again, on Dust 2, as Wisla Krakow, you've essentially boxed yourself in to forcing to win your pick. If you do not win your pick, it feels as though there's not much room for you to actually get to that decider and win it in 3, right? You have to win starting on Dust 2, and for that reason there's so much added pressure on this first map, and we have to keep the iron hot as soon as we say go on map 1.
Yeah, we're just about ready to start as well. So let's see how this final series of the day plays out, ladies and gentlemen. One more best of 3 at this part of the mid stage. Still got more to come, but one of these teams is going to be 2-1 at the end of today. Is it going to be ECSTATIC or Wisla Krakow, or we start out on Dust 2?
Well, just a little bit of utility on Spiro here. It's quick up mid. They want cat control. That Xbox smoke works wonderfully. And the CT read hasn't necessarily been the greatest. Oh, yeah. I say that. They get cat control and they double back. Perhaps it might be a late mid to B split.
Or maybe
He's getting aggressive.
He needs this also as well. Not only the information, but maybe the frag, just to slow down this push. But as that contact is made, they activate in mid. Fasher, lovely one tap. We talked about him getting activated where there he is for the first. Oh my god, it's going in favour of all the CTs. And ECSTATIC steal that one away. They only lose one player. Oh my, they take their pistol round.
Yeah, a little bit of a hesitation there from Wisla Krakow. As soon as they got that cat control, instead of pouncing, they let that Xbox smoke dissipate, and they pounce back into mid control because of all that cat space that they were gaining. But very well done from ECSTATIC to stay proactive. Go into the upper tunnel, see what's going on. Get a little bit more of a read of the situation. Clearly, it wasn't a rush down through any part of the map. So if you can get a little bit more information, perhaps you can seal your fate in that round. And Manx baits in Zello very well. And the rest of the players on the B side of the B door side of things do very well to take care of business there. And Wisla Krakow have to play on the back foot from round 2.
Just got a technical timeout. Get you that information very, very shortly. Players spiking on the ECSTATIC side, so we'll wait for them to get their internet sorted out. But yeah, good start actually. Really good start for ECSTATIC. Only losing one player, but you know, with the confidence to take upper tunnels like that, then keep that control and just leave your teammate in the site pretty much to his lonesome. Fair enough. And when you've got the aim on point, like, I mean, it's the pistol round, obviously. We've only seen one round, but just from that, you can probably gauge if the momentum's going to go in a team's favour or not. With ECSTATIC just absolutely bodying Wisla Krakow, well, that seems like we're going to see a good bit of momentum from them.
Yeah, having that momentum very early on for a team that right now the name of the game is let's build some confidence. Let's get some confidence back and some momentum back to this roster, this organization, who is heavily touted as one of the up-and-coming rosters in World Counter-Strike. They were on the cusp of qualifying for so many different tournaments, and it all just kind of fell through the cracks. Wolfie had to bow out, and Zello was finally brought in. And beyond that, now they're looking to reclaim that old glory. And we're back into round 2 of Dust 2, map 1 of our series.
It's fast. Deagle's been bought as well, alongside a bit of armor. Sasha wants to retake long control, and he's gonna pay the price to lead to the head. Maybe there's an MP9 trade here. Surely has to be, and a weapon upgrade alongside for Bird from Sky. So they keep long control, but it's actually forced Wisla Krakow's hand into maybe taking towards mid. They've actually got this space to use. Let's see what they do with it.
Yeah, not necessarily combating mid are Wisla Krakow, and it allows for them to just walk up cat for free here. Snatchy getting ready to take the fight, and Zello, great little off angle here, might catch the pole off guard, and it does. Tag lands, but it still allows Zello to stall here.
Yeah, Goofy's on the site. I think Zello might have heard it. Smoke down, trying to get position, and actually the Tech 9 run and gun is always going to win that fight, it feels like. Bomb has been planted. ECSTATIC then. Are they going to play this retake? Sparrow's in mid. They seem aware, but they can't waste too much time. They've got no kits trying to search for this, and just tapping towards Goose. Goofy may have overstepped the mark there. CT rotate now coming in through, and they know where he is. They can just defuse it. Maybe Sparrow opts to go towards short, tap on the bomb. They can't afford this now. Bird from Sky's on 13 HP, and it doesn't matter. They spray him down with the M4, and Bird from Sky can defuse. There should be enough time. ECSTATIC just about saved this one.
Yeah, it got super dicey there when I noticed that there wasn't any bomb defuse kit there. And as soon as the tap comes in, I was expecting actually a stick to come through, but they knew that the only port of call for the Wisla Krakow remaining member was to fight through short. They win the fight. They get rid of that force buy, but with the bomb plant comes yet another one. The loss bonus is built up. The Galils are out. 4 smokes to speak of, so they definitely have the chance to fight for this long control here, and Snatchy is going to be playing point.
They're going to go out. Smoke as well. Gives them position. Gives them more to work with. ECSTATIC are playing very, very passive right now. And usually we see the tactic of whenever teams get out towards long, they have the opportunity to play contact. Teams seem to be very, very wary on the CT side that they're just going to hold back. So here it is. Small contact play up towards long. Flash going over, maybe putting some nerves in the side of the Polish side. And as soon as those smokes come through, look at Wisla Krakow. They activate, but slowly. Bird from Sky could actually get something done here. Manx is going to hear them cross, relay the information. Molotov slow the poles down yet again in their tracks, but they just go through them, straight into the crosshair of Zello, who's so blind and has to run and gun. Only finds one. This boost could be crucial, but Bird from Sky is absolutely deleted by Goofy. What more can they do? Bomb's gonna go down. 45 seconds, Paladin.
What can you really do in that situation? Absolutely blind was a player down in Goose, and they still managed to get the kill. But kills coming back. Dafu and Manx chiming in. 3v1 situation for Snatchy, but he's all the way in Cat.
But the bomb actually isn't for him. Never mind. They can probably get on this defuse. They don't know where he is. Oh, nice taps from Snatchy, but Manx is there on the swing. And that one was fast. Couldn't react in time. So ecstatic, they find 3 at the start of this game.
And it's bomb plant after bomb plant for Wisla Krakow, so the money will always be in their favor. T is obviously having the cheaper weaponry to buy up, and they're doing very well with just a couple bits and bobs of utility. They're relying very heavily on their aim. And while they aren't winning every duel, they are winning the most important ones to get onto the site. And they've kept a pin onto the ecstatic economy, so they'll happily reinvest again and again.
Yeah, and they're also bringing ecstatic down. Even though ecstatic winning the rounds, they're barely surviving with anyone. So their economy is also very, very fickle. No loss bonus as well to work with. So they're at the moment, they're in constant reset territory, which is going to be really, really scary. And Wisla Krakow, at the turn of a switch, they can just take over.
Yeah, definitely. They're not out of the woods yet, are ecstatic. Zello taking a pot shot down mid, always encouraging to take that fight down once a hinge smoke is dropped, but nothing to be confirmed just yet. Re-evacuates and moves over to short. I don't necessarily love this position always, because once you take that first shot, if you get flashed off the angle, you're pretty much a dead man. But we'll see how Zello decides to handle this once the execute comes in. Here it comes.
Wow, nice. Taking initiative to go for the peak. Finds one as well. Yeah. Wisla Krakow are sort of stalled right now. You've still got a player in mid for some reason. They're trying to drop down towards CT. It looks like they've got no space to work with. Those flashes are coming through, working their way up. Zello doesn't quite shoot, but it doesn't matter. Bird from Sky from Goose creates organised chaos, and they can just both swing together. Jedka, the man I mentioned in mid, now a 1v5. He just got a save, man. 24 seconds. You ain't gonna do much from this position.
I mean, I guess they left Jedker here to cut off any B rotates. If perhaps the bomb was able to go down, they got the long picks. That the bomb goes down, people try to retake through Cat, and that's where he could be able to snuff things out. But not to be in this situation. Instead, he has to essentially look like a fool that he wasn't able to pounce. But it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. 4-0 start for ecstatic, and the Krakow now without that bomb plant. Now things are gonna get a little bit more hairy. You might have to bend the knee, moving down to pistols and armor, and let ecstatic really breathe here.
Round number 5 of play. But ecstatic haven't had anything comfortable. And that's the one thing to note. They haven't been very comfortable in winning these rounds, maybe bar the previous. So is that how ecstatic bring themselves into the CT side and the comfortability just by keeping those players alive in that previous when all that chaos was coming through? Maybe. Up towards short. Bird from Sky does find one. Jedka cut from the pack. In this time, another way cut away. So what can you do now in this situation? You've got to smoke towards mid. Ecstatic just seem to have this round in the palm of their hands now.
You know, at least the hero AK is recovered, and they do get a little bit of Cat control. They do have 2 smokes up a Molly as well, so they have a little bit of room to wiggle around and try to make something stick through Cat. That's kind of all they can really go towards, because mid is under lock and key.
Yeah.
And of course the B site, very, very difficult to crack open with their positioning. And here comes Wisla Krakow to fight through Cat.
Yeah, Bird from Sky sort of dropping back down towards CT. Almost allowing them to cross. Utility not great for ecstatic as well, so playing this retake could prove to their demise. Fasher, though, spots the first. Unable to cross, unable to get away, so they have to take these fights long range. Manx is just waiting for his teammates to back him up as they walk up now. Everyone's towards short. Snatchy nearly sprays down them both, and the Tech-9 can finish off what Snatchy started. But so can ecstatic. Momentum swinging in their favour in that round, and even if the bomb gets down, ecstatic able to defuse. There we go, 5-0.
It's so interesting to me that ecstatic is so willing to just let the bomb go down, and they're like, you can have the economy, you can have all the money in the world, but we will always win the retake. Every single retake on the A bomb site has been sublime, timed to perfection, and they're well deserved this 5-0 start. They have such a good you can clearly see that the win over SKADE was not a fluke. They have a good understanding of the map's fundamentals, and they're getting rewarded for it. Zello now starting things off on this gun round very, very well.
Yeah, and Snatchy's got an AWP as well. Yeah, Zello still takes that peek. Balls of steel on this man. Looking to prove the doubters wrong. 8-2 right now as well. Not even trying to over-aggress. Playing it patient. And of course you're going to play it patient when you've got a 5v4 advantage. Trying to take short control, trying to take that space. Bird from Sky, good util to actually flush them back, but still, here comes the long push. Fash has got to hold this one down. Smoke mistimed, Jetka nice headshot, and now it's all up to this man on the site. Does Bird from Sky get close to this smoke? That'd be the best play right now. Fight fire with fire, and as they come through, he sprays down 2. Doesn't even opt to reposition, just keeps pounding them right now. Wisla Krakow, there's no escape from the Bird. So Snatchy has a 1v2, but with 4 HP, it just seems undoable.
Where do you even look towards? Bird from Sky's flown away. He's all the way into long, and look, they have a perfect double man setup. Can he even get the bomb down? At the very least, he'll get that, but he's so unaware of what's going on. Manx shuts it down. What a beautiful hold from Bird from Sky, but you have to feel a little gutted about Wisla Krakow's situation there. It looks like a little bit of team damage came out there. Yeah. Goofy getting tagged up, and Bird from Sky well aware that they were that close up to the smoke, spraying 2 down, getting Jedker as well. Ah, such a difficult situation for him. And Wisla Krakow still up with the goose egg. 6.
Yep. Make sure you get involved with all our partners, with all the banners below. Of course, we've got CS money. 40% top up bonus as well through using the banner below. Also a giveaway alongside, and also Astro Pay as well. Just get involved with the banners down below, guys. But ecstatic, they're getting really involved in the CT side, and they're only getting involved when they need to. They're actually not forcing any issue, which is what's really cool about this one. Now Dafu's taken a nice aggressive peek, which the Krakow hadn't exactly understood what's happening over towards B right now, but at least they get something back on towards short. That is space they need.
But again, the problem comes with all this cat control that they get. They never are able to capitalize. They might get the bomb site, but maybe B might be a little easier. Sobal might be able to take it.
Nope. He has to fight 2 and can't fight 2.
That shoulder peek was absolutely brilliant there to bait out any possible shots, and it works out in their favor. Bird from Sky does go down, and now all the players that are remaining on the ecstatic side have to retake in some way, shape, or form, and it'll be through mid. They want to contest through cat, the part of the map that Wisla Krakow always seem to get, and Jedker is well aware of this.
Oh, is he? Oh my goodness, that is a turnaround and a half. Still util. If they want to flash through this smoke, they can. Actually, opting to drop down as well as Jedker. And ecstatic have to save this one. Well, they don't have to. Actually, no, they do. Economy isn't that great as well for Bird from Sky and Manx. And with a 1400 loss bonus, Manx is only going to get 1800 bar a kill as well, so about 2k. They could still buy into this one though. Look, Zello's got money enough to drop. Dafu's also got enough to drop. Fasher can get a buy-in as well. So ecstatic have now one more crack at this. to get themselves back in. Otherwise, they're going to be reset.
Yeah, they definitely. It's great that Ecstatic is aware of the situation. Don't necessarily put yourself in a situation for Wisla Krakow to get in, because it's not one round. You're factoring in. You're talking 2 or 3 because of just the economic ramifications. But Dafu and Zello keeping the economy well and truly alive. They get every bit of bells and whistles that they would want. And although Wisla Krakow do get 1 round on the board, they're still not out of the woods just yet. They got to come out swinging in this one, and it's going to start with this long control yet again.
Yeah, they're fast out of it. They've tried this time and time before. It's gone out in Static's favour every single time. Maybe this util is going to help them push into it, but Zello's right there and ready. He ain't blind. He's willing to take the fight, but he's stuck towards Car. Are they going to force him out? Are they going to try to take him out of his safe place? And as I trip over my words, maybe Ecstatic are going to trip over this round, because Manx shouldn't realistically be there. At least Zello's trading. At least we're still keeping the pace up in this one. 1 minute 15. All 3 out in long for the T side.
As the smoke dissipates, Zello is going to be under a lot of trouble with that Molly coming down. It's fight or flight for the Romanian. And as he gets spammed, time slowly starts to dwindle for him to stay alive in this round. But look at the HP. Jedker down on 1 HP. Spiro on 67. They're not out of the woods just yet. They have to just pause here and see what is offered to them. They have 1 more Molotov, but do they want to use it to flush Zello out? They really do.
Yes, it's the answer to that one, but it goes amiss.
No, it lands, but it looks like a teammate might have smoked him up. Yeah, CT smoke was thrown in by Fasher to keep Zello alive. And this standoff continues to favor Zello. It's going to have to come down to this dry peek from Goofy, but it doesn't happen. Zello kicking and screaming before he goes down, and Fasher closes it out. Wonderfully done from Ecstatic. So calm and collected, even with how awry the situation might have gotten with how Zello was tucked in the car there. Wow.
This is looking quick so far. And Ecstatic put all their eggs in one basket. They were all 3 of them there, still. Fantastic reaction, fantastic call to keep everyone there. And the fact they don't deal with Zello instantaneously is their problem in that round. So Wisla Krakow, they find one, and that's all they can get right now.
You can see the chemistry of the original core of Ecstatic is still well and truly alive. They still have the great chemistry to play off of one another. And it works so well with that flash setup, and even the smoke to save up Zello, who may not have been on this team for long, but is definitely showing and proving his stripes as of right now.
So Ecstatic,
I believe he's...
Go on.
I believe he's like 11-4 right now, and doing very well for himself.
Popping off. They're going to run into 2 players short here. Utility's ready. Maybe a bait setup from Fasher allows Bird from Sky into the play, but he does fumble the bag a little bit. And Zello's going to be contested. Spots one. That's a very quick first shot. Over flicks for the second, and he's punished for it. Manx and Dafu are going to be forced back here. So Wisla Krakow, they find a second. Zello still 12-5, but maybe he could have gotten another one there. I think that all sort of was in the palm of his hands, realistically. So Ecstatic, they lose another round. Wisla Krakow up to 2. Still not a bad situation for the CT side, though.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to actually buy up in the next round with the first stage loss bonus, but we'll see how it unfolds, what Bird from Sky wants to call here. Saving 2 rifles is not anything to scoff at, especially with the full utility belt that they do still have. But beyond that, well done from Wisla Krakow. The cat setup didn't necessarily work out in their favor that time. The bait was very easily read, and they get punished for it. So good. Again, the map control that Wisla Krakow are taking is very well done, but they aren't necessarily able to just finish the round off. And they finally have one go in their favor, and Ecstatic want to call a timeout and really iron out those little late round situations.
Yeah, figure out their economy as well. Still not in a great place. So, yeah, it's just because Ecstatic have been, winning these rounds, but they have been close. So they haven't been able to build anything up. And they've decided that, well, they want to play that 1.9k loss bonus right now. Like, Fasher can afford going into the next, so can Zello. He could probably even pick up the AWP as well. You've got two rivals to actually put yourself something into this one. And we know what ecstatic can do right now. They can be powerful. They can force the issue. So maybe you've got players here now with the utility to facilitate these two rivals. That would feel like it'd be the best play.
And things go from bad to worse. Manx gets tagged down to 24 there. And since he's the only one that's armored alongside Dafu, he can't even drop the weapon over.
Flushing out mid, running their way through. Nice little crossfire, nullified by the smokes. Do they opt to go through it? Well, Dafu's head is taken clean off. Manx is here as support. Another rifle to try and slow this push down, but it ain't gonna work. And these three USPs cut off from CT. It feels like this round's done, and it should be. Wisla Krakow should claim a third here.
Rightfully so. Well done to bypass the shenanigans that ecstatic had in play. Surprisingly, the rifles don't necessarily come to fruition. And a well-handled anti-eco there from Wisla Krakow. But the most important part is that ecstatic kept their finances in check. They're well aware of the situation and they have a full buy here. And they are well on their way to closing the half out in style.
Back to the old faithful here for Wisla Krakow, barreling their way out towards long. Ecstatic are always going to want to fight this. Whose favour does it come out in this time? Well, the kill feed says Wisla Krakow, the space says Wisla Krakow, and the utility also in favour of the Polish side. What can Bird from Sky here do from long? Well, it's actually Zello with that AWP, finds another. But Snatchy takes down that Danish part of the long setup. Do they stick around? Wisla Krakow looks like it. And Zello misses another. Snatchy, nice. You can't be missing these, man. This is the opportunity to get yourselves into a 2v2. Well, there it is. But it is now a 1v2. Missed opportunity. Trying to go above. And Wisla Krakow understood that. So now 4 for them. Retrieve an AWP as well. Ecstatic aren't in a great place at the moment.
Yeah, such a difficult spot to put yourself in is Zello. He actually set himself for success there. Getting 1 or 2 kills, but isn't able, 1 or 2 opportunities, but can't convert the kills themselves. And Bird from Sky goes hunting, gets a little bit more aggressive, gets punished for his searchings, and for that reason, the 4th round for Wisla Krakow. Always coming up with long control, but beyond that, they haven't been able to scale up onto the A site. Zello previously being a big thorn in their side, but this time he isn't able to capitalize, and the Poles march on to a 4th. Well deserved.
They must have picked up Zello for a reason, though, Ecstatic. I think it's the one thing we saw with, like, we see with most players that get picked up from these tier 3 teams, like, you know, Nexus is that they take a while to adapt a little bit. But when they do adapt, they are goddamn powerful. I think we're starting to see that with Zello now. He hasn't had as much time to adapt, sure. But if you can keep up these sort of consistent fragging performances, it's going to look good for him. It's going to look good for Ecstatic.
He definitely, you can see the potential there. You can see what he has to offer for this ecstatic side. And that perhaps with some time and some development, that Wolfie's spot can be replaced and ecstatic can rise up to the occasion once more and reclaim their old form. And perhaps they can go toe-to-toe with those tier 1 teams, which is after all what it's all about.
Lost bonus in full and out for Ecstatic. Wisla Krakow have done such a good job at building up the economy.
Oh, they'll be happy with the rest of the match, right?
Exactly.
10k on Sobal. Snatchy, Spiro, and Goofy all hovering around the 8k mark. Everything is going well for the Poles.
This boost could be naughty. Zello spots it out. Very well played. Very well adjusted. Exactly. Wisla Krakow. Man disadvantage now. Still have a lot of utility to work with to get themselves into this round. Left the lurker over towards the B tunnels. It looks like they want to maybe try and make their way towards A. Yet again, that bit of counter utility works out well. Actually forces Wisla Krakow to hang back, but they want to try and change the pace. Want to go somewhere else. Bird from Sky might more or less confirm that with that one singular frag. And Manx is doing a lot of unconfirmed damage right now. Out of tunnels. Sobol can't even make it past the exit. And a 2v5. Ecstatic have answered back so well after these few lost rounds.
Yeah, hesitation there from Wisla Krakow again. None of that bite that we were looking to see, like from a team like AGO, who when they see an opportunity, they pounce on it and they take it with both hands. In this situation, both lurks never worked out in their favor, and it leaves Jedker and Snatchy kind of scratching their head, wondering where they can really go. Snatchy all the way out in long, he gets taken care of by Bird from Sky, and Jedker is just again left to lurk around in the tunnels and save his gun. Money is still obviously firmly, as aforementioned, firmly in the favor of the Polar side, but at this point we're looking for rounds, right? And pulling back 5 rounds is definitely a good sign, but we can't forget the fact that Ecstatic had an absolutely blinding 7-0 start.
Yeah, I mean, having a comfortable buy for the last few rounds of the half isn't going to mean anything if you don't win the rounds.
Of course.
Exactly, so this is... Yeah, this is a sort of crucial time now for Wisla Krakow if they want to transfer to their CT side with a decent amount of rounds. I think 5 is fairly decent already. I just feel like Ecstatic right now, they're pretty on point, to be honest with you. It's been a while since I've commentated Ecstatic, but this looks like a really good version.
I think it comes down to how well Zelo's playing. And I was very worried about this pickup, but he's shown why he got picked up in the first place.
Yeah, you've always got to give players time to adapt. Like, you're not going to see an instant star straight away. Most of the like 98% of the time, you're not going to see it. This is slow from Wisla Krakow. Bloody hell, that's a nade and a half, man. Jesus
Massive,
Christ.
massive.
But they're going short. Like, no one's here on the Ecstatic side. This bit of utility has got to make Ecstatic think what on earth's happening. There's no way they're calling a save right now, right?
I think it feels a bit warranted. They have absolutely no short control. They had no long lurk. There's no real room for them to get back into the round, and so instead of, you know, full sending it and not having any real complete buy into the final round, maybe just hedge your bets and save. The AWP is so valuable, and we know how much work Zelo's put in with it. And with the money situation, look, it's making the Poles very hungry to scon back to the B site. Snatchy gets a kill back, but 3 rifles still remain.
Yeah, this is a very weird battle towards the late end of the round. Snatchy. Okay, never mind. Can they retrieve the AWP in time? Can they? Yes, they can. Cool. Okay, fantastic. They have that coming into the next half then. Oh, sorry, the next round. Sorry, the last round of the half. Zelo's got that in his hands as well. Still money for Bird from Sky and Manx to buy too, so actually fairly comfortable coming into this. It's just whether we see a 9-6 or an 8-7.
I mean, if you are the Danes here, I'd be kind of upset that this kind of fell apart after such an incredible start, right? You'd love to have double digits, but at this point, 9 would be sublime, and they want to keep this pressure up. Zelo here boosted up on a cat. Can he actually take down any of these lower tunnel players? Not in this situation, just because of the flashbang. Very well thought out from Wisla Krakow. Get the hinge smoke down as well. And slowly but surely they get to regain everything. They get to have cat. They get to have lower. And Dafo can do nothing but just shoulder peek up in B-tons.
I think Ecstatic have been better played when they have just let the executor happen. I feel that's what they're converting back to. Maybe take this a little bit of long space to make it a bit more comfortable for you. But in the end of the day, you are going to have to put yourself planted on this bomb site. Wait for this execute to come. Because now it's past the time where you can find information at the moment. They've done enough on long, but it looks like this bomb's going towards short. Still unsure at the moment, to be honest, with Wisla Krakow and what they want to do.
With the bomb also being short, but look at the other Wisla Krakow players holding up in upper tons. I think this is going to be a B split As soon as they get all this cat control, Snatchy's not necessarily able to find anything. They'll bait out a little bit of utility here, and as soon as... Oh, actually, it just seems like a fake altogether. They're just coming straight up short. The B players are buckling.
Nice first from Zello. Bird from Sky's going to throw a flash over. He can peek off of it. Nice first, and he even transfers to the second as well. Beautiful play, beautiful idea. Soulball's now stuck in mid, and he's got 2 players to try and face. Ain't going to even do the first. And Zello finishes it off in the half. Who else? Ecstatic, 9-6. Lovely last round.
Indecision there from Wisla Krakow, and Ecstatic pounces. Bird from Sky from Goose doing wonderful to get 2 there, and then tripling down to get another one to finish the round out. Very well done to, you know, stick to their guns there and get themselves a 9th, that ever important 9th. They're going to be loving it, especially heading into this pistol round. Good stuff for Ecstatic to bounce back later on in the half. Wisla Krakow are really rearing to get back into winning ways. And it's only just a flash here from Bird from Sky, and I believe a smoke as well to drop down into Xbox. It's a very similar T-side setup to that of Wisla when they started out this map. But unlike them, they're actually holed up here. They're just sitting back waiting for something aggressive to happen. And very similarly to Ecstatic, they have tried to completely read this by placing 4B leading.
So they're going to make contact towards... Yeah, they're going to make contact towards mid eventually. There it is. Goofy, can you tap away? Oh, it's a bit awkward. So instead, Ecstatic, they work their way towards short. Right call, actually. No one from Wisla Krakow is right now on this A bomb site, so they're going to get the bomb down for free. We're probably going to see a 5v5 retake. Planting for short as well, but that's where the majority, if not all of the Wisla Krakow players are coming from. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath.
It absolutely is, and there's no kit, so they got to hurry the pace up. They have to march up Cat, and they have to do it decisively. But look how aware Ecstatic is. They're all tucking in, only taking pot shots and the blinding shots from the CT members. They're doing so well from CT spawn. Wow.
Welcome to the meat grinder. That is Zello. And even though Wisla Krakow are good enough to get the majority, it's Zello to finish it off. 20-9. Ecstatic, they might have found something here with this guy. Very, very well played and recovered on the P250. But Wisla Krakow, they're going to bring themselves back into this one. Bomb plant means that we've got a hero AK, hero AK on Fasho, got an AK on Zello. That's going to be deadly.
And they have to clear this force buy. Wisla Krakow don't want to give up any chance of getting back into this game. A Famas for Goofy and allowing him to get into the pit gives some important map control to them. Whether or not Ecstatic actually wants to re-aggress and take back this control is another thing. But with all this upper control and all the lower as well, they can sit back and rest on their laurels all the way back in T-Car. They don't have to aggress. They don't need to. It has to be up to Wisla Krakow to search for something. And they don't necessarily have the pieces and weaponry to do so.
Hinge smoke. Classic one nowadays. Fasha's going to get spammed down. Still above half health, just barely. Wisla Krakow have a decent stronghold right now. Snatchy is going to get caught off jumping towards the blue box. That's a bit of an unfortunate timing. So Goofy's got to find something with the FAMAS here, and he's just going to find bullets to the face. Jake is in position on the A bomb site, and well, even though there's 2 to face, 2 will find him. So Soulball and Sparrow have nothing left to do apart from save this one. Ecstatic, very, very patient and methodical play, and it nets them 11.
Yeah, very well. Understanding the economic situation, the potential for things to a little haywire. A great T-sided round to get an 11th on the board. Now, save over a scout and some armor, and I believe a P250 there on Sobal with some head armor as well. But we're get silver lining here and potential silver linings at that. I seem in control and definitely want to start off this a great 1-0 start, heading into their own map pick of Inferno.
So as the Bomb explodes. ECSTATIC will have the 11th confirmed on the board. Odds in favour of ECSTATIC as well. So we're going to see what ECSTATIC can do against these small pistols. Nothing much. Flashing out towards long. Trying to take the pace up towards them, but there's 4 players here. This ain't going to be a good look if they decide to push out. Manx is the only one here right now to try and find something up towards long. He's got a call that there might be multiple here. Nice little first. That's a really awkward angle to try and clear. Now it's a sort of, you know, the game has given up if you're Wisla Krakow. They probably know the majority of you are here, and even the heads player 2. Manx should surely have his number, should surely take him down. Jekka sort of lucky to be alive at this point because he's got no teammates around him. Just trying to put his head up and down. Most deadliest game of whack-a-mole. And it's all cleared up.
The headbutting between the two sides firmly comes out in the favor of ECSTATIC. And they'll be quite happy with what they've allotted themselves with winning that pistol, right? And sending Wisla Krakow in quite a sticky situation. You essentially only have one real opportunity before the Danish core runs away with this.
And they're running up towards long yet again. They've got the opportunity, they've got the pace, they've got the amount of position, and Manx is just going to spray down with the assistant to Bird from Sky. 2 already in their favour. Wisla Krakow, this just feels like another save call 15 seconds into the round, Paladin.
Yeah, masterful call there from Bird from Sky. As soon as he understands what kind of spawns the T-side have, he just makes that call right out of the gate. Just go through any sort of utility that Wisla Krakow have, which won't be much. They're on their first gun round. They 4 spot as well. And punishing all the players playing on corner side, not even dropping the corner smoke to begin with. Taking the heads up duel. Wonderful stuff from Manx, Bird from Sky as well. At 13th on the board for ECSTATIC, and it's just pots and pans that have to be brought on over to the next round.
I think Manx does more for ECSTATIC right there than you realise. It creates so much space, pretty much clears along that part along. And it just allows the team to rush out and get ready for a fight. Wisla Krakow caught in transition, trying to set up that re-aggression, not expecting ECSTATIC to be out that far already. So with 3 rounds away now from finishing this map off, Wisla Krakow's map pick, mind you, ECSTATIC have got to be feeling that. Look at their money as well, Paladin. They're rich.
Yeah, they're laughing all the way to the bank, figuratively and literally.
Yeah, Danish taxes haven't caught Bird from Sky just yet.
You're right, you're right. But this is what I was saying way back when we were talking about the veto. There is so much pressure on Wisla Krakow to perform on this map of Dust 2. And with that pressure comes buckling under it. And ECSTATIC have firmly been in control throughout this map. They had a little bit of a hiccup here and there, but Bird from Sky is back to winning ways, pivoting themselves to a quick B execute here.
Gonna way out the molly, gonna way out the smoke,
or
just go straight through it. Yeah, okay, so Sparrow finds 2 on this one. Now he's still in a bit of a sticky situation. There's no teammates to back him up just yet, but ECSTATIC have decided to back off, get the hell out of there. Wisla Krakow, they have an advantage now. This 4v3, I don't know what ECSTATIC do from here.
So I think they thought they would actually catch a timing there through the B players, and as soon as the rotation started coming up from the A side of things, it seems like ECSTATIC could have been a little bit too late. The 2 stack here still on long side. Goofy up to bat, and he has to really frag out here. Snatchy missing one up though is a big problem, but Goofy picks up the pieces. Triple kill for him, making sure that that round doesn't slip out of their fingers. And well done to Wisla Krakow, well done to Spiro last round to make sure that nobody gets through the B tunnels, because that round could have quickly spiraled out of control with the lack of utility that they had.
Yeah, ECSTATIC don't really know what Wisla Krakow do on B just yet. That might have been a bit of a taste of what's to come if they want to go towards B. So yeah, they pulled the trigger a bit too early, in my opinion. That Molotov went out, they just had to go through it. Zello's got an angle, and Snatchy just beats him to the mark. Fair enough. That's lovely from Snatchy.
Yeah, great stuff from there. Taking out Zello, our current man of the match, man of the map, I would say. And at this point, you have to default out. Snatchy going aggressive here is definitely one to keep an eye out. And he punishes Fasher as well. Huge impact from Snatchy early on in this round. And this is where you have to start grasping for straws if you're ecstatic. Manx searching for something down long. If you can get something, anything, any bit of map control here, maybe ecstatic has a way back into the round. But with that smoke coming back up, he's definitely going to be dissuaded from searching for that map control. This should be an 8th for Wisla Krakow unless an absolutely spectacular entry can come out for one of these remaining ecstatic members.
They've got something towards tunnel. I feel like this short smoke is going to throw Sparrow off the scent, and as such, he's going to search for something in mid. 3 players for ecstatic. The remaining 3 have utility to facilitate a B push. However, it's going to be going into the clutches of Snatchy, who's actually on for the ace. So Dafu, don't be rude. Maybe give it to him. Maybe walk into his crosshair. Because I think Snatchy, for this round, deserves it. All 5 for Snatchy.
When this guy was coming up from the Polish scene, I was absolutely all over this guy. I was such a big fan of him. And he had so many opportunities to rise back to Tier 1. Wasn't able to do it on Sprout. Bounced around a lot of different Polish teams. And here, he's finally waking up. He's showing that impact, that flashy opping style. And the amount of impact that he can have. Dust 2 is where he can wreak such havoc. Fantastic ace from Snatchy, and he's right back at it. He wants to fight down long again. Spiro, in the meantime, getting an incredible kill down Suicide. Snatchy again. The double ops are ringing true.
They're trying to fight for space, and Snatchy aren't finding it. Oh, Dafu's spray goes a miss. Soulball can clear up the double in the chaos. He's bird from Sky alone in this 1v4. Very unwinnable. No bomb control all the way back to spawn. So you've got to go and get the frags. And you can't exactly do that when you've got Jedka holding down that line. So ecstatic. They're now sort of, they seem flustered in how they're playing right now. And yeah, take that time out. Figure out what's going wrong. Paladin, do you have any answers?
I mean, I think the problem is that they're losing the opening pick quite early on. And the mentality is shifting from these ecstatic members of we have to be proactive, we have to search for an opening pick, and they aren't necessarily able to get anything. They play a little bit too over-aggressive searching for that opening rather than seeing where Wisla Krakow is able to provide an opening to them. And so I'd ask for them to play a little bit more slower, a little bit more patient in that regard. Earlier on in the half, they were showing that kind of restraint. I've yet to see that happen deeper into this, and that's why Wisla Krakow, in my opinion, has been able to storm back so many rounds.
So what do ecstatic have off the back of this timeout? Zello has been more or not the opening frag for Wisla Krakow in most of these rounds here.
Yeah, and if he can just stay alive, you can. I don't necessarily think that information is the end-all be-all for you as a team. You don't have to necessarily run down Suicide every single round, especially if you're losing the fight time and time again. But at this point, I don't think it really matters. Pistols for ecstatic, and they just want to group as 5 and see if they can find an opening somewhere and punish a portion of the map.
Yeah. Wisla Krakow don't have exactly that much short presence at the start of the round as well, so a fast mid to B split could be the option as well if ecstatic want to run that.
But they have no utility. It's just going to be full contact wherever they go.
Yeah. Well, there's not much they can do this round as well, ecstatic. I mean, they're trying to keep their economy in check for the next couple of rounds, actually. I love this decision. I wish teams would make this decision more. Instead of, just trying to force your hand into winning a round, actually, when you've got about 4.5k, give yourself the buffer of the next 2 rounds economy-wise. Because at the moment, they've got a decent amount of loss bonus too. So I love this call from ecstatic.
Yeah, they have a couple rounds separating them as well. So there's no reason to, have the lead that they have, but rather just buckle up for the very next round, right? And have all the bells and whistles that you want. You really want Zello to have that AWP. You've seen how much impact that he's had. And while this round doesn't necessarily net them, I take that back. It did net them 2 different kills there. I'd say that this is definitely a win for them throughout this round.
Very
the
good.
run boost.
Yeah, Snatchy can't actually quite eat anyone on that run boost.
And they get 2 rifles for it.
They recover it as well. That's fantastic. Snatchy's Sparrow rather being boosted. I didn't even see the head of Fasher as he got that. Wisla Krakow though, they still find 10. So now we're going to see what ECSTATIC talked about. And look at this, the economy is absolutely booming for them. About the same sort of money that Wisla Krakow have. So, yeah, I love this call yet again. I think more teams should do this. When you've got that buffer, don't force your hand into it. It just seems silly. Because if you lose this, or if you lost that previous, then you're on an awful buy for the next round as well. And you just sort of like diminish that lead that you had. Here they come fast though, Paladin, out towards long. It's worked out one time. Can it work again? And it seems like Wisla Krakow are just ready with the flashes. Fasher actually, that's a huge team flash. And Snatchy's up mid. They're boxed in.
And the key proponent between this round and the last time they actually tried to take long control, is that flash. That one flash that doesn't blind the player who's not smoking off corner box the corner to actually take the fight onto those 2 players. That's how Goofy gets 3. It's just that one flashbang. And now you're seriously locked in if you're Fasher and Zello. Bogdan's Law into effect. Trying to take a pause, but look at Snatchy. He's got all of this long control, and if he scoots up just a little bit more, you'll find that bomb soon enough.
Yeah, but do you need to go for this aggression if you're Snatchy?
You don't need to, not at all.
Yeah, wait for your 2 teammates to make contact. That's the smartest thing to do. Because at the end of the day, he's still got this flank. He's still in a bit of a more advanced position that ECSTATIC would have thought he would be. Fasher lining up a flash. Perfect. Taps the first. Actually has to adjust down, and Sparrow gets away with his life and is able to claim one. And here comes Snatchy, just as we mentioned. Sees the contact from his 2 teammates, can then work his way up. So that nearly got dicey for Wisla Krakow, but they now put themselves within 2.
Yeah, well handled. Economy booming. Individuals really waking up, showing up, stepping up. The double op of Snatchy and Spiro are definitely working its wonders throughout the CT side. And now it's 5 in a row. ECSTATIC really has to find another method to the madness, because long control just isn't working out for them just so far. They're really trying to run it yet again.
Maybe. I mean, Goofy's blind off the angle. He's got the AWP in support. And Hanks is missing a few shots, allows Snatchy to get the time to put his scope up. Look at this mid-control that's being gained for Wisla Krakow. They can't escape. Jetka's in such a perfect position. Dafu's the only one realistically who could catch him off guard right now. This gets awkward. This does get silly. I'm interested to see what Dafu does to react. Does he check top mid? It's a possibility. It has to be, because of how much they've left this control. But they don't clear it. Trigger discipline. Absolutely perfect. Like watching the animals in the zoo, and they're just gonna fall. They're gonna go down. Jedka, that was perfect. Because Snatchy activates on long, so does Sparrow. Nearly for that last one. But it is Fasher alone. There's not much more he can do. But this is going to be 13-12, and ECSTATIC have got to be sweating.
Yeah, great understanding from Jedka there to hold on to everything. Oh, come on, Fasher. They have so much money that they don't care if you threw the AWP out. But, you know, he has to do any little bit of damage that he can possibly do. Well aware that there is a double op setup in play. But, oh.
Jesus Christ, that
was nice. Good tap out from Fasher, but again, Goofy securing the round of 12th on the board for Wisla Krakow. Looks like there's just nothing to be seen from ECSTATIC in as far as their T side is concerned. They've just been trying to run these A long controls every time they have guns, and it's just not working. Again, it's that replay of a wonderful play from Jedker. Great trigger discipline in that sense.
So ECSTATIC now, do they do the same thing they did previous and not buy and keep the economy?
The difference between now and then is that their loss bonus is definitely built up with the number of rounds that they've lost. So I could see them actually half buying in this round, maybe even full buying with the amount of money that they have, especially if they get a bomb plant. It wouldn't really be too much of a problem. But my question is what are the changes that Ecstatic are going to bring to the table? What does Bird from Sky have to offer? Because right now it looks like they're actually going to take the full eco, not even armor to speak of, but there's got to be some kind of switch up. Seems as though every eco is them waffling around the B side of the map, and as soon as they have guns up, they're going to long.
Yeah, so the idea here is just, build up this economy. Look, you've got potentially 3 rounds left to play. And you've got Wisla Krakow now most likely equaling the score. So this is now a situation for Ecstatic where their palms are going to be a bit sweaty. They're not going to be enjoying this one. If you're an Ecstatic fan as well, you're also not going to be enjoying this.
Oh yeah, keep in mind that this was I believe a 7-0 lead
7-1.
from Ecstatic. That is now 7-1, which is just completely evaporated. You're looking to equalize a very sticky situation. If you're Wisla Krakow and Snatchies, he's got one through the smoke. This B defense is rock solid. You aren't getting into this site anytime soon, Ecstatic. It's all tied up, Pigeon. It's all tied up.
It is. And look at that. That is 7 rounds in a row. 7 rounds ago, Paladin, we were calling this done off the back of 4 rounds from Ecstatic.
Yeah, they had all the momentum. That is some of the prime stuff in Dust 2 where you're just able to roll over the defense and really catch things out. And finally, something goes in Zelo's favor in that mid-fight, getting a tag on a Snatchy. But what else can these guns offer to Ecstatic? Because so far, the gun rounds have been sorely lacking.
Yeah, and they can't deal with this double up as well. That's the one thing that they haven't been dealing with properly. It almost forces that if they want to avoid the double AWP, that they have to go towards B. But then Wisla Krakow have 2 straight towards there. So Wisla Krakow have every sort of basis covered right now. Bomb still in spawn, Ecstatic unsure of where to go, they're just waiting for a mistake. And Wisla Krakow, because of this comeback, they ain't gonna give you one.
Yeah, they can play as passive as they want. They know that Ecstatic is searching for these picks time in and time out. Jedgar has an advanced position in CT. You have Snatchy already posted up on the B site. You have long control firmly in your favor. Goofy loving all this pit control that he has. So advanced positioning for Wisla Krakow, and they'll be loving the amount of CT favored fights that they have on the horizon. As time dwindles down.
Yeah, so after playing slow, they've dwindled utility. This is the last bit that has been used, apart from a flash on Snatchy, over towards this B-bomb site. But look at where the smokes are going. They may be trying to sell something, pulling players over towards the A-bomb site. Birth from Skies in CT. This could be pivotal. It looks like they're going towards B. Snatchy opens up with the first. They're just lining up for him. Ahead the flash is Manx. And Snatchy is shutting this one down. The bomb is in his open arms. And the landlord of the B-bomb site shuts down Ecstatic. See you later, because you ain't getting any more. Zelo's got an attempt, but it's too little, too late, no time. He is done.
You don't want to lose your op here, or do you, Zelo? Oh my goodness. Caught between a rock and a hard place was Bird from Sky. There does get one, but what else beyond that? We had so many of these CT stomps throughout today, and now it's Wisla Krakow's turn. Absolutely nothing to show of beyond the first pistol conversions from Ecstatic. What can they possibly do at this point? You had a great idea to get Bird from Sky down into CT, but beyond that, you needed that if you were Zelo. You needed that if you were Ecstatic. Something, anything, an opening pick has just been firmly out of their grasp. And as just time dwindles with the round timers,
lovely.
So does the actual map. It slips away consistently, and finally an opening goes in the favor of Zelo.
Yeah, I was just about to say, finally opening goes away in the Static as well. They haven't been getting much on this T side. Bird from Sky is creating space in mid, keeping that. Only now CT is rotating over to hold. But ECSTATIC want to go towards A, it looks like. The bomb is heading its way towards short. Sparrow...
Yeah, you've gotten rid of the Danger Man and Snatchy. It's all up to Spiro.
Oh god, not again. The Orps are proving way too powerful. Because he finds his first.
They're going back?
They do, they are. They sort of have to at this point. 45 seconds. Actually, Dafu's provided something here. So what does Sobol do? Does he retreat towards the B-bomb site and try and take it back? Or does he play this retake with his team? Well, it looks like he's going for the latter. And Zello's out here stuck in mid. Good for one.
Wow.
You'd like to think maybe another as well. One towards CT, one top mid. Well, he knows that now because of the flash from Goofy. They try and swing at the same time to
Oh my god!
What on earth is that? I am stunned at what I've just seen with that shot. Shoulder spotted, but it doesn't matter. Zello has done enough. Coming back at the most crucial time, the most pivotal point in the map, we see 14-14.
What the hell was that from Zello? Absolutely lighting up the scoreboard in the very tail end of this Dust 2 affair. Yeah, take a timeout, Wisla Krakow, because that one slipped through your fingers. As soon as Snatchy went down and they pivoted back to B, the awareness to, first of all, kill Sobol. How the hell does he know that he's going to be in lower there and not into upper tunnels? Just the awareness. So key. And this just insane quick scope.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Blink and you miss it. 14-14. What a game of Dust 2 we have today.
Man's playing Modern Warfare 2 in mid. I wouldn't be surprised if this is not the confidence out of Wisla Krakow. At this point at the map, you've been leading for you've been coming on this comeback for so long, and then ECSTATIC take the wind out of you. But I've seen it time and time again where teams have this massive comeback. It only takes one round on the other side for it to spiral out of control, and they regain the confidence. Do they want to go fast B? Do they want an entry? Zello is so sick on this, man. But Sparrow, oh, they line up in the smoke. There's a chance now, a huge chance for Wisla Krakow to rotate over. The bomb has made its way to the site, the B-bomb site. Crucially, this is difficult to retake though. There's utility and the man advantage.
Oh, but it's quickly ripped away. Burt from Sky killing Jedker. It's the double ops to retake somehow. Only 2 smokes and a flash as well. It's going to have to be an absolutely pivotal one. Snatchy brought down a 43. Ah, as you play for overtime here, it's such a pick your poison situation for the Poles. What can they provide here? They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it, Pigeon.
You sort of have to. They've got no utility apart from this smoke and flash that Sparrow's going to expend. Bird from Sky under the window. Everyone's coming through the door. And as that flash goes out, trying to turn, Fasher is there in support and Dafu finishes it. ECSTATIC find 15 first. Who would have thought we'd be saying that right now?
Yeah, the collateral from Spiro definitely made me think that this map was over. But it's match point for ECSTATIC.
And Zello has brought this one back.
What
he has been the pivotal man.
Insane entry. The balls on him to go that aggressive in upper. If he falls there, it is going to be an absolutely impossible situation to break down that B defense. But that one kill netted them that entire round. And well done to Fasher to hold down the fort as soon as the going got tough in that 3v3. Wisla Krakow with another timeout. Wondering where the hell all of this went wrong. They had the map in their palm of their hand. They did all the hard work to get back into this map. And they definitely have the manpower and the firepower to push this to overtime. But you can't help but feel the confidence is slowly being ripped away from them.
One round away from either overtime or lap number 2. Oh my goodness, not the time for the Orps to sing here for the side of Wisla Krakow. No way we're going to see overtime. They're just so fluid with how they're placing themselves. The Sparrow's just going ham right now. And Bird from Sky left in a really unwinnable situation. It's all the Orps. It's Snatchy and Sparrow. We go to overtime, Paladin. with how the CT side went for ecstatic, they could be happy with one here on this T side. You know, don't count them out this just yet. What the okay. Zello is on fire right now. That is sick. What a flick. Wisla Krakow are left shaking on what to do in this round, because when Zello gets that opening frag, you bet your ass that ecstatic are going to convert it. Goofy's up close, but he ain't going to be there for long. So Sparrow, his AWP was amazing last round. Can it be the same for this? But he takes down Dafu. Jedka's found one. He can't quite cross yet. Smoke's not up. Forced out of elevator. Fash has got a fantastic lurk. How does he play this? Does he spot that player towards CT? Mate, you've kind of got to go. Your team needs you to come through. Sobol is past this smoke. Sparrow's found another. But Manx is activated straight from the shadows. A 1v2, as sick as Sparrow's been, maybe this might not be the time for him to come up huge. Trying to hit the no-scope, has to put out the pistol, 36 HP, they're just trying to jump shot him at this point. The disrespect, keep whittling him down to damage. They're just trying to round, and the no-scope isn't going to connect. Ecstatic, they find 16. This is the change of pace again. Get an entry towards the B tunnel. Zello's not being allowed it right now. Continuing that theme of when Zello gets the opening with the AWP, they convert it. Is there a chance here? Sobol, you've got to be very, very careful. On the other side is Zello, but he does miss a couple. But ecstatic, Paladin, they look like they're just trying to stick around right now. This is going to be the right call as well. Limited utility. Both sides. 30 seconds left. Gonna throw out a mid to B smoke. Try and draw in Wisla Krakow to take more aggression. Bird from Sky, you've actually just hit one. Are you not going to try and find it again? Well, Snatchy's found one. He's going to try and hold this one down. Peek his head up whenever he needs to. Still holding this angle. They can't get rid of him. Snatchy's a gamer. He is playing so damn well. And Fasher can't even leave at this point. Wrong time to turn your back. Snatchy's on for another race with the AWP. Is he going to find it? No. But Zello can't get more than that. We're equaled yet again, Paladin. This is this is a game that we're witnessing right now.
Oh, just so close in between these rounds. It's just so difficult. It's so difficult to predict who can possibly come out on top here.
Let's take a breather.
Yeah.
I'm out of breath. Look at this replay again for Snatchy. Uncontestable in that position. That's a lovely flick onto Bird from Sky as well. Picking his targets right even though there's so many to choose from. But here we are. Back into the action. They've already guarded mid-control here. Snatchy in the middle. Flash off the angle. They can't quite find him. And now it's just a bit of a scrap to fall back. Nice first. Snatchy yet again. Pivotal with the orb. So many rounds have gone in the way of Wisla Krakow just by that big green. Sparrow's even got another one here. This double orb setup has just been the absolute nightmares of ecstatic. The dream of 7 and 1 has just gone, dissipated. Goofy's stuck in pit right now. What more could he do? He's just got his teammates to help him, surround him, and Zello's the only one left remaining. 17-16 as we convert now Wisla Krakow to their T side. The troubling T side, however.
This is the time for them to pounce. They've gotten the 2 rounds they needed, and now they're in pole position. They just need to close.
Yeah, I mean, their CT side was great. 7 and 1, Mo points out. So ecstatic now are in the driver's seat, theoretically, Paladin.
Theoretically, definitely, but we've seen how theory has worked out so far in Dust 2. We'll see who puts pen to paper first. And who at least secures a double overtime. And this is where Zello actually had the most impact in this game thus far. It's on that CT side. 33 and 22 throughout this game, but this time he's not necessarily as aggressive as he was before. He's more just trained on Cat, and that Molotov definitely dissuades him from sticking around. Taking a very similar angle to that of Spiro.
Goofy's going to go for it. Zello misses the shot. Has to fall back, however. Still nothing to come from this just yet. Ecstatic sort of playing around with where they want to put their players, but Fasher could take a fight towards long. Sobel's already found one towards B,
that's
however.
a
This
big
is going to
kill.
change up Ecstatic's CT side.
Yeah, it's a big kill. It forces Manx to stay on B. And this mid player, Zello, also caught under aggression. Fasher has to stay alive there in a pit, and Jedker wins the fight there. Problems for Wisla, for Ecstatic rather. Even though Goofy is on 1 HP, it's still a 5v3, and we know how these situations can usually play out.
Oh, Zello, too many targets to shoot at, but what was that from Bird from Sky? There's one more, man. Turn around, stop fumbling with your nades. Manx has a real good opportunity. Goofy is 1
seconds.
HP. 20 seconds. Bomb now has to go. They expect this. Do they watch it? And unfortunately, the wrong target at the wrong time was the Krakow. Now 1 round away from taking map number 1.
Very, very well done. Sadly, Ecstatic couldn't account for the 3rd member. They did see the run boost, but they did not see that 3rd player. And that comes back to haunt them. And whether or not that'll haunt them for the rest of this map is yet to be seen. But there's definitely 2 opportunities here. No matter how many ways you put it, there are 2 opportunities for Wisla Krakow to win their map pick in stunning fashion. After being 7-1 down, they push it all the way to overtime. And now may actually emerge the victors. All this long control garnered for them. And they can take that age-old pause that European Counter-Strike absolutely adores.
Just wait for Ecstatic to throw down their util in response to nothing. First, cross smoke being thrown. Wait for the second. They still have enough smokes to fake that one out and then try it again. But Ecstatic aren't buying this. They're still putting the majority over towards the same position.
Yeah, there's nothing that suggested. Like, look at Manx with that AWP trained on upper tunnels. He has all the information as to where this is headed. Mid could be the only port of call, but there's no way for Wisla Krakow to really make room in there. So, very intelligent from Ecstatic to hold their ground. Stay committed to this 4A setup. And here comes the hit. Here comes that contact from Wisla Krakow.
Bird from Sky throws out Molotov. Actually holds them back for now alongside the bucket load of flashes being thrown out. Opting to spray through the smoke. Actually nearly gets Goofy. But Zello's on the site. Actually misses the first. Goofy finds another. Dafu yet in trade. Still through the smoke finds more. Putting up a massive performance. Another miss. Key from Zello. Snatchy's now allowed to be put into position. Swinging out is Dafu. Nice first. He seems like he's doing everything for this team this round, and he needs to go huge. Needs to do more. We're 1 kill away. Sparrow could have this in his hands from map number 2. needs to close it out. Mank's now got the orb, expects him to reposition, and somehow Wisla Krakow have brought this one back, Paladin.
Fantastic work from Wisla Krakow to never buckle under the pressure, show up in style, and hang on for dear life. Wonderful post plans from them, and a wonderful map 1. We'll see you guys on Inferno map 2 ECSTATIC pick. Don't go anywhere.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Pinnacle Cup IV action right back here today with Wisla Krakow taking on ecstatic. Wisla Krakow starting on that CT side after a very grueling Dust 2, eh, Pigeon?
Yeah, it was very, very grueling. ecstatic had the lead, a fairly decent one, and then all of a sudden Wisla Krakow win it in overtime. But they come to ecstatic's home ground, their territory, the map where ecstatic are, no matter what it seems like form they're in, they're always comfortable on it. And actually, they're making the right read right now. Sparrow, the only one here towards Coffins, has to throw out that flash. Maybe he's got a fullback play this retake. Maybe smokes are coming in, nades are coming in. It's execute, waiting to come through. Down banana, come these CTs, and Snatchy's actually found an opening. There's space here. Jedka's going to be overrun, tested. Do they run back to way on this? Well, the bomb's going to go that way. Banks has somehow doubled up. Sobol's going to slow this one down. What can Dafu do? Only one. But the key situation here is that the bomb has got its way over to A.
Nanks wasn't able to escape. It leaves Bird from Sky in this 1v2 situation. No armor. Is able to get the bomb down, but it leaves him all into fighting Snatchy head on, and he wins it. Passes that test with flying colors, and now it's just up to Sobol. Smoking a kid up, but again, no armor, so it's just going to be that heads up first bullet accuracy between the two.
And Bird from Sky knows where he is, so he can just hold the line. Doesn't have to actually peek this one. Sobol's still got the kit, so he can play the timeout. Bird from Sky might understand the situation. Is there going to be a stick on this bomb? No way he gets this through. Sobol, there is just enough time, and he does it. He sticks it and wins it. Nice try from Bird from Sky, but when you've got a kid in play every day of the week, Sobol wins that.
So smoke the bomb there. You know the risk back up there, but that extra time that Sobol not smoking turns out the win around. Oh God, that was as tight as it gets, and this main opportunity to leave the site and go all with Bird from Sky to plant, but turns out that double kill was actually a detriment to them in the long run, with his life not being kept up later on, and it really makes the situation hard for Bird from Sky. Try as he might, wasn't able to convert. Very, very close, just milliseconds away. And now we just have such a different landscape of a round. ecstatic on the back foot. Wisla Krakow with that triple rifle setup. And all this B ramp could be banana to control.
Yeah, so close. They clear it, try and jump for it as well. The FAMAS isn't actually going to net anything.
Big problems.
Yeah, so they're now gaining the advantage here for ecstatic. Snatchy in rotation, sprays across. They're just going to wait this one out. As soon as he runs out of bullets, Dafu goes through. Only on 32. They don't expect Flash to be there, though, up that close and personal. So Sobol and Goofy have to save. ecstatic, they answer back.
Yeah, quick equalizer. That's the problem with those banana setups. If you do get hard cleared in that close cubby position, you kind of need the person boosted up on half wall to do some serious work or fall off, one or the other. And neither necessarily works out in that situation. Just half damage to both Dafu and Fasher, and ecstatic will love that all the way to getting themselves their first round. Yeah. It's nice to see that we're not necessarily having a streaky game compared to Dust 2, where it was just one side, you know, fighting back with a ton of rounds in a row. We're very quickly off to this 4 Spy Wars.
So we answer back 1-1. Of course, this is our one-on-one game as well here in this Swiss stage. So no team is eliminated just yet. But you don't want to be heading down into that 1 and 2 bracket. There are some scary teams down over there. Snatchy's got a shotgun. Alright then. Nova? Yeah, let's see how this Nova plays out. I'm not expecting much, to be honest.
He's not even going half full. That's Spiro's job here.
Yep, and he's going to find one with the Mag 7. Yeah, maybe a second. Now Fasher's scared. He's going to back off. Jumping Mag 7 doesn't quite find him, but still does the tiniest bit of damage to force him off. And they go to from the shotgun as well. I'm scared for what's about to happen. Actually, the shotgun isn't activated yet because Sobol's there with the M4. Taking extra position over towards that bomb yet to be retrieved as well. Fasher working his way at Banana alongside his teammate. So a 4v3, a 5v3 rather, in Wisla Krakow's favour.
Yeah, and Shapiro could be good for yet another. Just that one instant headshot that if he can get off, could be everything. And he does get the tag, but not the kill. Just absolutely so close for Wisla Krakow to get stuck back into that round 3v2 situation. But I'd honestly favor the T side just with the fact that they have so much utility to play with. And we already know how difficult it is to retake.
Daffy spots one over towards Coffins. Another one as well to join him. Snatchy's hearing from Banana. Utility hasn't been thrown for the side of ECSTATIC, even though they've got plenty of it. Once the Krakow worked their way through, Sobol somehow found it. It's up to Daffy in the corner, but he's going to be overran.
Well handled.
So Jedka finds that with the Dig, and Wisla Krakow, they defuse, take a second.
Yeah, very, very well handled with how they were trading there very efficiently, making sure that there's absolutely no potential for a two-piece to come through between any of the individuals on the bomb site. Snatchy playing very well to not necessarily force a fight onto the emo player and just giving the flash to provide that new box fight to be in the CT's favor. And with the bomb going down, it's not necessarily a forced by wars won by Wisla Krakow, and now they still have to fight back here, but they have 5 rifles to do it. This is a situation where if they do come out on top, we're talking 4-1, and they'd love to have a great start on a map that they definitely struggle on.
General mid-control. ECSTATIC taking apps. I mean, Wisla Krakow are giving them all the space they want. Still just playing into that execute. Not searching for any info, waiting for ECSTATIC to come to them. So they're going to try and expend utility to get even further on the T side. What happens with the bomb? Where does it go? One's going back to retrieve it. Now, there's still space all over the map. This is a very awkward position that ECSTATIC find themselves in.
Yeah, but a good amount of map control found in the meantime. They got all the brackets. They got all of Banana as well. So they'll definitely be happy with that sense, making Wisla Krakow play as passive as possible. And with that, the 2 anchors of Wisla Krakow remain on the B-bomb site. This nade could be pretty decent. And it is, chunking Fasher down to 65 and Bird from Sky with 76. So it's all up to this Molotov. And a good performance here from the man on the site, Shapiro.
Maybe throwing that down preemptively.
Yeah,
Snatchy probably peek mid and understand that nothing's there. But what are ECSTATIC doing? They can't go back now. Look at Snatchy. He's actually trying to work his way through. Finds the first. That isn't the bomb, however. But still, Jacob can find that head. Sparrow's here, dancing around the pillar. Only good for a little bit of tag damage. But still man advantage. Spraying through. That wasn't even the guy Sobel was aiming at. And Jacob finds another. There's nothing they can do, ECSTATIC, apart from just fall on their feet. It's Wisla Krakow. Nice retake through the smoke net too. And they get themselves their 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, the timing was just slightly off there from ECSTATIC. You'd like them to execute a little bit earlier, but Snatchy was, I believe that was Snatchy, it was just very aware with the conditioning that ECSTATIC has been trying to run on them thus far, and just runs all the way down mid. Huge amounts of courage needed to pull off such a move, and they get rid of that one important smoke that one of the players were throwing, and completely throws the ECSTATIC members into disarray. Has to cause them to take a timeout here. Rightfully so. That's a round that you wouldn't necessarily want to lose with how much map control you were easily able to gain. And the fact that you were able to keep only 2 players onto the B bomb site. I'll just try to rinse and repeat or search for a little bit more of an alternate point of contact. But the idea is there. We just need to see the execution come a little bit more quicker.
So they're taking a timeout. Maybe not wanting Wisla Krakow to get momentum. Just try and see if, you know, Wisla Krakow can't quite get this lead, can't quite make it spiral out of control. Got a hero AK on Manx right now. Bird from Sky has got a lot of use to try and facilitate that. But Snatchy's going down aggressive. Now Manx is isolated. It's going to get very awkward. However, the flashes come from both sides. But it's Snatchy to win out the fight. Trying to be retrieved is that rifle. And as they walk into the meat grinder, they ain't going to find a frag. It's 2 on Banana to fight 5, and they win it out flawlessly.
Oh, that got really, really dicey there, because if those players go down, as we've seen in the round that ecstatic did actually convert, we could have had serious problems there, but luckily Wisla Krakow overcome it, keep all 5 alive, have their money booming. And with the fact that Manx had that hero AK, we're still talking a little bit of some economic troubles for the ecstatic side. Have 2 Mac 10s up in this situation, maybe something a little bit more faster on the cards with the lack of weaponry, but nothing of it. Instead, it's a Jedker searching for something down mid, but Zello is very aware of the situation, snuffs him out quite early on in the round, and it's Banana has to be forced away and given to ecstatic.
Yeah, and the confidence to go through the smoke as well. Assuming no one's going to be there on Banana from the CT side. Where's the Krakow search or something? Or did it just hold and wait?
They've got a little bit of a more advanced position on Bracket's port side. A little bit of a bait setup, but the port of call from ecstatic seems to be Banana again. And if there's a reflash here, there might be something to save for Wisla.
Oh, but it's just ahead of it. At least Ferry gets one. Just in the chaos. Goofy needs another, but actually can't find it ahead of the smoke, and Zello finds him. Nicely done. Save for Wisla Krakow here. Just get these 2 AKs into the next round alongside the utility. Yet again, they've got enough money though. So the previous few rounds where Wisla Krakow kept the majority alive has put Snatchy onto 9.2k, Sobel onto 5.3. Jake has got a lot of money as well.
Yeah, they'll definitely be comfortable for a couple more rounds at least. I mean, we haven't even seen their double op setup come into fruition just yet, and that's something that I'd love to see. It was performing wonders for them on Dust 2. But yeah, you don't even blame Wisla Krakow for losing that round. Try as they might with the man disadvantage situation. The flash just was slightly mistimed, and good on ecstatic to right their wrongs that they had on their B play last time. That's a second on the board for ecstatic. Good stuff here to make sure that they stay within striking distance throughout this final map.
Of course, this is the map pick of ecstatic. A map that they're very, very confident on. The map that they have a good win percentage on. So it all sort of comes in favour of them right now. Where's the Krakow? You know, they sort of have this flair about them, especially towards the end of Dust 2 where they just woke up. So keeping that momentum could go in favour of the Polish squad. Forced off Banana. Good amount of control coming out from the T's. Bombston and T-Spawn. What do they do with this?
I mean, I think they're more so just looking for this map control, not necessarily pivoting hard to a specific bomb site just yet. That's why they left the bomb in T steps. And now I think brackets is what they want to search for next, and then basically make a call. And Wisla Krakow, they wanted to switch things up a little bit. Instead of relying so heavily on that brackets control that they would show, they sent 3 to B.
And Manx finds a blinder of an Opa as well through the smoke.
Yeah, and that's to their demise, right? Now you just have 1 player left on the bomb site. Wisla Krakow just willing to gamble, I guess, in this situation. Perhaps they have the right read, yeah.
Sobol looks like he wants to cheat over everyone towards towards the B bomb site. This is a tense situation. And I think Wisla Krakow are going to be licking their lips at the opportunity because they've stacked the majority over here. Goofy, one's gone behind you, man. So Sobol has now got a contest in CT. Bird from Sky is just on point. That's disgusting. He's actually cleared out A as well, unbeknownst. And Wisla Krakow are forced to put the last 2 remaining players to save on this B bomb site. Didn't even leave it. So ecstatic, they find their 3rd off the back of a Bird from Sky blinder. 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, Bird from Sky didn't even need those 2 kills. He already had gotten enough information as to the fact that there were 3 players on the B bomb site, and as soon as they would have noted that, they would have pivoted regardless back down to A. But regardless, he goes above and beyond, gets 2 massive kills. He could start putting the pressure on the economy of Wisla Krakow. It felt like it was very difficult to do so, but taking away all those guns are very important.
Yep. Forces them to heavily reinvest. You can invest in some tickets to the Pinnacle Cup Championship on LAN in Lund, Sweden. The Sparbark and Skåne Arena. Tickets still available. You've already got Heroic, Fnatic and Imperial there.
It's going to be a good one.
It will be. So Wisla Krakow have a 1-round lead so far. Snatchy searching mid. I mean, he was so sick on the Orb on Dust too. Practically won them majority of the rounds they needed.
I mean, he was entirely the reason why they came back. No doubt about it. Everywhere around the map, just getting impact kill after impact kill on that AWP. Clutching up a couple of times as well, but here comes that reflash. Finally, they catch a little bit more of a timing on Banana, and they finally gather that Banana control once more.
But they also find nothing for it. So, I don't know what this plays into Wisla Krakow's mind of, do we rotate one more over towards A? Well, you can't afford to cheat people over right now.
Yeah,
actually,
it's false info, yeah?
Yeah. This could be a cool fight. Fasher leaving space towards B. Don't mind if I do, because that's where the execute isn't going. It's going towards A. Snatchy has to reposition from the smoke. He's actually got a good angle on this. Could get one, jumping around, too many shots to try and shoot at, but Snatchy does get one. Okay, that's fine, but Fasher has left so much space towards B that actually this split can be facilitated. 25 seconds left. That's a really nice smoke to be able to play around. So these 2 players on the site have almost got to find everything.
15 seconds.
Yep, and this is a bit of a rush now. Bit of a panic. They can thrive on this camera CTs. Jeg cannot spot it. Fasher running in. And this all seems like a round that can't be winnable. What a fantastic transfer to the guy in the smoke planting. And Bird from Sky with 14 HP can't do anything. Wisla Krakow, or they just work in the chaos of the time.
Yeah, Bird from Sky definitely, I think, overcomplicated things a little bit. As soon as they got that kill on a Snatchy down rap side, they wanted to go and just book it down to B, but Fasher didn't have enough space to really make headway into the B bomb side, and for that reason, it was just too difficult for them to break in. And it just left Bird from Sky to save that AWP. Granted, Zello is now granted his big green. But the fact of the matter is, the money is still comfortable for Wisla, in the sense that they could still have a complete buyout here. They still get their 5th round. And they're still going to keep the pressure on ecstatic.
Wisla Krakow seem to have a protocol of when they throw those set retake smokes and that Molotov. Sobol is searching towards apps. And actually, Daffy's allowed to cross. So 3 just players placed in this mid part of the map. It's just all about what happens next. Maybe a bit of take on towards B. Maybe that's the action they need, but Fasher was actually ready for it. He's past that flashbang. So, netting an advantage here. 1 man to the better. Wisla Krakow, what do they do to react?
Again, that situation not working out in their favor, Wisla Krakow. That B re-aggression has come back to bite them time and time again. But the key difference here is that Snatchy is here to wait in open arms for this B site hit. How different will this result come from?
Oh, timing. Away the scope at the wrong time. The Molotov comes through. Yet again, another important shot might have been missed, but Sparrow's here to clear his name. Only the first, however, aggressive, and Snatchy can't hit that flick as well. 3 missed shots could have been crucial to how that round might have played out in Wisla Krakow's favour, but ECSTATIC take it nonetheless. So, if they claim their 4th, this game is still tight-knit.
Yeah, they got the bait out perfectly. Snatchy was well prepared for the situation, but a wicket between the legs, and things go awry as soon as Snatchy misses a couple of his opportunities. Some rare misses from the Polish Hopper. And for that reason, ECSTATIC humbly takes that 4th round. Doing well on this D side to definitely throw caution to the wind on how Wisla Krakow want to carry themselves throughout the CT side.
This is a deathmatch. Blow for blow, these teams come across. We could still have one more map after this. A long night of CS for you lads. A lost voice of me in the morning. Just happy to bring the action to this one. Because we're watching ECSTATIC that are trying to rebuild themselves, trying to get back to the stage they once were towards the latter end of the last year. Wisla Krakow, another team that have been decent so far, but looking to find that next level. So for these two teams to match off and face off, a pretty good sort of understanding of just how these two teams are actually performing right now. It feels like these two teams are fairly equal. So this is a good little battle that we're witnessing here. Really enjoyable so far.
Yeah, difficult situation for both teams. They both desperately want such a win to really boost their confidence. Experienced players on both sides knowing what the taste of victory feels like, and they want more of it. Word from Sky, he wants banana. Takes all of this control, and yet again we're at this standstill where an execute can come on the cards, and it's just a pop flash and contact. Here we go.
Pushing through. Sparrow from above. Can't quite find anything. A bit too early on the trigger, in fact. But this smoke yet again. Yuki's actually being caught off with it, and the Famous can swing. Only gets himself one. But here, Sparrow trying to find that 3rd, but 2's good enough. Keeps it in this equal round right now with the 2v2. Snatchy, what do you do from here? Do you try and catch the Panther off guard? It's awkward, but it's nice. And yet again, he's got a teammate not in support just yet because CT smoked off, so a 1v1. Dafu seems to have the understanding on where this player is. He's just waiting for him to swing and catches it as he does. So nice there from ECSTATIC, keeping it still calm in the chaos. And Wisla Krakow now, it's a tied game thanks to ECSTATIC.
Yeah, masterful stuff there from Dafu. The Dane coming out on top in that situation. Good attempt from Snatchy, but alas, the last player to fight in the 1v1 could not surmount the beautiful flash placed by Dafu, and he pays the price. Even keel situation for our series tonight. And ECSTATIC looking to finally claim a lead. They've been looking for one ever since that 7-1 deficit. Or, sorry, the 7-1 advantage that they had.
And a mid-take with pistols. Not much you can say about this round. Should be shut out fairly easily. One is decent, because that forces Bird from Sky to reinvest, and actually they don't have much money to do so. So, Sparrow has a Deagle, last alive, 31 HP, not much left to do.
Not much to do at all, Pigeon. Just to wait for round 12 to ensue. The Mad Lads are actually going straight at him. They want any kind of money that they can possibly get. Dafu racks up a little bit more. 4 up for ECSTATIC, and they should be comfortable for the rest of this half. Definitely be comfortable with the amount that you can win from Pinnacle as well. Look at these odds. Definitely a good idea to invest.
Okay, get back into this action now. Trying to counter any sort of banana aggression from the CTs by a double nade. It finds them nothing. rule on Banana has been for this entire first half. Always trying to get that control, always trying to find some space. But the bomb this time looks to be going over towards A. What are ecstatic cooking up?
And for so long, they've been playing this brackets control very slowly, but this time they're trying to pivot for something.
Jesus.
That pick here from Fasher is so big. It puts so much pressure on Sobal here to go nuclear on from the pit. Goofy as well, because now they can just silently walk up brackets. They can contact. They can do whatever they want. They can wrap to B if they choose. So many different opportunities for them. And they're, as I said before, they're just going to contact up Arch here.
There's a bit more time for them to wrap towards B this time, but with no one over towards Banana, they probably shouldn't do that. Instead, they're going to run into Goofy, who's in mini pit, and the other player who's in big pit. So alongside, that is, and Goofy's for one. And this could get out of hand, but Manx clears it nicely. That Molotov is going to force out Sobal into the open. I think he wanted to play a bit more time there, but the utility forces him out, and Wisla Krakow forced to save again with an AWP and an M4 in hand. So, ecstatic now, round two the better here on their T side.
Yeah, good awareness from ecstatic to realize that a pit setup was in full effect, and even though their Arch setup could have been countered, they rose up to the occasion. Got rid of the threats on the A site of Inferno, and now will net themselves a 7th round of the T side. Slowly racking up these rounds and on the hunt for that 3rd map of Overpass.
Just trying to save their weapons, but the AWP isn't going to be saved. That's crucial as well. Because money ain't great here for the side of Wisla Krakow, so Jekka's going to have this M4 into the next. That's going to be the only weapon they're going to have, because realistically they could buy down to 2k, but I'd rather keep enough money to at least have that sort of insurance policy. See what they do on Wisla Krakow with that buy, but ecstatic, good momentum now.
Yeah, no need to actually force around this, but looks like the loss bonus had built up to max, so armor around a lot of these players, so if Jedker does go down earlier, there is a failsafe to drop it around him to his teammates. Perhaps a rabbit can be pulled from the hat in this situation, but dire straits here for Wisla Krakow to try to convert their opponent's map pick. Well, that's a good start, though.
Okay, well, Snatchy's found one. And with this, they're sort of going aggressive in out. They want to try and find another player. And Daffy finds it. Lovely first. Goofy, I don't think he should be. He's taking abs. Decent amount of position still. Wisla Krakow now forcing a rotate back over towards 8. Bit of a missed decision there.
Yeah, a bit odd, especially with how aggressive Goofy is in apps, that they would pull a rotate away from the B site. And whatever situation in which Wisla Krakow might have been able to pull something back kind of evaporates and leaves just Spiro on his own. Tough luck here, trying to play on the outside, but he gets double peeked. Beautiful stuff from ecstatic to get themselves the B bomb site, and a 1/2 from the Danish core.
Yeah, they're gonna secure 8 here. Jaco's gonna secure a position so he can get exits if they come towards his way. You got about 40 seconds of downtime here, lads. So while you're in this downtime, go below the stream or the banners, check out our partners, AstroPay and CS Money specifically. The CS Money has a 40% top-up bonus for you as well. And of course, Pinnacle, who run the whole cup. Ain't called the Pinnacle Cup for nothing.
Yep. Sponsoring a lot of great tournaments on the horizon. Pinnacle Cup Championship, obviously, in June, and then in August we'll have our LAN Sweet LAN in Belgrade. So big props to Pinnacle for providing some great tournaments to fill your CSGO calendar.
It's also nice just to fill up the tier 2 European scene as well with matches.
We have a lot of great teams in this part of the region in this level of competition.
Yeah, true. You've seen Anonymo from these as well. Well, you know, that was a very upsetting point of turn at the RMR. You know, 2-0 up and then they go 2-3. Feel for them. That Anonymo roster is really solid as well. I love that roster.
Yeah,
another explosive Polish squad.
Yeah, Poland's definitely back together. It's been a long time. You know, they've been up a strike. And it's good to see a region come back into a couple of shuffles here and there. Have some prime Polish rosters go for next year's Katowice. But for as of right now, we're looking at this Polish roster, the experienced Wisla Krakow, looking to break through Ecstatic today. 1-0 up in the maps and looking to close it out. Starts with Jetcher's opening, going huge with 2.
Yeah, very nice on Banana. A lot of support in place for that, and it works out well. Snatchy's got an awkward timing, but Sobol's there to clear the air of that one. So Zelo's got a 1v3. Haven't heard much from him in this map so far as previous on Dust 2. But can he find this first? I think that might have been spotted and the Molotov comes out. Forces Sparrow into the open, and now we're in an interesting situation. No one's actually coming from CT. Zelo's still poised that there's going to be a player there, but both from Banana. If Wisla Krakow make this quick, this is all going to be... it's all going to be all she wrote for Zelo, rather. I think he's taking way too long to clear this one methodically. Just waiting. Swinging around. And I think he's going to make contact with some players that he didn't expect to be in that position. So Snatchy surprise. And Wisla Krakow snatch away 6.
Yeah, you'd love to have 7 here if you're the Poles. It's been a very difficult, arduous half, being pulled around the map by Bird from Sky. Outstanding calling from him. And at this point, you have everything you could ask for if you're Wisla. And now it's just about converting. Keeping this half even. Having the opportunity to shut this down in 2 maps. Not force it to a 3rd. Overpass will still be waiting in the wings.
Out of control yet again. This time the Seekers are trying to press the issue. This is lovely. There's already one from Snatchy, but if you can double up on that advantage, that would be perfect, and Goofy does. So what's next for Ecstatic? How do they move around the map? Do they still head towards Banana? Well, Jacob can't escape. That's a lovely pick to try and get something back.
Yeah, and again, just one player on the site, Goofy. They're well aware of the setups that Wisla likes to run. And it's all going to be up to him. He's got to get at least 1 here.
But he does. And nearly the second as well. Fasher to 4. And nearly falling to that floor. Swapping at the weapons. Fasher's going to plant. Sobol is trying to peek through aggressively. And Zelo adjusts nicely. This AWP nearly has the opportunity. But Sparrow's just that one bit quicker. And Zelo on low HP doesn't even matter because the AWP clears it. So Wisla Krakow finds 7. Well, yet again, even Stevens here. Going to the second half of play of map number 2.
Yeah, but I think the big difference between the two teams as of right now, Pigeon, is who's calling the better T sides. On an Inferno, that's where Bird from Sky wreaks havoc. That's what he loves. And now, if you're ecstatic, you're probably thinking this is the easy part. This is where we close it out and send it to a 3rd. And as we say, as every caster in the world says, this second half pistol is so important.
Ecstatic have got the utility on Bird from Sky. Mank spots a couple down towards Banana, maybe swatting towards Bridge as well, just jumping across, finds one. And he's actually going to try and go for the peak here rather. So Ecstatic, that little bit of early information, Wisla Krakow trying to adjust.
They don't necessarily gain anything from it, Wisla Krakow. Instead, they kind of just shimmy on their way up to mid. Zelo really going to be the person up to bat here alongside Dafu. And Dafu performs well to get the first kill on Spiro.
Oh my
Valk's,
goodness,
Valk's setup
Goofy.
just ruined by Goofy, but Zello with an even bigger shot.
Everyone's hitting blind over shots right now. This fight towards mid crucial, and Jake has found that piece of the puzzle that's keeping the A site safe. So Bird from Sky and Fasher. How are they going to attempt this one? Still a smoke on a flashbang. Jake is planting safe. Spotted towards Pit as well. Snatchy could have needed that. Allows Bird from Sky to push up. But a 1v1 now from Snatchy. Required to win this if he wants to tie the game. If he wants momentum for Wisla Krakow. And there it is. When you need Snatchy to step up, he does. The experience plays off well. And Wisla Krakow, it's a tied game.
Yeah, you needed Snatchy to go aggressive there because of the bomb plant being tucked into Cubby. If he didn't aggress there and win that gunfight, it was going to be all over. We have a tech pause to catch ourselves after a really aggressive and back and forth pistol round.
I feel like we need to just stop talking for a bit, to be honest.
Yeah. Zello making sure that we can't necessarily catch a break.
We'll see what Dafu's ping is the issue right now. Yeah, well, we take this technical pause. That was a good round from Wisla Krakow, actually. You've got the absolute raw aim of ECSTATIC trying to slow you down on that one. Bird from Sky actually put Snatchy in a 1v2 position, but Snatchy's so experienced he's going to deal with it. I mean, playing that to perfection, isolating each 1v1. Daffy's back, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll be shortly getting back into this one.
This tech pause is definitely the more brutal ones, especially with how up in the air this second map is. Both sides just locked in a slugfest between each other. Sun's definitely gone down in the Danes camp.
Sun's going down in my part of the world as well.
We're getting into the waning hours of tonight's matches.
What time is it for you?
Bright afternoon of 2:26.
Well, there we go.
But I tell you what, it feels like nighttime over here with how long this game's been going.
Yeah,
just absolute duke. Yeah.
For these past two best of threes, Fasher's found a nice kill with an aiding combination from Bird from Sky. This can't be the round that Wisla Krakow let slip through their fingers. Not now. Not to try and gain a lead. Not to try and gain that momentum. Okay. So now we take a breather. Now we see what's going to happen. Dafu's in position with this Deagle. He's got a teammate in support. That's Zello. And then Pit is, I believe, Manx. Nice flash. Dafu, but he finds the first, but here's Zello in support with two. That's beautiful. Absolutely stunning.
Oh.
And even the third as well. This guy's sick.
Man, great flash setup from the Arch. As soon as they had a great understanding of the player on the site, had a great understanding that they were running up Arch. Flash time to perfection. Zello doing work to trade out the first player, but then the two remaining ones, bang on headshots, were just sublime. And that's a round that you're going to be kicking and screaming about if you're Wisla Krakow. You wanted to definitely extend your lead on this T side, though. And as we've stated time and time again throughout today, these rounds are very hard to come by. And you desperately want those conversions to come through. But instead, it's the force buy wars beginning on the other side of things. And Fasher and Manx getting 2 kills apiece to extend ECSTATIC's lead.
Yeah, they're not going to find anything more. Wisla Krakow. As they try to flush out, but this crossfire is too deadly to even find anything apart from Sarbol just peeking through. And, well, there we go. 1v3. Manx clears it easily. ECSTATIC, 2 to the better.
2 to the better, and definitely looking sharp. 3 rifles up as well. You be looking if you are the ECSTATIC organization. Back down to standard default pistols are Wisla Krakow. And surely, there's an 11th on the cards here for ecstatic.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. It ain't going to go and miss this one, no matter how fast Wisla Krakow are going to push that pace. ecstatic will find 11 here. Edging closer now to Overpass. Edging closer to another decider map in this last best of 3 of the day. Heading towards B, Molotov down, going through it. You'd rather die to that than the M4s. So a clean round from Fasher and Bird from Sky combined. ecstatic now 3 rounds to the good. Maybe we'll see them, maybe, at the Pinnacle Cup Championship. June 8th to 11th. Tickets are available still. You've got Heroic and Fnatic and Imperial already there.
Some fan favorites, some fan favorite orgs there as well.
Yeah.
Color me excited.
So let's see what Wisla Krakow can field in this one. Fast towards Banana, maybe, but Smoke goes him down. Doesn't matter. Boost coming through. Sparrow, nice entry. Fantastic
entry. Now it opens up a little Banana, but wants to fight tooth and nail for this. They don't want to give it up so easily. So they fight again. And a great nade on a Spiro makes things a little bit dicey for them. Chet getting well. This Banana setup is good. It's catching good, but there Spiro does one better. Yeah, he finds 2 in that situation, but yet again, Zello's going to be a thorn in their side. He's still going to stick around. Goofy looks like he wants to make this trade. He's got Snatchy alongside, and actually that's a very, very good kill. Because Manx now can't be activated through that mid-smoke. Yeah, looking frustrated. So Wisla Krakow are going to find 9. 11 to 9 still for ecstatic. Alright then. This is sort of crunch time now in how this latter half is going to play out. If ecstatic loses momentum, if Wisla Krakow can now get towards 10, well, this could get awkward. We could see 2-0. We could see a very, very late Inferno. Yeah, it's going to get dicey here. I mean, you still have to scratch away at the ecstatic economy. Regardless of this, Manx can go do as much damage as he needs to. A 1 kill would be fantastic. The round itself definitely off the cards, off the table, and right now. And trying to search for something. He might catch a player off guard here, catching Snatchy. But very good will damage. Not be able. Yeah, will not be able to keep his rifle. But the damage is done. 3 alive is always that magic number that you want to keep your economy in check. But 2, that's quite a bit of reinvestment. Let's see. I'd like to see whether or not ecstatic wants to double down and buy down in here, because they have a couple members. Yeah, they definitely can. I think it seems like the best thing to do, especially when you know right now, because of what you've just done, that Wisla Krakow's economy isn't too great. Yeah, they've got 1.9k loss bonus, but they had to reinvest heavily into this one. You're sitting okay right now with your 5k on Manx, who's going to have to buy in. You've got Zello on that orb as well. You've got a 1.9k loss bonus yourself, so a couple of players are going to be decent for the next. It's just winning out this economy in this stage. I think whoever wins this next round and then the one after is going to have a real big stronghold over the economy. It's just a matter of how many players survive. A round for either side here is just pivotal. We're just so deadlocked that the only way to break this is through that economy breaking, and let's see what we have in store in round 21. Probably one of the most important rounds of this map thus far. And you can tell Wisla Krakow looks look, they're just not in the mood for it right now. They've lost Banana straight away. Yeah, I mean, they're terrified. Every time you've been trying to take some map control, you've been losing a lot of manpower because of it. Look at this, Jedker down to 15, and even though he got to stand within Banana, he didn't get all of that control anyways. Well, Zello's good to find himself 1. At least you've got that 1-for-1 trade.
And at least you've got a bit of that HP advantage as well, because Jedgar's so low.
I will say that I'd favor that 1-for-1 for the T's. Gives them a little bit more breathing room to pull the CTs around the map. But it's Fasher with a great little bit of spam, bringing another player down below 20 HP. And it's just going to allow this MP9, these rifles, to just chew through the remaining individuals of Wisla Krakow. And although it's just, I believe, Fasher here on the B bomb side, it's going to be quite a tall order for Wisla Krakow to break through and call this smoke bluff. But they're calling it.
Yeah. Snatchy's ready to go through it as well. Fasher is on an off angle, a crossfire set up from deep CT, but second guessing themselves. It's Bird from Sky. Is Snatchy really ready for this? Well, the smoke is gonna cut off that one part of support, but maybe Fasher doesn't even need it. They line up for him. Nice kills. It's actually Bird from Sky to start that one off, but it doesn't matter as Fasher cleans the rest up. Crucial round, and we mentioned it, Paladin. You said it perfectly. It's a chokehold, and whoever wins this round is going to be really firmly in the grasp of things. Well, look at the economy of Wisla Krakow.
Yeah, it's in the bin. The only real way to get back into that game was through that round. It had to come down to taking out Fasher in the back of the B bomb site. They didn't even account for him because of that new box molly missing. He got to stay there for so long, way too long. And then he strikes. Burp from Sky obviously lending a helping hand through that smoke as well. Gives that 12th round, gives every bit of room for Ecstatic to close out map 2 and send it to Overpass. Really powering up the Danes throughout the series. So is Dafu.
Yeah. Feels like we've been saying his name fairly frequently towards this map. Toying with the Wisla Krakow players, not allowing them much, util slowing them down. That's all you really want if you're Wisla Krakow right now. Force as much reinvestment as you can into the next round for Ecstatic because their economy is still that fickle. But, you know, you're not going to take down any more from Ecstatic right now. You're not going to get anything, realistically. So you're just going to force the issue. Just got to throw yourself in there. But Wisla Krakow, they're taking it slow, playing down the time, waiting for a mistake from Ecstatic that ain't going to come.
And the anchoring has just been so sublime from Ecstatic. There is no true weak link so far on this team. They've all stepped up to the plate when it matters most. It's so hard for them to really crack open these bomb sites because of just that alone. The crossfires are too strong. The utility isn't necessarily breaking this team up. They're such a tightly packed unit. Look at this. So again, such a great bait from Zello to allow Bird from Sky to get one kill, and supposedly this one here as well. Spiro gets the better of him in this situation. But look at that. They've stalled it out in such a situation that Spiro only gets to carry over an MP9 to the next round. A net negative, even though the pole gets that deagle kill.
Yeah, true. Because Bird from Sky is in a comfortable position economy-wise too. He ain't gonna care that he needs to reinvest. Crunch time now for the Poles. They need this round. Need it fast. What can they do?
Definitely not to the greatest start. Jedgar getting chunked out of 23 yet again. How many times is this guy coming to... Man, he still tries to throw his own set of you to the even hit car control. Again, fighting for this. You don't give up any part of without fierce fight. It leaves Wisla Krakow to walk around. Oh, there's just...
Well, that boost could be crucial. Fasher finds it. Very, very good first. And Wisla Krakow, a man down. they try their hand at the A-bomb site again like they did in the pistol round when it worked out for them then? Will it work out for them now when Zello's on this angle? I feel like they've got to flash him off, but they've only got one flash to do, so it ain't there just yet. Dafu's holding down long. Execute's coming through, and even though he's blind, Zello doesn't care. Got teammates in support. Manx is there for a frag too. Swinging out from pit. Dafu's now on site. He's going to swing out at some point as Zello makes contact. There comes the swing. And there goes Manx for another couple of frags. 3 in the round for him. And now ECSTATIC 2 away from securing map number 3.
Wonderful stuff. ECSTATIC, yet Crossfire's staying true to their lead. 14th on the board. They're doing so well for themselves at this point. That it's destined for a third.
Yeah, because the money isn't good for this round for Wisla Krakow. So they're saving for last now, playing for overtime. That's a very uncomfortable position on T-side Inferno nonetheless to play for that overtime. ECSTATIC aren't going to give them anything in this one as well. They're just going to play it slow.
I mean, having sort of pace change from Wisla. They've gotten so unconfident. They don't believe in themselves to take some map control. Perhaps this little bit of a timing here and apps might catch ECSTATIC off guard with this half buy.
Looks like they're trying to line up and execute. Here it comes. Smoke's coming through. Max is able to just start it off and keep it rolling. Dafu there to assist.